I'll hold your hand. Look how holdable her hand is there. Yeah, if I stab you, you die. Forehead. It's called the stab spell. It's so good. That's so good. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for your soul. Thank you. It's even with our mana. Oh, you're right. You're right. Good. Good analogy. Kill yourself. Yes. Yes. Good. Okay, Frieren's a good elf. I respect it. Yo, what is up, everybody, and welcome back to a brand new episode of React Indie. Tonight we're at episode 1 and 2 of Frieren. Frieren? I have no idea, but it is the elf show. That's pretty much all I know about this. We're gonna, I think all four episodes came out at the same time. They did like a quadruple season premiere episode drop, if I'm getting that information correctly. But we're gonna start with the first two, because I think I've heard those two pair together well, and then kind of see where we're at from there. What do I know about this brand new show? Pretty much nothing. I just know it literally just came out today and people were like, watch it, watch it, watch it. And I was like, you know what? Sure. The little bits I do know is elves, ? I know that there are elves. And I've in the past, admitted myself to not be a elf lover of sorts. I don't know if I would call myself an elf hater, but I don't think the term would be. Listen, elves are kind of usually if we go by typical fantasy races, elves are usually bottom tier for me. It is what it is. It is what it is. Because it's just like I feel like the elf trope, which I normally see, which I just don't care, that just doesn't work with me perfectly, is the whole oh, we are the perfect artisans. We can create the most mastercraft freaking jewelry and nonsense, blah, blah, blah. And we live for 9,000 years because we're just better and we like the moon or whatever. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm just a human, man. I live for 80 years if I'm lucky. Y'all out here living 10 times my amount and I'm the main character still? What is up with that? Though I think an elf is the main character in this, so we'll see. But there's just something about the long lifespan thing that just gets me y'all really think y'all special, huh? Y'all really think y'all special with the whole, oh, I live so long, woe is me. Okay, dude, you live forever. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you. I'm jealous. And then they're just I'm better than you in crafting things. Give me a dwarf, okay? I don't want the elven crystal gear. I want the dwarf. I want the dwarf hammer. Yeah? I want the dwarf plate mail, not the sleek elven designs, bro. So that's my elf racism, just out on the table. Just out on the table. But I don't know, this show has an elf in it. That's low-key the reason that I was like, you know what, I want to watch episode 1 and 2, was just so I could see if I can hate on elves or not. I'm walking into this with a bit of a nefarious plan, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I'm walking into it with a bit of a bias that I normally don't try to walk into things with, but, most of that is trolling, of course. We'll just kind of see where we go with this. What else do I know? I know people freaking out about it. I know that I think it's a manga or something, right? And yeah, I don't know. I don't really know much about it, but is Frieren the name of the main girl? I think there's a main girl elf. I don't know. I could just ramble about nothing for a long time. So honestly, let's just jump into episode 1. There's not much to say before that. Holy crap, literally I have it up. It's just a white screen. You can probably see it on my face. Look at this, look at this. Minimize, open it. Excuse me? Literally, I don't even need any of my lighting. I can just have this white screen up. Okay. Frieren. No Frieren. Whatever. Let's get this going. Meet our elven woman, I believe, and just kind of see where this journey takes us, because I got absolutely no idea. But yeah, let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang! Is it muted? Alright, we're gonna restart because I had it muted on accident. That was a fake out. See, you gotta, hey, keep your eyes open. Keep yourself frisky. Okay, episode 1. Let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang! Oh, I also think the knife here. I think the creator of the music is the same as the Oshino Ko, right? I think I remember hearing that actually. Beyond Journey's End. Beyond Journey's End. Beyond the end of the journey. Okay. Squad up. Hey, a dwarf! I love dwarves. Ooh, I kind of like this actually. What is going on? It's like a kind of watercolor. Like I like the color palette a lot. Yeah, like look at that. Very like kind of splotchy. I'm not like it. She got crazy magics though. She got crazy magics. Okay, okay, no. Why does the dwarf look like that? No. Hey, stop. Stop like doing whatever that. Stop like head patting the child. Why does the dwarf look like a cookie cutter cutout, man? That's just rude. Ooh, nefarious person, nefarious elf. Wait! That was sick, that was sick. She appeared in like the crack, bro. All about that first step forward. All about that first step forward. At the northmost end of the continent, I arrived at the place that the people of this world call heaven. Eriole, the land where souls rest. I swear, do the elves even got their... Many souls gathered there, and I spoke with friends who once fought alongside me. Dude, do the elves got their own, like, heaven on earth thing? Elves are just... Bro, I just wish I was an elf. I think I'm just envious. F elves. I'm a human all the way. Or a dwarf. Okay, let's see. Frieren. Okay, that's her name. I'll write it down. I got my notes up. I got my notes ready. Dude, there's no way the dwarf actually looks like that. That's gotta be racist. Okay, gender bent Sayaka, what's up? We've defeated the Demon King, but it's not over. Oh, y'all the top adventurers. Okay, let's pay attention. Let's pay attention. I was not expecting important info this quick. Oh, Beyond Journey's End. So that was the journey, right? The killing the Dwarf King, or the not the Dwarf King, the Demon King. Life ahead of you will surely be much longer than we can imagine. She lives forever, bro. Let's see. That's what he was saying, right? Okay. Oh, festival time! Yeah. Man, Frieren does not look that excited to be here. She doesn't want the journey to be over. Aww. Bro, look at that, like, grand, like, archway, bro. You could walk on off the window. Okay. Himmel, Eisen, Heater, Heiter, Frieren. Oh, look, an elf, like, goddess. That's like the goddess of the harvest or something, it looks like. Dang, look at these magic fireworks. Hey. Dang, candy apples? Yeah, okay, bro. Dang, it's only because y'all successful that y'all get anything. But that's how, hey, that's the world. Good job, y'all, good job. Oh, somebody get the dwarf a step stool, bro. He can barely see over the ledge. Sorry. Damn, 10-year adventure. Yeah! No! Bro. Yeah, drunken priest hung over out of his mind. That's so funny. Classic dwarven behavior to immediately get the king mad at you and almost get your head lopped off. That's so funny. Yeah, you're gonna fall for the mimic trap. Bro, that thing got teeth. Let her help her out, bro. But they're fun memories now that we can laugh about them. Yeah, yeah.
僕は君たちと冒険ができてよかった。そうですね。
短い間だったけどね。
Classic elf behavior.
何を言ってるんだ？10年だぞ。
That's just a drop in my million years I get to live. Okay, elf. Okay, sorry, let's focus.
失礼ですよ。
元からでしょ。
失礼ですよ。
Or you could like scoop like guacamole with her ear. What is going on? It's beautiful. Era meteor shower.
50年に一度の
50, wow.
平和な時代の幕開けには
Yeah, I was about to say, like, y'all just finished your adventure just in time for the 50-year meteor shower. That's great.
綺麗だな。
街中だと見えにくいね。
人が感動しているんだ。空気を読みたまえ。
じゃあ
She really said, light pollution.
50年後、もっと綺麗に見える場所知ってるから案内するよ。
Dog, he could be an old man in 50 years.
何？
いや。
Or he gonna be a tombstone. Humans don't live that long, girl.
そうだな。
Well, he'll be like 70 maybe, right? Or like 80. Maybe the dwarves, the dwarven homies live a long time. Dwarves, a lot of the time, have longer lifespan than humans too. Wow, look at these backdrops. They're so fun. They're so pretty.
じゃあ私はここで。
これからどうするつもりだ？
魔法の収集を続けるよ。100年くらいは中央諸国を巡る予定だから、まあたまには顔を見せるよ。
You're gonna stop by in like 20 years because time is relative. No, we'll see.
エルフの感覚はわかりませんね。
That's what I'm saying.
いつから生きているのやら。50年も100年も彼女にとっては些細なものなのかもしれませんね。
Classic elf behavior, bro. Whoa, time lapse, time lapse. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years. Maybe like 7 years. How many elves are there? Is there like... We haven't seen more elves yet. Where's the elf society at? Whoa, that was a cool shot. Cool shot. Bunnies! Bunnies! Snowmen. Oh, that's a cool spell. Another mimic, bro? Come on. You gotta learn detect traps. You gotta learn detect mimic or something, man.
暗黒竜の角、うちでは取り扱ってないよ。暗黒竜自体2、30年は見てないね。
そう、困ったな。召喚に使うのに。
What are you gonna summon? With a shadow dragon horn?
そういえば魔王城で拾ったやつ。姫に名付けたままだ。
Was that the dwarf?
なんか、
Oh no, that was
邪悪なオー
homeboy.
ラみたいな
I
の
wrote
出
his
てる
name
けど
down.
人体2回はないよね。
わかんない。
わかんないか。
もうすぐエーラ流星の時期だし。
50
ついでに
years?
取りに行くか。
How long has she been alive?
前
She looks like the exact same, you know? And they about to look way different. Because it's interesting. She hasn't interacted with like mortal humans, assuming that these people are humans with human age, right? She hasn't interacted with those kinds of people much because she wouldn't. I feel like she wouldn't be acting like this if she had been used to that.
ヒメル。
Yeah, look at Himel, bro. He's a little old stout man.
折れてる。
言い方ひどくね。年を取った僕もなかなかイケメンだ。
Dang, yes sir.
50年ぶりだね。君は昔の姿のまま。
Holy crap.
もう一生会えないのかと思っていたよ。エーラ流星か。懐かしいね。
あと魔王城で拾ったやつなんだけど。
暗黒竜の角だね。片時も忘れたことはないよ。ずっと助から邪悪なオーラが出ていたからね。
なんかごめん。 適当に納屋にでも放り込んでおいてくれてよかったのに。
そうはいかないよ。君にとっては軽い気持ちで預けたものかもしれないけど、
Oh, he took that
僕に
seriously.
とっては
Yeah.
大切な仲間から預かった大事なものなんだ。いつか君にこうして返すべきものだったんだ。
そんな大層なものじゃないんだけどな。
That's cope. That's a big deal. That was really sweet. Dang, look at the statue. I wonder how Priest is doing. And Dwarf?
ヒンメルまだハゲなんだからこだわったって意味ないよ。
You're bald.
ハゲなりのこだわりがあるの。
We gonna go see the meteor shower? Yeah, okay,
エーラ
bet.
流星を見に行こうか。
That was really a 50-year blink. Holy crap. Hey, wait. Y'all look the same. Low key.
ずいぶん貫禄が出たね。
That's right.
生
Highter.
徒の司教ですから。
Highter, you don't
あ
look
な
too
た
much
は
older.
全然変わりませんね。
頭なでんな。アイゼンはあまり変わっていない。
Aizen.
そうか、そう見えるか。
さすがドワーフ。
で、よく見える。
Alright, dwarves do live longer.
今から行くんですか？エーラ流星には
Why does Aizen look like that,
少し早いと
though?
思いますが。
だからここから1週間くらい歩いて。
Can homies' old joints
そんなに遠い
keep up with the week-long walk?
老人を酷
Yeah,
使
that's what I'm
し
saying.
て。懐かしいよ。こうしているとあの時に戻ったかのようだ。いろいろなところを旅したね。
Yeah, look, man, I love those backgrounds. Those backgrounds are really
きらめいてみ
really
えた。
nice. Man, I almost want to just get like a collage of all the backgrounds without the characters, you know? I feel like those would be nice art pieces. Kind of reminds me of Ghibli a little bit. Not like in terms of what it looks like. Well, maybe a little bit. Yeah, he got a little bonk staff. Bro, you're a dwarf and you use a stick? You use a baton? Where's your axe?
いつも君
Where's your axe? Okay. Now you're a little like ding 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 ding.
僕はね、
No, I'm playing.
全員
Use whatever. Hey, use whatever you want. You're acrobatic for a dwarf. I won't lie.
ありがとうフリーレン。君のおかげで最後にとても楽しい冒険ができた。
Hmm. Dang, what a nice viewing lake. A viewing pond, reflective. I love it. See,
綺麗だ。
ooh. The stuff's out of his cabinet. Yeah. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Himmel.
ヒンメルは幸せだったと思いますよ。
そうなのかな。
あの子ヒンメル様の仲間なんだって。悲しい顔一つしないなんて。
Mm.
白状だね。
Bruh.
おやおや、私たちもしていませんよ。
Yeah.
真面目にやれ、この白状者。
って言いたいですな。
Bro, even homeboy Aizen the dwarf was giving him a one arm cheer right there. How do you feel about this Frieren.
で私この人のこと何も知らないし。
Aww.
たった10年一緒に旅しただけだし。人間の寿命は短いって分かっていたのに、なんでもっと知ろうと思わなかったんだろう。
Aww.
頭なでんなよ。
では私も生徒に戻るとしましょ
Man, I wonder what they
う。二
like.
人とも顔をよく見せ
He doesn't want to forget what y'all
て、こ
look
れで
like.
最後になるでしょうからね。
どこか悪いの？
長年の酒がたたりまして
His
ね。
liver.
天罰だな。
His liver is
生徒
collapsing.
によることがあったら私の墓に酒でも備えてください。
ハイターは死ぬのが怖くないの？
私たちは世界を救った勇者パー
We'll
ティ
be
ー。
blessed in the other lives.
死後は天国
Yeah.
で贅沢三昧に決まってい
We'll
ま
be
す。
blessed.
そのために私はあなた方と
I'm just trying to get my ticket to heaven, y'all. Hey, respect. You gonna go party it up with Himel up there.
さて、私もそろそろ行くよ。
魔法収集の旅か。
それもあるけど、私はもっと人間を知ろうと思う。
そうか。
She's just gonna make attachments and then they're gonna pass away. She's gonna be like, 50 years wasn't enough.
強力
That's
な
just
前衛がい
depressing.
ると助かるんだよね。
勘弁してくれ。
Hey, yeah, come join me.
もう斧を触れるような年じゃないんだ。
How old
そ
are you,
んな
man?
顔するな、フリーレン。
Can't tell under
人
the
生っ
beard.
てのは衰えてからの方が案外長いもんさ。
そっか。じゃあまたね、アイゼン。
あ、また。
Aizen got the goofiest character design I ever seen, but I love the guy. He also said too old to swing an axe, confirmed he used to use an axe. I respect it. He's probably using the little stick because it was just a baby monster. He's chilling. Oh, look at that cute little rock. It's got like markings on it. Episode 1, The Journey's End. That's halfway point? Is that halfway point?
さっきの木だ。この森いつも迷うな。どこだここ。
20 years after the death of Himel the hero on the outskirts of the holy city of Strathel in the Central Lands. What's good? Mushroom Child? Hey, what's good, Mushroom Child? Give me one of your mushrooms!
ハイターが
Okay.
この家を探しているんだけど。
ではお客様でございますね。
I think, were you in the OP, Mushroom Child?
まだ生きてたんだ、生臭坊
Oh, is this your kid?
かっこよく死ぬのも難しいものですな。
墓に備える酒買ってきちゃったけど。
His liver malfunctioning did not stop him
酒
from
はもうやめたんだ。
putting out some kids into the world. Yes, sir.
今さらいい子ぶったって女神様は許してくれない。
The goddess. Okay, that was probably the elven like grain we saw with the stained glass. That's probably the goddess, right?
ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Mushroom Kid.
あの子は
フェルンと言います。
Fern. Good name.
南側諸国の戦災孤
Orphan.
児でした。
Gotcha.
らしくないね。
Easy to
進んで
remember.
人助けするような太刀じゃないでしょ。ヒンメルじゃあるまいし。
フリーレン、なぜ私のところへ？
Maybe he wanted to try to be like him a little bit.
旅先で会
In
う
his
人と
honor.
なるべく関わるようにしているからね。それにハイターにはたくさん借りがあるから 死なれる前に返しに来た。
では一つ頼み事を。
Take care of Fern after
弟
I
子を
die.
取りませんか。
Yep.
フェルンには魔法
Ooh,
使いとして
okay.
の素質があります。あなたの旅
She's kind of witchy with the
連れて行ってくれま
mushrooms.
せんか。
ごめんハイター、それだけはできな
Whoa.
い。足手まといになるから。実戦での見習い魔法使いの死亡率は知ってるでしょ。友人から預かった子を死地に送るつもりはないよ。
そうですか。では別の頼みを。
Ancient tomes.
賢者エービヒの墓所から出土したものです。
Ewig.
この魔導書には今は失われた死者の蘇生や不死の魔法が記されているとされています。
そんな魔法が実在するとは思う。
You got crazy magic, bro.
それも含めて解読をお願いしたいのです。
Decipher some immortality spells. I'm
使
down.
った暗号でしょ。
Yes, no longer will elves have a monopoly on lifespan, bro.
まあ5、6年もあれば。
You gotta do it quicker. I'm about to die, dog. Wait, what's his
でも
motivation
こ
for
んな
this?
の
Yeah.
解読してどうすんの
Good
さ。
question, good
死ぬ
question.
のは怖くないんじゃなかったの？
理由は2つあります。一つはあなたたちの手前格好をつけていたから。もう一つは前より死ぬのが怖くなったから。まあ不死とは言わずほんの少しでいいから時間が欲しくなったのです。それに晴天には健やかに生きよとあります。長寿はその最たるものですよ、フリーレン。
生臭坊主。
He always ties it back to
それ
being a
と
priest.
解読の片手間で構わないのでフェルンに魔法を教えてあげてはくれませんか。私は僧侶なのでどうも
She's got pretty
体
eyes.
がわからないのです。
まあそのくらいなら。
Is that little Fern with a staff? Hey, Fern got an entire, like, color-themed staff.
いた。探すのが大変だったよ。
Why were you crouched in a bush, bro?
しているの？
Okay.
フリーレン様でも私を見つけるのが大変でございましたか。存在感が薄いとハイター様からもよく言われます。
Ooh, war orphan tech.
とても良いことでございますね。
Knows how to keep your
そうだね。
presence really low.
やっぱり魔力探知に
Is it because it's
ほとんど
low or
引っかから
because
ない
it's quiet?
卓越した魔力の
Because
操作
it's
技術だ。
quiet. Sick. Sick.
この年で一体どれだけの研鑽を積んだんだ。
ハイター様にあの一番岩を打ち抜けば一人前になれると言われました。
へえ、ハイターも分かってんじゃん。あれはね。
Close. That was a scary spell.
このように魔力が離散して
Oh
し
my
まい
goodness.
届かないのです。
なるほどね。
どのような修行をすればよいのでしょうか。
ねえ、先に一つ聞いていい？魔法は好き？
ほどほどでございます。
私と同じだ。
That's the ED? Ooh, look at the beautiful eyes and the squirrel. Wait, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Whoa. Look at this, like, gazelle, or a ram horn. It's chewing up the fruits of the earth. Seasons passing, flowers, fruits, butterflies. Spring. Spring to summer, the time it takes for a tree to grow. Bro, elves live longer than certain kinds of trees. That's crazy. Wow, this is really cool. It looks like a quilted, like a white, like, thing you would put your cup on, but like a really beautiful one. Wow, look at, that's her. That's her in the leaves there. I wonder if the elves are like nature spirits of sort, right? Oh, even like the terrain is changing because they live long enough to see the terrain change. That could kind of be that there. Dang, look at that! A bunch of different people. She walks past a bunch of different people. So are we gonna just, like, meet people and then skip 50 years in the future and then... Oh my god, oh, what is happening? It didn't have to be magic, ... What do you mean it didn't have to be magic, ... Okay. So we are gonna jump into episode 2 in this episode, but I do want to real quick just do a little mini scroll through just to make sure I want to get all the names down. Oh no, I already got all the names down because I'm freaking cracked. Episode 1. Dude, okay, first off, look at this design of this, like, bridge thing. This guy could just jump off onto it and run across it. That is so sick. Okay, but anyway. Art style is really pretty. I really like the art style in this. Like, even the magic is, like, it's, like, very storybooky to me. Like, fantastical, like fairy tale, but not like a grim, dark fairy tale, but very much the, like, happy fairy tale look to it, which I really like. Like, look at that. Like, this dragon... Oh, I lost it. The dragon face and that little spell she was doing, I mean, that looks straight up fairy tale magic to me, right? Like, most specifically. We've already killed the Demon King. Demon King, right? Not like Demon Lord, Demon God, Demon Pog, whatever. I think it was. So, good job on that. Oh, you can see the little, like, textbook there. Bro, she's straight up chilling. She's straight up... Look at this little gecko. Bro, I'm just gonna have fun pointing at things in the background this entire time. This is like a Where's Waldo type show for me. Okay. Fun little... They have, like, pretty cute animation, too, in this way. And, like, the magic. Like, let's take a look at the magic here. Okay, so we got circle glyph type. We can see it's very, like, structured, right? Circle, 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 circle. Almost like a butterfly or something. So, like, glyph type magic. So, super, like, arcane focused, I'm guessing. As opposed to it being, like, druidic or, like, I don't know, like, whatever. This looks very, like, arcane. And then it's a portal to Beam World. Okay, did she just carry the fight back in the day or what? Because, I mean, come on, this was a nuts shot. Look at the, like, skin flaps. Blech. But yeah, it's very kind of sweet too. Seeing her mourn his death a little bit, or like, it being like, I didn't get to know him that well. So I guess it's like she feels like she failed him in a sense, right? In the same way that she's motivated to go meet up with Heiter, or however you pronounce it, this priest guy, to like pay her debts. So I think she's trying to do that same thing, or like that same kind of deal where she's like, man, I didn't get to know and like spend time with Hemel properly, so like let me try to do right by Heiter. Though the bad news for our sanity or our happiness is that now she has a mini quest to decipher this immortality book, which I'm just going to guess is not going to happen and is not going to be successful because immortality is usually pretty hard to figure out. That's usually a pretty hard code to crack, especially if you're on a few-year time limit for Homeboy here. I mean, you're like, she's an elf, bro. She's used to taking her time with things, right? So, I mean, I could see a situation where she tries to figure out the spell, cast the spell, or like figure out the spell, crack the code, but it simply just takes too long, and then he dies, and then she blames herself for that, and then keeps trying. Imagine, bro. Imagine she just keeps meeting like that. This shot in the ED, which we'll do a fuller ED analysis and OP analysis at some point. Maybe not this episode. We'll kind of see where we're at the end of episode 2. But there was a shot like right here with all these different people. Right, where it's like, she's walking forward and she meets somebody, and then she meets somebody new, and then she meets somebody new, and then she meets somebody new, and then she meets... Right, like, there's 5 different people in what is for her one footstep, right? Which I think is just a showing of what feels like a very long journey to her. You know, people are just dropping in and out like flies, right? That's kind of the impression I'm gonna get. So I could see it, man, it'd be a pretty brutal situation where she's like, imagine she has this, like, tome of immortality, and she's trying to freaking crack it for like hundreds and hundreds of years, and she keeps meeting people that she would love to use it on, but she just can't crack it, and so they slip away to old age or whatever, and then she's just back to being like, oh, this freaking book, dude. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Pretty bad for our sanity, for her sanity, or like emotional well-being. Fern specifically, like I could see Heiter here passing away. I mean, he's gonna die, right? There's no... There's like no chance that we'll get immortality. I mean, a bit more time, perhaps. Maybe she'll make some progress and give him a couple more years. But so I feel like it could have then passed down to Fern, and it's like, okay, Fern, we got to figure this out so you can live forever. And then Fern, you know, grows up. But I don't know. It does seem to. I mean, we jump 50-something, 60-something years in this first episode, so I wouldn't be surprised if we just kind of kept going. Though we would run into a really interesting like issue story-wise, where if we only have the one character, the one elf, you know, Frieren herself, that lives forever, or like lives a really, really long time, and then we just cycle through a bunch of characters that should like grow up. Like if we keep this same speed of like time passing, then bro, we're not gonna be able to have side characters because they're just gonna die. We're gonna like meet people, give them 2 to 3 episodes, and then they'll die. So like we will probably have to slow down so we can actually emotionally invest in some of these side characters. But I don't know. It really depends what we're trying to do here. I'm intrigued though. I am intrigued. This is an interesting thing. Freaking elves, bro. I'm freaking female. I'm the freaking gender-bent Sayaka-looking champion who's going to, you know, saves the Diva King, and then I live my entire life, and then a homegirl just goes back up and be like, yo, where's my demon horn at? Like, this was a big deal for me. I, like, protected this thing for you. And then you're just gonna show back up and be like, oh, like, let me pick that back up. Like, you're picking up your kid from school. Dog, it's been 50 years. That's just crazy. Freaking elves, man. Such an elf moment. But no, it was really sweet how he treated that, right? And I think seeing with how much reverence and like care that he treated the Shadow Dragon horn, seeing all that care, I think made her like better realize kind of what's going on, or like better realize how much 50 years can mean to a human, right? Where previously she was like, bro, it was only 50 years. How did all this happen? Like, I knew it was short. I knew they were short. But this is the first time she's actually gone through this loss of like, dang. They really, when by short, they mean short. How long does Dwarf Boy live for? He said he was too old to swing an axe. I mean, we could very well hit a point that we lose the main 4. Or the main 3. The other 3. We've already lost 1. Yeah. Do I want to just jump into the next one? Fern, little mushroom girl. Looking good. Look at this, like, I just want to live here. I want to cut mushrooms. Oh, she's cutting like the moldy, gross parts up of mushrooms. I want to cut apart mushrooms and my little cabbage, my cabbage with my little cabbage, my little cottage, drinking my little tea with my little apprentice, and I'm like, yo, go give me more mushrooms, please. And then she's like, on it, but teach me something. You know, like that sounds like such a fun place to you know, relax, right? Away from all the bustle of the city, just enjoying the whatever time you got left kind of deal. Though he want to keep living, which I respect, right? I totally respect that. Fern kind of cool though. It's crazy. We're getting introduced to her as a kid, so I feel like we're gonna be able to see her full life, low key. But yeah, let's just kind of jump into episode 2, see what happens. And then we'll probably, I'll probably watch 3 and 4 at another point, but I think 1 and 2 I was told are good together. So yeah, jump into episode 2. I'm excited to watch this OP again and the ED again. I also think there's a music video. I'll probably try to give that one a little peeky, you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah. Episode 2, let's get going in a 3, a 2, a 1, bam! Putting out a hand. Interesting. It's like her dreaming. It's cool. Like that first shot is very like storyboard almost. And because I think it's her dream, and then she wakes up. The statue, that's the statue. The shadows, all the people dying around her, the rain, time passing. Okay, I'll calm down. Ponytail, she has a ponytail, her hair changed. Okay. Fern looks older, bro. Well, I guess a little older, yeah. Who's this random kid? Another mimic girl? Come on. Not another mimic. Is that a moon? That's a moon. That shot goes really hard with the magic behind her, by the way. His sword, female sword. Okay, we're gonna follow Fern and that other kid quite a lot. And we got a lot of other cast. Yeah, look at that. Fern's even older in that shot. Then Dwarven lad? Who are you? Another elf? The only other elf we see looks kind of nefarious, bro. Also, that final shot goes so hard. That's the best shot, where she appears in the reflection growing. A flower crown is temporal, bro. It'll rot. But that's what makes it so beautiful. Okay, think about it. Flower crown imagery goes hard. Flower crown imagery goes hard.
それを打ち出す力の強さ、そしてコントロールする力。ここまでは知ってるよね。はい。
Let me take a sip of my Dr. Pepper while we learn in magic. This is my magic fuel, baby.
力が足りないことを示している。それは一朝一夕でどうにかなることじゃない。才能に関わらず、何年もかけていかなければいけないよ。
Dang. Yours are a big deal, man.
魔力をコントロールする力はとても高いみたいだね。みんなそこで手こずるんだけど、その心配はなさそうだし、気長に取り組むことだね。はい。
Oh, look at that meal! That salmon looks so good, bro. I'm hungry. Sit me down at the table. Let me chow with the squad. Trying to crack some immortality. You blasted the head off that snowman. Oh my goodness. Dang. What a nice day in the spring. Yeah, no fire magic to warm you up. Bro, stop throwing the broccolis onto her plate. Nah, she an elf, she eats broccoli. How'd she get stuck under a pile of books, bro? Like, what, do you knock them off the shelf and then they just, you know what I mean? It's interesting that she was meditating. So, like, mana comes from within, is that kind of how we're doing it? It's not a good thing? What do you mean? That's an elf moment, aren't there?
それでも一人前になるのはまだ先のことだ。魔導書の解読の方が早く終わるよ。
そうですか。
ねえ、ハイター。この魔導書だけど、多分。
How tough is it? Yeah, he's dead. I was about to say, he's not.
ハイター？
そんな顔をしないでください。
You gotta crack that thing like yesterday, you know?
今までまともに動けていた方が奇跡だったのです。
魔導書の解読急ぐよ。
お願いします。
Dang, that magic looks so sick.
修行は中止だ。ハイターが倒れた。そばにいてやってくれ。
She gonna be willing to? She obsessive.
それはいずれ必ずできることだ。今はいずれではダメなのです。
What's driving you so hard?
いずれでは。
Wow.
ハイター様が死んでしまう。私はあの方に命を救われました。
You want to become a proper mage. You gonna drop your locket of family?
今死ぬのはもったいないと思いますよ。
もったいない。
もうずいぶん前になりますか。古くからの友人を亡くしました。
She was gonna step off.
私とは違ってひたすらにまっすぐで困っている人を決して見捨てないような人間でした。私ではなく彼が生き残っていれば多くのものを救えた。
Yeah, you're doing it in Himo's honor. That's what I was saying, bro.
私は彼とは違うので、おとなしく余生を過ごそうと思っていたのですが、ある時ふと気がついてしまいまして、私がこのまま死んだら、彼から学んだ勇気や意志や友情や大切な思い出まで、この世からなくなってしまうのではないかと。
Carry out his legacy.
あなたの中にも大切な思い出があるとすれば、死ぬのはもったいないと思います。
Live for them, yeah, live for your family that you lost.
ハイター様はずっと私を置いて死ぬことを危惧しておりました。あの方は正しいことをしたのです。救ったことを後悔してほしくない。魔法使いでも何でもいい。一人で生きていく術を身につけることが私の恩返しなのです。救ってよかったと、もう大丈夫だと、そう。
Ooh, I kind of like that theme of like legacy. Because it works so well when we have a person that can live long enough to actually see someone die, someone carry out their legacy, you know, as that carries. Female to Hider to Fern. Ooh, little telekinesis booking. Yeah. Also, I respect, like, I did this in 4 years and it would take most people 10. I respect that so much. That's training right there. I'm sorry, Frieren. We don't got time. I don't got time to sit around and, like... I gotta grind out magic, man. And she's feeling it too with the Grimoire here. Also, it's pretty crazy with the, like, cliff. Like, this is the cliff with that flashback that she almost... Oh, wait! Shut up, me! Big! This is the one! You gotta get out of bed, bro. I just punched a hole through the rock. No?
死者の蘇生も不死の魔法も書かれていなかったよ。
そうですか。
It was a waste.
死への恐怖は計り知れないものです。そんなものがあるなら、エイビヒ自身が使っていたでしょう。
Ah, dang.
じゃあなぜ？
フェルンはどうなりましたか？
Was it just to keep her busy, to keep her
まだ荒い
around?
ところはあるけど、一人前と言っても遜色のないレベルだよ。
そうですか。間に合いましたか。もう足手まといではありません。
Now you gotta take her with you.
あなたの旅に。
Yeah, bro, he played her. He played her like a fiddle to take care of Fern.
それだけはできない。足手まといになる。
That's crazy.
測ったな、ハイター。
解読の手間賃は机の引き出しに。今夜にはここを立ってください。
何のつもり？
You don't want us to be around?
見ての通り、
When you pass?
私はもう長くはありません。私はあの子にこれ以上誰かを失うような経験をさせたくないのです。フリーレン、フェルンを頼みましたよ。
また格好をつけるのか、ハイター。フェルンはとっくに別れの準備はできている。お前が死ぬまでにやるべきことは、あの子にしっかりと別れを告げて、なるべくたくさんの思い出を作ってやることだ。
フリーレン、あなたはやはり優しい子です。
Oh, she's wiping her eyes too. Even Fern is over chopping vegetables. She got it on her mind.
ねえ、なんでフェルンを救ったの？
Yeah, homie email back in the day. What a yeah, legacy, bro, legacy.
そうだね。
Why does she hands and knee it every time? Oh, that's a flashback to when she did it previously. Okay, heard. Oh no, that's Karen. Okay, heard. Yes, the hole in the rock. Big.
そうするとするかな。
Good shot, Fern. Good shot. Then maybe I'll do the same. Respect. One less drink.
ありがとうございました。おかげでハイター様に恩を返すことができました。
Two less drinks. Big respect for that.
私はただしてやられただけだよ。この生臭坊主に。
Rest in peace, a real one.
じゃあ行 こうか。
Wow, look at that shot. That's so beautiful. Whoa! 26 years after the death of Himel the hero in the Turk region located in the Central Lands. We're using Himel's death as the as our like time benchmark. That's nuts.
おかげで助かりました。
Look at this
こちらは
dude.
約束の報酬です。
地味な仕事ばかりでございますね。
冒険者なんてこんなものだよ。
報酬は何だったのですか？
民間魔法。温かいお茶が出てくる。
Ooh, I want to learn
実験
it.
しよう。
Yeah, I'm gonna become a tea wizard.
この前は銅像の錆をきれいに取る魔法。それまた前は甘いブドウをすっ
Sour grape magic.
変な魔法ばかり集めていますね。
趣味だからね。
フリーレン様は本当に魔法がお好きなのですね。
ほどほどだよ。
Yeah, she said that
ペレンと同じで。
earlier.
少し違うような気がします。
同じだよ。
本当に頼み事を聞いてもらってもいいのかしら。私は薬草家だから教えられそうな魔法はないのだけれども。
構わないよ。この地方の植生を教えてくれるだけでも助かるから。
ここよ。
Oh, Himel's statue. One of a statue of
勇
him.
者ヒンメル様の像ですか？
ひどいありさまでしょう。年寄り一人ではもうどうしようもなくてね。
Rest in peace,
村
a
の
real
人
one.
たちはもう関心がないのよ。
He saved them. Oh my goodness. Demon King was actually scary back in the day. This poor like flower girl about to get her head ripped off. Was that you? You were the flower girl, Grandma? Wait, no, wait. I don't know if the time, because it's been 26 years, right?
村が魔物に襲われた時、必死に戦ってくれたのに。
Well, no, it
こ
probably
んな
is.
仕打ちはあまりにも
It's
かわ
gotta
い
be,
そう
right?
だ
I don't
わ。
know.
いや。自業自得。
Oh, because it was more time until it was the 10-year journey. So yeah, during the demon time.
村人が像を建てるって言った時に断っていればよかったんだ。
大
Yeah.
丈夫このポーズ。
Yeah.
ポーズに
Bro.
18時間悩んで職人さんブチギレさせるし。
Oh.
結局バカみたいに無難なポーズに落ち着いたん
No,
だ。
that was the girl that he saved, I bet.
不思議なこと
You don't do a face-to-face transition like that without it being the
勇
same
者様ご
girl.
一行にはエルフの魔法使いがいたわね。
じゃあ片付けようか。
Dang.
助か
Hey, you looking good, Himel. You looking good.
魔法ってすごいのね。特に銅像、錆一つないわ。
She looks so pleased.
彩り
Wow,
が
this is
欲しい
beautiful.
わね。後で花でも植えようかしら。
フリーレン様。
I was about to say, she
花
definitely
畑を
has a
出す
spell
魔法
for that.
使
I
い
was
ましたよ
about to say.
そうだね。何か適当な花でも。いや、草月草の花がいい。
Oh, wow.
それはどのような
His
花なのですか？
知らない。見たことないから。
ではなぜ？
ヒンメルの故郷の花だ。
Mm.
でも見たことない花は魔法では。
Guess we're going to his hometown. Oh, botany woman.
懐かしい名前ね。
Wait, huge.
昔はあの森の奥にも群生地があったんだけれどもね。
Oh my goodness, it's me. I'm one of the
ここら
squirrels.
辺にはもうないの？
絶滅したのよ。この大陸での目撃例はもう何十年もないわ。
そう。フェルン、行くよ。
Fern, wait, are you... What are you doing to the squirrels? The squirrels are trying to eat those nuts, man.
何か隠して。
Yeah, what are you doing?
怒らないから見せなさい。
Did you grab a squirrel? Bro, she grabbed the squirrels.
シードロット。
Fern,
種を
let the seed rats consume the seeds.
森へ返します。
Oh, she said you're free. You're free to go.
じゃあフェルン、 草月草を
Oh,
探しに
Fern's
行こうか。
such a tender
本当で
child.
ございますか。
She actually care about the
少し
wildlife
前
like
ま
that.
でこの森の奥に群生地が。何十年も前です。でも探す価値はあるよ。実物を見つけて分析すれば草月草の花を咲かせる魔法が手に入る。ヒンメル様のためですか。いや、きっと自分のためだ。
Ooh, because he's dead. He's not gonna remember. Oh my goodness! Flower tortoise. I'm stealing that. I'm putting that in every single fantasy D&D thing I ever do. There is going to be the flower tortoise. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Flower tortoise sweep. Oh my goodness. Let me eat a couple good berries off that hoe. Hey, wake up. We gotta go find flowers. Yeah, she fallen asleep in the chair. She just loves getting stuck places. 3 mimics, including the OP, under the books in a bush. Elves, man, elves.
Frieren 様、草月草を探し始めてからもう半年になりますね。
Dang, 6
そうだね。
months.
そろそろ探索範囲を広げようか。
That is not the conclusion Fern was looking for. Yo, are you good in here? Yeah, she. Okay, Grandma chilling.
一人だなんて珍しいわね。
Grandma chilling.
あなたたちが村に来て随分になるわね。草月草は見つかったのかしら。
Man, I would not want an elf as my teacher, bro. It is such an elf teacher moment that's like, bro, we've been out looking for flowers for 6 months. Can I go back to learning magic? Like, I don't got time for this, my girl.
フリーレン様は多くの人を救える力を持った
She's just
魔法
looking
使
for
い。
flowers.
ありもしないもののために時間を使うだなんてあってはならないことです。
Real. Elf moment.
若いわね。
私の考えは間違っているのでしょうか。
そうは思わないわ。
If you have, what is you
でも
reaching for?
フリーレンさんにとっては違うのでしょうね。
Okay.
だけど彼女の方が私たちよりもずっと大人だから、その気持ちを素直に伝えればきっと分かってくれるはずよ。
What is in this little baggie? Yeah, like, let's do Himo's real legacy and help people, right? That's what he would really want. Well,
薬効があるため保管されていた禁煙種の種
related
だそうです。
species. Okay.
これを代わりにヒンメル様の像の周りに植えるというのは。
分かったよ、フェルン。心配させてしまったね。私一人の時間ってわけでもない。潮時だ。もう少し探したら切り上げるよ。
もう少しって。
Yeah, what is soon to you,
もう
girl?
少しだよ。
Soon, what do you mean soon is soon?
本当に諦めが。
What?
Oh.
He just stole all our... We follow his seed
追
trail.
いかけてみ
We
よ
follow his seed trail, we find the right seeds for the thing we're actually looking for. Gotcha. Because they got them seed storage. That's what squirrels do. That's actually smart. Find that seed storage location. They got them all like in their tips, bro. They got them like this. In their cheeks.
フリーレン様はなぜ魔法を集めているのですか。
ただの趣味だよ。
そうは思えません。
本当にただの趣味だよ。前はもっと無気力にダラダラと生きていたんだけどね。
Ooh. The goddess. I think. We've seen her before in the stained glass. Yeah. Okay, dude.
気持ち悪い。
Hey, let him flower crown in peace, just like the end of the OP, dog. Enjoy the flower crown, enjoy this flower crown.
私の集めた魔法を
Yeah, and now it actually means something.
それだけ
Aww.
だよ。
The flower crown is her
くだらない理由
appreciation,
ですね。
or their appreciation for her, which makes her care more. That's cute. Hello, tower. Wait, the squirrels have they're living in a tower? Oh my goodness, they're starting a civilization. Is that the blue moon? Blue leaf flower?
それ、
花弁だね。
They stole all of them. They stole all of them.
餌を外敵のいない安全な場所に埋めて
They stole all the seed rats, bro. What a bunch of rats.
賢い動物なのです。
They stole all the moonflowers we're
そうで
looking
も
for.
ない何箇所にも埋めるからよく埋めた場所を忘れるんだ
Yeah.
蒼月草
僕の故郷の花でね
Blue moon.
とても美しいんだまあ僕ほどではないんだけどね
そろそろ行こうか
Yeah.
フリーレンいつか
Okay.
君に見せてあげたい
そう機会があればね
Dang, they're beautiful.
あるとは思っていたけどまさかこれほどとはね
Squirrel's got a monopoly on the blue moon weeds, bro.
遅くなったね姫
Yeah, but he finally showed it to you.
本当に
It's also nice. We don't even have to pick any of them, right?
これ
We
で
just
蒼
needed to
月
see
草の魔
them.
法が作れるよ
So this still gets to be
なんで
it,
そ
you
んな
know.
に魔法に一生懸命に理解できません。
わかるはずだよフェルンだって魔法使いになることを諦めなかった
それは違います。
She did it for
私は一人で
homeboy.
生きていける力さえ手に入れば何でもよかったの
No,
で
but
す。
you were a mage for
別
for
に
Hyder,
魔法じゃ
right?
なくたって
でも魔法を選んだ
That was episode name drop too, right? It didn't have to be magic. Yeah, because of homeboy. And she does it for Himel. For all the people that actually like cared, you know? Oh, that's sweet.
まさかもう一度草月草が見られるなんてね
That spell is
本
OP.
当に綺麗ありがとうねフリーレンさんこれならきっとこの像も忘れられずに済むわ
忘れるところだったよし
Oh, blue flower crown. Perfect. Perfect.
可愛らしい
Oh, that is so cute.
それじゃあ行こうか
That was adorable. That was the most adorable move I've ever seen. That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. Look, the seed rat! Oh my goodness, the squirrel was in the ED in the flower. It was all telling us. It was telling us all along the plot beats. Wow, look at that crown. It's like a crown of, it's like kind of thorny too. What is this like swaying thing? I don't know. Whoa, that vase is in the, it has the ram horns. That vase is in a certain shape, bro. That's her staff right there. That's her staff. Oh, Millet? Or Anytime Anywhere, that's the name of it. Wow, that shot goes so hard. I need a picture of that without the credits, you know? Just the her face there with the made out of the flowers. Man, and I love it being flowers, because like I said before, it's like, you know, flowers die, right? It's a natural thing. And they only bloom when in season, right? Like, it's a very, like, flowers are kind of momentary. And that's kind of what makes them beautiful, you know? You could argue. So she's, like, trying to see the world like flowers. The Elder Sage of Corruption Qual. Let's put that in practice. It calls you Harpless. Does it certainly have a purpose? Killing a magic. Dang, 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 dang. What a sweet, I'm still on episode 2, yeah? Yeah, what a sweet this is just a sweet little show, man. Isn't this just the sweetest thing? Okay, let me be clear. I think it's sweet now, but now as soon as I said out loud, isn't this the sweetest show? I immediately think like, oh, this show's gonna be evil. No. I have been freaking conditioned. I have been conditioned into nice fun shows becoming just horrible and painful out of nowhere. I'm just conditioned for that now. No. This one's gotta be genuine. This one's just gotta be a genuine, sweet little fun time, right? Right? But yeah. She punched the hole through the rock for Hyder, which, and like and I like the parallel between Hyder and Fern with freaking Frieren and Himmel, you know, where that's why she chose magic, right? Because he saw that beauty in the little butterflies that she conjured. Like it didn't have to be magic, right? And that was the name drop of the episode, but. It's because because that's what others cared about, you know, the beauty of it, and that's why it was magic, you know. It's like no, that's what makes us the same. That was just really sweet. I thought that was a really sweet moment, and like that shows like an empathy and she sees herself in Fern, which is, you know, really cute, and any sort of mentor apprentice relationship. Right here, it didn't have to be magic, but you chose magic. And then she's like, what do you mean I chose magic? Why did I choose magic? And then she thinks to her homeboy. Aww. Who saved her, you know? And then she gets it of like, oh, I see. Oh, she got levitation too. I didn't even realize that she flew up here too. Dang. Pfft. I mean, y'all are choosing magic because it's like wholesome and it's like, oh, and the people I cared about that I lost care about it. I'm choosing magic because I can fly. We're not the same. Like, bro. Okay. The moment here where Hyder stopped her from stepping off the ledge was pretty. I mean, I was not expecting that to pop in, you know, because she lost her parents, so, you know, she like lost her will to live. With that, war orphan, or so we were told. I thought she was gonna ditch the locket for some reason. No, she was ready to go off. She even closed her eyes. You could tell how scared she was, too, just the way she, like, shook there. Like, ugh. But homeboy was there for her. Just like Himmel was there for the other kids, you know? It's also fun that Himmel, like, as much of a golden hero he is, he still does have, like, some, like, vanity, you know, with the whole, like, but aren't I handsome? Okay, dude. That's fun to like round him out a bit more, you know? It's crazy. Like, he's already dead, but we're learning more and more about him. Like, he's still such an active part of the story, which is pretty interesting. That's kind of that thing I was saying earlier, right? About like, how can the side characters, like if we just, how do we enjoy the side characters if they just show up and die, you know? It's like, well, no, we like, even if they're dead, they still have something that carries on past that, right? And our memories of them keeps them kind of in our mind, right? And keeps like developing them, right? Which is really sweet. Bro, it's just fun. This reminds me of, it reminds me of Kiki's Delivery Service, that Ghibli movie. I watched that recently. Freaking schmacks. It's just so pleasant. It's just very pleasant. Bro, next episode, I'm getting my blanket. I'm gonna get my blanket. I'm gonna get so cozy. I'm gonna be straight cozy maxing as we just get to have a nice, pleasant time. Bro, it has been so long since I've gotten to have a pleasant time. That's crazy. Like with like watching shows, most of the time it's always like things are on fire and screaming at me, and it's just like, oh my goodness, this is painful. No, this is nice. This is pleasant. But the pain's usually a good pain. But like this is just pleasant. I don't got no pain required, other than like the soft emotional pain of losing the people you love, but then also the beautiful remembering them and living in their memory that comes from that, right? I'm a hope for it. I'm here for it. Also, shout out the freaking squirrel rats, the rat squirrels, the seed rats. Shout out the seed rats. Shout out the seed rats for really clutching it out when we really needed it to. How long is this gonna be? I know there's 4 episodes they dropped. Is it 28 or is it 12? I'll have to ask the Discord. Speaking of the Discord, you can join the Discord if you want to talk about this show or other shows. Ooh, little self promo there. Oh, like the video. Oops, subscribe. Hit the button. Hit the bell. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, do I really have much more else to say? It's so pleasant that it's... I'm not like I feel like I don't have to delve into like crazy plot. Like what's gonna happen next? I mean, we got more characters to meet. Oh, the OPED. I'll probably look at that at the start of next episode. I think would be good, kind of pacing wise. So we'll look at the OP and ED and do a deeper look at them at the start of next episode. That should be very fun. And because I want to find lyric versions of them too. I noticed that I wasn't getting any lyrics, and so I'd like to get the lyrics. Man, what beautiful artwork though. Step by step, each step the season changes, right? Just to show the passage of time being that different. It kind of makes me think of like speaking of passage of time, like her perception of time to freaking live as an elf, blessed as you are with bajillion years. I mean, how fast does it feel like a year passes? How quick does the sun rise and the sun set as an elf, like perception wise, you know? Because I mean, I've heard the thing before of like, oh, when you're 30 years old, you've already lived half your life because your perception like speeds up as you age or whatever because you've lived more life, so it feels faster or whatever. Like I've heard that thing before, and I feel like that can be applied to like the point of extreme with like elves and such, where it's like, bro, when you're like an elder elf, like, oh, you're just like, you wake up, you're like, oh, let me sign one book, and then you fall back asleep, and that's an entire day passing, right? Like, holy crap. Freaking elves, man. I just wish I was an elf. It just comes from envy, bro. Racism from envy? Whoa. Elf racism from envy? Whoa. That's crazy. No. It's because elves are just... No, I'll calm down. And then again, sea turtle. Ooh, look at this fun thing in the background. Look at this thing. Man, so much fun background imagery. I love the background imagery. It's so fun. It makes me just want to look like scene by scene and just look at everything, right? Like the flowers on the wall. These fun red flowers in the vase. What else can we see? Anything else fun? The moss growing on the logs. Damn. Look at this door. Look at the door of this tower. It makes you just want to enjoy the atmosphere of it. Like the door of the tower is like slightly, like this one in the back is like fallen and tilted slightly just due to deterioration from age. But it's still got some hinges keeping it together. But like you could really walk up and just kick it and that thing would fall apart, right? And some of the workings of the bricks are getting pushed out from the greenery that's kind of growing up and alongside it. Ooh, I like it. I like the imagery. Yeah. I just want to look at more background stuff. Or like the little carving in the bed frame. You can see like a little carving on the headboard. Where is it? Right here. Like what is this little carving for? It's just fun details like that makes the world feel. Ooh, yeah, like right there we saw it better. Look at this. It's like a little monolith or something with like two freaking whoosh, whoosh. But it makes the world feel like so much more alive. And like kind of like comfortable almost to see like the detail put into things like that. A lot more like cottagecore, I guess you could say. But yeah, honestly, I think that's all I really got for this one. These first two episodes of So no Frieren, or however you pronounce this. Let's go with you, Frieren. Should I say that? Maybe not. But yeah, that's I think all I really got for these two. On to the next, episode 3 or whatever. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Frieren Beyond a Journey's End, or just Beyond Journey's End. I'll get it eventually. Tonight we're on the music video for Frieren. There is the official music video, and then we're also gonna be looking at an English lyric translation for the music, because your boy wants to get some of them English lyrics up in here too, because I do not speak Japanese. This is taking place after episodes 1 and 2. We've already seen episodes 1 and 2. Haven't seen 3 or 4 yet, which is very, very exciting. They were very, very cozy. Very cozy. Kind of got me like Kiki's delivery service, you know, drinking a little bit of tea. You got myself a little blanket. Ooh, we cozy maxing now. But yeah, so we're gonna be just looking at the music video for that. I'm very excited. Haven't seen it yet. There'll be a playlist in the description for the full react to Andy Frieren episodes, journey, whatever you want to call it. Timer in the bottom left, and then pips in the description as well for full opacity, full audio, if that's what you're looking for. But yeah, honestly, not much to kind of pregame on this one, so I'm kind of just ready to jump into this first one. Official music video. It's also the notably like connected to, it's like the same people that did the Idol, right, for Oshinoko, which we did watch Oshinoko. Maybe go check that out. It's in the channel, little self-promo. But so yeah, that's kind of cool. I was a big fan of Idol back when we watched that, so it's like, oh, let's do it again. But for our new show, Frieren. So yeah, I've got it up, haven't seen it yet. This is the official music video. I'll make sure to link this in the description as well. We're gonna have like 30 links in the description. And since it's free, let's get nice and cozy. Let's get nice and cozy, because it's a cozy show. This is a cozy show. But yeah, honestly, without further ado, let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang! Oh my goodness, okay. Homie Himel, bro. Himel's statue. Man, I love this, like, it's like fairy tales, kind of fairy tale aesthetic. Dang, what are those, though? Them pillars. Whoa, dude, the spiraling of the stars in the sky, like the passage of time, that goes hard, that goes hard. Aw, they're like cloud gazing together. Dang. This like weird like light background thing is kind of doing it for me too. Okay, staircase to heaven type deal. What's Man, I love her little like tear, not like teardrop, but her little like red line earring. She pulls that off. She pulls that look off real well. Oh, the blue flower, the special flower. That's so sweet from episode 2. What is that crazy beast of nature though? I ain't trying to fight any monsters. No, this is our cozy anime. We chillin'. Yeah, give me this nice like snow church, little red robin. Yeah. Aw. Dude, he gave the kid his sword. You can be a hero. Hold my sword. Real one. Dang, they're paralleling her with Himel so much. He's getting a huge focus in this. Oh, jellyfishes! Man, and this like the weird border they keep throwing in. I love that border. Aw, it's like a little montage. Look at a little dwarf lad just peeking in. I wonder if it was like that's like representative of him like pulling her out of like that apathy she was in, you know? Which actually made her like care about her spells more. We kind of saw that in episode 1 and 2, like that impact that he had on her. That's probably why he has such a, he's like in this so much, you know, picking him up. Ooh! Little ivy egg. That's sick. Wait. Dang, it's turning to like paper. It's like going meta layer on top. That was sick. What is this red bird significance though? And a path of flowers bloom. She got that flower conjuring spell. Is she the birds? Oh, is that them? That's them. Oh my goodness, it was them. Because it was the 4 of them. It was 4 birds, right? Just like the group of 4 of the party. Dang. That was a bopper. That was a bopper. I'm really excited to get the lyrics. But first, let me actually look at some of the visuals for this. Now I get to do my pass where I get to pause. Man, I love the little like, what do I call this? This little like border? I feel like it's like this is like at the start of like a Disney movie, they would play this scene as it shows like this is exactly what it is. No, this is exactly what it is. At the start of a Disney movie, they would have this kind of framing where you'd have like the stuff on the top and the bottom, and it would be like a different stylization, and it would be like, oh, the great hero adventurer did XYZ, blah blah blah, and then it is like revealed, like a book closes and we're in like normal animation style, and it's just like a bedtime story or something. It kind of gives me that vibe, like this is a story being told kind of thing. Like, very fairy tale. And I know I said that. I'm just trying to come up with other words, you know? Yeah. And I love how they move it around. And there's so much, like, shifting of the borders and stuff in this one, which it makes it super dynamic. I really do like that. Wait, what was that last thing? Oh, little owl, little spider web. It's kind of a little spooky. I'm a little, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried about the whole, like, scary red eyes in the underbrush thing. Like, what is going on here, dog? Excuse me, no, I don't want red spooky teeth. I want to drink tea, and I want to, pick flowers, and conjure flowers, and, you know, gather spells. I don't want to fight monsters, man. I'm scared of monsters. Is Frieren gonna have to throw down? I mean, we know there has been some, like, we already slew the Demon King. Maybe we'll get, like, flashbacks. Ooh, maybe we'll get flashbacks. That could be exciting. Wow, this visual goes so hard. Man, are we gonna get to see their full journey up to, like, the point of completing their quest? I wonder how much of that we're gonna see. Because I feel like that's more so just, like, the set dressing, right? Like, that's, like, the background story, but we don't actually need to get into that. So, I don't know, I'd be intrigued if we got into it. This visual, though, that just goes so hard. These, like, spires going into the heavens. Passage of time whirling around her. And she's stagnant. Bro, squad goals. Squad goals. Tag yourself. I'm the dwarf. Big if true. Wow, yeah. So pretty. Homie Hemio really got that screen time though. And like this looks like a fizzy drink. Like, did you just drop me into like a blueberry flavored Dr. Pepper? What's going on? Like, doesn't it look like you are inside of a Dr. Pepper bottle, like going through like a city with like night lights? It's very, like the swishing. It's very underwater. Ooh, this little spiral here. What is that? Wait, run it back. Ooh, it's like it almost like pixies or something. Bro, the drum in the background. Wait, just run that back. Bro, it's just so fast. It's so quiet, but there's like a really fast like snare going, or like yeah, wait, that goes hard. What? There's like a really quick like snare drum like going on in the background, but it's so quiet. Like right here. Like right when the drop happens. And then it just has those crashes, those like big crashes. Dang, and then it builds up. I like it. Again, Hemil and Frieren. What is this white? This white block here is kind of interesting. Oh, that's the subtitles. That's why. The Japanese subtitles. Yeah, it's like marble statues, bro. And because while statue imagery works really well for like the legacy kind of ideals or like themes or whatever, right? What carries on after you die? I mean, we've seen that with Homie Hemil, right? Like that's where the show is kind of at, right? And we're just seeing it through Frieren's lens because she can actually live long enough to carry us through the legacy and kind of the chain of events that occurs, right? And so it's like marble statues again, kind of like doubling down on that. Really like that. This shot just looks so good, bro. I want to live in those ruins. Get me in there. Sun rays. I want to wake up and see that in out my morning window. It's OP. Ooh, look at three clovers. Bunch of clovers too. I see. Do I see any 3-leaf ones? I do. In fact, a lot of them are 3-leaf. This one's 4-leaf though. Wait, is 4-leaf clover the special one? I actually don't know. This one's no. These are all 3-leaf. Wait, I'm actually just stupid. No, right here. 4-leaf clover. I'm not stupid. I saw it right there. That's the lucky one. Wow, what a lucky find to find the blue flower. What was that called? Like a blue weed or I forget the. I think I wrote it down, but I won't worry about it. Are we gonna journey to like dangerous places too? Like, what is this? This is like hallucinogenic LSD wolf. I don't want to fight the hallucinogen wolf. The horns? Wait, play that again. No, da 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 da. One more time. Bum bum ba dum bum. Huge. Hemo nice to the kids per usual. That we you know. More, so they're all statues of Hemil. I guess he got statues put up everywhere because he was, you know, he felt handsome. Okay, the man was feeling handsome. Let him speak his truth. So that's probably like we're gonna see a lot of the statues reoccurring, and like the influence he had as like the hero. Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably see a ton more of Himel, which is crazy because the man's passed away, right? Rest in peace. The jellyfish. These crazy weird like mushrooms that look like they're wearing little dresses. Dang, look at this bee. Wait, go to the bee? Look at that pretty little bee. Little squabbly burbs wanting their food. What is like a squid? What is this? Like a tortoise? This is the most terrifying eyeball I've ever seen. The little beasts in the forest again kind of got me worried. And then look, we get to see much more of the cast. Fern. I don't recognize any of y'all. Are you the spooky evil one in the OP? I don't know. And then we like go into like Dream World or whatever right there. The freaking dwarf peeking up over the ledge. Look at him. Somebody get him a step stool if we're gonna take a selfie, a group selfie. Like, come on, man. Poor guy's trying his best. Whoa, but like look at the way they animated his cloak. Whoosh. Dang. Okay, they did him some justice. They did him some justice. Big. He got his full axe too. A dwarf and his axe. Ooh, look at this group photograph. Oh wow, it's the same statues from earlier, but now look at everyone else that emerged from it, bro. The relationship between Himel and Frieren, right? Like her I don't know. Like, look at all that emerged because of the interactions those two had together, right? Like, that's kind of how this almost looks. Super sick. Just because of, like, Fern, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like we're going to see a lot of, like, chain event kind of stuff that we can, like, pull it all the way back to, you know, Himel and the impact that he had on Frieren is why a lot of these things have occurred now, you know? So I feel like it's that legacy, you know? Yeah. Different colored rose, or different colored flower petals. Look, red, purple, blue, purple, orange, purple. Love this shot too. This is maybe my favorite shot. The way it like wreaths around her and it goes from like the anime stylization back to that storybook stylization. That goes really hard. I'm really curious about like what that means. And then look, they're doing the black border sliding again. Good move, good move. Good move. The full squad. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. The different colors, bro. The different colors of the squad. Dang. Don't you wish you just got to be a bird flying around with your little bird homies all the time? That's squad goals right there. That's squad goals right there. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty fire. That was pretty fire. Let's jump into the English translation. I don't know, I've been told this isn't perfect, but it's the best we've got, so we take those. But yeah, let's jump into this. I'll make sure to link this in the description as well. Go like those videos, go support those videos, of course. But yeah, the lyrics video for Yusha, which I think translates to like brave or like hero or something like that, right? If I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, let's just jump into this in a 3, a 2, a 1, bang! Just like a fairy tale. Ooh, section cut out. Yeah, the evil that was eliminated, that's the Demon King quest, and that's what the short journey was. So like, we've done that, the journey's over. Now what? Yeah, exactly. Monogatari. True. Hey, so true. So true. The passage of time is ruthless. Ooh, it's definitely still inside of me. Are you talking about like his ideals, that kind of deal? Like the things that he embodied? Even if he's gone, like he'll live on within you kind of deal? Even without you there, ow. You stay, the statues, you stay in people's memory, that's all the statues. The proof of peace 1. Ooh, this part goes so hard. Like, musically, bro. As soon as they bring in them horns. The okay. Oh, this is just a repeat. This is the chorus. Okay, I heard. Oh, no, it's a little different. I lied. 100th journey. Ooh. No matter whose memory I disappears from, because I will take you into the future. It's almost like a back and forth. I mean, we're getting different colors for the lyrics, and it's like a different voice, right? So it's almost like a back and forth conversation, right? Like the ruthless passage of time versus my will to carry you with me. Dang, 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 dang. Rang, rang, rang. Ooh, beginning of a new journey. That's a big step from just the journey's ended. Like, to start a new one is like big. That's a big move. That's a big move. Ooh. This is nice. It's like it's so energized, but it still feels kind of comfy to me. Like, but it's like a comfy passion. Where it's like, it's not like I'm like freaking out because it's a ton of insane stimulus. It's more just like, oh yeah, you know, like you can kind of like go with it. It's, man, where's that part with the horns? Like whenever it's strict and it's going fast, ooh, that smacks, bro. That smacks. Right here. 146, 146, 146. 3, 2, 1, bang. Just 145 to 150 is like the hardest 5 seconds I ever heard. Let me just play that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, let me look at some of these lyrics a bit more. Pretty straightforward though. Pretty straightforward, I think, overall. There is a section cut out is really interesting to me. So like, cause like we kind of got this blue text, right? So it's like kind of a little bit of a back and forth, you know. Well, let me get this full thing. Proof that the end has come from a too long of journey. All right, journey's over. The end has come, but there's something taken out, and then we cut. It was once on this land. Eliminate the evil that casts shadows. We're talking about killing the Demon King. Because the Demon King was trying to crusade against the brave. That's us. That's us. Okay. And now it's over. The brave fall asleep. Live a quiet life. You know, we've seen that. That was like the premise, just straight up, right? In spite of your words, wish, and courage, it's definitely still inside me. That's maybe where I'm at. Okay, so we go into like, we're forgetting these things, right? The passage of time is causing people to forget, grow rusty, etc., right? And, but in spite of, it's interesting, she says in spite of your words, wish, and courage, instead of just like, in spite of that, like, ruthless passage of time, it's in spite of the words, wish, and courage, it's definitely still inside of me. Because, well, I would like to, I think, like, the words, wish, and courage being inside her, being carried on, even if it's growing rusty for him, and growing with age for him, like, that would make sense to me, right? But it's still alive, It should have been so much. How come all of a sudden? Yeah. And it hurts even more because they were on the same path, right? Like the person that you were walking on the path with, you lost. That's someone you're intimately familiar with, you know? So now they have to walk that path alone, and every step they take, it's a reminder of who used to step with them. Dang, bro. Rang. But she's still confident. She's still gonna make it happen. And so the story continues. And she keeps seeing him. She keeps seeing physical reminders of him everywhere, right? The statues. I kind of almost wonder if there's a little bit of like yeah, like some sort of like deeper like interpersonal connection. I don't want to say like crush, but like I could see like a little bit of a like at least like there's definitely like a deeper, I think, admiration or whatever that's like blossoming and is kind of being explored. I'm just kind of curious to like what extent that'll go, right? And it's just crazy because the guy's already dead. That part goes so hard. In order to remember the journey. Ooh, yeah, and a large part of what she was saying with like taking care of a statue, right, was like kind of like or with Himel, right? If I gotta freaking pull up the names again, bro. But it was like pay like what I owe, right? Like I owe you. Let me pay you back before you die. Not before I die, but before you die, right? And so it's like, in order to remember the journey, it's like, I owe the journey something too, perhaps, right? That could be kind of a fun way to spin it. And then 100th journey, is that just to illustrate how tiny it was in the big scale of time that it is for her, because she's an elf, and elves are just built different, because that's what elves do. But yeah, this is how it goes. And a new appreciation for the ordinary time, the new appreciation for the here and now, for the common life, perhaps. Dang. Because that's a crazy point. Humans got to live every day, because every day matter, because you don't got a ton of them. Elves, if I'm living for 10,000 years or whatever, I'm sleeping in every day. Like, a day don't matter much, right? Because I got a billion of them. So it's kind of, you know, like that extra appreciation perhaps could grow from her trying to emulate some of like Homeboy's wishes and such going forth. But yeah, Fire OP extension music video, very storybook, which I'm a big hoe for. Very comfy, which I appreciate because we've been suffering out here. We've been suffering out here with some intense stuff, so it's nice to be able to just get a little bit comfy and a little bit chill. But yeah, honestly, that's gonna really do it for this one. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to ALL of Frieren Beyond Journey's End. Tonight we're on episode 3 and 4. We're gonna watch them a little double feature. Tonight. That's the plan. So last time we watched episodes 1 and 2 together, and then we also did a viewing of the MV plus the English lyrics. So if you didn't see that, feel free to go check that out. Because that is what we have done. Now we have two things we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little OPED pass. So I'm just gonna look at the visuals of the OP and the ED because you know they got some crazy stuff in there. So we gotta peel through the layers of that, and then afterwards we're gonna look, or we're gonna also scroll through last episode 1 and 2 a little bit just to make sure we're good on the deets, and then jump into episode 3 and 4. That was 3 things. I lied to you. 4 if you make the OP and ED separate. 5 if you make episodes 1 and 2 separate, but that is besides the point. So yeah, let me just get episode 1 up. You can see I've picked a very great scene as the first scene that we will analyze. Let's just analyze this frame by frame real quick. No, okay. Actually, I do have something to say on this. How long has she been alive? And she's still falling for the mimic trap? That cannot be real. My girl, come on. Like, you were at least adventuring for 10 years here, right? I'm assuming you got a good 100 under your belt. And the mimic, there's no treasure in there. It's just a giant tongue. And you were getting stuck in, like, bushes later, if I remember correctly. Like, hey, head in the game, please. Elves, man. But yeah, so what do we want to do first? The OP or the ED or the scroll through? I think the OP and ED will be the most fun, so let's do the scroll through first. So episodes 1 and 2, we kind of got the setting figured out, kind of the background. So background is we got our main squad of 4. I got my notes up, so let me list out their names. We got Frieren, the mage. We got Himel, the hero. Hyder, the priest, and Ison, the warrior. And Ison's the dwarf guy. The other 2 are humans, right? So we got to meet them a bit. They had just come back from their 10-year, I believe, expedition. Yeah, he literally was saying it there. 10-year expedition adventure to go deal with the Demon King, so Homeboy's gone. Now we get an era of peace, and an era of peace. Very good. Also, this is a cozy show, so wait, actually, let me, ooh. Okay, now I gotta keep scrolling. So we got that 10-year of peace, but then, since we're following the perspective of an elf, and elves live for like 3 bajillion years for no reason, look at her yawning. Come on now. Head in the game. No, you're allowed to yawn, my fault. We time jumped forward, to the next time that this meteor shower event took place, which I believe was a 50-year jump, if I'm remembering correctly. And boom, Himeo's an old man now, and right after this, he dies. Rest in peace, the man. Of course, the 10 years of adventuring for Frieren was not like a long enough time for her, like in her opinion, wasn't a long enough time to like get to know him, which kind of shows some of that like disconnect between long lifespan beings and short lifespan beings, aka humans. Where obviously, you know, 10 years is a long time for us, but to her it's so short that she feels like she didn't really get to know the guy, which is very sad in its own right. I mean, that's just like straight up a tragic existence as an elf, that you feel like what, you spend 30 years with someone, is that enough? Like, you could spend like almost someone's entire lifespan with them. Like, how much of that, how well do you think you know somebody if you spend your entire life or their entire life with them, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, you'd have to ask her. 10 years to her didn't feel like enough, especially for Himil, who I think, especially with him gone, she's starting to realize how much she meant to him, you know, and that's kind of what we're exploring as we're going forward. Exploring the, like, what he meant to her and also the legacy he left behind, and also kind of paying it forward and the things he cared about. I mean, we saw that a lot in episode 2 with Hyder and Fern. Yeah, freaking Fern. Imagine being named Fern. Isn't a fern like a bush? Hey, Bush, get over here. Peel me some mushrooms, Bush. I'm sorry, Fern. I'm sorry. Then we kind of moved to Hyder. He deceives Frieren to help train this apprentice mage that he kind of took on. Fern, she was about to end her own life when he kind of jumped in and acted in similar to how Himil would have acted, because Himil, you know, Himil cared about kids. He was a good guy. So he pretends that the Grimoire might have a freaking reincarnation spell in it, just to get Frieren to stick around long enough to, like, you know, apprenticeship the kid, which is a really, honestly, gajillion IQ move. You tricked me, Hyder. Get played. You live for how many years now, and you're still falling prey to the easiest tricks in the book? That just, this has the secret to life in it Grimoire tech? Bro, this Grimoire does not have the secrets to life in it. I got bad news. I really do. And then the kind of final thing we did was clean up Himil's statue and get the blue moon weed, I believe they were called, flowers, that were Himil's hometown's flowers, planted, or conjured rather, around the statue, which was its own little mini quest with the squirrels. Yeah, and there's a couple more nuances there that I didn't really hit, like for example, like Fern spending 6 months looking for the seeds. Like, Fern's like, bruh, while you know, Frieren's like, that's just a day in the woods, bro. So there's a couple things there with, like, we have two different perspectives viewing the events, right? A long-lasting one and a short-lasting one. So that is obviously something we're going to continue to play with going forward. But yeah, let's jump into an OP little pass. Now, we did do the MV, the music video look. So, and that included a lyric thing. I know the lyrics we viewed weren't, like, perfect. They were a little scuffed, I think. But we did do that in these episodes don't have the lyrics in them. So we're just going to do a visual pass pretty much for this OP and ED. And we've already seen this twice, you know, but we want to, I'm just going to do not a clean run, but I'm going to just run through it and do a little pausey as we go on. But yeah. And then we'll do that with the ED as well. ED was beautiful, by the way. I freaking love the ED. So yeah, this is just the OP episode 2, and I'll be pausing through this. So 3, 2, 1, bang. Oh my goodness, it's loud. Turn that down. Wow! Wait a second. Already stop. This is crazy. Look at this. It's like Frieren, right? This is her walking or whatever. The hand that's outstretched to her, that's Himil's hand, right? Yeah, that's her in her knife ears. Elf ears. And then boom, that looks like Himil's kind of like garb, right? Well, I think so. He outstretches a hand to her, and then that's what she's dreaming about, you know? But it's even more than just dreaming. Like, it's like, I wonder if there's like an element of like, my world was sketchbook, and then I met you and it went all color. Damn! You know what I mean? Where it's like, before she meets him, it's all sketchbook. She doesn't have she's not really viewing the beauty of the world or whatever. She's just seeing the outline of everything, kind of cluing into her apathy. Then she meets him. He outstretches his hand. That human connection is formed. Underline, italicize, and embolden the word human. And now there's more color in the world, right? She's also dreaming about it though. I think you could play both sides. Play both sides of the fence there. Ooh, we got that teal and pink little thing. Oh, I see you using my color palette. Oh, okay. I'll let it slide. Also that part, bro. The yeah. Run it back. Ready. Wait. Ready. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Frieren and Beyond Journey's End. That is the title. I got it correct. Shout out to their statue. That's their statue, of course. She's living life. People are going by. I mean, I like this, how it's, it's their shadows, right? Like, she's seeing... Dude, people's shadows and the people themselves are the same thing. Wow, because there's no character in their shadow. Like, you ever tried to talk to their shadow? Like, hello? Like, yeah, nothing there, right? It's not giving me much of a response. And so, like, is she viewing people the same way that people would view shadows a little bit? Maybe. I think it's just kind of clinging to that apathy, you know? That, like, lack of human connection, and, like, care. I mean, look how much she just doesn't care. Oh, I like this coloring, though. Look at that palette, right? Also, holy crap, why am I so bright? I'm gonna turn down my gain real quick. we adjust gain live. Okay, there we go. Looks a little better. It's because it's so bright, man. It's a literally white snow in my face. Okay. Then she starts to walk forward. Her looking out of a window. This is just a beautiful shot, by the way. Very, like, surreal, right? A window with no building. The cloud being on both sides of it. Fern and a guy we haven't met. Maybe a love interest for Fern or something. I mean, he's looking over at her. She's looking back. Maybe just friends, but, like... We trying to get... I mean, we live in long enough. We could see a Fern children. We could see Fern grandchildren. I live forever. I'm an elf. He's a warrior. She's in another mimic chest. Oh, that's kind of cool. What does she hold? She's just holding a little, like, briefcase. You are not a lawyer. Star and Moon. Elves love moons. Okay, so we're in, like, some sort of, like, castle area. Ooh, this is kind of a spooky shot. Is this her staff? I don't quite remember what her staff looked like. I think her staff had this color, but I don't remember it looking exactly like this. We're also getting a horizontal look at it here, I think, not a vertical. Right, let me just... Yeah, so we're seeing like a horizontal thing of her staff here, or a staff. I'm not sure who we're seeing in this thing. I mean, we're seeing their little belly button. So they're wearing a bit more scandalous garb than Frieren seems to wear, so another... I mean, we're in a warrior place, so this could be a flashback to some sort of maybe, like, dangerous female person that we used to deal with, and we're going to flashback to, or as some sort of maybe danger. I only say danger because there's swords everywhere, and it looks like the staff is being wielded, like, ready in some way, right? In the face of this, right? Also, wow, look at that visual. Like, she's getting nuke beamed. Whoa, wait, look at that. Wow, I love that. Now, what are these? This is the statue, I believe. Yeah, this looks like the statue. We can see Himo doing his pose. So, past the statue, the two of them sitting together. Aw, kind of cute. Maybe I ship them a tiny bit. What are these things? I don't know what those are. Oh, it's the ring. Look at that. I don't... This ring. Is this... Where have we seen this ring before? I don't remember if this ring was a plot point. I'll look out for the ring. I'll do a little bit more of a scroll through and look out for the ring. So, ring and staff. Wait, let me write those down. Ring and staff. I want to look out for the ring and staff. Okay. Himel's sword. Cool coloring on his hands. It had, like, I forget the term, but I like it. Like, unique. It's like a kind of pastel or something. I don't remember. Okay, stained glass, the holy pillar. I don't know what this symbology looks like. I mean, we're seeing this symbology on the window. Is like kind of Holy Trinity, the body, right? Doesn't this look? But I know Holy Trinity, the body, doesn't necessarily mean anything because they don't got no Christianity here, I assume, right? But this does kind of have that three, like this. Yeah, I mean that's Trinity. That's Trinity iconography. I just don't know how it applies here, right? It also the only reason this even comes to mind for me is because I've played The Binding of Isaac, and it looks just like the item, the body, and it's the body, the mind, and the soul, I think, in Isaac, so it's the Trinity. You know what I mean? I love Binding of Isaac. What if I just played Binding of Isaac instead of Frieren? What if I just... Okay, I'm playing, okay. Head pat, him as a kid. Oh, the dwarf! Okay, so the kid's connected to the dwarf. The kid's connected to Eisenberg. Got you. He looks like a tomato, bro. Who gave you this tomato head look? Okay? Like, excuse me? I feel like I could pluck you. Whoa, okay. Don't take that back. That sounds bad. Another elf. What's up with you, elf? Man, do not fall in love with a human if you're an elf. That's just falling in love with heartbreak. This guy's stabbing. Is that Eisen again? Well, that's like an old man with some sort of like maybe sword sheathed. Sword wouldn't be Eisen because Eisen uses an axe, right? But it also looks like he has a long beard. I assume it's a he. So, who's to know who that gentleman is under this tree? I mean, maybe that's how. Maybe Eisen will die under a tree. I don't know. I don't know if that's very dwarf-like to me. Under a tree? What about under the ground? Go get in. Go dig. Okay. Some people. Cool guy smoking. Another statue. This one has 2 people. I mean, that's Himmel and, I don't know, Frieren? I assume the other one's Frieren. Fern, magic, she's spinning. Tomato head. Ooh, he's kind of scared. He's kind of scared. He's shivering in the rain. What's got you there? Aphrodite. Oh, no, Persephone. Let's go with you, Persephone. Persephone, you kind of cute. Ooh, why are you looking at me like that? Wait, maybe I want to get to know you. Just kidding, she's way better. I want this scary... Oh, she's an elf. Dummy elf? I'm sorry. Oh, she's kind of... Who is she? She's kind of small. That's... Okay, do I need to get into this? That's the worst thing about elves and long-lasting, like, long-living races. They always have the weirdest maturity thing, where it's like, when does an elf become mature? When they're like 20 or when they're like 2,000? I don't know, because half the time it's like, oh, they'll like physically mature at like the rate of a human, but they're only considered adults when they're like 150. Bro, I could be raised with an elf and he's not even an adult yet, but I'm already an old man on my deathbed, and he's not even halfway to being an adult? Like, what? I don't get it. Like, why are you making it complicated? Like, I'm so sick of the like, oh, like a freaking person, like a little elf is like, freaking, it looks like a 7-year-old, and they're like, I'm an elf, I've been alive for 300 years. Like, no, you haven't! I mean, I guess you have, but like, excuse me? You're just playing with me. Like, can we just make it simple? Can we just make it simple and be like, yo, they become an adult at like roughly the age that a human is considered adult and they mature at the same rate? Why we gotta make it weird, bro? Why we gotta make it complicated? It ain't world building. That's not world building, that's just annoying, huh? I don't know, man. Maybe that's just me. Because I don't know how mature this elf is. I mean, she looks like a woman. She looks like a grown woman to me. I like her look, though. I like her look. Very interesting. This shot, by the way, is the hardest shot in the entire thing. Ooh, they mirror each other. But one constant stays the same. Frieren was alive, bro. These 2 ages. It was an age of the original heroes with Eisen, Hyder, and Himmel. And then a new age with Tomato Head and Fern. But guess who's the constant? Frieren. Oh, she's looking ahead. Are you gonna look back? No, she steps forward. They're all looking ahead. And then Flower Crown, of course. We talked about the Flower Crown already a little bit. Good stuff. Okay, let me look real quick before we do the ED. Bro, she is being chilling in bed. That's me. For real. Okay, where is my staff? There it is. Okay, no, that is her staff. So her staff is in the OP. It looks like it's being leveled against a dangerous woman. So it's either a flashback or conflict in the present. I mean, there's probably going to be some conflict, but like right now we've kind of done like a not quite slice of life, but well, kind of slice of life. A very like calm, kind of almost Ghibli-esque, like Kiki's Delivery Service is what I keep saying. Where it's like we literally like, what is our mission? Let me go find a flower spell. Let me do some flower magic. Like, it's super low stakes, but also heartfelt and, like, sentimental and such, right? Is that going to be the case moving forward? I'm down, all right? Like, I've been saying this is my comfy show, all right? This spooky thing, killing this child. No more death. Okay, I'm not trying to stress here. I'm trying to get sentimental. I'm trying to get maybe a little bit sad, maybe a little bit nostalgic, okay? Unless you want to get crazy, then like go ahead, I'll follow you there. But like right up to this point, that's what I should say. Not that I don't want it to go there, but that up to this point, it's been like a very comfortable and like sentimental, emotional walk through the forest kind of thing, cottage court kind of thing. And so I'd be super happy with continuing that going forward, I guess is my point. It is pretty crazy that her with these flowers. Bro, she reaches out to touch a flower just like she's reaching out to touch Himeo. Aww. And then Fern ruins the moment. I'm playing. Nah, Fern's sweet. Fern enhances the moment because she chose magic. Because of homie Hyder, bro. And the love he and the amazement he saw with the butterflies. Okay, we all can cast Prestidigitation. We can all cast Minor Illusion. I get it. Okay. Let's look at this, Edie. I'm saying, it's a cozy one. It's a cozy one. Man, I love the fall. Okay. Speaking of the fall, the leaves are falling. Beautiful eye. Love the floral stuff here. Ooh, can you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you. That's just foreshadowing for the episode 2, right? Drop the nut, blue flower. Really beautiful though. This is interesting. So we have this like mule or like goat. We have this like this creature bite the blue flower, and then look, it opens its mouth again because it's chewing it up, and it's lost all its color. I wonder if that's a thing, right? Why does the flower lose its color? Is it because it's being chewed up and is like shadowed, or is that like a thing where like, you know, I don't know. Like, what is the goat represent, like the passage of time chewing up all your memories or something? I don't freaking know. Probably not. I mean, but I don't know. It's just interesting that it got so much darker. We'll see though. This I thought was interesting too, where there's like 2 layers of flower crowns, or maybe even, yeah, 2. Well, we have this like flower crown thing here that looks kind of sharp almost. Crown of Thorns fairy, maybe a little bit. And then we have like the Himeo colored one at the bottom with the blue moon flowers. Or blue moon weed, I think. So is this top one maybe like Hyder or something? Like what's the second one represent? If anything, right? Because there's 2. Flowers wilt away, new ones come up. Ooh! It's Himeo. Oh my goodness, wait, it is. Look, this is Himeo's flowers, right? They die. And then look, new ones appear. This is Fern's colors. So Himeo passes away and then something replaces it, Fern. The red maybe is Tomato Boy. Wow, good imagery, good imagery. That's Tomato Boy. That's Tomato Boy. It's literally his head color. Look, his red hair and his little black like, you know what I'm saying? That's Tomato Boy. So it is the 2 of them. Okay, sick. Strawberry. Yeah. So these are all the different characters that have like, but it's interesting that they're living floral arrangements, right? They're like plants and such, because plants grow and then they die. So it's like we're treating the same thing, like the natural world, blooming of flowers, death of them, they become the freaking fertilizer for the next generation type of thing. We're doing that to people, right? I assume these are more character. Like this orange, purple coloring. That's another character. I don't know who. I'd have to look at the OP again, but that's a character we're going to be introduced to, I'm willing to bet, right? And then they die too, because everyone dies except for elves. I like it. Sun rises, the sea. Ooh, the phases of the moon. Look how many moon phases she's alive for. She's seen the moon wax and wane a bajillion times. This is that same goat thing from earlier that ate that thing. Hand reaching the hearth. It's a mixed bag, right? We got all the different, we got Himeo's colors, we got Fern's colors, we got Tomato Boy's colors, we got all these different people's colors, right? And then her staff. Beautiful. I man. Ooh, these little like Ouroboros-ing snake type of things. They're not Ouroboros-ing, but they have that circular imagery, right? But they're not eating their own tail, they're flying away. This is beautiful, by the way. This shot goes so hard. Look at that, her eyes. Again, I want a shot of this without the text. Can I get a non-text version of the ED, please? So I can make this one of my, like, computer backgrounds? Like, dang, bro. Flower Frieren, bro. Mountains, grasses. And she walking, she a constant through it all. Through the different ages of people. The Himel world. The falls, the springs. The great tree that maybe Hyder dies, or Eisen dies under. I don't know, based on the OP. All the different people, I talked about that last time. And she's watching through it all. As the meteor shower, this is the meteor shower. Aww. Oh, and look, in her eye during the meteor shower, you can see Himel's light reflected. That's when she was looking in Himel's eyes during the meteor shower. She was like, dang, am I feeling some kind of way right now? And then she buried that until after he died. Classic elf behavior, bro. Dang, okay. I'm kind of ready to jump into the episode, I think. I am thinking. Yeah, they do have some imagery going on there. They're really playing with a lot of colors there too, to like symbolize characters for sure. So I do like that quite a bit. But yeah, let's just kind of watch episodes 3 and 4. Get nice and cozy because this is my cozy anime, okay? And it should be exciting. Let me make sure all my stuff's recording. We're feeling good. We're feeling great on the interstate. And yeah, let's jump to it. Episode 3. Let's get this going in. Do we want forehead? I think this isn't a forehead episode. I think forehead is for like when we really are like crazy locked in, crazy events are happening. We get to chill. All right, we're just conjuring flowers. Episode 3. Let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang. I just watched this OP again. Okay, you don't gotta replay it for me. I'm playing. You not play it. Play it. Play the OP. No, I'm ready. I'll take your hand, Himel. I'll take your hand. Oh yeah, and actually I'll use this OP as my time to say. Because people are jumping in here, right, to get to the episode reaction. Playlist in the description for the full Frieren stuff, all the Frieren content, and pips in the description as well. Timer in the bottom left as well. So you can use those to your viewing of pleasure. Oh, also drinking water. Let me take a sip of my water while we watch this. Oh look, the ground was their statue. It was like I didn't notice that before. The ground there was their statue. Like, I don't know. It was like some art piece of them. Are we gonna have to fight some? Oh, I didn't look for the ring. Are we gonna have to fight someone, bro? Why is she leveling her staff at someone like that? She's getting ready to like baseball swing a spell into someone's mouth. And that one guy's driving a sword towards me in the OP. Like, oh, wait, you're gonna stab me? Let's go, Persephone. She is cute, bro. That girl is cute. The 2 ages of the heroes. The 2 ages, and she a constant. I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe. I alone am the hoe. Okay. Episode 3, let's lock in. 27 years after the death of Himel, in the trade city of Warm. Kitty! Bruh, I want to be a sailor so bad. Just sailing the high seas, bro. That's so elf. You get all the supplies, I'm gonna just be an elf and meditate. Yeah. You are not a good liar. You are not a good liar. She about to buy herbs. Why would you buy that thing? Why would you ever buy that thing? Why would you? Yeah, what are you gonna use that for? She got a devious grin. The book is fair. Yeah, now Fern even agrees. What's the dissolving clothes one for? You about to splash that on somebody in public? Oops, I spilled this. Like, holy crap. I'll buy it. Yeah, we're gonna I Spy. Oh, the kitty's following her. Kitty cat.
アクセサリーショップ。
Necklaces?
また髪乾かさずに寝ましたね。もう。
Sleepy
あの
Frieren.
人、おしゃれとかに興味あったんだ。すごい悩んでる。え、何
What are you buying that for? Are you really buying it for fashion? I
フリー
don't.
レン様のあんな悩んでる顔見た
Yeah,
ことない
you
んだ
look
けど。
confounded. Those poor leaves. Aww. Kitty cat.
ずいぶん時間かかったな。
Oh, it's a gift for you, Fern. It's probably a gift for you. That's why she cares so much, because Aw, maybe it's a gift for you. It's gotta be.
変な骨や薬よりはマシだ。
We'll see.
そろそろ私も買い出しに戻ろうかな。ここら辺に美味しいスイーツの。
Aw, Fern.
さすがにそれは
She's
釣り
gonna buy.
すぎる
She's
でしょ。
buying it for
それ
you.
ならそこの地下に酒場があるから
That is so
そこで聞くといいよ
sweet.
ありがとう。私だって何ヶ月も甘いもの食べてないのに。
It's for you, I bet. Fern jealous for real, for real. She said, no, you can't spend our money on goods just for you. That's cheating. Hello?
ここか。ここら辺に美味しいスイーツの店ってある？
I like the
いやいや、
confidence.
明らかにスイーツについて聞ける場所じゃないでしょう。
スイーツの店だ。なめてんのか。
Not you, I'm talking to the bartender. Lay off. I will conjure flowers in your esophagus.
この町にはうまいスイーツが山のようにあるぜ。どんな店でも教えてやるよ。
聞ける場所なんだ。
荒くれのくせに詳しいんだ。
Good
スイ
line.
ーツは俺たち冒険者の活力。
Oh, it's a hookah place.
冒険者だったんだ。
自分へのご
荒くれってレベルの見た目じゃないでし
No,
ょ。
they're chill though.
怖すぎだよ。
Yeah, they were chill. I appreciate you. Yeah, don't make first impression
Sweetの店に
assumptions
行くのか
and
な？
stuff.
あれ？これって宿の方。
Yeah, what are you dragging that box
戻る
around
つもりかな？
for? It's making so much noise.
買い出し全然終わってない。
She's gonna take you to a dessert
sorry.
shop.
すみませんでした。
まあいいや。荷物置いて。たまには甘いものでも食べに行こ
Aww. She's trying so hard. Tell you, she's making a little event, bro. I didn't respond yet. You're just leaving? What if I say no? Alright, my fault. Bro,
う。いい眺めだね。おすすめなだけはある。
this is such a nice view.
フリーレン様、疑ってすみませんでした。
何の話？
いいえ、
好きなの選んでいいよ。
お金は大丈夫なのですか？
へそくりがあるからね。
へそくりな
Yeah.
んてあったんだ。
Bro, I wanna go on a little yummy sweet treat expedition with Frieren. This looks
フリー
fun.
レン様はどれに
This
し
is
ますか？
beautiful.
そうだね。今日の気分は
メルクーアプリンですよね。
She remembered.
今日の気分はメルクー
Wow.
なんでわかるの？
何年一緒に旅をしていると思っているんだ。なんとなくわかるさ。
That human intuition is different, isn't it? Aww.
私はみんなのこと何もわからない。
なら知ってもらえるように頑張るとするかな。
What a real one.
ちなみに僕の好物はルフオムレツ。
俺はブドウだ。酸っぱいほどいい。私は
酒だろ？知ってるぞ、生臭坊主。
照れるところじゃないだろう。
ソウルが覚えられるほど酒飲んでるってヤバすぎるでし
Yeah,
ょ。
that's maybe not the best sign.
フェルン、ごめん。
なぜ謝るのですか？
私はフェルンのこと何もわからない。だからどんなものが好きなのかわからない。
Aww, that's why she was agonizing so much, bro.
そういえば今日は私
Yeah.
の誕生日でしたね。
Oh, those bells playing in the background. Imagine if it's just horrible. No, it's gonna be beautiful, I believe. Wow, yeah, look at that. Is it like a cloak clip?
綺麗
For
な
like a...
髪
Oh, it's a hair ornament. Okay. I don't need to mime it. That is so
とても嬉しいで
sweet.
す。
本当に？
フリーレン様はどうしようもないほどに鈍い方のようなので、はっきりと伝えます。あなたが私を知ろうと
Aw,
してく
that
れ
is so sweet.
たたまらなく嬉しいのです。
知ろうとしただけなのに。
Trying is what matters, bro.
フリーレン様は本当に
You don't gotta be inside my brain. I just appreciate you caring. Elves are so encyclopedic, bro. Oh, look at that hair ornament. Looks good.
そろそろ出ようか。
はい。
Woo! This music, bro.
ところでフリーレン様、この旅って何か目的はあるんですか？
特にないよ。魔法収集の趣味の旅だからね。でも、できる限りはヒンメルたちとの冒険の痕跡をたどっていきたいかな。
A nostalgic
風化
walk.
する前にね。
それはフリーレン様にとって
It's crazy. All
大切な
signs
こ
of
とな
them
のでご
includes
ざい
like
ま
the
すね。
statues, you know? Like,
Wakaranai.
to us, that'd be like so impossibly
Dakara
long
shiroto
for
omotte
those to fade. Like, the memory of him to fade. Because, like, when's it gonna go from, like, Himel the hero to just that guy that's on, that the statue is of, right? And we don't remember him.
もう16ですからね。お姉さんです。
Yeah.
お姉さん。食べているものはほとんど同じ。
She really just looked at Fern's boobs
不思議だ。
and went, dang, I'm flat. Dang, I didn't know you were thinking that way. Killing magic? Are we killing magic or are we using magic that can kill? Did you just shoot that straight at Fern? Oh, a barricade. You're making a barrier. Okay, cool. You're training her to... Okay.
防御魔法もだいぶ慣れてき
I
た。
was about to say.
じゃあ応用といこうか。
The tree. Ugh.
防御の隙を狙った。模擬戦じゃなかったら死んでたよ。さて、どう対処する？
A bubble. Good.
そう。耐えられる？今日はここまでだね。
Oh my goodness. I want to walk in a clear river with stones underneath my
防
feet.
御魔法は強力だけど、魔力の消費がとても
I
大
love
きい
that。sound.
広範囲の展開を続けたら数十秒で魔力切れになるよ。
着弾の瞬間に部分的に展開
Oh
させるの
wow.
が正解と
But
い
you'd
うわ
have
け
to
で
be
す
able to
ね。
predict where they're aiming.
そうだね。
Yeah, that's tough. I don't like that we're learning this. I don't like that we're learning this. Well, I'm glad that she's learning it, but like, why are you showing me how defensive magic works? Hmm? Are we about to get shot?
防御魔法の練習ばかりですね。
Frieren wants her to be
生存
safe
率に
though.
直結
Yeah.
するからね。
確かに防御魔法一つでほとんどの攻撃魔法が防げますからね。強力すぎて不思議です。
フェルン、渡した魔法師の本読んでないでしょ。魔法は実践だけが大事なわけじゃないんだよ。やっぱり寝る前に読み聞かせたら
Oh, that's so
自分で読み
cute.
ます。子供じゃないんだから。
I want to be read a magic bedtime story, bro. A magic encyclopedia story.
ここが目的の村ですね。 また変な魔法の収集ですか？
いや、今回は違う。
あとは天候次第ですかね。そうだな。
ちょっと聞きたいことがあるんだけど。
Dang, Fern got a crazy walking pattern. Fern is kind of intimidating. Fern got that
フ
swag.
リーレン様ですかな。
How do you know
なん
me?
で知ってる
Yeah.
の？
クバールの封印場所ですよね。
What is a qual?
ご案内します。
クバール？
腐敗の堅牢クバール。
Excuse me? Excuse me, Elder Sage of
80年前に
Corruption?
この地で悪逆の限りを尽く
Okay, 80
した魔
years
族
ago.
です。それを勇者ヒンメル様ご一行が封印してくださったのです。
Wow, yeah, it was that long ago, huh?
その封印が近いうちに解けるから討伐しに来たんだけど、
Oh.
本当になんで知っているの？
That's why
このことは誰
Fern
にも知らせていないよ。
teaching Fern some defensive magic so we're
30年
ready.
ほど前
Okay.
までヒンメル様が毎年のように村に訪れておりました。封印の様子を確認するためだそうで。
What a real
相変
one.
わらずのお人よしだ。
フリーレン様のこともお話ししておりました。
Aww.
様子も見に来ない白
Oh, ow, ow. I know he was just.
冷たいよね。
Oh.
冷たいね。
悪かったね。
でも村を見捨てるほど薄情ではない。封印が解ける頃にはやってくる。
そうおっしゃっておりました。
そう。
What was this? Oh, he's just sitting there. What? What's good with you, man? Good morning.
これが
Oh, he's like a stone. He's been like petrified. Oh, you're scary. What was your name? Qual? Gual? I don't remember. You're gonna wake him up? Okay.
だいぶ不安定になっているね。明日にでも封印を解い
Qual.
てクバールを片付けよう。
Alright, bet. I'll write your name down, Qual.
フリーレン様はクバールを封印したのですよね。そうしたのには何か理由がある
This
ん
is
です
different
か？
than the
クバールが
the
強かった
demon
か
lord,
らだよ。
right? Or the demon king? This is just the like sage of corruption or something?
勝てなかった。クバールは魔王軍の中でも屈指
Okay,
の
among the demon king's forces, so he a
ゾルト
lieutenant.
ラーク。奴の開発した史上初の貫通
Oh,
魔
wow.
法。人類の防御魔法はもちろん、装備の魔法耐性さえも貫通し、人体を直接破壊する魔法だ。
That is terrifying.
この地方では冒険者の4割、魔法使いに至っては7割がゾルトラークによって
Holy crap.
殺されたと言われている。
Is that knowledge like widespread? Like people know how to use that
強すぎるじゃないですか。
outside of just Qual? That's
そう。
really scary.
強すぎた。強すぎたんだよ。
Did they put like restrictions on it
だ
maybe?
からこそ、
We'll
その
see.
強さがあだになった。
どういうことですか？
本当に魔法師読んでいないんだね。
You gotta use
やっ
like
ぱり
Soul
読み聞
Track
か
or
せよ
whatever
う
on
か。
him.
今から読みます。
いや、いいよ。しっかり睡眠をとる方が大事だ。どうせ明日にはわかる。
I don't wanna. Hey, can you just solo this one maybe, Frieren? I don't. If I'm Fern, I do not
封印
wanna.
を解くよ。
That's scary, bro. But no. You gotta be there for her, for your girl. Holy crap! I do not want to do this. This is scary. Just before he like, listen, he's gonna be tired. It's been a long time. He's gonna have to stretch. While he's stretching it, bam, 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 bam. Zoltrack. Just shoot a bunch at him. It's too late. We lost our moment. It's too late. He's got us. Dead to rights. Or maybe he's chill with it. What's good?
久しいよ、フリーレン。何年経った
80年。
たった80年か。
私たちにとってはね。
Mere for us? Dang! Elves and demons live a long time. Live a long time.
そうか。では、敵討ちといこうかの。
フェルン、前方に防御魔法。
ゾル
Yeah, he's gonna shoot through it. How are we gonna...
ほう、 驚いた。
Oh,
ゾルトラークを
okay.
防
She had a
げ
good
た。
enough barrier.
ずいぶん高度な防御術式じゃの。
フリーレン様、これはどういうことですか？今のは一般攻撃魔法です。
あれがゾルトラーク。
What kind of barrier did you teach
奴
me?
が開発したいわゆる人を殺す魔
Like,
法
holy
だよ。
crap.
クバール、お前の魔法は強すぎたんだ。
You were too strong? That's why you lost?
お前が封印されてから。
Oh, we figured it out! We studied you! We studied your fight patterns. We got your frame data. It's over.
わずか数年でゾルトラークは人類の魔法体系に組み込まれ、
Which means our countermeasures got
強
stronger.
力な防御魔法が
You used a nuke on us and we got anti-nuke measures now.
装備による魔法体制も
Crazy. Okay.
ゾルトラークは人を殺す魔法ではなくなった。今では一般攻撃魔法と呼ばれているよ。
80 years is long enough for some innovation, bro.
80年は人間にとって
Yeah, especially for humans.
クバール、おとなしくしていれば楽に殺してやる。
Innovation. Writing that word down. That's that human grind set, bro. And a human spent their entire lives on that.
威力を分散させる仕組みか。複雑な術式じゃ。
He already learned it.
魔力の消費もさぞ辛かろう。
防御魔法の弱点に気づかれた。ヘル、対処できるよね。
Ooh, this music.
練習でもういましたから。
じゃあ私の分も防御を。
You better be charging up a real big firing attack. Fern's good, bro. Fern's good. There it is. There she is.
ほう、飛べるのか。面白い。
ゾルトラーク。
Yeah! Your own magic! Done. Have fun. Have fun. Go say hi to the Demon King. Go say hi to the Demon King.
あいつの魔法。
Even to the best part, it wasn't even just Frieren, it was also all the mages that, like, studied the power of that spell and, like, countermeasured it, right? Like, it's the combined innovation plus her for executing it, you know?
ねえ、その帽子。
これですか。この地方はこの季節でも日差しが強いので農業のお供ですよ。
どっかで見覚えあるんだよね。
Aw, did Himo give it to
お
him?
前、私のスカートめくって
Okay, dude. Turn around and... Yeah, he will! Kill him! Yeah! What I've been wanting to see the whole time. Himo, bro, chill. No, I don't want to see yours, you corrupt priest.
まだ生きてたんだ。
おかげでもっと長生きできそうです。ヒンメル様の言葉を信じて待った甲斐がありました。
Himo is ready to throw hands at the child, bro. Hey, shout out my boy Himo. Nobody touches my elven mage.
フリーレン様、感謝されていましたね。
直接の感謝じゃないよ。この村の人たちはヒンメルを信じていたんだ。
よくわかりませんが、
Ooh,
ヒンメル様はフ
true.
リーレン様を信じていたのだと思いますよ。
And they believed in Himo's belief in
ど
you.
うしたのですか？
Aww,
別に。
that's so sweet. The hat's on the grave there. Qual, get out of here, bro. He really thought he was something because he came up with one piercing spell. You think you're a wizard? Get sealed for 80 years. Let me just come up with an entire countermeasure. Like, it's that easy. Man, that power of human innovation. Like, people, like, just to think, like, 80 years, a bunch of mages spent their entire life on that, you know? Or at least just, like, a substantial amount of time. We don't know how long, but... Tomato Head, a bunch of different characters in this ED. Floral arrangements. When are we going to meet Tomato Head? Maybe next episode? Maybe the episode we're about to watch? We'll see, we'll see. This is a jammer though, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Again though, very cozy, very cozy. I think it's like, it's interesting because it's cozy and it's a little sad, right? Like it does have like a kind of a melancholic undertone to it all, right? Like every smile is always like a very soft smile, right? It's never like, I feel like we haven't really seen a lot of like big old dorky grins, you know? From Frieren, I mean, right? Like in the backstory we'll see it, but at least in like her experience as the main character, they're usually very soft and like in remembrance kind of deal. Those might even be Himel's boots in that, right? That might be Himel and Hyder's boots in Isen, you know? Ooh, irresponsible person. Prehistoric times. The land where souls rest. Oh, okay, we'll jump into that in a second. Yeah, Qual, get destroyed. Like, it's funny. Like, technology passage, bro. Like, you're a caveman, alright? Like, oh no, you were really good at throwing sticks. I have an entire shield and a musket. You know what I mean? Or no, it's not even I have a musket. I can throw sticks, but we came up with a shield while you were asleep, while you were gone, you know? You are outmatched. Which is, well, but it's worrying though. Like, if Magic's gotten that much stronger, I mean, so has like adventurers, right? But that just means like the stakes keep rising, right? If Zoltrak was so dangerous then, and now we've made new defensive magic, that just begs for new offensive magic to show up. That'll pierce the new defensive magic. Like magical arms race, bro. Like, are we gonna magical arms race to the point of like causing catastrophe, right? I mean, we go from sticks and stones to like swords and shields to like muskets and just you are dead if your musket ball hits you in the mouth to like, you know, AKs to tanks to freaking nukes, right? Like it just, and then we get to the point like, okay, well nukes can cause like a bunch of damage everywhere. Like, are we gonna get a magical equivalent of that where like the magic gets to a point of like, can we really trust people with this knowledge, like this amount of like punching power? You know, like if it's continuing to grow at that rate. I mean, that's a fun question, and that could be somewhat problematic if we're with a character that's alive for so long, right? That we can actually see, right? Like she needs to stay up to date on magic because magic is growing, right? It's growing continuously and quickly. Well, I'm not sure how quickly. We'll see. At least that specific use of magic was countered, but it would be interesting if it like how much it grew into what amount, right? Bro, Himo wanted some. Look at him. He's down filthy. Down atrocious. He's not even mad at the kid for flipping the skirt. He's mad at this kid. He's envious, bro. He's envious. I don't blame you, Himo. I'll kill you. You saw what I've been wanting to see all this time. Man. And dude, she's like so, it's crazy. It's almost like she's so, like, he's definitely into her, right? She definitely had a crush on her or whatever, right? How much is she aware of that? Like, was she so dense that it didn't even, like, register to her much? And then now in post, she's like, oh, wait a second. That's kind of crazy. That's it's almost like a crazy analogy for, like, some, like, real world people that are like, holy crap, they were hitting on me. Like, they have, they remember something that happened, like, you know, like a few weeks ago, and they're like, wait a second, that girl was totally into me. Or, like, a few years ago. For Frieren, it's like, okay, literally a lifetime ago for a human, and she's like, wait a second, he was into me, you know? That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, honestly, do I just jump into 4? Well, let me scroll through a little bit more. Just the beginning. Her buying the thing for the birthday present was really, really sweet. Hey, sweet 16, sweet 16. I mean, Frieren's out here remembering birthdays and such, right? It's not even like she's so old that, like, she doesn't remember information. Like, she keeps saying she doesn't know these people. But at least with Fern, she's really, like, she has shown to, like, know and care about Fern quite a bit, right? Like, she got her a hair clip. They've been brushing each other's hair. That's sweet. That's enough, right? Like, you don't need to have an encyclopedic knowledge of another person and their interests, like a la an encyclopedic knowledge of like magic. You don't need to have it to that degree. It's just about caring, you know? And I think she kind of like holds herself to like a really high standard with that, when she really does, I think, at least with Fern, has been meeting it, I think, pretty well. I mean, going out of her way to go out, you know, get pancakes for the girl, you know, teaching her all this magic, the history, the hair clip was really sweet, and she agonized over which one to pick. I mean, I respect that, right? Like, I think you're totally doing enough. Yeah. This guy really thought that he made something cool with Zoltrak. That ain't it, bro. Oh no, I used to kill 70% of mages. Okay, well, you're dead now. Okay, well, you joined them. Your own creation was your downfall. He even knew how to recreate that spell that Fern was using. He made a little baby version of it in his hands and described it. And then she says, I'm about to Zoltrak you, and he doesn't put it up in time, bro. You got 8. That's a skill issue on your part, Qual. He ain't qualified for nothing. Let's jump into episode 4. We do these as duos. And then tomorrow, the next episode comes out. Whoa, episode 5. But yeah, episode 4. Let's get this going. Where are we gonna go? I don't know. I mean, these have been kind of episodic, right? So we really could go anywhere. I mean, we're probably gonna meet Tomato Head pretty soon. I could very well see us, like, you know, I could see us meeting him, making a little bit of a new adventurer squad. Maybe he gets a crush on Fern and wants to travel with Fern or something. I don't know. Let's just jump into it and see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Open! So cozy. This part of the music is so good. It's a good song overall, but that spot specifically is a jammer. Okay, let me just get mad cozy up. Yeah. Yeah, so Tomato Head, we're probably gonna go meet up with Eisen pretty soon. Maybe Eisen will pass away and that'll be the end of episode 4. Right? Because then it's like, ooh, then it's like Himel died in episode like 1 or whatever. Hyder died in episode 2. Qual died in episode 3. And then Eisen dies in episode 4. I could see that being the case. And then he gets replaced with Tomato Head. Because Tomato Head and Eisen we can see together in that shot in the OP just now. That we passed it. But he's holding an axe. That even might be Eisen's axe, bro. Legacy! The legacy of a warrior, bro. He's about to carry on Eisen's legacy as a warrior. Fire. Okay, no. Hey, get in here, Eisen. I mean, by Eisen, I mean get in here, Tomato Head. Do my dwarf proud. 28 years after the death of Himel the hero. Alright, homegirl's 17 now, I believe. Who is this old man?
This area has always been difficult to navigate.
Okay, old man. Dude, we always meet old men. This is like the 3rd old man we've met. Oh, do some environmental cleaning, Frieren. She's doing a beach litter pickup.
大魔法使いフランメの著書か。
フリーレン様。
この村にある魔導書はこれだけ？
はい。
わかった。清掃の仕事引き受けるよ。
その魔導書、偽物ですよね。
言われた通り勉強しているね。
That sucks. Did he know it was fake?
フランメの著書に本物なし。これも出来の悪い偽物だ。
Dang.
どうして引き受けたのですか？
困ってる人がいるみたいだったからね。
Wow.
ただの善意とは思えません。
She used to come here.
そうだね。
Yep.
これは自分の。
She and Himel had a good little time here one time. Cue the flashback.
また長い滞在になりそうですね。
I said cue the flashback. That's not the flashback. My fault. bro. Slow-paced shows make me yap so much. I'll calm down. I'll calm down. Dang, bread woman. Oh, that is so sweet.
ありがとうございます。
もう3ヶ月になるね。
Wow, 3-month time skip.
村には慣れたかい？
はい。
この時期の海岸は冷えるから気をつけよ。
もう冬か。
Frieren, what are you doing?
こんなに散らかして。
Pick up after yourself.
昨日片付けたばっかり。
Yeah, what the heck? Why do you sleep like that too? No blankets on? It's winter time. It's cold out. Oh, you're adorable though. Good morning. Oh my goodness, you're such a baby. What are you doing? What are you, like, cold-blooded? Oh wait, no, hot-blooded? Wait. Like a gecko or a toad. No, cold-blooded. What are you, cold-blooded? Three months? It was that dirty? Oh, she is chilly.
ふと思ったのですが。何？フリーレン様ってもしかしてすごくだらしがない
Bro,
人
look at
なん
her
でしょうか？
try. She looks like a Fern looks like older than her, you know?
ご飯食べさせて服着せて。これ私完
Yeah,
全にお母さ
she's
ん
acting like it too.
一人でもできるよ。
でもそれだと昼まで寝ていますよね。
Oh, she's me. Oh, she's me.
別に私はもう諦めていますけど。
ごめんって。
勇者様ご一行との旅はどうしていたんですか？
True.
世話をしてくれる人なんていないですよね。
寝坊はしょっちゅうだったね。
怒られたりはしなかったんですか？
怒られたよ。一度だけね。
You ever slept and missed a boss
一度
fight?
だけですか？
What
勇
happened?
者様たちって寛大なんですね。
器が違うよね。あとはハイターがたまに舌打ちしたくらいかな。ごめん。
Yeah.
気持ちはわかるけどさ。
それ普通にブチギレてますよ。
Oh my gosh! Wow! Yo, what about firewood? Go give that to the town for some firewood. Holy bonfire.
ってところかな。
新年祭までに間に合いそうですか？
No.
なんとかね。
Oh, JK.
でしたら今回はぜひとも日の出を見ていただけると嬉しいです、フリーレン様。
海岸の掃除と新年祭って何の関係があるのですか？
この村では新年祭の日に日の出を見る習慣があるんだ。透き通るような海に日の光が反射してとても綺麗なんだってさ。
フリーレン様は見なかったのですか？
Oh yeah, they say.
私が起きれると思う。
Bruh.
それもそうですね。
急ごうか。あまり時間もない。
Oh my goodness, Frieren. Why are there books on the bed? You didn't even put them on your little end table before you fell asleep? There's an entire pirate! Oh, algae booty. Oh wait, rare herbs? No, that's just algae, bro. That's just seaweed. Holy. Holy bonfire. There must have been so many ships. Crystal clear.
なんとか前日までに間に合ったね。
最初の時とは見違えました。
助かりました、フリーレン様。もちろん新年祭にも
You
参加
better
され
stick
ますが、
around.
歓迎いたします。
No.
正気ですか、フリーレン様。太陽が昇る前に起きるんですよ。不可能でございます。
That's why you'll do it. Oh, JK. She does. Okay. I've done that strategy before. I've done that strategy before.
正直興味はないよ。だから見て確かめるんだ。
よくわかりません。
そうだね。
Makes sense to me.
なぜ新年祭に来なかったんだフリーレン。ハイターなんてショックのあまり寝込んでしまったぞ。かわいそうに。
酒の飲みすぎでダウンしているだけだぞ。
みんなは行けたんだからそれでいいじゃん。
僕たちはね、君にも楽しんでほしかったんだよ。
ただの日の出でしょ。楽しめるとは思えないけど。
いいや、楽しめるね。
どう
Aww.
して？
君はそういうやつだからだ。
寝てる。
Wake her up, Fern.
寝てる。
Wake her up.
フリーレン様、起きてください。新年祭に遅れますよ。
She really tried to pull an all-nighter, bro.
なんで私がこんなことを。
ありがとう、フェルン。
Aww. Dang.
確かに綺麗だけど。早
Oh,
起き
you
して
be
まで
quiet.
寝るのもさ。
Oh, no, you're like it. I see that smile.
ヒンメルは私のこと分かってないな。
Oh, but you're thinking about him.
フェルン、帰って二度寝。
フリーレン様、とても綺麗
Aww.
そうかな。ただの日の出だよ。
You gotta slow
です
down
ね。
and
フリーレン
appreciate
様
it.
少し楽しそうです。
それはフェルンが笑っていたから。
Now do you get it? There it is.
私一人じゃこの日の出は見れなかったな。
当たり前です。フリーレン様は一人じゃ起き
It's
られ
about
ませ
getting
ん
to
から
see the
ね。
sunrise together, right? Not just getting to see the sunrise. Dang. What are those rocks? Oh, they're graves.
昔の話だ。俺の村が魔族に
Oh, they're dwarven
襲われてな。
graves.
何をしている？
You're a priest, yeah.
人は死んだら無に帰る。
天国
Yeah, we're gonna have an atheist
数
dwarfs.
千年前までは無に帰るって考えが主流だったからね。ドワーフは伝統を重んじる。
Atheist
まあ
dwarves.
私も天国には懐疑的だけど、今の人類の魔法技術じゃ死後の魂の観測ができないから実在を証明できないんだよね。
Yeah.
どっちでもいいと思うけどな。
そうですね。私も実在するかどうかはどっちでもいいです。
ソウルがそれ言っていいのか、生臭坊主。
でもたとえ実在しなかったとしても
Ooh, good line. Good line, good
な
line.
ぜだ？
その方が都合
No, I like that line a lot. That was a good line, Hyder.
必死に生きてきた人の行き着く先が無であっていいはずがありません。
Even if it doesn't,
だ
it
ったら
should.
天国で贅沢三昧していると思った
That's a
方が
freaking good
いいじゃ
line.
ないですか。
What? Me too, bro. Me too, Hyder.
確かに都合がいい。祈るか。
おう。
Wow. Wow, time skip. Huge time skip. We're meeting him again. That really changed things for him. That really got him that line there of believing he should.
遊びに来たよ。
30年ぶりとは思えん。
いや。
たった30年。
Shut up, shut up, shut up. You elf.
そうだな。
Oh wow, the graves are even nicer now.
まさかお前が弟子を取るとはな。
アイゼン、何か手伝ってほしいこととかってある？
フリーレン、ハイターにも同じようなことを聞いたらしいな。お迎えにはまだ早いぞ。
Yeah, I was about to say how close you to dying.
文通をしていたからな。
Aww,
顔に似合わず律儀だね。
that is so
お前が
sweet.
そっけなさすぎるんだ。
で、あるの？手伝ってほしいこと。フォルボンチか。懐かしいね。
来たことあるのか？
昔ね。
昔って言ったぞ。どれだけ前なんだ？
原始時代でしょうか。
さすがにそこまで長生きじゃないよ。
Not even I have lived that long.
それで、
How long
探
have
し
you
物っ
lived?
て
大魔法使いフランメの手記だ。
まあいいけど、フランメの著書はほとんどが偽物だよ。
手がかりはある。ハイターが生徒に残されたフランメの記録をまとめ上げて割り出した場所だ。本物の手記はフォルボン地のどこかにある。
Okay.
フリーレン、お前なら知っているはずだ。
生臭坊主め、そこまで調べていて。
And when you're about to die, you know, you got a time limit. You gotta get
ま
things
ずは
done.
大きな木を探そうか。
大きな木か。
This is the tree.
途方
Okay.
もないな。たくさんあるぞ。まあ、時間なんていくらでもあるのか。
Real
まあね。
fern pouting in the
ヘレンが
back.
嫌がるから
Yeah.
早めに終わらせようか。
なるべく効率的に探しましょう。
変わったな。お前は人の時間を気にするようなやつじゃなかった。
That's why you're always sleeping
だっ
in.
てフェルン、怒ると怖いんだよ。
そうか。気をつけよう。
Then I should watch myself. I love this dwarf. Look at that lizard! Holy crap! Oh, give me some sour grapes. Give me some sour grapes. It's his favorite. She remembers. Look at him chowing. Why is he that fast? He was running on water, bro. She got. Whoa! They both got the weirdest sleeping posture. I look like Frieren when I sleep. I get all pretzely, but homie's straight up upside down.
フリーレン様、西の方に遺跡を飲み込んだ大樹がありました。こちらです。
わかった。
How long are you gonna live, my man?
ねえ、なんでフランメの手記なんか探すことにしたの？
かわいそうだと思ってな。
え？
お前とヒンメルがかわいそうだと思ったんだ。30年前のあの日、お前はヒンメルを知っておけばと口にした。あの言葉はヒンメルに直接伝えてやるべき。
Is there a magic spell that has to do
大
with
魔法
souls?
使いフランメの式には死者と対話したという記録が残っていると
Wow, that would
さ
be
れている。
a really special
お
moment
と
if
ぎ
that's
話だ
true.
よ。それに今さら会いたいとは思っていない。
どんな魔法も初めはおとぎ話だった。それにヒンメルのことを知りたいんだろう。だからハイターと相談した。お前はきっと後悔しているだろうから手助けしたかったんだ。
That's really sweet. What real ones? What a real one group of adventurers.
フリーレン様、大樹も遺跡も強力な結界で守られていて。
1000年も前のことなのに、結局私は先生の手のひらの上か。
Even after 1,000 years.
頼りない留守番だね。
What?
そうでもねさ。
Whoa, wait! Persephone is okay, she's the master.
1000年だろうがこの場所を
Is this what, Flame or whatever?
その頃には先生死んでるでしょ。
だがお前は違う。お前はいつか大きな過ちを犯し、
Dang, true.
人を知りたいと考えるようになる。
知ってほしいの先生。かまってちゃん。
ちげえよ。その時はここに帰ってこいって言ってんだ。
Wow! Okay, she was!
大魔法使い。
Okay, Frieren's master, and then Frieren is at least 1,000. Excuse me? There we go. Okay, I was just getting that in my notes.
それがフランメの手記。本物なのでしょうか。
The tree protected them, bro.
なぜわかるのですか？
フリーレンはフランメの位置。
Wow! That's
大
crazy.
魔法使いフランメって魔法史に出てくる大昔の英雄です。
How many elves are there walking around? I mean, there's one other one in the OP, right? But yeah, literally, it's like, bro.
死者との対話についての記述はあるか？
ご丁寧にそのページが開かれている。
Oh, really?
1000年も前から私がここに来ることが分かっていたの
That's crazy.
か。相変わらず嫌味なやつだ。
Oh, she's dead.
大陸の遥か北の果て。
この世界の人々が天国と呼ぶ場所、魂の眠る地オレオールにたどり着いた。そこは多くの魂が集まる場所で、私はかつての戦友たちと対話した。
Oh, it's beautiful.
この世紀の発見は魂の
研究を飛躍的に進歩させるだろう。
真実なのでしょうか。
さあね、いい加減な人だったから。
天国はある。その方が都合がいいだろ。
Yeah, just like Hyder said.
そうだね。たまには信じてみるか。
具体的に
Let's go there, bro. Let's go to heaven. See if it's real. Wow, what a crazy angle to take the
大
story.
陸北部エンデ。
Of course, it's called Ende. What's wrong with
そう
Ende?
だね。
Was that part of the war that?
今は魔王城がある場所だ。
Oh. Oh.
なんでそんなところに。
フリーレン、オレオールを探してヒ
Agreed.
メルと話すんだ。俺を手伝ってくれるんだろ。
悪知恵をつけたね、アイゼン。
That's my wish. That's what I want you to help me with. I want you to go talk to Himeo.
わかったよ。どうせ当てのない旅だ。
Aww.
でも魔王城のあたりってめち
Okay,
ゃ
it's
く
just
ちゃ
his
寒
castle
い
though.
ん
The
だ。
guy's dead.
行きたくないな。
Come on, come on. Go meet Himeo.
めげ始めている。
Dang!
眠ってしまいました。
If it's real, we still don't know for sure, but it's better to believe it that way.
寒い。
But man, if it's not real, then we really got pranked by Flame
魔
or
王城のあ
Flame
たり
or
っ
whatever you want
て
to
そん
call
な
her.
に寒いんですか。
魔王城のあるエンデは大陸
Oh,
の
wow.
最北端だからな。それにあの場所ではいろいろあった。
いろいろ。
Doesn't elaborate.
なんだか気まずい。そろそろフリーレン様を起こそうかな。フリーレン様。
Bruh.
フ
Bruh.
リーレン様。
Let her snooze. Aw, let her snooze, bro. Let her snooze.
なあ、フェロン。そいつはいい師匠か。
She is so adorable.
どうでしょうか。よくわかりません。ただひたすらに魔法を求めて旅をして振り回されてばかりです。
Why she got that grin on her face? Oh, she's nefarious.
ヒンメル様たちを
She really giving him the
知ろうとすること
quagmire
には
grin,
興
bro.
味があるようですが、もしかしたら私にはあまり興味がないのかもしれません。
That's not true. She's very interested.
フリーレン様が私を弟子にしたのはハイター様との約束に過ぎませんから。
そうか。
ですがとても不思議な人なんです。旅を始めてからは誕生日にプレゼントをくれるようになったんです。いつもは興味なさそうなのに
She's
何
trying.
を考えているの
She
で
is
しょうね。
trying.
とても不思議です。
フリーレン、君はオートには残らないのか？
旅を続けるよ。
一人でか？
気楽でいいでしょ。
Oh my goodness. I need them to meet together and
旅
see each other
は
again.
話し相手がいた方がいい。
時間の無駄だからね。いろいろ教えてもすぐ死んじゃうでしょ。
フリーレン、人との関係
Bro.
はそういうものじゃない。
Humans can get a lot done if they put their mind to it,
み
Frieren.
んなとの冒険だって私の人生の
1
100分の1にも
100th of my life, 10 years,
アイゼンな
1,000.
らわ
Yeah,
かるで
okay.
しょ。
俺は
You must understand that. Okay, so dwarves live a long time. How
は
long?
い
do
は
they-
い暗い話は
Clutch, clutch,
今日はめでたい日なん
clutch,
ですからね
clutch. Get some
行きま
booze.
しょう
酒を飲む理由が欲しいだけだろう。
Yeah.
したか。お前はいい
I also noticed like Himeo's clasp kind of looks like the hairpin she gave to Fern. I noticed that earlier. Just a little bit. I thought originally that she was giving Fern a clasp.
いい師匠だ。
そうですね。
Aww. This is so sweet, bro. Let's go to heaven.
アイゼン本当についてこないの？
ああ、前にも言っただろう。俺はもう足手まといだ。
そっか。
エンデまでの道のりは覚えているな。
うん。まずはビレ地方。リーゲル峡谷を抜けて北側諸国の関所。
Oh, he lives underground. Okay, bad.
すまんな。長い旅路になる。俺たちは10年かかった。
そうか。ヒンメル様たちが魔王城を目指した道のりと。
Hopefully it'll be less dangerous, which will make it shorter. But, you know. Look at that squad. Dang, squad up.
So だね。たった10年の冒険だよ。
Mere 10 years. Okay. Fern's about to be 28 when this is over. Or like 27. I think she's 17 right now. For 27-year-old Fern. This is why we're gonna get Tomato Boy. So that we can, so she can have some company in the, you know? 10 years? Dang, so we're gonna go to heaven so we can go talk to Himel. That's crazy. That's a crazy plot thread to follow. I like it a lot. That gives us something less episodic though, right? That gives us something more, right? Like journey, like that's an arc right there, as opposed to just like an episode by episode thing. So that's interesting. Kind of ready for that. Man, and for her to say like why would I teach someone like they're gonna be dead in no time at all? Like, think of the situation with Qual, you know? Like, Qual was defeated. What made it so possible for Qual to be defeated took 80 years, alright? Like, if people put their mind to it, 80 years is a long time, right? Or at least a potent time. It doesn't need to be long to be potent. Whoa, it doesn't need to be long to be potent? What am I talking about again? That's crazy. But if it is long, it helps. Okay, never mind. Whoa, okay. Why haven't you defeated the dragon? Phantoms of the Dead? Excuse me. Wow, okay, so we really going... Man, it's crazy to think that we're going to, like, to heaven. There is still that little question of if it's real or not. I'm assuming it's real, because why else would Flame, like, write that in the book and have it flipped there? I mean, she knew... She had it flipped there so that she could, so that Frieren, like... Because that's what she knew Frieren would come for, right? Crazy that she was... That's who she was. Yeah, because she even says, you'll make a terrible mistake in which you got to know people better. And so, like, being able to see the dead would be a way to, like, reconcile that mistake. Do you wish I knew you better? Are you being needy? You be quiet, you elf. When that happens, return to this place. Dang! The entire terrain's different, too. On top of this tree. Like, oh, man, even earlier I said it last episode, right? In episode 1 and 2, that she'll outlive certain trees. It's a tree, bro! That's crazy. The way that the roots gave way to her like that, though, when she, like, channeled her magic, that was super sick. Dang! That's how it feels like walking into a library, bro. Sometimes, I guess. Or that's how I wish it felt walking into a library. The roots giving way as the book is there, and it's like, you know? Holy crap. So yeah, let's go to heaven. She just said where it was, right? And that she had been there and like communed with the souls. Wow, and I really like the way they depicted heaven. So was Flame an elf as well, like an old elf that passed away from old age, or was she a human as well? Because she said, let me get a look at her ears. I would assume she's human or like at least not elf, just because she passed away, and she didn't look super old in that shot. But I don't exactly know how elf lifespans work, so who's to say? But yeah, like this shot of heaven is really nice. Man. Them archways though. It's tiered. I wonder if the tiers mean anything. Or if it's just nice, you know, if it's just nice all around. Let me try to get a look in the OP of I mean, her hair kind of covers her ears. Man, this girl's about to be an issue. That other girl, the grinning one, this one, she got a bunch of books around her too. Are you hoarding knowledge? What are you doing? Who are you? You're nefarious. You are nefarious. Oh my goodness, I swear, they're freaking getting stuck in the mimic chest. So yeah, I guess we're gonna bring this guy with us, Tomato Head with us on our new 10-year adventure, treading through the path that we've kind of already gone, very nostalgic in that way, which makes a lot of sense. I do like how, Eisen, he like improved the graves of his family. That was really sweet. We kind of saw that change. And that little discussion on, she of course gets super scientific with it right away, but that discussion on death and like the afterlife is, I really liked, right? Hearing each of their perspectives on that was interesting. Hemel, I don't think it matters either way. I was gonna say Hemel was the most based because I like that of just like F it we ball kind of thing. But then Hyder's line here is so good. So good. But even if it doesn't exist, I believe it should. And so like for that, like it will be my hope that it exists. Bro, if it ain't just like that sometimes, bro, that's kind of where I'm at. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. I prefer to think they got to live the good life in heaven. And I don't want that to be a reason to not take care of people while they're alive, right? I would never want that. But at least it makes things a bit more convenient, you know? But never as an excuse to not help people, right? That would be my only qualifier. Or my only qualifier off the top of my head. There's probably a lot of qualifiers when it comes to that stuff, but we won't worry about that all. Okay, no, we got a good look of her ears here. So, okay, looks like Flamme, or however you pronounce this girl's name, is human-esque. Oh, she's wearing the same earrings that Frieren's wearing, right? Similar with the red drop kind of thing. Yeah, look at these things. They might even be the same ones. I'll look in a second. These are some human ears right here. These are some human ears. You were such a great mage. She was a great mage and she was a human? Nah, she's probably coping a little bit, saying like, nobody I teach will ever be that important. They'll just die with time. You were probably real heartbroken when this happened. You just buried that. You just buried any of the heartbreak of your master passing away. I bet that was important to you. We're going to heal that. No, we're going to get there. And we're going to talk to her again. Like, even if we're going there for Hemel, you know we're going to talk to a lot more than Hemel when we're there. Assuming it's real, we can believe. Do humans and elves go to the same heaven? That'd be interesting. But no, yeah, she's wearing, I think it's the same earrings. No, they're slightly different. Flamme's earrings have this little gold bit at the bottom, whereas Frieren's don't. But she definitely wears those because of her master wore similar. So I bet she was inspired by that. That's very sweet. Dang, and they really were conspiring to get her to go meet Hemel, and she was like, dang it, guys. Bro, little did you know. Bro, they all knew that Hemel and Frieren were, like, that Hemel was into Frieren, and Frieren, you know, was maybe feeling, like, you know, they were, dude, the other adventurers were shipping her and Hemel too. And now he's like, post-mortem, you think I've given up? The ship never dies. It always sets sail. Good attitude, Eisen, good attitude. I like how he looks away too. Look at this little look away. He's really like, oh, this is awkward, but you did say you'd help me, right? Like, he really was like, oh, come on. Like, he had to pull that one out last. That's crazy. Dang, no. And this little, her sleeping, her snoozing. Stop looking adorable. Stop looking adorable. That's a command. Quit it. Quit it. Wait, I want to see it again. I said quit it. You're gonna live for like 1 billion years. I'm so jealous. But at least I get to go to heaven probably, right? Let's go check out this heaven place. I'm so down. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're going to be going for these next couple episodes, it seems like. We're going to meet Tomato Head, you know, meet some people on our way, retreading the ground of this mission, which is going to, of course, continue our our path that we've kind of been on of just retreading, like, nostalgic grounds that we've already been on with Hemel. And that's already what Frieren wants. So it looks like we'll be doing that with the 10-year adventure, which makes a lot of sense. We're going to get Tomato Kid, round out our cast a bit more. Give someone for Fern to bounce off of, you know, and then we're gonna go to heaven, hopefully. I mean, we'll really just see how that. I mean, I don't see why Flamme would lie to her, right? If she's been there and then she has that like set up for Frieren once she dies. I mean, it's almost like a come visit me too. Like, I want to see you again. Like, yeah, right? The really interesting character I'm kind of ready for is I feel like there was an elf in the OP here as well. This guy. What is Ruiger doing here? What is this like elf dude doing here, you know? With this green top? He's holding something. Okay, so he's holding something. He's doing a journey because of whatever this amulet is. Many such characters. Many characters to meet. Should be exciting. Should be exciting on our little journey. I think in the end we'll have our group of 3. With Fern, Tomato Kid, and Frieren. Though I am ready to meet whoever this girl is, too. She looked kind of spooky. She got good energy. But yeah, that's all I really got for this one. Episode 4 of Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. Beyond Journey's End. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to Cozy Andy. Tonight we're on episode 5 of Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. What happened on the last episode? Episode 3 and 4, we did a little double feature last time, but now we caught up with the weekly, which is very, very exciting. Last episodes plural, let me just boom get them up. We'll kind of mix the recap with the scroll through, just so we don't miss any big thing. Oh, we're gonna be Tomato Boy soon. Ooh, that's exciting. The biggest event was the kind of less episodic quest to reach the Heavenlands, right? That's kind of what we got from homeboy. Let me get my notes up. Homeboy Ison, right? Our Dwarven compatriot, the only other living member of our original 4 party. So our episode 3 was, we had some nice Frieren actually, or Frieren. Is it Frieren? Frieren? Ooh, Frieren kind of, wait. What sounds more elvish? Frieren or Frieren? It's definitely Frieren, huh? Okay, we'll just say whatever he says. But we had our nicer, a really sweet gesture from Frieren. That's just how it's gonna be for a while. Where she bought Fern the sweetest little like hair ornament as like a birthday gift, which shows like how hard she's trying to like have a real relationship with Fern here. Which is really, really sweet, you know, both just for her relationship to Fern and also just as a legacy of the relationship she kind of wished she had with Hemel and like the rest of the party, right? That she's only kind of coming to realize how much that means to her, like more recently, right? Recently for an elf being very different than recently for a human, you know, recently for her being like 30 years. Yeah. But so that was a very sweet moment. And then we fought this guy. I completely forgot about Qual. Yeah, let's go Qual. Qual had his entire Zoltrax spell, but human innovation 80 years get destroyed, basically. That's basically the long and short of it, where as dangerous as this guy used to be, the innovation of mages who studied that very dangerous offensive magic and then came up with countermeasures that basically rendered it moot, is greater than whatever talent in magic that he had. Because, yeah, which is kind of crazy. Dude, just imagine getting sealed away for 80 years and then get beat by technology diff. That's just criminal. Like, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I woke up. Like, I'm a Sparta fighting with my spear and shield, right? And I'm just chilling, and then I get frozen in time, and I finally bust out, and someone just draws an AK on me. Like, that's just unfair, bro. I don't even know what the magic pew. I don't even know what you're shooting. I don't even know what a shooting is. Like, that's not a bow. That's just a weird wooden contraption, and all of a sudden I have a bunch of holes in me. That's magic. You're not allowed to do that. So yeah, honestly, feel bad for Qual. But that's what you get for being like an arch lieutenant of corruption or whatever he said. Also, skirt flipper. What's up with you? What's good with you? Yeah, that's all I gotta say on that. This little shot. Ooh, this is such a cozy shot of the hat on like the waystone with the food. I like this shot a lot. That's a very cute shot. But yeah, that was our episode 3. Episode 4 was our ship cleaning arc, which took a few months so we could see the wonders of the sunrise with a clear view, no broken wreckage everywhere. And although Frieren herself didn't necessarily appreciate it that much alone, being able to do that with Fern, right, and Fern appreciating it, I think gave her a new a new perspective that then she was like, okay, I guess, you know what? Maybe I can appreciate this. Well, like, what'd she say here? Yeah, Fern's like, come on, you're enjoying yourself a little bit. And she even says that's because you're smiling. So, like, at least she can kind of even get the vicarious experience of Fern appreciates it. And then boom, it hits her like, oh. Wait, maybe it is beautiful. Dang! Hey, Fern. Good stuff, Fern. There it is, there it is. There's the realization that maybe it is beautiful. Maybe the natural world is beautiful. I wouldn't have been able to see the sunrise if I'd been on my own. It's true. You would have slept in. I would have slept in too. No, the real strat, you want to see a sunrise, just stay up all night. Boom. Then you get to see a sunrise and you don't have to wake up. Just pull an all-nighter. But yeah, then the kind of crazy... Oh, this conversation was so good. Where we got to see like the parties... Each of them having an like a perspective on religion or on the afterlife, right? I really liked that. Ooh, and look at this transition, bro. Yeah, like his arms get a little skinnier. You can see like the armor wouldn't have fit him as well now. He's getting a little more wrinkly, a little more bony, a little less filled with life. Ooh, that's good. That's good transition to show the age of him. But yeah, friggin' Hyder comes in with the most base thing I've ever heard in my entire life and says that it ought to be, right? Even if it doesn't exist, it should. I love that. I love that. I love a good ought statement. That then that kind of leads to us then tracking down homegirl here, Flame. I'm gonna just call you Flame. Isn't that like a food thing you do? You Flame food? I don't freaking know. Who used to be Frieren's master like 1,000 years ago. She's now dead though. And Frieren was like her best student, whole deal. And we get one of her tomes, which writes on... let me write this hoe down. Areole, which is the land where souls rest. I think the land where souls rest, an equivalent to heaven, perhaps. Though, ooh, I do kind of wonder, is this Areole, is this like the last place that someone goes? Or is this like a mid-step to another place, right? Because I could see a spot where, like, maybe souls rest here before fully departing in, like, an area that, like, gets kind of close to the world. I don't know. Because it would be kind of cute if, like, imagine, like, this isn't the final destination, and so we go there, and Himel's there because he chose to stick around, right? Just to linger a little longer. Woo! That could be kind of fun. No, don't search up the word souls. No, close that. Okay. But yeah, so that was quite nice. Heaven does, and they called it heaven, so we can just kind of assume, I think it's just heaven straight up. And now Aizen comes in and says, all right, you're gonna go there so you can go say what's good with Himel. Which I love. Let's get some, let's full circle that hoe. Ooh. The nice little comment rain. But yeah, so I think that's kind of the long and short of... Oh, she's so cute when she's laying here. She's like 30 million years older than me, though, so that's kind of weird. I don't like that she's cute when she's so much older than me. That's so strange to me. But yeah, now we gotta do a repeat of our journey through the Demon King lands, just like the quest we had, so that we'll be able to go say what's up with Himel. That's basically the plot. That's basically where we're going, which I'm here for. So yeah, let's jump into this next episode, episode 5, without further ado. And get this going. So, episode 5 should be very, very exciting. Let's get into it in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bam! Frieren. That's right. That's right, Aizen. That's right, Eisenberg.
この世界の人々が天国と呼ぶ場所。魂の眠る
Ooh, that music.
オレオールにたどり着いた。そこは多くの魂が集まる場所で、私はかつての戦友たちと対話した。
I actually love church choirs. I love the music, like hearing a good church choir. Like, no wonder, bro. If I'm a freaking medieval peasant and I show up to church just on a whim and I hear that, I'm converting. Like, it's beautiful, man. Like, it's so beautiful. If someone says it's beautiful plus God, like, I'm just taking God as a given because of how beautiful it is at that point. You know what I mean? If I'm a medieval peasant. I'm kind of thinking. But yeah, that's besides the point. 1/100th, huh? Oh, that's funny. That's what she says here in this flashback that they're replaying for us. That's funny. That's why we went to this flashback. I get it.
時間の無駄だからね。
1/100th. They're all like, bruh.
そういうものだよ。みんなとの冒険だって。私の人生の100分の1。
Such an elf thing to say, dude.
そんなことも言ったっけね。
Yeah, there it is.
面白いものだな。
何が？
その100分の1が。
Damn. It did. Dang. Pouring one out for homie Hyder. The sunset with Fern. Or the sunrise, rather.
また。
I sure hope we see you again.
私の人生では2分の1ですから。
Wait, are you like 20? Oh, I get it. Okay.
これからもっと多くなるよ。
Dang. Oh, wait, look, this one got lyrics this time. Hey! The evil. Oh, a journey across the evil that. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. That's fun. With the hero who defeated it. Bro, I'm straight. Let me get even more cozy in my little chair. Let me get my knees up and everything, bro. Ah. Yeah. I'm gonna take up like half of the frame, bro. I'm gonna just chill way down here. Passage of time heartlessly makes people forget. His life, Himil's life. Damn. Rust like a statue. Damn. Who's she fighting? Why is she doing? Why is her Nen exploding like that, bro? Nen reference? Nen reference. Okay. I'm excited to meet that. Wait, did you say the reason that of your tears? Is that what you said there? Dang, because it's like you did cry at his funeral like that. So it's even an element of like, why did I feel that emotional? That's what you're exploring. Woo! Okay, Frieren. Okay, Frieren. Okay. Phantoms of the Dead. That's what we're naming this hoe? Oh, is she gonna get to see Hyder again? That'll be cool. Bro, but if I'm a human and I know there's an afterlife, then I'm straight chilling, bro. Like if I'm straight up, if I get to walk over to heaven and I see it for myself and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go here, then I'm chilling. Okay, let me focus. You did, silly goose.
撤回しましょう。あなたがいい子でいたら、少しくらいなら化けて出てあげてもいいかもしれません。
Aww. Aww, they're so cute.
そろそろ村に着くってさ。
そうですか。
何？
何でもありません。
28 years after the death of Himil the hero in the Wily region located in the Central Lands. I read it to you. Don't you sweat a thing. Don't you sweat your pretty little face. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't do that again. I'm sorry.
やめといた方がいいよ。もう何人も行方不明になっているからね。
魔物でも出たの？
幽霊どもに連れ去られた。
Phantoms of the Dead.
実際に見た連中もいる。
アンデッドかな。その幽霊の見た目ってわかる？
そこまではね。気になるなら
Who all makes it to heaven? That's a good question.
話をまとめると、死んだ身内や知り合いの幽霊が目撃されていて、どれも生前の姿のまま。
Oh, are we gonna meet Tomato Boy here?
話しかけられたという人もいたようですね。
これはアンデッドの仕業じゃないね。
そうなのですか?
Oh, are undead not usually like ghosts of family kind of thing? Okay.
アンデッドは魔法
Yeah, they're the corpses, not the
死体の
spirits.
総称だからね。ゾンビとかスケルトンとか。
Yeah.
でも今回は生前の姿。
Oh, that's interesting too.
死体ならそうは見えない。
Yeah.
これは全く別の系統の魔物の仕業だね。
心当たりがありそうですね。
悪趣味なやつだから出会わないように気をつけないと。朝一で村を出るよ。
Oh my goodness, I want to sleep in a hotel with Frieren.
村の人たち困っていました。
ヒンメルたちみたいな。
Yeah, you're ready to just leave them.
私はフリーレン様とは違っていい子なので。
If we got the magic to fix this, then.
フェルンがいい。
Aww.
どうせ峠道は通るわけだしね。
She was really like, yeah, that sucks. We better avoid it. That's pretty based. That's pretty based. I mean, it's also like not. It's also not, but it all, you know, it's kind of funny.
ここが最近村人が消えた場所だね。
Is it like a siren?
手がかりは十分。
Siren of the dead.
ここで魔法が使われた形跡があります。
そうだね。どんな魔法？
Calling them with memory, calling them.
幻影魔法です。
Yeah. Ooh, illusion.
幻を利用して獲物を誘い込む魔物がいると魔法生態学の本に書かれていました。
Yeah, like a siren.
アインザーム。
The Einsim. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
その種の魔物の中でも狡猾で貪欲で人しか捕食しない変色家。死者の幻影を見せて人を誘い込む。そんなものです。
Does it have like a charming part too? Because if we're aware that they're illusions, then we should be pretty much immune, right? Or is there like an extra element there that we're gonna get hoed by?
でもアインザームが使う幻影は
Oh, they aren't a threat to
魔法
mages.
使いにとっては脅威じゃない。攻撃魔法みたいな高密度の魔力をぶつけるだけで
Oh, we just shoot
簡
it.
単に離散
Bet.
する。
死者の幻影を撃てばいいのですね。
撃てる？
Could you shoot this a spirit of hider? I mean, if you know it's an illusion, yeah, that's the.
私は命乞いをする先生の幻影を撃ったよ。まあ先生の命乞いは聞き慣れていたから。
Whoa.
そこまで罪悪感とかはなかった。
Whoa.
だとしても気分のいいものじゃない。
What a crazy thing to just say like that.
命乞いを聞き慣れるってどういうことな
Yeah,
んですか？
good follow up. Good follow up, Fern.
霧が出てきましたね。
近いね。幻影が出てきたら迷わず撃つんだよ。
Wow, she really just got her stuff like that. It's hider. Shoot him. He's fake.
出た。これが死者。
That's crazy.
動揺はない。撃てる。
Don't let it speak. Don't let it speak. Don't listen. Don't listen. It's just telling you what you want to hear. Dang, it sucks. Dude, it knows what to say, which means it's using her own memories or something. It's not just guessing. Because that is so specific. Only she would know to say that. Yeah, that's crazy. That makes it so much scarier. So much more, yeah, so much more dangerous.
私の記憶を。なんて残酷なこと。
Right?
これは私の大切な思い出だ。
She's trying to use it against you to eat you.
フェルン。ダメか。
No, she can do it. She can do it. She can do it. Yeah, shoot Hemel instead. You're busy with Hemel.
ヒンメルが出てくるんだ。
Ooh, what does that mean for you, Frieren? No, no, we all knew it was gonna be Hemel. What do you think of that?
私も少しは変わっているって
Aww.
ことかな。
What is he gonna say?
フリーレン。
Whoa.
撃て。
そうだね。
Cause he a hero, bro. Oh my goodness. She fired a massive shot. Whoa. It's kind of a beautiful monster. Damn! That's crazy. She really didn't want to fight this thing. That was not a hard fight. Like, she even said it was no threat to mages. But she just didn't want to deal with the like emotional cost. Real! Hey, real. Good thing Fern was here. To get her to go out of her way to do that. 28 years after the death of the Hima and Regale Canyon located in the Central Lands. I think I read that wrong. Loki. Oh my god. Why is there a dragon? What do we want? Is that from Flamme?
竜は魔力のこもったものを栄装の材料にするからね。
A solar dragon? That's a fire name for a dragon, bro. Or like type of dragon. Yeah, let's kill it! Yeah, I need my book in one piece, please. Bah! Anti-magic hide. Oh, that no scraped. Good morning. Good morning, Smaug. Yeah. Fern, get it over here. Fern! Get out of there. Hey, Frieren, help her out, please. Thank you. Yeah, get out of there. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Yes, like a witch, fly on your broom. No? Frieren, what? You are not hiding behind that tree. She's so casual. I don't want to do that again. Don't make me do it again. Oh, she's cute when she's begging for her life. That sounded way corrupt. My fault. Take on a companion. Oh my goodness. We need a frontliner. Stark. That's Tomato Head. We know that because he and Tomato Head in the OP have a connection. All right, Stark. Yeah. Okay, we already know all this information from the OP. We chillin'. Did you see that guy in the back? He was trying so hard to sell those tomatoes. My tomatoes! The juiciest, readiest little boys you'll find. Like, okay. You are not that cool. You are not. Your tomatoes are not that good. You're an illusion of the dead. Shooter. Alright, my fault. You know how fast I would lose my mind if I had to follow that old woman? Holy crap, just kidding. Stark clutched it? Yeah! That's my boy! 1v1 the dragon.
長い睨み合いの末に竜は去って行きました。それ以来、あの方がここにいてくれているおかげで、我々は竜に襲われることなく平和に
1 mile per hour grandma walk.
では、シュタルク様に協力してもらえれば、竜は倒せそうですね。だといいけど。
Whoa. Stark, do you live here? Oh, you're just chilling. You're just chilling. Aww, wholesome. What is good? Stark.
お前らが竜に手を出していた連中か。あまり刺激されると困るんだ。村に危険が及ぶ。竜ってのはお前らが思っている以上に恐ろしい。
Okay, don't mansplain it to me, bro. I've been alive a million years longer than you. Okay, just kidding. You got a scar. Oh, from Shadow Dragon?
お前ら師匠の差し金か。何者だ。
That was pretty rude to say, by the way,
魔法使いフリーレン。
ばあちゃん、外してくれ。大丈夫。俺の師匠の知り合いだ。師匠、怒っていただろ。黙って出てきちまったからな。
Wow, you just walked away?
シュタルク、なんで竜を倒さないでいるの？村にとどまる理由なんてないでしょ。
先にそっちの要件を教えてくれないか？師匠のところに戻れって言うならごめんだぜ。
前衛として私たちの仲間になってほしい。
We're hiring you.
まずは公共竜の討伐を手伝ってもらいたいかな。巣にある魔導書が欲しいからね。
He's fought a shadow dragon before, and so this is not his first dragon.
特に理由はないよ。
相手は公共竜だぞ。理由もなく戦う相手じゃねえだろ。
What about this city, though? Oh, we've been here before. Or, yay! Dang!
そうだね。私の集めた魔法を褒めてくれたバカがいた。
Oh, she's opening
それ
up.
が理由になるかな。
褒めてくれた。ね。くだらねえな。
でしょ？
Right?
仲間になる。
She even agreed.
師匠が連れてけって言ったんだろ。ただ公共竜だけは絶対に倒してもらう。正直俺一人じゃ厳しくてな。フリーレン、お前なら倒せるんだな。
30秒足止めしてもらえれば確実に。
なるほど。
I like that grin, bro. Hey, I like that grin on your face.
それ
What? No. Hey, give me the grin back. You just lost all your grotto.
シュタルク、魔物との戦闘経験は？
ゼロだよ。助けてくれよ。
What are you?
俺だって最初は立ち向かった。
Oh my god. That's what your standoff was? What about your scar? I thought you got that in a fight. Did you not actually get it in a fight? What? Why'd you? What?
竜の気まぐれで助かったと思ったら。
Yeah, Stark.
なぜかその後、竜が村を襲わなくなって英雄扱い。村の人たち超いい人なんだよ。若いんだからいっぱいお食べ。
No, Stark.
新しい必殺技見せてよ。
もう逃げられる雰囲気じゃないんだよ。
フリーレン様。
Agreed. Thank you, Fern. Thank you, Fern. Next, please. Are you holding on to her?
こいつは竜と戦え。
Oh, yeah. Why did Eisen have you as his apprentice? That means you gotta have something.
やればできる子みたい。
Gotta have some dog in you somewhere. What is in this cavern or this split? What is in this thing? What is in this crevice? This cavern? This canyon? That's the word. What is in this canyon? Oh, you're gonna conjure a little stone guy, maybe? We'll see. Okay, I have no idea why you did that.
シュタルク。
Wait.
一晩だけ時間をやる。
Did Stark make that or something crazy? Why is that
この
there?
ままじゃいけないことくらい分かっているはずだ。
She said he had potential or whatever and then touched that. What does that mean? That scar means a lot to him. He keeps touching it.
様に会ってきたんだって。いい若者だったな。
Give me cozy.
いつもうちのご飯を美味しそうに食べてくれるからね。
シュタルク様慕われていますね。
まああいつは優しいやつみたいだからね。
優しい。
Fern is not having it,
臆
bro.
病なようにしか見
Fern
えま
is
せんでした
not having it with this guy.
臆病なのは否定しないよ。フェルンだって初めて魔物と戦った時。
It's okay to be scared. That's normal.
分かったよ、忘れるよ。まったく 小さかった頃は素直で可愛かったのに。
そういえばなぜ竜はこの村を襲わないのでしょうか。
Is it because he's still here? I kind of assumed it was because Stark was still around. Is it attacking right now?
何の音でしょうか。
No, that's Stark. Okay, so he got that dog in him.
気になるなら見てくれば。
He got that dog in him.
私はもう寝る。
He's just scared of monsters. He's doing like super vertical chop. He's got one move, it's called vertical chop. But he a master at it. Question mark? No.
あいつは昔故郷の村がマゾに襲われた時一人だけ逃げ出した臆病者だ。俺と同じだ。
Wow.
だからあいつには俺のすべてを叩き込んだ。
I didn't even. That's a really interesting connection.
誰かのために
He saw himself. And that cut to him praying for his family means the similar happened with Aizen. Yeah, Stark got some sort of crazy cleave the mountain move. Holy crap. That actually was him. I thought I was, I mean, when I said that, I sounded like I was insane. I felt like I was insane, and I was like, is he the one doing that? But no, yeah, I mean, he was tutored by Aizen. Of course of course it is. Why else would that be there? Aww. They ended the episode. That's rude. Dang, okay. Wow, that Stark Aizen connection is really something. The only one that ran. I'll write that. Only one who ran. So yeah, it's like he's very strong. But when it comes to fighting, he gets that he has like performance anxiety basically, right? I do kind of wonder if Aizen's gonna be alive or dead when we make it to in like 10 years. Because what if we make it to Arole or whatever, and Aizen's there? That'd be interesting. Like Aizen and Stark get to meet again, Hyder and Fern get to meet again, and then Frieren and Himel get to meet again as well. Like all three would have someone. Like our current three and then our new and our old three would all have one person. I'd never let you go. I'd choose the present. I gotta look at these lyrics again. I have not been. I didn't even realize they were here. Because I'll look at I'll do one pass through of both the OP and the ED lyrics because I know I had a different translation for the OP when we did the music video. So I'll see what they got here. We parted in anger. The hero of this village? Ooh, okay, Stark. Dang, Stark. I really thought he had that dog in him for a second when he did that grin. He tricked me, man. He looked like he was ready to fight a dragon. This is the most I'm ready to fight a dragon thing I've ever seen, bro. He was not ready to fight a dragon. But yeah, dude, okay, so first off, I'll do the OP and the ED in a second. This thing of, where Frieren is so ready to just abandon the villagers. Just be like, nah, we don't gotta worry about it, kind of deal, right? Which, the reason that's crazy is that, like, she even straight up says that to a mage, there's no real risk because magic will just, like, a good magic shot will just get rid of the illusions and deal with it. And kill the thing, apparently, right? So, for her to be, like, not really wanting to do it that much. I mean, she was willing to do it as soon as Fern said she wanted to do it. But without Fern as an external motivation, she was like, meh, you know? That really shows, like, how low the bar is for, like, or, like, how high the bar is. Or, I don't know, the bar thing isn't really working in my brain. But, like, even something that isn't that dangerous to her, that is dangerous to other people, she's like, meh, you know? But her attachment to Fern and kind of that hero thing is like, fine, we'll do it, you know? Freaking Stark being a coward is so funny. What a goober. What an absolute goober. There are signs of magic here. I didn't see any signs. I did not see any signs of magic here. Yeah, personally, that wasn't me. The I'm Sam. But yeah, wait, let me look at that thing again. I love, by the way, that he said, shoot me. Her memory of him, because this is based off memory, right? Is that he is so noble that even as an illusion, he wouldn't beg for his life or anything. He would just do the heroic thing. That is how highly she thinks of him, bro. That's crazy. I love that. Dude, I need to find somebody that my memory illusion of them will say, shoot me. That is the coolest thing I've ever heard. Aww. And she expressionless when she says that, but that really means something, bro. Let me look at this thing. This monster. Bro, what a interest. I love the long hair. The long hair for the monster looks really cool. Now it's covering its face like that. Interesting tattoo on its right shoulder as well. Huh. And then Fern also goes through with it on her own end and actually does the kill shot. Wow. Have fun being ectoplasm. Smoking the Icin blunt. The Icin pack. Phantom of Hider. But yeah, so base with the chemo line there. That was very sweet. So I did kind of miss what the spell was in the Grimoire that we wanted. So let me see if I can get that information, and then we'll look at the OP and the ED. What was in this Grimoire? So, no, I think it was a minute later, right? When they were walking? Yeah, like here. I was too distracted by... Oh, wait, we'll get to look at the tomato guy again. Ready? He's in the background. Look at him right there. What is he doing? Hey, tomatoes. Okay, yeah, so I was so distracted by that I didn't even catch the line after this one. What kind of magic? A spell that lets you see through Oh. So first we get we talk about the potion that dissolves clothes, and now we're getting the spell that lets you see through them? Why would you want that? Fern's like, that's an interesting choice, Frieren. Why do you want that? Why is the dragon's hoarding that magic? I'd fight a dragon for it. I'd fight a dragon for it without any question. But it's practical too. Oh, you bet it's practical for a lot of functions. It can reveal hidden weapons. It can reveal a lot of hidden things. Okay, I'm done. Edward Stark requires you. You're being summoned by Edward Stark. Do you have 3 hours to spare so that I can walk over for 1 mile away? It's a 3-hour journey. Please, my old weary bones. That's what she actually said. The translation was wrong. I was giving you the proper translation. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, don't sweat it. Stark, I'm kind of curious. So he probably got a shadow dragon is probably what attacked his village. And how he got that scar. And then Icin, attacked village, question mark. And then Icin, as somebody that also had a coward moment that I think led to the death of his family, which is what those graves are for, took him on as an apprentice because of that, like, empathetic, or that kind of connection there, that kind of similarity, that parallel. Icin really paid his dues, though. He went and he joined the adventure to slay, like, the demon king that was plaguing the world. So homeboy really overcame, right? But now Stark's getting the chance to kind of do the same. I mean, the man's got striking power. We just gotta start you off with some easy monsters and we can work up, right? Let's have you ultra skycleave a goblin in half. Then we can build up to dragon later. I mean, starting with a dragon that's doing all this nonsense, like, I'm not finding that. Are you kidding me? So no, I totally get that. But yeah, well, I guess that's what we'll do this next episode, which should be nice. Man, that cut of Icin saying a coward just like me at the graves. He's like me. Bro, that one hits. That hits. Be so nice to realize that heaven actually is real after losing your family like that. With, you know, with that book. Dang! Dang, Stark! Okay, let's look at the OP again. We just with the lyrics. I might do a little bit of passing. And then we'll do an ED one. We'll do a little ED spoil. A little ED spoil. Just real casually, real quick though. Ooh, a passage taken from a journey that was too long, or a story that was too long. What was that? A passage taken from a journey that was too long. Like a little excerpt, like 1/100th, bro. The Demon King, the Shadow, the Demon King. Memories of the short journey, 10 years. With the hero who defeated it, Himel. Oh, she calls him a hero, bro. She calls him a hero. And we all know he's a hero, but it's like, hearing her say it is extra sweet. Hero ends. Are they all walking forward and she's looking back? All the shadows look like they're going one direction while she's looking the other direction. She's still stuck in the past. Hero goes to sleep, hero dies. Look how like nostalgic she's looking. She's like looking like longing. That's longing in her face right there. Days of peace and quiet. True. Look at Fernand's tomato, Stark. Just straight chilling. They're actually getting along now. Oh, look, the floor thing here. It's all 4 of our adventurers. Frieren, Himel, Hyder, Ison, like that. That's kind of nice. Even the tracks left behind. Man's still doing the vertical cleave, his only move. Ooh! Love the visuals in that spot so much. And they live on. We chose the same path, that's all it was supposed to be. Why is it that at some point I wanted to understand the reason for the tears that fall down my cheeks? Why did I want to understand the reason that the tears fell down my cheeks? Because yeah, she did cry about it, and that's the most emotional we've ever seen her, right? So now it's like I want to understand why I felt that way for him, right? Ooh, ooh, you'll get to talk to him again. You'll get to talk to him again. That's what the journey's for. That's what the journey's for. If I retrace the... Bro, she should stay in heaven with him. She doesn't... Or maybe she'll have to, like, say goodbye for now, but this time we'll get to choose to say goodbye. But, like, can we just stick with him, bro? Wow, his hand's trembling because he's a coward. That's why his hand's trembling here. Eisen? Because it was the cowardice, right? That's what connects him and Stark. So the shadow of Stark is seen in the cowardice that Eisen used to have. Good foreshadowing. Retrace the journey even though you're not here. There. Kind of double meaning because it cuts to her old master, right? So that kind of applies to both of them. I am so excited to meet this girl. Wait, let me... Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Jammer. All right, ED? ED lyrics? That's in English. That's not anymore. Deserted train tracks. I don't think Fantasy World has train tracks, but maybe I'm wrong. Crying excessively. Wanting you to smile. Ooh, it's hard to keep them fresh. Look at that. The old Himel flower dies. And the fern flower rises. Fern stays winning. But yeah, trying to keep it fresh. But, I mean, that's not how nature works, right? There's fresh, and then decay, and then new fresh, and then decay. Ooh. More precious than a goodbye. This is a good thing here. Unremarkable yet special. I like that a lot. Because being... I don't know, like, unremarkable makes, to me, is like a word for, like, common, almost, right? where it's like there's a lot of these, so that's what makes it unremarkable. That's kind of what I think. So if it's unremarkable yet special, it's like a common thing, but it has meaning because of the significance of it, such as a relationship between two people, right? Like, oh, you care about another person. Like, that's kind of unremarkable. Everybody does that. But despite everyone doing it, it is still special for each person, right? Something like that. New tree grows. We see the shadow of a new tree grow. Things that couldn't have been seen if it weren't for these eyes. Seen if it weren't for these eyes. This is such a beautiful ED. What a beautiful ED. Oh man. If I could be born again, I would surely choose this place once more. I love that. That is so sweet. Like, if I could do it all again, I'd do it the same just to be here with you. Oh, damn, that's so cute. That's so cute. Okay, keep going. That is so cute. So if we were to meet again, I'd never let you go. I'd choose the present. Even if no promises were made, even if there's no like continuation of it in the future, I'd still choose the present because of how much it matters now. Even if I'm lost in days of loneliness. Wow, I like this. Those tears will be all right. Crying isn't a bad thing, bro. Crying can be really good, right? Like, it shows how much he meant to her, right? Like, and that's not a bad thing. You know, dawn will surely break. Aw, I'm whispering our lullaby for you to come back home, and they hit it with English just for me. That is so sweet. It's just sweet, man. Like it's sad, but it's sad, but it's sweet because like it's longing, which is really, I mean, that's connection, right? We're going back to them. We're actually like having a new gratitude for what we lost in our pursuit to kind of maybe even meet with it again. Like, that is so adorable. And you know what's even nice? Like, Himmel in her, like the Himmel that shows up to her in here is young Himmel. It's the Himmel from their 10-year journey, right? Whereas for Fern, it's old Hyder. I mean, she only really knew old Hyder, right? But for Himmel's young Himmel, right? Whereas when she saw Himmel again, he was an old man, right? So that was probably crazy to her. But the way she really sees Himmel is still that young spirit that he was. And I'm willing to assume that in, the heaven's name? Ariole, or Aurole, or whatever. In heaven, that he'll look his prime self, like the self that is most, his self that is most representative of his soul or whatever. So I'm willing to assume that if she gets to see him again, that it will be this Himmel, right? Which correlates to the Himmel that, like, I think to some degree she fell for, but, you know, she's an elf, so it takes while somebody might usually, like, love at first sight for an elf is like love at first 50 years, which is where everything got janky, right? Yeah, elf moment. Oh, and she gets a little happy thinking about changing. She's like, dang, that 1/100th really did matter, huh? Ooh, those 3 words said more than any sentence could have. Well, I guess it's a sentence, but like, those 3 words were more powerful than like an entire handful of words, right? You only need 3. If there are 3 good words, you only need 3. Or 4. But yeah. It is just an illusion. It is just an illusion. Dang. What a very sweet episode once more. Excited to see how the Stark guy goes. I think Stark and Fern are gonna have a good connection as we go forward, especially if he's joining us for our new 10-year journey, which could very well be 10 years, but they'll have a lot of time to get acquainted. And then in the OP, they seem to be pretty chill with each other, so we'll see how that goes. I'm already kind of guessing that they're gonna like be in a relationship at some point, but we'll just have to see how that plays out. I could just totally see it though, especially with her starting with like looking down on him a bit. him building up and then them kind of like hooking up or something. I could totally see that. His standoff being a cowardice thing, so funny. Homie Eisen. I like Eisen even more now knowing about the cowardice thing and him losing his family, like, in that being, like, that adds a lot of depth to his character, which I appreciate. Crazy big axe slams, though. Let's axe slam the dragon's head off, right? I'm down. Be the hero that the villagers think you are, right? Ooh, it's a classic. Like, they, like, you're living a lie, but let's make the lie into reality. It's a classic, bro. That's classic. I love that. I feel like I haven't seen that very often, but I am kind of aware of the idea, like the trope idea, right? And the scar being not that serious, that's because he was running, bro. It was probably he got the shadow dragon attacked his village. Probably why he's afraid of this dragon specifically, because it's another dragon. Like, these things he's saying about dragons being scary are probably because that's what he ran from, and like everyone died. I assume his family and everything died, right? He was the only one to survive out of his village, so I assume family included, right? But just, so for his being intimidated by a dragon, I mean, because that's straight up I think what happened in his past with the shadow dragon. So that's straight up PTSD. You know what I mean? Straight up PTSD. And then he hits him with the most, like, like, what is this look, man? What is this look? But no, yeah. So I don't hold it against him. I mean, we're here to break through that, and then you're gonna be our frontliner, baby. You're gonna be our frontliner, baby. But yeah, honestly. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to D&D Frieren. Tonight we're at episode 6 of Frieren, as I said. So what happened on the last episode? That is a great question. Let me just boom. This is the last episode up. We're gonna do a little scroll through a little recap before we jump into this new episode 6, which should be exciting. This last episode we met the one, the only Stark, who is an apprentice of Eisen, our dwarven friend. The most interesting part, I think, of this arrangement is that we got some more information kind of about how Eisen is. Or I guess was, with this theme of cowardice that we're also seeing in Stark. And so when Stark's hometown got attacked, he was the only one that ran, and Eisen empathized with that and took Stark in, taught him everything he knows, so that in the same way that Eisen, I mean, obviously the man joined the party to go slay demon god Wabombo, whatever the guy. So he's kind of had his character arc of what was once a coward now went and saved the world. So he took on Stark as an apprentice, hopefully giving Stark the tools needed to kind of do the same. This is a fire shot, by the way. Dang, he's like me with the tombstones of Eisen's family. Ouch. That one stings. I love anytime any anime says the words "he's like me," it just kills me. Or they're like me, or she's like me. Any like me statement, just every time. But yeah, so what we're really queuing up for is we got this, I think, a solar dragon, that poor Fern is shook. We got this solar dragon that we want to kill, we want to get rid of, so we can get some nice Grimoire book stats, get some spells. And also it is a threat to the village if we want to think about that whole angle. And Stark previously has kind of scared it off by just standing there, which honestly, no, he didn't run, right? Last time he ran, even if he was too scared to do anything, that's already big, right? I don't remember exactly how he said it, but yeah, I mean, because he immediately goes, "Help me, Frieren, help me, please." Fern is over it. Yeah, okay, his perspective here. I confronted the dragon at first, but I was so scared I couldn't move a muscle. Last time you were so scared that you ran. You stood here between a giant dragon and this grandma and her grandchild, which is the same grandma, right? I'm assuming from that we met earlier. But that, even if you didn't stop it, you actually did stop it, right? Even if you didn't swing on it, you still stopped it from killing these people and got it to leave. And I think your presence here, Stark, is what's keeping it from attacking the village again, right? Like, yeah, it's terrifying, and look at it go, Frumpa, Frumpa. Like, okay, why are they cutting in such perfect, like, geometrical formations? This dragon gotta calm down. That dragon gotta calm down. That's too much. And then he just leaves. But, like, no, that's a win. That's a win, Stark. I know you're playing out for humor here, especially because he's the one telling it, right? So it's like the weak, pathetic guy, you know, oh, I got all this acclaim that I didn't deserve. But no, that actually is a big deal. And I think that is some character growth from where he was previously as a complete coward. Touching the scar, right? Remembering his past, remembering. I'm assuming that's from when the Shadow Dragon attacked his family. Or his hometown, rather. So, that's going... Oh, yeah, and he also got Giant Cleave the Mountain attack. So that's cool. And yeah, that's kind of our next up, where we're going to have... hopefully Stark tighten up, right? That's the goal. I think that's what Frieren and Fern's gonna help him with. I could definitely see like an instance where like he's dragging his feet and Fern is just like, come on, dude, we do not have time for this. If there's one thing I know after traveling with this elven chick for freaking forever is that we don't have time for this, you know? So I could definitely, oh yeah, and there was this also, I forgot, this was in the same episode, but last episode was stacked. This part where we got to see the illusions made out of the memories of Fern and Frieren with their loved ones. And so for Fern, of course, it was, aw, old Hyder, bro. Just kind of saying what she would want to hear because it's built off her memories. But the craziest part, so like that's pretty much how we expected that to go, right? But with it being... I mean, we all knew it was going to be Hemel, right? But for him to say, Frieren, shoot me, that hits different. Because she hits it with the, like, oh, it's Hemel this time. Which is, that shows growth for sure. And change. Because last time it was her master. And look, she smiles at the thought of her changing, bro. She smiles at that. That's a positive. But then this line... Shoot me? Dang! That's so perfect, dude. That is so perfect. He a champion. That's how she sees him, bro. Willing to self-sacrifice like that, right? That's how much, like, she has such a high respect for him that even as an illusion, he would want what's best for her, which is to shoot him. Dang, yeah. So I really liked that sequence. That one spot specifically was one of, I think, the best moments the show has had. But yeah, that's kind of just where we're at. So I'm kind of ready to jump in, see Stark hopefully tighten up a bit. Honestly, all you have to do is be a meat shield for 30 seconds, right? That's what Frieren said. So I believe in you to be able to do that much, right? I'm sure your self-preservation will kick in if nothing else. Fern will maybe give you a little bit of a push too. Because we know Fern is over you right now. You gotta prove yourself to Fern, okay? You gotta prove yourself to Fern. You're gonna be traveling for the next 10 years with the girl. You gotta make a good first impression. So yeah, let's jump into this episode 6. I am drinking, of course, a Dr. Pepper. A little bit of caffeine, get the energy flowing. But yeah, episode 6 should be very, very exciting. Let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1, bam! Does that start? Yeah. Bro, why does he look so cool? Okay, you're not allowed to look that cool when you're also a coward. That's just crazy. Did you see that? He really went for the, Fern was like, oh, this is left from your training? He goes, okay, dude. Okay, dude. You're not gonna even say, like, yep, it's my training. You're just gonna hit him with the cold stare. I respect it. I respect it. It's just, man, a minute ago you were all, I'm so scared, help me if we win. You know? Stark will tighten up. I believe in the guy. I believe in the guy. Look at them chilling there. They're gonna be such good friends. Oh my goodness. I keep forgetting that she gets stuck in the mimic in the OP like that. Bro, the Demon King or whatever, I bet they were the king of mimics. Wait, that'd be her weakness. Oh my goodness, that's actually her weakness. It's interesting because we have a an apprentice from Hyder and Eisen, right? Because you know Fern and Stark. I wonder if we're gonna have apprentices from other characters. Like maybe that girl, that elf girl we see at the end, is another apprentice of Flame or something. Or like if Himel had some sort of apprentice. I feel like we would already know about the Himel one. I don't know. All right, let's just focus out. Let's just focus out. This music, holy crap.
俺がこの村に来た時、みんな神気臭い顔をして、竜の恐怖に怯えていた。そんな連中がさ、今では幸せそうに笑ってるんだよ。
Keep up the illusion.
シュタルク様がいるからこの村は大丈夫だってな。俺は何もしてないってのによ。この村が襲われていないのは、ただの竜の気まぐれだ。
Maybe. I mean, you did Giga Chat stare it down in the village center. So.
竜が村を襲ったら、シュタルク様は戦うのですか？
死んだって嫌さ。でもよ、この村の連中にとっては、俺は英雄なんだよ。この村の英雄シュタルクなんだ。俺が守らなきゃならないんだよ。
I like it. I like it.
とは言ってみたが、実際は逃げ出しちまうかもな。額の傷だって魔物と。
Wow, really? Oh, that's fascinating.
師匠と喧嘩した時にで。
So I was wrong about that. Really? What? He got that mad that he did that to you?
あの時が初めてだったな。
What'd you say?
俺に失望したんだろうさ。
Damn!
俺は師匠に一度だって褒められた。
He punched a scar into you. That's wild. Fern.
なんだよ。
シュタルク様は逃げないと思います。
俺の何がわかる？
微塵もわかりませんが、怖かったことを思い出したのです。
怖かったこと？
Whoa.
魔物と初めて戦った時です。修行はそれまでに十分すぎるほど積んできました。ですが、恐怖で足がすくみ、逃げ出してしまいました。
Oh my goodness, this is the most terrifying creature I've ever seen. No, she knew. She was ready to step in, I bet. But you need that cornered animal resolve, yeah. And the training kicks in.
必要なものは覚悟だけだったのです。必死に積み上げてきたものは決して裏切りません。シュタルク様はどうしようもない臆病者ですが、村を守りたいという覚悟だけは。
I think she's got a good read on him. That's the hope. Wow. The blood dripping from his master's hand. His own blood. Damn. Frieren, wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up, wake up. Oh, you already awake, my fault.
わかりません。わかりませんが、きっと大丈夫だと思います。
Believers in. So, are we gonna attack the dragon, or is the dragon gonna attack us? Because I thought Frieren was like, let's go take it to. No, trust. No, trust.
フェルン、竜と追いかけっこだ。
Frieren saying, no, I'm not playing tag.
フリーレン。
Thank you, Stark. Yeah, you're not tricking me with that. Where were you, bro? He was just taking a leak.
遅かったじゃん。
He was taking a leak.
一つ約束してくれないか？俺が途中で死んだとしても、
Whoa.
竜は必ず仕留めてほしいんだ。
わかった。約束する。でも、なぜ村の人たちのためにそこまでするの？何？
いや、変な質問だと思う。
Is it for the villagers? It's presuming that.
俺はこの村に3年もいたんだぜ。
Or why wouldn't you? Yeah, why wouldn't you rather? I like that.
短いね。
Shut up. Frieren, I need you to mute your mic, okay? 3 years isn't that long. Bro, that's like 6% of my lifetime if I live to 50.
笑うことはねえだろ。
アイゼンと同じだ。
師匠と。
Yeah, we saw. Didn't we see this in the OP? We saw a trembling shot of him.
アイゼン、手が震えてる。
I'm always scared, bro. That's my secret.
あっさり認めるんだね。
怖がることは。
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yes.
この恐怖が。
Huge. Wait. The more I get to know about Aizen, the more I love Aizen, bro.
震え方まで同じだ。
Damn, Stark, why are you animated so well when you're walking like that?
師匠も怖かったんだな。必要なのは。
Because that's what bravery is, right? It's not the absence of fear, it's the acting in the face of it. Oh! Okay. Start charging up your big boom boom. Frieren, start charging. Alright, not yet. I understand. The dragon's also afraid a little bit, bro. Holy shit. Damn, wait! Holy shit, go! Go, Stark, go! Dude, do you see him doing that, like, perfect form? Yo! He's just playing, Oh, wait, why'd he hit him? He's just playing runaround. No, he's doing the swing. Bink! No, we gotta do the flashback, then we get to get the bink.
反射的に体が動いたんだ。かわいそうなことをしてしまった。怖かったんだ。
Wow.
俺は怖かったんだ。
Wow.
フリーレン。こいつはすごいことだ。
Couldn't believe the dog in him. Yeah, he got that dog in him. Stark sweep. Stark sweep. Stark stock market. Out of control. Big. Oh my god. Frieren, start charging up the big shot, bro. Or maybe he just solos it. Honestly, Stark can solo, I believe. Yeah? Shadow of the Colossusing this dragon right now? Bro, he's got the most resolved face I've ever seen, too. The man's not flinching. Damn! Wait, are you good? Dude, are you're charging, right? Frieren, you're charging? She's not even charging. She's doing the same thing she did with Fern. Oh wait! No, he just hit it. It's already dead. Loki. Yeah, okay. Stark, good job. Oh wait, they disintegrate after death? Dude, Stark is nuts. Stark is nuts. Wow, he swung on him because he had that much of a dog in him. That's incredible. Dude, that animation for no reason went so hard. He was in that razor focus too. Yeah, Frieren. She is so excited. Stark, come get a piece of the pie. You deserve it. Loki, you should take all of it. But... What? No more than 3. I'm taking as much as I can carry. Oh, drink this alcohol, Stark. You deserve it.
師匠はお前のせいで勇者一行の冒険がくだらないものになったって言ってたぜ。そう。くだらなくて。とても楽しい。She was goofy.
Ooh, those horns.
すごい。本当にかき氷が出てきましたよ。
探索した甲斐があったでしょ。
The goofy spell.
これシャリシャリじゃなくてふわふわのやつですよ。
本当だ。
くだらん。こんなことをしていていいのか。
It's called morale boost.
いいじゃないか。
It's called morale boost.
まだ旅は始まったばかりなんだ。
人類最強と言われた南の勇者も魔王直下の七宝剣に撃たれた。俺たちだって生きて帰れるかどうかわからないんだ。
アイゼンは 辛く苦しい旅がしたいのかい？
Bars.
僕はね、終わった後にくだらなかったって笑い飛ばせるような。
Bro, Himil is on another level.
見てください、ほら、触るとすぐに溶けてしまい
Yeah,
ます。
Hider.
触っちゃダメだっ
Yeah.
て食べるんだから。
くだらん。
ところでフリーレン、シロップは？
シロップを出す魔法はないよ。
Damn.
ないんだ。
本当にくだらんな。
No syrup shaved ice. That's just ice, bro. Good job, Stark. Good job, Stark.
透けて見える。見えますが、あまり面白い魔法ではありませんね。
悪かったね。面白い体じゃ。
Oh yeah. Duh. Fern. Oh my god.
それで、シュタルクこれからどうする？
What is wrong with you,
アイ
Fern?
ゼンのところに帰って。
Looking is one thing. Call outing it. Hey, he's a grower, not a shower. Come on.
それに俺もくだらない旅がしたくなったんだ。
I forgot it was the look through clothes spell, bro. I forgot. Sorry, my body's not more interesting. Honestly, at least okay. I trust Fern with it more than like a lot of people. So we take those. Well, I guess she immediately looked straight at his Kronker. Maybe I shouldn't trust her.
通れるようになるのはいつ頃になりそうですか？
Get your kneecap out of my screen. You are not him. Is that Stark? Oh no, is that just a guy? Okay. Heat metal! I cast heat metal! Yeah, you're not so tough now when you're in a boiling oven.
いい対応ではありませんでしたね。
Take your plate armor somewhere else.
あれは優秀な衛兵だよ。よそ者には厳しく。町を守る衛兵は各あるべ
Maybe.
きだ。
Okay, my fault, Frieren. You're right. My fault.
というわけで、この町は安全そうだし、しばらくここで待つとしよう。久々にゆっくり魔法の研究ができるぞ。宿に荷物を置いたら魔法店に行こうっと。
Oh, she is so excited to go shopping. Fern is hitting her with the dollar store
関
look.
所が開いてないんだからしょうがないじゃん。ここで解散。
Go, y'all go have fun. Fern is not taking it. Yeah, daytime? She is not taking it. Oh, Fern, come on. He soloed the drag. No, okay. Fern, I'll let it slide. Stark, good on you for immediately taking the hint.
北側諸国の軍が討伐に動くらしいが、関所が開くのは早くても2年は先だろうな。
2 years?
商売上がったりだ。
Oh my goodness.
懐かしいな。
Oh, the Jumbo Berry Special!
前来た時はガキだったから全部食えなくて師匠と
は。
でもこんな小さい。
He might not have praised you, but he got you the Jumbo Berry Special. That's a dub.
大人になっちまったからだぜ。
そうか。俺が大きくなったんだな。
Damn.
ガキの頃は何もかもが大きかったのに。
It really be
あれ
like
ほど
that.
広かった師匠の背
It
中で
really do.
いつの間にか小さくなっちまっていた。
アイゼンの旦那ももう年だ。しっかり親孝行してやれよ。
その最中だよ。でも本当にこんな小さかったっけな。
時の流れってのは残酷だよな。
I knew you'd show up, Fern. Sit down, split the Jumbo Berry Special.
俺の金で買ったんだぜ。
すみません。ミルクください。
あいよ。
You're gonna need milk to wash down the Jumbo Berry Special. Slide it over, Stark. Slide it over.
シュタルク様。
わかったよ。
Thank you, Stark. Good move.
そうではなくて、この町で2年以上待つことになりそうだと言われたらどう思いますか？
え？嫌だけど。
そうですよね。嫌ですよね。
She's trying to hire him.
安心しま
She's
す。
trying to outweigh Frieren's vote on how long to stay in locations.
ねえ、俺なんか悪いことした？
Yeah, just magic.
いいぜ。
Just a boom.
手伝うよ。
Walk through.
ありがとうございます。
Fly over it.
飛んで上から越え
Thank
てしまう
you.
ってことはできない
Can you cast fly on me too?
北側諸国
Are they gonna shoot me
国境
down?
には限界高度まで強力な結界が張られていて
Bro.
通過できないそうです。
そりゃそうか。じゃなきゃ空の魔物が素通りだ。
Dig.
仕方がない。商人ギルドに当たるか。
You got mole summon giant mole. I don't know. Go ask Frieren. She got all sorts of nonsense. Well, actually, don't ask Frieren. She's just gonna say, "Oh, we can stay here." Fern's smart. I'll trust Fern.
交易は全面封鎖。護衛をつけた対象も禁止となると、北側はよほど危険な状況のようですね。
Is there like a quest for us to like go through and deal with the danger? You know? Good idea. No, good idea. I like that one.
さすがにそれは危なくないですか？
大丈夫。俺って結構強そうに見えるし。
You are strong. It ain't just bluffing, bro. You just soloed a dragon 10 minutes ago. That's true. That's true too. Oh, she liked it. Oh, you know how I got this scar. Okay, bro.
ダメか。そりゃそうだよな。防衛戦しているようなもんだ。門が開かなきゃどうにもならねえ。
Bro, Stark's my boy. I actually like Stark.
次はダメ元で衛兵の詰め所行く。
What a real one. What's up with all the distance?
シュタレク様がとても協力的だと思いまして。
お前が言い出したことだろう。待つのは嫌なんじゃないのか？
私以上に必死なように見えます。
まあ、あまり時間がないからな。
How long does Eisen get to live for?
ここ、いい景色だろ？
Whoa, subject change. Big subject change.
小さい頃、師匠に連れられてここに来た。
Aww.
俺たちはこの町から北側諸国に旅立ったんだ。
Oh, he's so excited as a kid.
だったんだ、師匠。
聞きたいか？あの時、俺たちは
普段は自分のことを何も話さないくせに勇者一行の冒険を楽しそうに。
Oh, look how excited little Stark is.
師匠は長い人生の中の
adorable.
たった10年の冒険を何よりも大切にしていた。きっとフリーレンだってそうなんだろ
う。どうでしょうか。
師匠はもう旅ができる。
You gotta complete the journey and go back to him before he dies.
そんな師匠が俺を連れてけってお前たちに言ったんだ。だから俺はよ、師匠の代わりにくだらなくて楽しい旅をたくさん経験して土産話をたっぷりと持って帰らないとダメなんだ。俺にできる恩返しはこのくらいだからさ。あんまりのんびりしていると師匠が死んじまうんだ。
Loki though, if he dies within the 10 years, we can just say what's up to him at the end point, but we'll see. We still don't know if that's 100% true, so we don't want to like rely on that, but we'll see. We only got that one account, right? What are you, Frieren? Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing?
静かにして。追われてるんだよ。
Okay, why is he so big? That guy is massive.
何やらかしたんだよ。
知らないよ。私はただ魔法店をはしごしていただけで。
Yeah? He's that big and that stealthy? Oh, I see. You didn't know it was her? She got that... She got that, like, that street credit?
衛兵隊長が無礼を働いたようですな。この町の城代として謝罪いたします。
いや、気にしてないよ。この人は衛兵の仕事をしただけだし、私も全く
Look at him nervously playing with the
むしろ
book.
のんびり。
また北側へ旅立つおつもりなのですな。北側諸国は今、魔王軍の残党を
Hopefully they'll just let us through, yeah? Yeah, we're here to fix it. We're here to fix it. Truly. She's gonna be like, no. Oh no, we get the full celebration. No, I wanted to visit more magic shops. No. Yeah, that's a dub.
初めからフリーレン様の名前を出していればよかったんじゃないですか。言っても無駄だと思っていたんだよ。
They remembered you.
ゆっくりしたかったのに。
Yeah.
それに私、こういうのあまり好きじゃないんだよ。こんな光景落ち着かないでしょ。
俺は見れてよかったって思っているぜ。
Stark, you're my boy. Wait, I love these people. They're so fun. What a fun trio. I feel like, man, I like how much he bounces off a Fern really well. And Frieren, honestly, both of them. Yeah. Oh, damn. Good transition. Oh, and they're in the same positions. They're in the same positions, except Himmel's is empty. But they were in the, right? Like Stark was in Eisen's position. That was clean. That was clean. Dang! Yeah, that was a good episode. I gotta rewatch that fight scene, low-key. I gotta rewatch that. His little run, bro. His little run where he's holding the axe and he's like Olympian, straightforward, 100-meter sprint, bro. Just with a giant axe. That's my boy right there. What a cozy freaking show, bro. I'm cozy Max. Stark's goofy little tomato head. Man, we got more characters to meet though. So we're going into this northern territory where there's a lot of conflict still with like the Demon King forces. I'm guessing in the OP we see that like guy with the sword like huzzahing forward. Have at thee, right? Have at thee. Sorry, I just like that so much that I got distracted. So we'll probably meet him fighting against Demon King people. Yeah, I'll probably look at the OP real quick. Well, okay. The elf woman. Is she with the Demon King forces or against the Demon King forces? Right? Or a third party? Because she looked kind of nefarious. But I don't want to, like, you know. I mean, we got an elf on our side. We got to meet more elves. I think we'll meet two more. We'll meet two more. Oh, that is so sweet. That's gonna make me cry. I'm whispering a lullaby to make you come back home. Oh. He died in a battle against Aura. Aura? Oh, that's a name. I'm writing that hoe down. Is that this elf woman named Aura? I don't know. Okay. Humans love to make a fuss. The Liberation Festival. Hi-ho, desai. They're capable of speech. Different from demons. I'm curious about that mage. What a pain in the rear. That's Frieren right there. OP. Let me just look at the OP real quick again. This was, man. These are the ramparts of the city that we just left, right? With him looking out and being like, "Tell me about your journey, master." Loki is that. This guy we still need to meet. It's interesting because he's an elf, right? So like, who knows what's the deal with that? This guy. I guess there'll be more cities in the Northern Territory because this guy's in a city and he looks so sad. This is what I was talking about though. This is Have at thee. Have at thee is going to be liberating or like fighting demons, you know. Yeah. A ton of adventure type folk because yeah, this Northern Territory is going to be a lot more dangerous. So I bet there'll be a lot more adventure type folk. That's what a lot of these people seem to be. Eisen scared, my master was scared too. Bars. Oh, but who are you, nefarious bookwoman? But yeah, man, and that transition shot, let me just show that real quick. Where look, it's like the three of them in their order, where it's Frieren in the middle, Stark on the left, Fern on the right, and then when it cuts here, Eisen on the left, Hyder on the right, Frieren in the middle. So it's like they parallel each other so well. But we're still looking for female, bro. Is there gonna be like a female apprentice type? Or I guess maybe people following in the hero's footsteps. I mean, that could be any of these people from the beginning, or from the OP here. Because there were like, some of these people look like adventuring folk, right? Like this guy. This could be a Hemo wannabe. So, we'll just have to kind of see what happens there. The fight. Give me that again. Dude, the crazy thing is the animation kicked up even before they started swinging. Which, by the way, also, look at this monster. This is such a cool monster. What the heck? 5 eyes. Tri-horned. It's my fear that has brought me this far. That's so good. A little bit of fear is good, right? Like, dude, just use it, right? That's energy, bro. That's energy. Nervous energy is energy if you can properly use it. But man, the animation kicked up right here, bro. Him striving up was when it went to when my brain started clicking up like, oh no, they taking this serious. Right here. You do not give a man this kind of walk cycle and then not give him a freaking top tier action scene. You do not. Like, that would be wrong. Like, bro, how many hours did somebody spend on this? This is insane. This is like an entire... Dude, they, like, hired an entire person just for this scene of him walking. Boom, boom, boom. Holy crap, what a good walk animation. Everyone drooling over the action scene and me drooling over the walk animation. Resolve. I love that word too. That's such a good word to choose to describe that. Yeah. But knowing that his master was also afraid, I think is what gave him all that. Like, that is such a big point. I wonder, the dragon's a little scared too, bro. It's being cautious. That means Stark a real one, man. The mouth POV shot, the fire about to spew out shot. That was actually kind of scary when, and he took the first step too. Like, that's actually pretty incredible, right? Considering that, like, I mean, Fern got backed into a corner. Like, here, he walks up, and he knows he has people backing him up, which probably helps. But he's like, I just gotta keep it busy, alright? Like, it's not making the first move. F it, we ball. I just gotta, you know, dance around it for a bit. But yeah, right here, you can see a building in his throat. Ooh, way down in that deep chest cavity, bro. Oh, he shot an orb of it. It wasn't a breath, it was an orb. No, it was like a puff. It was like one big puff. No, it was like an orb. He shot fireball, man. Damn! Look at that little hop. Oh my goodness, look at his hop, bro. Man's got hops, man's got hops. So, dude, get him on the 100-meter sprint. Whoop, hurdles. I love that animation, bro. I think what makes this animation so good to me is that his face is deadpan, right? Like, that is like the most sheer focus I've ever seen before in my life. He hops that like Olympic and then just me just like ignoring Frieren's dialogue because I'm too busy watching him. Dude, what is going on here? Ring. Holy crap, this is nuts. Big sweep attack, throw him off balance. Yeah, Dragon. Dragon knows what's up. Man, still, look at that. No breaking in the face. He's really good at bluffing, actually. Ooh, look at that blur on him. Look at that. Ooh, his eyes go pure white in that shot, in that frame. That's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. I thought he was going nose to the grindstone right here. You know what I'm saying? But then we got the flashback. I was afraid of him. He's got that dog in him. Instinctual, just straight instinctual. Holy crap. Man, imagine somebody walking up to you and looking at you so hard you get scared and you punch them. Like, they activate your fight or flight response. That's pretty terrifying. Oh, she's so proud. Look how proud she is. She's like, man, Aizen, you raise him good. You pick him good. You pick him good, Aizen. Fern, what's your expression? Oh, Frieren kind of surprised. Frieren like, oh dang, what's going on here? Yeah, look at that. That would hurt so bad if I'm a dragon. Took 3 of my, like, talons off. Look at its face, bro. It's like... wait, did you really use that shockwave to double jump? Did he double jump off of that? He double jumped off of the wind force of that, too. What a guy. To Shadow the Colossus it. Holy crap, the wind! I didn't even... Look at that. Wait, play that again. The wind animation is nuts there. Damn! Dragon's like, get me out of here. I'm leaving. Wow, dude. Wait, just that one frame of him here. Ooh, wow, lining up for the breath attack. But man, he is... You could convince me that he is the, like, the bravest... Or, like, the most psychopathic, non-feeling... Like, he's got the Terminator expression on this entire time. Man knows how to bluff. Damn! What a fit, too. I'm actually now just stuck on his fit. Like, the sleeveless black, like pin... I don't know what that thing is called. Like, these clasps. The sleeveless black clasps with the red, like, jacket over top. With a little martial artist, like, white belt ultra ribbon. This is kind of clean, is it not? Because, I mean, this top half, dude, it's like the black of this shirt with the top black of his hair, and then the red of his hair with the red of the jacket. I mean, this is kind of clean. The pants are a little, like, he just really put it all in the top half. He really said put it all in the top half. But, you know. Fire fit. Holy crap. Dude, what is this look? That's the scariest thing I'd ever seen. If I'm Aizen, I'm swinging too. Oh, the dragon was ready for killing too. The dragon got mad. Yeah. On the head, into the earth. Frieren really is like, Dude. Literally implanted in its skull. You old hag. She is an old hag. She's like 5 billion, bro. What are you gonna say she's not an old hag? How old's the dragon? You literally... Hey, you could have killed this dragon when it was a newborn, because you were walking around with that same blank expression. It's kind of true. I'm with Stark. I'm with Stark. Also, what do you mean it disintegrates? No dragon scale armor? Excuse me, I want to turn your fangs and your horns into my weaponry. Excuse me, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. Hey, good stuff. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Bro, there's a drop. Do you see how I just got blurry? Oh my goodness, I put Dr. Pepper actually on the screen on my wait, okay. Y'all, my fault. Wait, let me grab a paper. Little tissue to wipe this off for you. I'm so sorry. Let me just get that for you. Oh, there we go. Feeling better? Feeling better? So sorry to get that in your eye. That's my fault. That's my fault. Good, clear vision. Little bit of, okay. Beep, 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 beep. Feeling better? Feeling good? Perfect. Yikes. Okay, keep going, keep going. Dang, yeah, what a good action scene out of nowhere. Leave it to like the coziest anime to just throw you something like that. That means you gotta keep giving it to me. Okay, give me some Frieren Stark Fern triple combo against Demon King Lieutenant Philiandro Duvel. I don't know. What's the another Demon King guy? Aw, that's so sweet. Look at her sweet little smile. And she said, "Aight, treasure time. Later." Yoo-hoo! Okay, Mario. Okay, Mario. God damn, she got lifting strength out the waz. Holy crap. And then she grabs alcohol first. Oh my goodness. You little drunkard. No, she put it down. She put it down. She's just browsing. She allowed to browse. Yeah. What a good action scene. What an actually insane action scene. So yeah, Stark's my boy now. I love Stark. I was a little worried last episode. Not worried, but like when he was being played pure for comedy, I was like, interesting, you know, I was ready for him to have that dog in him, right? So when he was like, oh, I'm weak, help me, I was like, come on, man, you gotta have at least some dog in you. So, no, this episode was yeah, he's got that dog in him. So, I'm glad we got to see that to its full thing. Kind of what I was even saying earlier this episode, right? Like, you stood up to the dragon. Like, I know it's in you somewhere. I know it's in you somewhere. And then the courage line, that's literally him right here. Aizen. Or like with the thing of the flashback to the other fight. Yeah, this one. He always trembled before fight. He got life preservation in him. Ooh! Wise words, bro. It's my fear that brought me this far. God damn. God damn. Now take your freaking shaved ice, bro. Take a sip. Yeah. Okay. Otherwise, yeah, so that definitely was the peak of the episode. That was a fire part of the episode. So there's monsters in the Northern Lands. That's why no one's allowed to pass. 28 years after Himo the Hero's death. In the Fortress City of Wall, located in the Regional Canyon in the Central Lands. Fortress City. Okay, so it looks like... I think there's two bridges here. We can see, like, in the back, there's, like, this big kind of ravine kind of type thing. That's probably where the barrier is, I'm guessing. And that's, like, into the Northern Lands segment. But yeah, that's what I was kind of saying, like, bro, is there, like, an adventurers guild? We can, like, take a quest to go cure the monsters, or, like, cure the monsters. Yeah, we'll cure them, all right. That kind of deal. And we ended up kind of doing that anyways with Frieren just becoming, like, people realizing it was her. And then being like, oh, I guess you are allowed through, because... But he even does call them adventurers. So, they really said, like, you gotta be a top dog to be allowed through right here. And since it was Frieren, they were like, okay. You were part of the big squad last time, you're allowed to go through. Yeah. Stark just really chowing. Man, Fern, he really was just trying to put out a little olive branch here. Want to get something to eat. That's casual. We're gonna be... I mean, come on, we just walked here. I know we camped for a minute, right? We had to have a little lunch break. We just ate 10 minutes ago in the freaking grass fields. Or like a couple hours ago in the grass fields. What, you don't want to eat at a nice diner with me? Yeah, it's fine. No, yeah, I let Fern do that. I mean, to be honest, she did take a peek at the Kronker earlier. Wasn't much there. She's not, she's like, okay, my fault. My fault. Who's gonna use that spell? Frieren, why do we have that spell? Is that gonna come back? She gonna meet Himel in the Deadlands? My fault. That was problematic. I'm sorry. That one was on me. This, by the way, is so real. The whole, like, things get... Low key, it actually got smaller, and he's getting scammed. Let me see this. This is important. It's got a ring of berries. It's in a cuppy goblet. It's got blueberries and ice cream and 1 strawberry. Okay. So a little goblet. Wait, give me the flashback. Give me the flashback. Wait, where's the flashback? Okay, let me just play it. Let it play. So that's his current one. The Jumbo Berry Special. Jumbo. Oh, we just can call anything now. Okay. This is a bowl. This is not a goblet. Are there vanilla wafers in my Jumbo Berry Special? I got 2 blueberries, a strawberry, a bunch of ice cream. Bro, and we split it, and he got 3 blueberries. So there were 5 blueberries last time and 2 vanilla wafers. But now, all you can spare is what? Oh, no. 2... No. Yeah, wow. 2 vanilla wafers. I'm seeing 4 blueberries. I think we can assume there's a 5th. 1 scoop of the cream, though. This is the analysis that matters. I guess it's getting served in a goblet instead of a bowl, but that doesn't mean it's a smaller serving size. You know what? Maybe you know what? Maybe it actually didn't get smaller. Who's to say? Oh, we get a back view with the blueberries here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can assume 5. Okay, okay. I'll assume that you aren't just scamming us. But who actually knows? The passage of time is cruel. But yeah, they work together so that she finally has somebody to vote, to like establish a vote with to speed up the journey, which is so fun. Young Stark was super cute here, just like, oh, tell me about your adventure. Freaking Stark. Yeah. But I'm glad to see this duo kind of cementing a bit. Frieren, you look so suspicious sometimes. What is she doing, bro? What is she doing? Fern is so over it. Fern has had to deal with this in every single town. She does this. Frieren, what are you doing, dog? I'm being followed. I'm being pursued. She's kind of shy. It's kind of adorable. Though, man, Mr. Jumboculus over here, Jumboculus the Great, is like so stealthy. I mean, they're all looking at Frieren. Frieren, you're staring straight ahead, and he just appears. Frieren watched him walk up, bro. And just didn't. She didn't even register that he was walking up, despite looking straight ahead at Stark. Oh my lord. She was just like, I guess he found me. But yeah. Wow. Well, I appreciate the ticket to the Northern Lands. That's a big win. Stark, you're my boy. Great transition flashback. Kind of begs a question a little bit about if we're gonna have like a Hemel replacement. Because the journey is to find Hemel in a sense, or to like go back to Hemel for Frieren. I don't know if like a replacement is really necessary, right? Like this trio seems pretty solid, and with Hemel as the goal, so like why would we make another Hemel, right? Or like somebody following in the legacy that joins us. Not sure if we're gonna need that. Could happen though, and I think we'll run into people that are inspired by him and maybe adventuring kind of in his name, right, to finish his legacy of, you know, freeing the Northern Lands from like the tyrannical rule of the Demon King and whatnot. Though I don't know if we'll actually kind of have that as a character in our party that Frieren kind of forms an attachment to, because she's still going for Hemel, right? But we'll definitely see on that. Excited to go into the Northern Lands. If there's monsters, I'm so down. If this is the level of animation you're gonna throw at me, I mean, I would never complain. Especially with Stark, Giga's axe to the mouth. His poor dragon is like, bruh. The wind physics is just nuts, though. Holy crap. And his little, like, Olympic run. Fern literally grabbing onto a tree because she doesn't want to go. No. Okay, Fern. Y'all are children. Y'all are so ridiculous. I guess that's the point, is that y'all are ridiculous. That's the fun part. Yeah. What a great episode, though. That was one of the best episodes for sure. Just for the straight animation quality, and then also I really like the Fern Stark back and forth. They're really funny together. But yeah, on to the next. Should be exciting. On to the next episode 7. Oh, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to Character Frieren. It's Frieren. We got it. Tonight, episode 7. What happened on the last episode 6 of our wonderful, cozy little show? That is a great question. Let me just already, boom, this is last episode 6 up. The big part of last episode was our homeboy Stark just getting an entire, like, 700 animators worth of budget, which we'd love to see. Let me just pull up the best part of that real quick. The part where he clings to the side of the dragon mid-air, Shadow the Colossus. Right here. This is the craziest animation I've, like, ever seen. The wind, like, buffeting around him as his clothes, and, like, dude, his black undershirt, the guy's got the fit, man. It just looks so good. So yeah. A man gets an entire, you can see his little goofy body stuck like a bug to the side of the dragon's face there. Poor dragon. But yeah, so this was our kind of part of our introduction for Stark into our party. One of the, like, man, and we're getting so many like comparisons from him to Aizen, who of course was his like master, right? The whole Aizen was always afraid when he fought, and so Stark being afraid as well, like that's part of it, right? That's not a reason to not fight, that's almost like part of the reason to fight. Like right here. How, yeah, right here, where Frieren was like, are you afraid? Yeah, right here, are you scared? I'm just gonna let it play, let me just let it play. Yeah. Just like that, right? But he still fights, because that's kind of part of the fight, right? It's part of what it is to be courageous, to be a warrior. It's my fear that brought me this far. Man, what a pain and respect to fear like that is crazy. I like it a lot, right? Like that was the you know, the carrot and the stick. That was the stick that whipped me into shape to get here in the here and now, so that we can actually like do our journey here and save the world type behavior, right? And it's part of Stark's fear that, I mean, gotta have him sharpened, right? Ready for this fight. As he drops an entire, like, nuclear bomb on the forehead of this dragon. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the dragon. I'm just glad I'm not the dragon. But yeah, so that was the first kind of half. Somebody, I think, this idea of right here where she praises him like this. Aww, that's so sweet. Because didn't Aizen like not praise him ever? I think somebody in the comments threw that in, which is fun. But yeah, so good for Frieren. She gets her little Grimoire, including the X-ray vision through clothes spell. To which Fern like immediately was it in this episode? I think it was in this episode that she cast it on Homeboy, on Stark. You can't be doing that, man. Right here. Yeah, don't do that, Fern. So small. Fern, how many have you seen? You've been traveling with Frieren. All right? Don't shame the guy. Don't shame the guy. But yeah, no, don't worry. Them two, I'm probably going to end up shipping them too. So we'll take it as it comes. Another thing that I really liked about this last episode too, was the perspective shifting as you grow up. Where the like ice cream was so much smaller when he showed back up. I think Stark also made like a comparison of like his master's back seemed to get a lot smaller to him as he got older. Yeah, even my master's back that once looked so broad started looking small at some point. Guys, I mean, that really is just how it is. I mean, I've had that experience a lot, like going back to like I've had it specifically going back to like my elementary school or like my middle school, you know, because like with a younger sibling, I would go back for to show them through the school or whatever, or like some sort of event or whatever, right? And it's just like, dang, I could have sworn these hallways were wider. Like the lockers, they're like they used to be like way up here, but now they're like right here, or like a tree seems so much smaller. And I mean, the tree's growing, right? The tree's objectively bigger than it used to be. But just my perspective of it has shifted so much because your boy's gotten a bit bigger himself, right? So just to have that concept illustrated is such a good concept, or like such a real like application of time, right? Because the show is super time based. So to get those little moments of, I mean, what it feels like to grow up. I mean, this is such a perfect show to do that kind of thing. And you just don't see that very often, right? Like, I feel like I haven't really seen that in media much before. So to have that, like, Stark focus on it. Stark focus? Get it? That was unintentional. To have that Stark focus on it from Stark is just so good. Man, and he's even as a kid taller than Aizen. That's adorable. Freaking dwarf moment. I love dwarves. And Aizen a beast too, and by Aizen I mean Stark. Both of them, honestly. No, but Stark a beast too, right? The whole like the scar came from Aizen reflexively, you know, smacking him. That's sick. But yeah, so we were kind of worried, or at least our main character, some of our characters, everyone except Frieren, was worried about staying in the city for a long time. But the guards realized who Frieren was, and has thus allowed her to go through the gate to the northern lands. Crazy shot here with the like... Wait, ready? The transition. And now it's them three. Dang. Yeah, so I was big fan of that for sure. But yeah, Much to Frieren's dismay, we are off to the northern lands where it's going to be a lot more dangerous, we're thinking. But we got a good squad. Frieren's got the experience with having been here before. And it's, I mean, I assume a lot less dangerous than it used to be on the first pass. Given that the Demon King has, like, been dealt with. But yeah, honestly, I'm kind of ready to just jump into this episode, get nice and cozy with it. Though I guess we're going into dangerous territory, so we'll just have to really see how that goes out. We are expecting a couple more characters to be introduced with the OP, so I'm really looking forward to meet some of those guys. Maybe they're going to be people we've seen before from Frieren, or like that we'll get like flashbacks that Frieren has already met some of them before. See how the legacy of the heroes traveling through this like more tumultuous area could be seen, right? It'd be really interesting if we also at some point saw like any negative impact the heroes had in their journey, like our main four. Because overall, I think we've seen like very positive like legacy elements. So like negative elements would be interesting to see, like how can the passage of time worsen things as opposed to always be kind of seen positively. Because I feel like we've only really seen positive or neutral things, right? Like our perspective changing and things getting smaller. Relative. I mean, that's not a bad thing. That's just kind of how it is. But then, like, a lot of the statues and, like, the legacy of the characters being pushed forward, like, with Ison and Stark and so forth, are overall, I think, kind of positively connotated. So it would be interesting if at some point we saw something more negatively connotated. Like a problem that was left to fester, that it was bad back then and it just got a lot worse nowadays. That could be really interesting. Or, like, I don't know, something like that. And we don't have the full story with how the adventure went with our main four back then. So something could have gone wrong, and then that spiraled into something even worse. So it's like a sin of the past that then Frieren and the new gang have to deal with. Something like that could be really interesting. That's just me thinking, like, what are we, like, how does the different environment, one that's more dangerous, how can that kind of play with the themes of time that we're screwing around with? But yeah, enough yapping about that. I kind of want to watch the show, man. So let's jump into episode 7. I got myself a little Dr. Pepper from Chick-fil-A. There you are. So yeah, let's get this going. We're on our journey over to the Heavenlands. Should be exciting. Let's make sure we're making good use of the X-Ray clothing spell. Hey, Frieren, if you're not going to use it, I'll hold on to you for safekeeping. Don't you worry about a little thing. Episode 7. Let's get this going in 3, 2, 1. Bang!
大魔法使いフランメの魔導書です。
フランメ。
フランメの著書に本物なしって言われていてね。
Ooh, what is this crazy music?
見つかっていないんだ。これが今までで一番出来のいい偽物かな。討伐依頼の報酬としてはなかなかだね。
何がいいのかさっぱりだな。
しかし、こうも偽物しかないと本物が実在するかどうかわからなくなる。
Oh, she know it exists though, because she the founder of humanity's magic. That's new.
おとぎ話のようなものだ。
おとぎ話か。そうだね。
I'm writing that down real quick. So, was she... How long has magic existed? Like humanities? Does that include elves? Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, like... Because Frieren looked the same when she talked to Flamme. She looked very similar. Making the flashbacks. Oh, she was dreaming about it. For... Oh, okay. Dude, she's cozy. I'm doing it too. Yeah, we gotta praise her. You really threw Stark on massage duty? She is such a baby, bro. She is such a baby. No, wait, how long is humanity? So humanity's had magic for like 1,000 years. Because Flamme was like 1,000 years ago, right? I think that was my figure for how I got Frieren's age of being over 1,000. Or at least 1,000. So my question is, what was the degree to which magic existed beforehand, right? Because I could see a situation where like, there's magical beasts, maybe there's like a fairy type magic, like a fae type magic. But then Flamme was the one that got an understanding of it that kind of made it into something that people were able to replicate and like control. I could see something like that making a lot of sense. But then the question I have is, Frieren herself, so did she not know magic and then Flamme taught her magic? Or was her, maybe as like part of being an elf, she like already had some magical ability? Because we haven't seen that many other elves. Like in the OP, there's an elf right there. So I'm excited to see him for sure. So we can figure that out a bit more, right? Dang, Aizen's little hand quivering. Good stuff. And oh, her too. That's 2 elves. So, wait, yeah, I guess as part of that, when they say humanities, when she started humanities magic, does that mean humans or humanoids, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting world building questions, right? I could definitely see elves having always had some sort of magic affinity, fairy people type. 28 years after the death of Himmel the hero on Eng Road. Dude, Stark got a shovel while they're doing telekinesis. Just telekinesis the horse over. No. We gotta clear it for the future, people. I get it. My fault.
Nah. こんなことする必要あるのか?
不満なの? 報酬は悪くないよ。
そうじゃなくて。
Oh wait, no, that's what I'm saying, bro. No, but the future people. Exactly. That's funny. I literally had the Stark Fern conversation by myself, bro. That's crazy. Dang, Stark. Wait, you looking good. Dude, if he flexes, he's gonna rip the bandages on his arms.
ところで、なんでここだけこんなに崩れてるんだ?
北側諸国も場所によっては魔族と交戦状態にあるところもありまして、おそらくそのとばっちりかと。
That makes sense.
争いの爪痕ってわけか。
Good phrasing. Good way to put it. Holy crap.
シュタルク様、そっちは一旦置いておいて、こっちを手伝ってもらっていいですか?
What if you just said no?
なあ、そのシュタルク様ってのやめない?
You want to get a bit more friendly with it?
落ち着かないんだ。年だってそんな変わらねえだろ?
そうですか。わかりました。シュタルク、さっさとこっち手伝って。早く。
タメ口！そういうのじゃなくてさ。No,
he's so dejected, my boy. My poor sensitive tomato boy. His goofy hair is growing on me. I'm starting to enjoy the goofy hair. Ever since I saw it animated in the freaking dragon thing, I'm converted, bro.
しかしエルフですか。長く生きてきましたが、
Oh wow, they're that rare.
まあ珍しいからね。
そういえばフリーレン様以外のエルフって見たことがありませんね。
Are we gonna meet the other elf this episode?
私だって同族を見たのは数えるほどしかない。
A handful.
私たちエルフは長くは生きるけど、恋愛感情や生殖本能みたいなものが軒並み欠落しているからね。
That's funny. That's funny.
緩やかに絶滅していってるんだよ。
That's less funny.
最後に同族と会ったのも400年以上前だし、案外終わりは近いのかもね。
What was that shot of the swing in a burning house? Was that the context in which she met the last elf? And like, what about her parents, right? Or like, what if an elf and a human reproduced? Would that just make like a half elf? Like, what are we kind of looking at there? Oh my goodness.
そんなこともあったっけね。
解放祭はその日を記念したもので。 He's
about to look at the statues and be like, wait a second. Oh wait, did he realize it was Frieren yet? I don't know if he realized that.
魔族が倒されたのはもう80年以上も前になります。人間にとって何かを忘れ去るのに十分すぎる時間です。それでもこの日だけは皆 ヒンメル様たちを思い出すのです。
上出来だね。
Yeah.
リテイク5回か。
That poor statue maker, bro.
ヒンメルってよく像を作ってもらっているよね。
みんなに覚えていてほしいと思ってね。僕たちは君と違って長く生きるわけ。
He's forging a legacy, bro.
後世にしっかりと
Exactly!
残しておかないと。
そろそろ宿に戻ろっか。
でも一番の理由は君が未来で一人ぼっちにならないようにするためかな。
That is so sweet.
おとぎ話じゃない。僕たちは確かに実在したんだ。
Wow.
こうやって毎年のように勇者
Wow,
ヒンメル様ご一行の功績を称えるのです。そういえば
Okay, he didn't realize it was her. That's funny.
フリーレン様の像にいらっしゃる。
Bro, I got news for you, brother.
これ100年後も続いているかな。
この町が続く限りは。
1000年後は？
それはわかりませんな。
よし、行こうか。目指すは北の果てだ。
Dang, so you won't be alone.
そういえば
We really
こ
existed.
の旅の目的地ってまだ聞いてなかったな。どこなんだ？
天国。
Dang.
そいつは楽しそうだ。
Graf Granat's domain, located in the northern lands, 28 years after. Their music is so good in this show, bro. I love their OST.
衛兵が多いですね。
Great fantasy.
何かあったの
I'm
でし
stealing
ょう
this
か？
from freaking D&D, bro. New playlist just dropped. New playlist just dropped. What? Whoa!
街中ですよ。魔族だ。
Yeah, I was about to say, she's not gonna do that for no reason. Trust her, trust her. The guy? That guy? They're demon people! They're people! No, she's racist! No, hey, Frieren! Frieren! Don't be racist! Elves, bro! Elves are the most racist of any other race. That's why you're allowed to be racist against an elf. They're people, bro! It's called a tiefling? Oh, this is the guy's town! Yeah? Lugna. Y'all got the weirdest relationship. I know I just met y'all. Y'all got the weirdest relationship. Frieren, you can't just start pulling the Glock in the middle of town like that. Listen, there were demons for like a long time. Somebody's gonna get freaky with one of them, you know? Someone's gonna get freaky. It's just devilkin are just how it goes. Can't believe she's racist, bro. I can't believe it, I mean. My fault. Okay.
実際にそうでしょう。お前たち魔族は人の声真似をするだけの言葉の通じない猛獣だ。
Dang. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Stark. No, don't give me the beta. Fight the town guard. She's luggage, bro. You don't let her get luggaged away. Fern, hey. Fern? Fern, wake up. Is Fern disassociating? Oh my goodness. I guess, okay.
暇だな。
Surely we can just clear it up, yeah.
フリーレン様。
2、3年は反省しろってさ。
No, 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 no. We're not gonna sit in jail for 2 to 3 years. No, 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 no.
フリーレン様は本当に時間を無駄にするのが好きですね。
私だっていた
We're breaking you out. Jailbreak episode. Hey, let's go.
魔族が和睦の使者ってどういうことなの？
買い出しのついでに
They got a demon devil civilization,
担当
bro.
台のアウラは知っていますよね。
Aura the
魔王
guillotine.
直下の大魔族、七宝剣の一人でしょう。
I'll write this down later.
私たちとの戦いで配下のほとんどを失って消息不明のはずだけど、最近何かあったの？
アウラは
Is that the person from the? Is that the elven girl maybe? Because we're getting her, right? That's gendered language. That could be the elven girl in the OP. I didn't see her with devil horns though, so.
それで死者を受け入れたのか。悪手だね。魔族との対話なんて無駄な行為だ。
I don't know if I believe you.
無駄ってことはねえだろう。言葉があるんだ。話し合いで解決するならそれに越したことはねえじゃねえか。
解決しないから無駄なんだよ。
She says I don't
魔族は
negotiate.
人食いの化け物だ。そいつらが人類と同じ言葉を使う理由を考えたことはある。
Oh, are we gonna get a flashback to the burning village with the swing? Let's see. Oh, Himel doesn't want to. Yeah, I wouldn't want to either. Holy crap. Oh, Himel, I'm so sorry you have to do this. I know he likes kids. He doesn't want to hurt a kid.
痛いよ。お母さん。
Oh my god.
もういい。私がやる。
これでは魔族と同じだな。別に人を食わないと生きていけない。
Frieren's telling the story though. This girl's about to do something. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. This guy's about to get killed. Because Frieren's saying you can't negotiate with them, right? So this example is gonna go wrong.
うちで手当てをしよう。ちょうど畑の手伝いを探して。
Your arm, bro. Your arm. I hope you don't need two arms to farm.
今殺しておかないと後悔するよ。だってあいつ。
フリーレン、僕たちには言葉がある。どうせこの村には滞在するんだ。
We can watch over.
様子を見ようじゃ。
Yeah, okay.
そう。
Sorry, I'm not trying to have my phone going off in your ear. They really extended an olive branch. Oh, this poor girl. They really tried. Wait, did she kill... She didn't kill the daughter, though. Did she? What happened? She's holding the daughter now. She's protecting the daughter. What happened? What does that mean? No, don't say that. I have hope.
私は平穏に過ごしたい。ですから用意しました。私が食べてしまったあなたの娘の代わりを。
その子は村長の娘。
She doesn't understand.
村長はもういませんよ。
She doesn't understand.
私は何か。
Yeah, she's naive to how humans work and doesn't value life.
仕方がありません。この子は人質に。
Oh, Himel, my goat.
もう止めないよね。お母さん。またお母さんか。魔族は魔物と同じで子育ての習慣がなく、産み落とされてから多くの時間を天涯孤独に過ごす。お前たちは孤独を当たり前とする生物で、家族という概念すら存在しない。なのに、なんでお母さんなんて言葉を使うの？だって、
Exactly.
殺せなくなるでしょ。まるで魔法のような素敵な言葉。奴らにとっての言葉は人類を欺く術だ。大魔法使いフランメは言葉を話す魔物を魔族と定義づけた。その祖先は獲物を引き寄せるために
Obviously, she's a monster. But she did the daughter thing to try to do an act of atonement. So she was attempting to do what, like, a kind of good... I think she was attempting to be good, right? Like, she was attempting to have a conscience there. It's just that she lacked so much understanding of humanity and family that it ended up being very bad. But to her, I think she was trying to do something good by replacing the daughter, right? Which is, like, that's... Yeah, go look at the statue, dog! Which gives me hope that, like, this looks like a family unit, so... Okay, this guy's literally saying we're actually evil. Come on, I'm trying to hopium, bro. Let me hopium. Wolf in sheep's clothing. I get what you're talking about. Yeah.
この町ももう長くはないな。どさくさに紛れて脱獄しよっと。
No, you should help the town. We're gonna get there, Frieren. We're gonna get there. That doesn't mean you should give up on the town and use the confusion. That means we should try to help the town.
息子の部屋だ。出来のいい息子でな。
What happened to your son? Killed by demons?
をさせると生意気なことをよく言っておった。これは御前試合で陛下から賜った剣だ。ご子息は今どちらに？
Oof, he drew it.
10年前にアウラとの戦いで死んだ。
What, you can't kill the peace envoy?
帰ってきたのはこの剣だけだ。デュグナ！
You're gonna kill the peace envoy? You're jumping the peace envoy? My guy, it's called a peace envoy. I mean, I kinda... Yeah! Oh, you're dead. You're so dead. That girl's charging up magic death bolt in the back. Wow, that's sad. Ooh, he said my father. Is he lying though? No, he's lying. We just heard about that. I can't trust him, man. No, dude, don't say that. No. He's gonna reverse jump the peace envoys are about to jump them now, dude. No. No? Come on, please? Please. Don't kill him, please. Wait, they're being nice. Yeah, he was lying there. Yeah, okay. No, what are y'all to each other though? Like, y'all are a unit of 3. Y'all aren't acting solitary. So, like, there's gotta be some sort of civilization. Civilization of demons, bro! I gotta know how y'all because y'all interacting with each other means that y'all gotta have some sort of sociality with each other. Okay, that's called being not good though. We don't like that idea. Who is it? No, okay, she got demon horns. I don't recognize her. Linny, stop chowing on that apple, bro. Dang it, they're here for evil means. You're gonna go kill Frieren? You're gonna jump Frieren in here? You're dead. No! Not magic thread needle, death needle, bro. She can sense demons, dude. And he's got the horns. Oh, okay. That's reasonable.
外交ごっこはもう終わり？
これからさ。リグナー様の見立てによれば、この少女が我らの唯一
She seems like she's chilling though.
こいつを始末すれば、あとはグラナと伯爵を懐柔するだけで、この町は容易に落ちる。
言っておくけど私強いよ。
Good line, Frieren, good line.
断頭台のアウラより。
Damn! Damn, okay, dude. Wait, this arc's about to be good. I feel like this arc's actually about to be crazy. I'm here for like some politics, bro. I'm here for some like multi-level politics, bro. Man, I'm so copium. I know I'm copium with it, but this girl, or that demon girl, she was attempting to atone, so there's something there. That doesn't mean that we have to like respect that, and that doesn't mean that we have to keep them around. Like if you're killing people, you're dead. Like I'm gonna kill you too, you know. But yeah, like, cause she didn't kill the daughter. Like she killed the father. It was just she didn't understand family at all. She had no understanding of family, like the family concept, right? And also no inherent like respect of life, right? She was willing to kill somebody like just because it suited her end. But she did have a respect for but why? She was trying to get rid of the bloodlust. So was it all based in self-preservation? Or was it based in atonement? Was it I've wronged somebody and I wish to make it better? Or was it this person has bloodlust for me because of the wronging I've done? I want to repair it to get rid of the bloodlust. Like, what's the intention there? Because if it's to get rid of the bloodlust, then it's purely self-preservation, which isn't a good sign for productive socialization, right? Like that's not a good way for us to get like a demon to be chill with us. Because I'm gonna hopium the demon people. Demon's the term for the demon people to be like fixable. I can fix him. I can fix her. I can, I'm gonna email it, right? I mean, and that was the entire point of this story here, right? It's just I liked the problem with like this action. Like I want to say that I'm fully accepting of this email action, even with it going wrong. Except the only thing I can't this is my thing. This is my thing with this. This guy doing this put his daughter at risk. That's the misplay here. I think if this guy wanted to try to raise this demon girl as his own, I think I can accept that, and it somewhat puts the town at risk. But like the issue here for me is it's putting your daughter at risk, because if she got in an argument with your daughter and killed your daughter, then like that's your fault, and that screws over your daughter. But him dying because he took her in, I can still like that. I'm a much more like kind of fine with, because you reap what you sow a little bit, and that's to say like he's allowed to put his own He's allowed to put his own life at risk in order to attempt socializing the demon kid. But he's putting his daughter's life at risk, which is where I start like I can't get behind it as much. This is me kind of judging like Himel being accepting of this choice, because of course Frieren's like, no, we shouldn't do this, while Himel's like, let's give it a chance. I still totally am on Himel's side here, right? Like, we're capable of speech with each other. I would definitely give that olive. I would definitely be accepting of that olive branch as well. My only gripe with that acceptance is that it puts the daughter at risk. And while the man, the village chief, I think he can put his own life at risk and that be okay, because it's his life. He gets to choose how he spends it. For him to put his daughter at risk, I'm more apprehensive about for sure. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's also a matter of plasticity, right? Like, can we change the demon kid, right? Like, to what degree can introducing the demon kid into the family unit cause them to gain like an understanding or respect for it? And what we've seen here, right? Like, I mean, in these shots, we mostly see the two kids hanging out together, right? And she didn't kill the kid, but she was trying to trade the kid. So that's also not great either, right? Like, did she actually have an empathetic bridge formed to the child? This is great. This is maybe my new favorite element the show's brought in. This is sick. I say as it cuts to a burning village. No, but what an dude, this is cool. This is a good concept. This is some good conceptual stuff here. Look how pissed Himel looks. But Himel's the GOAT! Why did you kill the village chief? Good response. he's still attempting to understand, right? It's not an immediate kill shot. He's like, good depersonalizing language, by the way. Good it statement here instead of we should have killed her back then. Like that, it makes a lot of sense for this mother here to say it because they're viewing it as a demon as opposed to a person, especially given this current situation. And she's like, there's that bloodlust again. This is bars, bro. This is actually good. This is some good, okay, good content. I just want to live in peace because I can accept like self-preservation isn't a bad instinct at all, right? It's just the nature of socialization, right? Like, how do we move from beings that completely prioritize self-preservation into beings that can prioritize other things, right? Like, there's a reason that just like even if it's, how do I explain? Like self-defense, right? Like if we're trying to apply it to like modern society or whatever, you're allowed to kill other people if they're trying to kill you because your self-preservation gains a lot of respect in the eyes of the law, right? And is there any situation where if your life is under immediate threat, you're allowed to you're not allowed to do something? Like I feel like in like most modern applications of law, I feel like if it's really like self-preservation has a huge amount of leeway. You're allowed to do a huge amount in honor of that, right? And so she is trying to do an action of self-preservation, right? She's saying, I just want to live in peace, so I'm trying to repay this thing. But that's the difference, is it's not purely animalistic and like monstrous in that I'm trying to live in peace, so I'm killing the thing that threatens me, because that's like what an animal would do. I mean, this shows a higher this shows a higher level of reasoning, where like you wouldn't see an animal attempt to do this, where it's like, I owe you a debt, and if I fulfill the debt, then I'm less likely to be harmed, right? You're not seeing that from an animal perspective. It's like psychopathic, maybe psychopathic's the word, where it's like there's no empathy being done, but there's still social actions being done, right? It's lacking of any empathy to understand why people would see this as not good. Like she even says, it seems I've made a mistake, because she doesn't have a comprehension of what what the evil or the badness of what she's done, because she's just trying to optimize her own self-preservation, her own capacity to live in peace. But she just doesn't realize the consequence. So I brought you a replacement for the daughter. It's also like she views the daughter as an object that she can replace, right? Like that's a complete misunderstanding of the family unit, right? Which, they have no concept of family, but they have to have a concept. The modern ones, not this flashback girl, but the modern demons we're seeing have to have some concept of sociality, because the three of them came as a peace envoy unit and they're working under the orders of Aura, right? So there's a hierarchy there. There seems to be some level of civilization there. So like that shows that within their own bubble, there is a level of peace they have, right? Like they've established a hierarchy that says Aura's above us, we follow Aura's orders, and it's so that's like a way for a society to function that's built on beings communicating with each other, right? And so for us to say now, like the Hemel idea there of, well, they can talk, like surely we can reason with them. I think we can. I would still say we can. Not necessarily with this demon kid, but with the modern ones, because they're coming from a civilized group. And so, unless they're incredibly racist, saying that, oh, the only reason that I'm willing to communicate and be in a hierarchy with these other beings, with Aura, is because she's also a demon. Unless they're saying that, and then they would say, like, and the humans are different, and therefore we won't try to form a like civilized or social bond with the humans. Like that's one thing we could say, but I don't know. I haven't gotten a racist energy off of them yet. Like what about, like I've gotten more of a psychopathic energy. Like maybe like a might makes right thing, that they're only hierarchy beneath Aura because of power levels, right? And that's the reason that they do it. But I mean, even then, is that really that different than modern people? Like, guess what? A lot, like, you want me to tell you why I follow the reason of the law? Because if I don't, I'm gonna get hoed for it, okay? And you can throw in moral arguments too. I could spin off on a lot about that, okay? I'm gonna try to restrain myself. We'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, I mean, a ton of people, even modernly, only follow laws because there's a giant stick that's saying, if you don't do it, I'm gonna hit you with this stick, right? Trying to say that, and even a lot of people will like, even like law, at least, and this is coming from, like, of course, like, this is coming from a Western perspective of law, right? I'm not sure how it is in other cultures, right? Because it's culturally based. But I feel like there's a sentiment with law that's like, people even just don't respect the law as like a moral authority. They respect it as a legal authority, right? I don't think there's a lot of people that are out there saying that this is a wrong behavior ethically or morally because it is illegal. I think there's a lot of people that are saying you can do things that are illegal and for it to still be right, you know, for it to still be good, even if it's illegal. I think that in Western thought, that legality and morality there is like clear division between the two of those. Which is to say that even if they have a legal system in like this demon king culture, that doesn't mean that they have a moral system, right? Like you can still have a more psychopathic type, and I'm using that term kind of loosely, right? I'm not trying to get like clinical with it, but you can have a more psychopathic type culture built on might is right, and which laws are established so that people follow them, because if they don't, the powerful people in charge will smack you in order to form like almost like, I don't know, like utilitarianism type beat. Yeah, demon culture, baby. I'm a hoe for it. It's really interesting. Because yeah, we're getting two perspectives, where we're getting this girl who is like, this is a individual demon person attempting an integration into human society, utterly failing at it. There's a question of how long the demon can live for as well. How long has this demon girl been alive for, right? That goes back to the question of plasticity, because if she's been alive, I know she looks young, but if she's been alive for like 70 years as a demon, right? Then that would maybe lean into why the time she spent with this family didn't click for her. Man, it reminds me of another show, but I can't bring it up because it'll be spoilers for that show. But yeah, that concept of plasticity is really big for at least this individual here. But then when we're turning it to the demon culture, which this demon envoy of 3, which I'll get their names in a bit. I'll probably do that after the recording. I'll go through and get all their names in my notes. I forget. I'm not gonna try. But the 3 that appeared to do the peace envoy, I mean, there is some sort of civilization social thing structure, right? There is a structure there because they're coming on behalf of Aura, right? So that turns from being a question of like individual integration and like individual plasticity, individual psychopathy, individual, etc., into they have formed some sort of social thing. What would the social structure be of a civilization of individuals like this? Is that possible? In this case, it has been deemed as possible because it is occurring. In which case, how is it possible? I'm kind of postulating a might is right situation that, I mean, even he says, this guy that shows up with Frieren says, like the first question, it kind of immediately goes down to a thing of strength. I mean, I guess Frieren brings it up of, just so you know, I'm strong. And it becomes a question of strength right away when they're not playing games anymore. Stronger than Aura the Guillotine. Which is true. Frieren's definitely goated. She's going to destroy this guy if they get into a fight, which it seems they will. That's going to be exciting. But like even these two talking, right? Like if they have two different but I guess they're kind of staying out of their way, because what I was about to say is imagine these two people, both as demon people, I'm even in my language saying they're people, right? Both as demon kin. I'm going to personify them. I think there's hope. I think there's something within them just because of the way the girl, like, I don't know. What makes the human different, huh? That the human has a dang, we're getting into some deep stuff with that. What makes the human different from this conception? It really comes down to, for me, what the intention was behind this girl, the demon girl. Man, it was smart. This show's smart. They gave us an individual demon girl example with a little bit with some nuance to it that has some delving you can go into, and then gave us a political group showing up, right? A grouped together thing. So I really like how we kind of started with the individual and then built up out of it. That was really clever, I think. Yeah. So the question for me goes back to this girl, this demon girl. The it hurts mom is just purely just trickery. That's purely illusory. But this killing of the father to transact the child, to replace the child. I mean, that wasn't done. That wasn't illusory, right? That wasn't an attempt to, like, it's not like she's trying to replace the child with bad and with like in bad. I don't think it's with bad faith. I don't think she's trying to like transact the child with some sort of ulterior motive. I think it's purely because, is it because of the intention to live, or is it? I think it's because of the intention to live, right? I brought you a replacement for the daughter I ate. And it's because I don't want you to have bloodlust towards me anymore, right? But it's an attempt to right a wrong, even if the underlying motive is because I want to live. But there's still the intent of I want to right the wrong, because she wasn't in immediate danger, right? She wasn't in a danger that this woman had the power to kill her or had the bloodlust to come kill her. I mean, she had done that in the past, but time had passed where she had lived peacefully. So I want to believe that there's some sort of quality within this demon girl that said, I wronged something. There's a wrong in the society that is disturbing the peace, right? I would like to right that wrong. She just doesn't know how to do that because she has no socialization because she was raised as as a solitary being. And I love Himel here, where Himel's trying to like walk her through it a little bit. Himel's really trying, but you know, he's not just immediately killing her. He's like, trying to walk through the thought process a bit. And then she now realizes the social cue, especially with Himel having drawn the sword. It seems I've made a mistake somehow. She doesn't understand it. And then, because there's multiple questions going on here. There's the question of, this is a good episode, man. There's the question of, like, what's going on with the demon girl and what's her intentions. And then there's also the question of how do we as a, like, speaking as Himel, how do we as a human society respond to this, right? I think Himel's responding to this pretty optimally, where he's attempting to walk through the dialogue, but he's also drawing the sword and he knows that she needs to be put down because she's proven herself to be too dangerous, right? We were willing to go out on a limb. Other than the risking of the daughter, I'm pretty accepting of that, as stated previously. And then this point where she says, then I have no choice, I'm taking this child hostage. I think that's an acceptable move. Even if I'm a human being in that point, that's kind of an acceptable move. Like, I'm not gonna lay down my like if I have a child, okay, I promise I'm not crazy, but like if I have a child, let's just say a person. Let's get away from the child part. But if I have a person and a bunch of people are trying to kill me and I can use the person as a hostage to save my own life, I think that's acceptable. Like, I'm not gonna condemn someone for having a hostage to save their own life, because self-preservation, I think, as a need, is one that has like an incredible amount of power, right? I'm kind of speaking moralistically here. I think it is morally acceptable if it is purely for self-preservation to have a hostage. Is that morally acceptable? I think there's merit to that. I think there's merit to the statement. Going out of your way to grab a hostage is something, but like in this situation where I have the child, it's like to segue it into, okay, now I'm going to use them as a hostage. Like, that's not super condemnable to me, because self-preservation has such incredible power to me. It doesn't work for her, because Himel's the goat. Love the blood splatter, by the way. Look at the arc of the blood on the ground. Good stuff. But yeah, like that's not even an act that I see as like, so, like, that's not an act of like, oh no, she's holding a child hostage. That's so utterly psychopathic, there's no hope. I think that's more reasonable. I could see a human, that's more my point. I could see a human being doing that. That's not something so atrocious that only a monster would do that, right? The part that makes this girl monstrous, that makes her a demon, I think, is more so the lack of understanding. The fundamental lack of understanding with how humans function, how human social relations functions, that then leads to monstrous acts being committed, even in the name of peace, right? Because I think that's the word I'd like to use. Not self-preservation, but peace. And then peace, of course, is meant to make sure there is, like, no violence occurring. But, like, because, I mean, think about it this way. Dude, I've just solved it, low-key. She could have instead killed the woman, right? If she was worried about the desire for the woman to kill her, she could have gone and killed the woman. But she instead killed the man, right? And so, like, perhaps there's an element of she instead killed the village chief. Perhaps there's an element of like she was trying to Like if it was purely self-preservation, get rid of every threat against me, killing the woman would make sense to me, right? More than killing the man. But I think killing the man, it was like, well, let me try to, like, right the wrong, but she just didn't have an understanding of I'm doing this in the wrong way, you know? It's such an interesting situation. That is so cool. I love that a lot. Because, yeah, her saying the mom stuff, it hurts mom. Super fake. Same thing with what he was saying here. I've kept my father's room the same since you killed him too. Yeah, that's 100% social manipulation. Very, like, psychopathic, right? This girl in the back looks like Madoka Magica, bro. What is Madoka doing here? Yeah, that's 100% like lies. Completely deceitful. But because they're a group of 3 and they have a hierarchy, that implies like some sort of socialization, which gives me hope of communication. Like, just because you will lie and cheat your way to the top doesn't mean you can't be negotiated with, you know? It just means that, like, you know what I mean? It just means you're psycho. But guess what? There's some people that are psychos too. And like, how bad is it to be a psychopath? I mean, yeah, it's not great. Usually it has a pretty negative connotation, right? Where it's like you're purely seeing other people as like a means to be taken advantage of. But like these two, the relation between these two, like if this girl gets killed in front of this guy, would he feel anything? Like I guess maybe that's the key distinction. If we make it into like an empathy thing, kind of like the psycho thing, where it's, because of course if these two were humans and the girl died, I think the human counterpart, who seems to be in a mentorship position, would have an emotional response. They would be upset about it. It wouldn't just be like, I lost somebody that was valuable. It was, I lost somebody that was important to me on like a different level, other than just as a tool. Whereas with him, the demon society here, would it just be, if this guy died, or if this girl died, would he just think, I've lost a tool, I've lost somebody that was valuable? Or would there be any sense of, I've lost somebody that I enjoy spending time around, right? That I have an empathetic connection towards, anything like that? Because I mean, let's be real. This guy that pulled up to fight Frieren, he's dead. He's so dead. His head is going to hit the pavement in any second now. So and we're probably gonna have a moment of these two. Next episode, we're probably gonna have a moment of these two being like getting the news that he's died, and we're gonna get to see their response, which is probably gonna be oh, that's a shame, deadpan, right? Probably what we're gonna get there. In which case that would lead us to believe that that there's really not even a hope for socialization to the degree of integrating into human society, because if they don't even care about their own kind on a level outside of just being a tool, then how could they care about humans, right? In a way that we would see as socially acceptable. So the only way we could really, because that's the thing, the only way you could then integrate them into human society, if they have a more might is right system, would be under the boot of law, right? You would have to force them to not kill other people, force them to do the right actions, in which case the law would bind them where any sense of morality doesn't, right? Wow, that's fascinating. That's really interesting. I'm a hoe for it. Man, I'm a hoe for it. What even else happened in this episode? Somebody had their cart, messed up? I don't care! I'm joking, okay. Who is this? This is an elf girl. Okay, so this elf girl doesn't have horns, so she's just another girl. This aura lady, we got a glimpse of her at some point. I don't remember quite where that was, but she had horns, so I'm not sure who that is. Do we see? Oh, I think it was right there. In the OP, I think maybe Frieren's gonna fight her, because that was that shot of her leveling her staff. In the OP. Right here. Yeah, this woman has devil horns. You can see a devil horn here. So I think Frieren's gonna square up against Aura, right? And this is Frieren powering up her freaking Nen, bro. I love this OP. This OP's fire, bro. Okay. Yeah. So we're definitely gonna fight, or most likely we're gonna fight Aura. Which will be really interesting. Man, maybe I'm just a copium little human being trying to fix. See if there's any chance for productive socializing with demons, right? Cause man, because there's a question of like, so they're demons. The way that Flame the mage or whatever distinguished them was they're monsters that can talk. That's why they're labeled demons. You know, not that. So they are demons. They're not demon kin. They're demons, right? The difference being when I say demon kin, I'm kind of referring to like, I'm almost referring to like D&D terminology where like tieflings would be viewed as devilkin, man-eating monsters, right? And so that would, in like D&D terminology, that'd be like there's devilish blood somewhere within them, though it's faint. But there's like, it's faint enough that they're not just straight up evil, right? Like there's still room for an actual person in there, right? Whereas with this, it's not that they're like half demon, half human. It's that they're straight up demons. You know, they're straight up monsters that can speak. That's why they're classified demons. Not that they're like fake humans, right? They're like man-eating monsters that look like humans as opposed to being humans at all. Seems to be at least what she's saying, what Frieren's saying, and they speak the same language because so they can trick you. But man, it worked for a while. They socialized her for a while. What was she thinking here? This child is not dangerous. I will follow her. If she becomes dangerous, I will wrench her head off like wrenching the bottle cap off of my Dr. Pepper. Look at Hemil. He's even proud. He's like, dang, maybe there is a chance. Hemil's the GOAT. I love Hemil. Wait. Yeah, Hemil. I thought I confused Hemil and Hyder's name for a split second there. Burning down the house was extra. If I raised a demon from birth, could I fix them? I think I could. That's the question, right? That's the question. It's a question of plasticity. Is there like, how inherent is the need to eat other people? Or to eat humans? How inherent is that need? Are you naturally messed up? Nature versus nurture type argument, right? How much of it is nature? How much of it is nurture? Because if you're raised as an isolated being with no conception of family, then yeah, you're kind of like GG, right? Once we've hit the point of no more like plasticity, you're just done so. But if they're just by nature like that, and them being raised in a family unit wouldn't, like if I found a demon baby, could I fix them, or would they still be a monster? Right? I would hope that they're fixable, but in this, to me, there seems to be just a little gem somewhere of a higher level socialization. Oh, and that's the thing. She says, there it is again. So that's kind of a break. Because it's like this. There was bloodlust in the eyes when in that first shot when the village chief went up to her. And then there's a gap. There it is again. Right? I think that means like she sees it again when she hadn't seen it in a time in the middle. So it's like, I saw bloodlust in your eyes. Middle point, I didn't see the bloodlust. Now I'm seeing the bloodlust again. That's kind of what that phrase I think is saying. Which is to say that there was a time where she didn't see the bloodlust in her eyes, and even without seeing the bloodlust in her eyes, she went out of her way to try to correct the wrong in the past. I'm wrong, she just said it right here. I'm completely wrong. Every day Okay, just kidding. Every day I felt you decided to kill me. Run it back. The copium. I believe, okay? I believe in demon rehabilitation. I believe. We can't have humans risked in the process, which means there's almost no hope, and which means we just gotta kill the demons. I'm fine with that. Hemil takes this well. This girl is beyond saving. She's dangerous. Cut her head off. It is what it is. Every day I felt your desire to kill me. No, okay, so every day she sees the bloodlust. I just want to live in peace. But she tries to bargain. No, we're back on it. We're back on it, okay? Because she didn't kill the woman. She attempted to bargain with the woman. It's just the bargaining chip she obtained unethically. She obtained in a way that the human society frowned upon. But she attempted to bargain through words, through actions. Because if she only wanted to live in peace, if she only like she attempted bargaining. No. She wanted to live in peace, but the method in which she carried it out wasn't violence, it was bargaining, which means there is potential for bargaining here, which means there's potential to bargaining within the demon, which means in the demon society, in which within a society, right? Because they have a hierarchy, right? Within the hierarchy, there's gonna be fighting back and forth, which doesn't necessarily include violence, right? I would assume that they're not an entirely might makes right system. Because what? Every time, like, hey, I wanted the last piece of this pizza slice. No, I wanted the last pizza slice. What, you're just going to kill the other person? No. I assume there's a way they're going to be able to talk it out. And maybe it's just, like, you flex and then it's like, you want to go. Like, maybe that's all they do. But I would want to hope that it's like, you know what? You got the last pizza slice. I'm going to get the next pizza slice. Right? Like, that there's some element of, straight up sociality, as I keep throwing out that word, right? I would expect, right? I would expect in like a society that they have clothes and they're forming together in a clever enough way to trick the humans to take over the human society. Yeah. So I assume they're bargaining with each other. I think that's a fair assumption to make, that there isn't just straight up violence within the demon kind. Yeah. So no, I have hope. I think I have hope. That doesn't mean that I can fix them, we need to save them, and they have, like, and that we should respect their life. No, we can kill them. I'm fine with that. Just because you can be fixed, it doesn't mean that we have the time and energy and the resources to fix you, right? Just because you can be fixed, it doesn't mean I'm going to risk other human beings' lives to fix you, okay? But I like to try to see in my mind if there's a chance for that, and if that chance is high enough to warrant any risk, right? I would say there is opportunity for it. It's risky enough that I'm totally with Himil when he kills her, and I can understand Frieren to want to kill them in the future as well. Like, I think that's super, because she's straight up right, you know? It just means that there's still hopium. Because look, she looks confused. I'm going to take this child as hostage now. So based. So based. That's so fair, by the way. I'm gonna get mad at her for taking the, not for taking the child hostage, but I'm not even gonna get mad at her. She's trying her best. I'm gonna get mad at her for killing people, I guess, because it was wrong, but I think there was something in there. Killing her is fine, though. Killing her is a good move. Demons don't raise their young. Y'all got a little civilization now, though. You're solitary creatures by nature. You have no concept of family. 3 of them just walked in together. Look at this. She's on a crown. They're in a building. Yeah, you see this Lady Aura here? Who definitely Frieren's gonna fight, as we saw in the OP. Okay, Linny and Drat. Let me write these names down. Linny, Drat. Yeah. She munching on that apple. He's acting rashly. Sure. What am I to do with that hot-blooded youngster? He is acting rashly. He's gonna get himself killed. GG. Because Frieren is not gonna hesitate. Man, and even think about it here. Well, because he wants to weaken their defenses so that Lady Aura can raise the town. So he's just thinking smart. That's the problem. I think you could only socialize them under a big enough boot. I think you could force them to socialize. It would have to be like a generational thing in which you'd have to like raise new ones into society and run that experiment, that social experiment. And then, like, because the current generation is kind of effed up, right? I think the current generation, they aren't that fixable, but I think a new generation, if we can have the current generation held under a big enough boot that they won't keep killing people, then the new generation they produce, I think, has some potential to be socialized. But again, we don't really know how nurture versus nature, how much that distinction works with demons as opposed to humans. Because with humans, I think there's definitely a pretty strong balance for both sides. But for demons, it could be like 99% nature, you know? I don't know how they work well enough, right? The friggin' psychology of a demon. This guy, by the way, Graf Granat, come on. This guy is literally lying to your mouth. Okay, he's lying to your face so big right now. You can't fall for that. Come on. What? I kept my father's thing the same. That deadpan, you're gonna believe him? I'm just gonna go, cool. Lunge. Cool. My son is still dead. I don't care. And cause even more grief. If they say it enough, maybe one time they'll actually mean it, you know? Dang, no, it's just, okay. That's my final point. I think because the girl in the flashback attempted bargaining, and because the current society, there is a current demon society with hierarchy and with some level of, like, interpersonal, you know, socialization, because of those reasons, a discussion would be possible to settle this. The desire to eat people is probably getting in the way. I think there's probably some naturalistic desires from the demons that make them not want to do that, but I think it's within them. I think it's possible, and that's why we would need a big enough boot to force them to not eat people, to force them to do discussion. But I think it's possible. Which is fascinating. I think it's super interesting. But yeah, if we go on a demon killing massacre, right? If we just cut this guy's head off, pull up to Aura's house, there's a bunch of demon babies and they start... Okay, that's a bit dark. But if they do if they go, you know, in that direction, I still understand it, right? Like, it is, again, a question of how much are we willing to risk. And it seems like a pretty high risk, low reward, potentially, for the demons in what we've seen. Especially from, like, Frieren's perspective. Frieren's perspective, though, we've only gone that one flashback. Like, who knows? I'm very open to the idea, but I'm super sympathetic to any character's hesitancy and any violence they employ as a result of that hesitancy. That's kind of my take on that. I love this episode. This episode is very good. That's this guy's name. Lord Lugner. Okay. Aura and Aura. Oh no, I auto-corrected the girl's name to Line on accident. But look, she's asking, is this proof? This might be proof of that she's learning. She's attempting to learn what a father is. If he had an answer that wasn't like him saying, oh, it's us lying. If he had an answer that's like, it's the human conception of a parent, it's a human part, it's part of the human conception of a parent, which is a mentor-like figure that takes care of their young, right? There's a relation there. There's empathy there. They care about their young. Like, if he gave that description instead, like, if she asked this, because she's asking what a father is. If she got a question, or if she got an answer that was a human answer, how much would she be able to internalize that? I think there's a potential there. If they aren't raised solitary, if they're raised within human society, truly raised, right? Not integrated, but raised. I think especially with a boot of law, there's enough power. And, like, they're training her, bro. He's bringing her. She looks like, oh, now she got magic, so maybe she's just a magician. But, like, I feel like there's a mentor relationship between him and these other two. What am I to do with the hot-blooded youngster, right? So, like, what, are you just shaping them to be a good tool, or? Yeah. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. This will be good. Linny, that's her name. Not Line, but Linny. Very cute name. Anything else I'm trying to jump to with this episode? I'm really excited to see what they do next. I mean, man, Frieren low-key is a devil too, though. Are elves demons? Low-key? They just don't have the human-eating impulse? Like, what's the difference? Whoa, okay, maybe I'm crazy there. But, like, these two talking with each other, they both got that apathy. You know what I'm saying? And, like, it's a similar question where, like, she has some, like, Frieren as a character has some, that's an interesting parallel. Frieren as a character has some integration into society with holdings, right? Where she struggles to understand, or like Fern struggles with her with perception of time. A lot of characters struggle with her with perception of time. Her lack of romantic interest as through being an elf, that was stated in this episode, I think is part of what caused some, like, not problems, but was part of the relationship with Himmel that she's currently parsing through, right? That I think there were feelings there. It's just as an elf, she didn't really have, like, any of that, right? that was like super muted for her. And so that was like an example of like, as per her race, as per her nature, she struggled in that human conception. It's just that the demons here struggle with, in I think a more extreme way. They're almost a more extreme version of, I think, some of Frieren's issues, though not related with time, but related to like the concepts of family and such. I mean, even Frieren, like what were your parents like, you know? Like, there's not any other elves. You haven't seen another elf in 400 years. Like, you're almost an isolated being in your own way. You're not isolated in proximity, you're isolated in time, where everybody you know will die, right? So it seems many elves out there are kind of alone in a similar way, but they lack the potentially inherent violence, the man-eating impulse that drives the demons to be dangerous, which is why elves can be more integrated, at least accepted into society, even if they don't fully, like, if they aren't fully on the same wavelength. But yeah, that's an interesting distinction that we could perhaps make, like elves versus demons. What makes them similar? Like cross-diagram it, Venn diagram it. Yeah. But man, the way these two talk to each other, I mean, they both got that same empty look in their eyes, so it is very similar. They seem to be kind of on a similar wavelength in a way that Frieren sometimes isn't with other humans, you know? So I am very intrigued on that. Like, dude, her journey is literally learning to care about people more, learning to invest in people more, right? After her experience with Hemil, she's trying to invest more in Fern, right? Trying to get to know her better. Same thing with Stark, right? And she feels like she's constantly lacking in that regard because of the time, like, difference, right? That statement from Hemil was so good in here, too. So I wonder if that at all can be pushed onto demons here, right? Like, she's kind of going through an arc that the demons seem to be almost like at the complete step one of, where she's already kind of started, like she's already down that path. But maybe the demons could go down on that path too. It's just they're so much farther back and they're so much more withheld by different impulses. Yeah. Man, this is also good, bro. If I'm Hemil here and I see this thing happen with the demon kid, I'm going, oh, guess what? I don't have to have any withholdings to kill him anymore. My conscience is clear. I can kill all the demons I need to, because we tried. We gave it a good college try. People died. It was horrible. Yeah, we don't gotta try anymore. We gave it the opportunity, you know? I think there was chance there. I don't think it was fruitless. I think there was chance there, so. Man, what an interesting little dynamic. But yeah, that's all I really got for this one. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to Frieren. Tonight we're on episode 8. We're on episode 8 of this wonderful show. What happened in the last episode? That is a great question. So, last episode, we got introduced to, like, the demon people, right? Like, that are monstrous people, in big air quotes, in that they can, like, communicate with people, but they even say that it's mostly a front so that they can, like, deceive them, so they can chow on some human yummy yums, right? And there's some really interesting questions there that I kind of was talking about of, like, is there a way we could socialize them, whatever. We'll get to that in a second. Let me just already, wait, boom, get the episode up. So this is last episode, episode 7. And so, like, right away, right, Frieren sees the demon people and immediately is like, oh, you're gonna die now, which I honestly gotta respect. I think the only misplay there is you're in the middle of town. like there's literally 2 guards right there. What, like another 3 guards on the left as soon as you walk up, I'm sure. All right. Wait, does she literally just charge it up immediately? Yeah, she just like, calm down. Like a wizard pulling out the staff. It's like somebody pulling out a bomb, okay? Oh, wait, let me get my subtitles up. There we go. I sense demons. And I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's totally fair. But look how many guards there are. They're not going to just believe you. Though it is pretty funny that even the dude here is like immediately is like, oh, I hate them too. While it's true, I despise you and wish you dead. So they're really, I don't know. It's like they're going through the motions of a peace envoy thing, but they're not actually doing it almost. And I mean, that's actually what straight up happens because he almost kills them later, right? After the little flashback we get. He almost kills the dude, but then he, you know, freaking 300 IQ charisma rolls his way out of it. Hi, Madoka. Madoka's in there in the bottom left corner. Said that last time. But yeah, we repeat jokes here. The fun point, though, and there were a lot of comments that were kind of, like, about this. So, like, and I kind of, this is kind of me repeating the end of last episode, the stuff I was saying that last episode, because I think I kind of reached this point, but it took like a long time of me yapping for me to like kind of clarify my point. So the kind of situation I am with these guys is, or with like demons in general, based off the little girl demon, I do think there is a level, like just looking at her situation, I find it very interesting that she seems to be attempting to bargain with the woman, right? Because, I mean, think about it from the girl's perspective, right? And well, let me clarify first. I'm fine with killing demons. Bro, if I'm Frieren and I walk into a town and I see the demons, brah, brah, brah. If I'm this dude, freaking Lord, whatever my name, Graf Granat, if I'm Graf, then you know I'm immediately chopping the demon's head off here. Like I'm not gonna go, oh, I'm gonna kill you, oh, I'm gonna kill. No, you're getting done. You're not even allowed to speak. Like, that's so fine, right? Let me just clarify my point there. It's fine to kill a bunch of demons. Genocide is sometimes, okay. In this context, in this very specific context, I'm fine with that, right? Because there's been, you know what I mean? It's bad enough, right? Well, I don't know about genocide, but whatever. I'm fine with killing the peace envoy here, right? And I'm fine with killing the little girl here too. Is what it is. We bite those. But I do think there's a really interesting question still, if we actually like treat the situation with like a bit more of the nuance of a potential of socializing these beings into our society. So like, one of the analogies that people went for, which I think is a pretty good analogy, though I have some contention with it, is the like animal analogy. So they're saying like, oh, like you could try to domesticate like a tiger or a bear, but even if it's good for a while, maybe it's like eventually its natural instincts can take over and just kill you, right? That's happened a lot in real life, you know, like some guy tried to tame a bear, 4 years later the bear ate him. I think we see that sometimes with apes too. Like apes are strong, bro. They rip your entire face off if they want to, right? So trying to like domesticate it is like, yeah, it can work for a little bit, but like if you start smelling extra tasty a day, you're donezo. You're just donezo, right? The difference, though, and why I think that analogy doesn't fully work for this situation, is that guess what? An ape, a tiger, those things aren't smart. Those things aren't smart enough to realize that killing a human is basically signing your own death warrant, right? Like, humans don't like it when an animal kills other humans, bro. Oh, a tiger just ate my child? Yeah, I'm going to the ends of the earth to kill that child. Not the child. The child's already dead. I'm going to the ends of the earth to kill the tiger, right? So any animal that falls slave to its base desires and kills its owner or whatever, it's basically killing itself because humans are going to come in and put it down, right? The difference and what makes, I think, a potential open up for like the demons here is that demons, I think, have shown that they're smart enough to realize that, oh, if I kill this human here, I'm so screwed, right? And I think this girl wasn't smart enough alone, as someone that was raised alone, because obviously she kills the dad, or like the leader, whatever that guy's title was, kills the dad dude, the chieftain, and then gets killed for it pretty much, right? And we'll get to that in a second. But these guys, the other demons here, I mean, they're smart enough to have a hierarchy, like a society with each other that has a hierarchy. I mean, look at they got advanced tailoring already figured out on their tech tree, right? Like, you do not come up looking this fly and not have some sort of society based, right? Like, I think that just by nature of them having that hierarchy with aura and then also having these relationships with each other, that shows that they're smart enough to like socialize to a degree, right? And I think my kind of hypothetical is that they are in their hierarchy because aura is really strong, and so they are able to think, okay, if I don't do what she says, I will be killed. Something like that, probably, right? In which case, it'd be the same thing that makes the socialization or domestication, whatever term you want to use, the socialization I would prefer, makes it different from animals, where an animal doesn't realize, oh, if I kill this thing, then I'm going to get killed. But I think a demon would be able to like think in its brain, oh, if I kill this thing and the society that's stronger than me doesn't want me to do that, then I will die. And I value my self-preservation, therefore I shouldn't kill the thing, right? That kind of dynamic. So I think that gives this like hypothetical, the demons, like a unique angle that like animals just straight up don't have. That, and like the worry would be that if they had a moment where they thought they could get away with it, like think about it, it'd be like can we socialize a bunch of people like humans that have a innate desire, kind of with a little question mark on that, because I don't know exactly, like I think they have an innate desire to kill people, but I'm not 100% sure on how that all pans out, right? But assuming they just have that 100% desire to kill people, it'd be like, can we socialize into our society a person that has a desire to kill people but is also smart enough to know when not to do it, right? It'd be like a murderous psychopath or something like that. That's almost what it feels like, at least with the adults here, right? Which I think is really interesting, because I get the like I said, the worry would be, oh, what if they think they can get away with it? Then, like, no longer does the I'm going to die if I do this kind of thing come in, and it becomes a, oh, if I can get away with this, then I'm being chilling. I can get my little, I can chow on human flesh any day of the week, as long as they don't know I'm doing it, right? In which case you would have to, like, really lock them down to, like, be able to do any socialization. At that point, like, what are you even doing, right? So I think to treat them as, like, animals, and, like, to use the animal analogy, or, like, a lot of people are just saying, like, what do you mean? They're just evil, like, kill them all. Like, yes, I think it's fine for all the humans to kill them all, but to think that, like, there's absolutely no wiggle room, I think is, like, ignoring, like, the nuance that could be here. I'm not saying it's 100% here, because we don't really know. I mean, they're pretty much saying in their little, like, talk with each other, oh, we evil. Oh, we nefarious. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're lying. We literally got a cut of them two talking alone, and they're just like, yeah, we're lying to them. So, you know, I don't know if the show is trying to at all explore that, which is totally fine. If they're just more so like enemies or threats that are meant to be kind of a more deception threat, like, I'm down with that for sure. But to take it, like, more seriously, and, like, explore, like, the full, like, especially with the girl example, and this is why I'll move to the girl example, where my reading of the girl example is, like, we should have killed her at the start. The reason that I like the idea of the chief coming in, to, like, be like, yo, I'll help you out. The issue, Chief, the reason I don't like it is because you have your daughter right here. You are putting your daughter at risk by trying to allow the demon in your home. So, if it was just you, if you didn't have a daughter, then yeah, risk your own life. Like, that's fine. But, like, if the demon girl got hungry when she was out picking flowers with this girl, and then just came back and was like, your daughter got eaten by bears. Like, I'm not okay with that, okay? You know? Like, Chief, that's your fault. You just got your daughter killed. Luckily, she just instead was like, oh, I'll use her as a bargaining chip, right? But that's what I find interesting about this situation, is I feel like what happened here is she saw the bloodlust on this other woman's face, right? Like, constantly was like, oh, every day I felt your desire to kill me. But instead of just killing her, instead of just doing, like, the Occam's razor most simple solution, the most brain, like simple bring primal solution of, she wants to kill me, oh, I'll just kill her first. Instead of doing that, she attempts an alternate route where she kills someone else, takes their daughter, and then tries to give it to her to repair that relationship, to get rid of the desire to kill her. Like, that is such a different way to approach getting rid of a threat that is based on, like, relationships and social stuff, right? Like, that's not based on just strength, you know? So that like, what she attempts to do there, and she lacks all the understanding to make it effective, but I do see her as attempting to fix a situation without, like, directly confronting it with violence. She instead uses violence as a way to correct it otherly, right? And that, to me, is saying, oh, there's an opportunity where they're not just going to try to kill, like, well, and it's funny because she literally kills the chief, you know? But it's like, they're not going to just headstrong take the most idea forward, you know? And, like, I don't see that, like, you could try to say, like, oh, no, she didn't actually want to trade the daughter. This is just her trying to get away with killing the chief. In which case, I think that was dumb of her. You know what I mean? Like, why? You're going to kill the chief, and then, like, if you're smart enough to concoct this plan of, oh, I'm going to, like, trick them into thinking that I'm exchanging the daughter, and that's why I killed the chief, and then they'll let me go. Like, surely she's, like, if she's smart enough to concoct that plan, I feel like she'd be smart enough to realize that it's not going to work, like, at all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I find the bargaining really interesting here, where she's attempting to live in peace. She's attempting to create an existence that her, like, self-preservation is, you know, solved, without just directly killing the threat, but with doing something to pacify the threat. And I think that's really interesting. And I think that is like, would be like tantamount, what's that word? Really important for the potential for them to actually work in a society with other humans, you know? Where they're willing to... She came to this on her own, too, after living with humans. So, like, I think the hypothetical would be, if we raised a demon from birth, you know, then... Or, like, from a super young age, because I'm not sure exactly how their birthing works. Do they just summon from dark energy? Do they just crawl out of dark energy? Or do they actually have... Because they don't understand familial structure, but that doesn't mean that they don't get... Like, what if they just get pregnant, pop out the baby, and then they're just like, all right, have fun, and then they walk away, right? You know what I mean? So yeah. But either way, if we just grabbed one of them when they were young, and we're like, all right, I'm going to fix you, you know? What potential is there? I think there's some potential. I think it'd be like, right... I mean, go watch Dexter, bro. Go watch Dexter, man. It just, you know what I mean? Like, there's a couple shows that attempt to do that kind of parse into that issue. For, you know, better or worse executions of that issue. But yeah, so... and again, I think the last thing I'll kind of highlight before we jump into the next episode, because I'm really excited to see what Frieren does to this chump here. What's this guy's name? Drat. I'm really excited to see what Frieren does to this Drat guy. Yeah. Okay. One of the executioners. Oh, that's funny. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember. Is the comparison between demons and elves, right? Where they both seem to live a long time. They both kind of got the like apathetic, like emptiness behind their eyes, right? And, like, Frieren as an elf sometimes has struggle integrating with human society and, like, understanding it, you know, forming relationships with others, that kind of thing. In the same way that I think demons also don't do that very well. It's just demons are, like, inherently, I think, somewhat... And it probably... When I say inherently, I think it's nature, but, it, you know, maybe to a degree there's nurture there. But I think very nature-based, they have a desire to kill people, right? Like a eat people desire. Could that be, like... taken out of them with enough nurturing? Who knows? Who could say, right? Or could that be like retargeted to something else to make it better? Who knows? But I think there is a fun comparison you could try to make between elves and demons, especially in how they like integrate into society. Where she doesn't have a desire to kill people, but that doesn't mean that she like is completely comfortable with people and can understand how they work. You know, she always is kind of an outsider in a lot of like conversations, right? Or like in a lot of dynamics, she's kind of like an outside coming in thing. And demons are just way, way, way outside, bro. They're not even in the building. Wait, that's what outside means. They're not even in the region. Yeah. I am here to kill you. Oh, well, I appreciate the, you know. He doesn't even try to use any of the deceit against Frieren, too. Maybe that's because she's an elf somewhat, right? It's like, oh, psh. Well, it's also because she immediately drew the gun on him and said, oh, I'm gonna kill you when they first spotted him. So, like, who's gonna try? Why would you try it at that point? Yeah. I guess the last point I would say... Oh, yeah, I forgot how buff Stark is. Last thing I was gonna say... What happened to her staff? Did she literally just deconjure it? Can she just reconjure it in prison? Why are you putting her in prison? She literally is a mage, bro. She's just gonna break out that hoe. You got an anti-magic prison? I don't think so, because she's about to explode someone. She's about to... Drat. You know what I'm saying? Drat. That's her and her staff. Yeah. So, kill all the demons. I agree. Kill demons. But, is there a chance for socialization with demons? I also think so. Doesn't mean we should take the risk. I think it's way too risky to, like, do without a lot of... without, like, an obscene amount of power over them. You would need, like, an incredible amount of power over them to, like, take that risk and, like, risk other human beings in the process. But yeah, I'm the type of guy that, like, okay, we raid the demon village, right, afterwards, and we kill all their leaders, right, and then we find their, like, demon orphanage. I'm gonna be like, alright, maybe we can give it a chance, we just gotta keep it on lock and key. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe if we can raise them, we can make something work here. I don't know if I'm a fan, you know. Well, but then the problem is you run into did the demon kids see us kill all their parents? Because that's gonna harbor, you know. It depends. It depends on the context, but I'd be the type of guy that's like, maybe with the kids we could fix something here. Maybe we could neuroplasticity our way into something working. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Let's jump into this episode. Episode 8. I'm excited. Frieren, summon your staff. I assume you can just summon that hoe. I don't remember where. They might have taken it away, but I assume you can just Oh, kring! Bop! Take this guy out. Drat him. Drat him. Is that blood? No, that's wine, probably. Why are you giving wine to the prisoner? Wait, did he come in with the wine? I appreciate that, Drat. I appreciate that, Drat. Drat, episode 8. Episode Drat. Let's Drat this going in. A 3, a 2, a 1. Drat! Okay, little recap of him walking up. Okay. Let me get cozy. That's good, Drat. Oh, didn't he? He did the cool wire thing. I just remembered that. Where he went like, and then like killed the guy. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about. There it is, yeah. Yeah? She just hanging. Bro, what? Okay, sick. She blocked it. Ow, ow. She's just chilling. I know she's just chilling, but ow. Which is why I'm just gonna kill you. Frieren blast. That's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna Frieren blast you, bro. If I can't take out the wire, I'm gonna take out the wire master. Yeah? Yeah, no. Bye-bye. You're just gonna choke him out? Yeah, no. She really, dude. Wait, okay, that's kind of based. I kind of like the straight to neck, like, die! Die! Yeah, Frieren. Two more. I kind of liked the girl one, though. The demon girl. What was her name? Linny? Surely. Well, yeah, if you can prove that he came into your cell, which I guess would make sense. Because, yeah, that guy's dead. He got his head lopped off. The guard is dead. Good job, Frieren. You figured it out. Goofy. She's the goofiest little girl, bro. She a goofy little elf. She a goofer. Oh, we are, by the way, drinking a berry lemonade. Sparkling ice. You can have a sip. My turn. Man, it's sad that we're gonna have to watch Linny die. I kind of liked Linny. She was just like, hey, yo, what's the guy's name? Lugner. Yo, Lugner. What is a father, bro? That was kind of cute. I like that interaction, you know? But Frieren's gonna come in and just say, like, okay, bye-bye. You know what I mean? Drat also was monologuing too much. That's a big loss in a fight, bro. You can't monologue. Just kill. Like, oh, here's my grand plan. Frieren blast. Like it's over. Dude, the drum in the back is crazy. Dude, I love this song, actually. It's growing on me each time, bro. Even though you're not there and it's her old master, bro. Man, I'm kind of excited for some fights, actually. The show is so, like, nice and calm so often that, like, people throw in hands, but they do throw in hands really well, like with the Stark fight. And even that was pretty solid with, like, her concentrating her nen or, like, mana around her neck. You know what I mean? What are you eating? A fern burger? Fern burger? Kitty! I thought I just spat on the webcam, my fault. Yo, take your time. She downed the rest of it that fast? Fern. Bag of holding in her stomach. Kitty, no. Ayo, you gotta. Okay. You think so? He was able to power assess. Oof. He's shaking, he's shaking. Just prove him wrong. Oof. No. It landed right on your crotch, man. Oh, and it's yellow colored too. It's beer colored, so it looks like piss. Oh no, Stark. This is a massive L. Stark. Yeah, we're getting the up close of him going scrubby scrub scrub. What the hell? Okay, dude. Wait, I kind of love this show right now. This show is really good right now. I feel like it's peaking. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm not taking that. Ew. You were rubbing that all over your little cronker, bro. Yeah? Get your goofy. Come on. Thank you. Oh, he did. How much do you care? She seemed to care a little bit. She cared enough to call him an idiot, right? That was something I was talking about last time. Like, how much are they forming attachments with each other? This is so awkward. Oh, because their bodies separate. Their bodies disappear, bro. Dang, all four of the guards are ready to throw. Yep. Thank you, Graf, for actually like locking in here. I don't want you to get bamboozled twice in a row, man. Yep. Oh no, is Lugner about to sweep him? Ah! What are you summoning something? Oh, what are you doing, bro? Blood sword? What is it, blood sword? Okay, blood quadruple behead. Okay, good move. Okay, good move. Got hemiokinesis. Dang! Come on, Graf. Your sword's cracked, bro. Your sword's cracked. Man, your son's sword was all cracked, too. Same kind of deal, maybe. Oh. Dang, good line. Dang. Oh, it's the same sword. I didn't realize. Ow, 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 ow. Got you in the appendix, bro. Why not? Wait, huh? Oh, we need you. Okay. Lydia never even got it from her chair, man. Or Linny. Linny never even got it from her chair, man. Is that Frieren? Who is that? Yeah. You're not slick under that cloak. Hey, I'm literally your party. Open up. Oh, we're being tailed? What's going on? Oh, talking here. Got you.
なんでこんなところにいるんだ。
まさか脱獄したんですか。
仕方がなかったんだよ。牢屋にいたらドラートとかいう魔族が襲ってきてさ、一応倒したんだけど、魔族って死んだら魔力の粒子が消えちゃうじゃん。
それがどうかしたんですか。
そいつ老番の衛兵を殺していたんだよね。その場に残されたのは魔法で首を切られた衛兵と。
Yeah. At least Graf kind of put it together, which was good. But this super fair for her to be saying. Yeah. No. Come on.
待ってください。それだと残りの魔族が野放しに。この町を見捨てるつもりですか。
フェルンたちで倒せばいいじゃん。
Dang.
簡単なことみたいに。
俺たちが叶うような相手じゃねえって。
相手が強かったら戦わないの。
Dang, good line. Wait, good line.
それに私は二人があいつらより弱いなんてみじんも思っていないよ。
Ooh, this music. She looks like a hobbit, bro. Yeah, Stark. Peek. Hey. Yeah. Come on. Come on. We gotta go 2v2 these hoes. Come on. Just hit him with the sky cleaving vertical strike. Just do that right on Lugner's head, bro. Easy clap. You got this. Believers in. She'll go 1v1 aura while y'all are... Yeah, she'll go 1v1 aura. Don't worry. Dang, that far away and you can... Oh, you're getting scryed on. Yeah, hello? Oh, these are all auras, like... I guess you got animated soldiers. Oh, that's terrifying. Wait, how many of them are there? How many demons are there? Not that many, maybe. Yeah? Your little scales? Okay. You're smiling, though. Wait! No, you kind of like it. You kind of like it for your... You cannot grin like that and not like fighting people, bro. What? Water walking? Fern. Cast water walking on Stark, bro. I know you can cast that on Stark. He's out here having to Navy SEAL his way into the freaking compound. Look, he's cold. Cast Prestidigitation. Warm him up. Conjure Flame. Come on. Budunk? Aww. Don't fly. That's rude. Come on. You're such a rat sometimes, Fern. You're such a rat. At least he doesn't look like he peed himself anymore, because he got his entire body wet. Clutch. Real. To be fair, they're already probably killing all the guards. Like, are we gonna have a moment of, wait a second, we haven't seen any guard patrols this entire time. What? See, she psionically freaking telekinesis to the latch, bro. Yeah, they're already all dead, man. They're already all dead, man. Man, there might only be the four. Like, how many people are under aura if all of those people were animated constructs as opposed to people, you know? There might only be like a small handful of demons.
長い寿命の中で一つの魔法の研究に生涯を捧げる。年月をかけて日々探求し積み重ねていく。10年後の魔法は今よりもっと優れたものになり、我々の力をより強固にする。
Dude. Is it only his own blood though? Seems to only be his own blood so far.
魔法というものは 思議なものでな。魔族の侵入を防ぎ、この町を守ってきた大魔法使い、フランメの防護結界。
Dang, it was Flamme's. Oh, you have such beautiful eyes. Oh, she remembers this. Whoa, what is that spell? Plant growth. Oh, is that the barrier? Did it grow with the tree? Wow. Dang. Skill issue, bro. Nah, I'm a fan of genius over effort. I like genius. I think that's cool. This guy's cringe. Yeah, I was about to say, how did they get in the barrier? Which is... yeah. Bro, if I'm the humans, I am not letting any demon in my barrier, ever. Like, if we're gonna do diplomacy, we're doing it outside the town. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're doing our peace talks on the mountain over there. Please tell me they're just gonna walk into Stark and Fern just chilling. Full moon. Stark, you missed some, bro. They were in the hallway. Dang. Ooh. Good line. Oh, magical rope. I was about to say. You better be able to cut that rope, bro. Just break the chair, bro. He can run around with his hands tied behind his back. Oh, shoot. The crest. Yeah? Dang. Yes! Dude, that's what I said! Break the chair, he can waddle around! Yes, based! A rat! Uh-oh. Alright, Stark. 1v2. Oh, hey guys, I was about to murder him. Oh, we're gonna murder him together. I'm on your side, actually. You got this, bro. He's lying. He's not even looking at me. Oh, that's what you're saying! Yeah. Yes! That's my boy right there. Okay, cute little flip. Okay, yeah, have fun having no arm. That easy, bro. Where's Fern, man? Wait, that's terrifying. Him having no arm is actually a buff. Or wait, no, does he have both arms? Okay, but I think it's just a cut. It's just a cut. It's just a cut. JK. Still, yeah. Is that genuine? I feel like that low-key genuine. Fern invisible? Fern invisible! Fern invisible. Big if true. Alright, you better have been charging something. Okay, no, she was outside flying. Also works. Beak, 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 beak! Yeah, good, good, good. Oh, get out of here. Is that the one spell too from that guy from Qual? Is that the Qual special right there? It's called genius. It's called genius, bro. Alright, Linny. Hmm? Oh no, it's just the offensive magic. Oh no, okay, Zoltrek. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, we just made Zoltrek better. That was smart of her to realize, though. Hmm. Okay. How much? Yeah, how much healing factor he got? Oh, he can track you. Dang! Oh wow. I'm glad I'm not a demon. Flame or yeah, okay, or Frieren. Oh, she's so scary. Oh, she's so scary. It was her. Dang. Slew more demons than anyone else in history? Are you kidding me? And she's 1v1ing Aura on the other side of the Slayer? Okay. I'm just glad I'm not a demon, bro. I'm just glad I'm not a demon if she's walking around. She's too much. She literally said, Fern, Stark, yeah, go fight them. I'm gonna deal with the boss real quick. Just give me a second. Dang. So how big is their group? You know, the little demon group? Is it really just the 4 of them they had? Y'all tried to 4v town? I mean, I know she got summon magic. I know she got like a million little like artificial friends there, but that's not gonna cut it, man. Dang, man. Dude, it's a shame that I like Linny. I know she's gonna get destroyed next episode. Or maybe we're gonna cut to Frieren the Slayer. What a sick title, too. Holy crap. Dang. Because, yeah, we literally saw in the OP, Frieren drawing the staff against Aura, you know? Though it is kind of crazy. This is the second of the 7 lieutenants that we've run into. Because we ran into homeboy, I forgot his name, the Zoltrak guy. We ran at Qual. We already dealt with Qual. Now we got another one. Do we got 5 more? Are we just going to be like cleaning up the mess from last time that we didn't kill all the lieutenants because we were a little busy? I mean, that makes sense. We'll see. We'll see. Wait, Frieren's really just new game plussing this. You demons are monsters after all. Any demon can do it because I have an overwhelming advantage. I could kill you without mercy. I'll read the title this time. I didn't last time. It was Aura, one of the 7 stages of destruction. Aura the guillotine. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Dang, yeah. The craziest thing to me about Frieren, I feel like this is the second time that she's just randomly been doing her own thing and, like, not explaining it to anybody else. Like, it's so funny just to see her... Oh, wait, no, it was a little further back. Like, what are you doing? Like, say what's up. Like, at least tap me on the shoulder or something. What, do you expect me to just... What if Fern wasn't looking at you? Fern's only like, wait a second, after she passes. But, like, hey, make yourself known, Frieren. What are you doing? Like, you're so weird sometimes. You're so weird sometimes. She's like, be quiet, please. Like, Frieren, you gotta at least tap me on the shoulder. Or, like, give me a nice little nudge or something. They turn into mana particles and disappear. So, yeah, if they're made of mana particles, maybe yeah, I'm kind of curious how the creation of demons go. Do they just form from, like, malignant, malicious mana? That's the name of my new band. Malignant, malicious mana. Real. And then, yeah, so... Also, why do you look cool here, Frieren? You're not allowed to look sick like this. This is, like, the coolest you've ever looked, for sure. The aura with all her, like, things here. As soon as she sees this Frieren, I really hope she goes, like, damn, my fault, I'll leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not... If I realize Frieren the Slayer is pulling up, like, I've been in hiding for a bunch of years since the war. You know what you know? I've been the person... I lost last time. I'm not trying to rematch you when I don't have any of my other forces and I got a bunch of rusty animated armors backing me up. Like, holy crap. I'm just gonna be like, oh, my fault. But it's like, Frieren's not gonna listen to you. She's just gonna kill you anyways. Because she's Frieren the Slayer, man. But yeah, so they don't even have, like, much of a civilization, it looks like. Or at least that we can tell. It really might have been just the 4 of them. Like, low-key. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of... I don't... Maybe... Because we can't really trust what they're saying much, right? Because he kind of yapped about that last time, but... You know, who's to say? So, in that case, I'm fine to just kill the 4 of them. They're just 4, like... They're just 4, like, alpha wolves that came together and were like, hey, let's team up for a little bit. So we can take down a bison. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Because, like, look here. Look how many other demons there are. There's a bunch of them. This guy got, like, his cool scar mask. This guy got his 3-toed, 4-toed feet out in the open. This guy straight up an ogre with a mallet. Some other people, like, on the foreground. She's stepping on the corpses, dude. Yeah. She's kind of a menace. Literally, her mana is so flourishing around her that the blood is evaporating. Like, that's a no from me, dog. That's a no from me, dog. I'm not pulling up on that. And come on, Aura, you cannot have your hair like this. What is this? What is this, like... I don't know what this... I don't even know what... This looks like pants. Doesn't it look like a pair of, like, cargo parachute pants? Yeah. And I swear, bro, slew more demons than anyone else in history. That's the racism again. At least it's kind of justified here, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Of course the elf is the one that's killed the most. Well, okay, no, it's actually probably her lifespan, right? Okay, maybe I'm just jumping to the wrong conclusion. And also, what do you mean, one of the geniuses I despise? She's been living longer than you have, bro. I can almost attest to that to be true. Like, you're just coping if you're calling her a genius. No. It's not that she's a genius and that, oh, she has all her natural talent and that's why she's better as opposed to my hard work. She's literally been here 1 billion years, right? She's been collecting spells, and you've been over here, like, sharpening your little blood bending over and over. Like, come on, branch out. Yeah, this guy, Lugner, they lack the beauty of accumulated effort. You're coping. The Zoltrak spell was literally accumulated efforting into being good against demons, and you got blasted for it, okay? He's just a coper. I like Linny. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Even so, she's wrong here. I can handle the mage. You cannot handle the mage. You cannot 1v2 them. Are you trolling? Also, by the way, if I'm Fern, I'm shooting him again and again and again. Like, Graf's injured. Yo, Stark, just huff him over the balcony. Foop, gonzo. Bing, 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 you know? Like, he's down for the count. We gotta take it. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of... She did have that electricity in her hand, right? What is this? So I can understand being a little afraid of a mage. You don't want to, like, if you got an injured person next to you, you don't necessarily want to fight a mage. They might have an AoE exploding magic. And if she's too busy blocking, then Stark's gonna have to drop the guy to attack, and then I don't know. Maybe the guy's gonna like move his little blood around, deliver it onto Graf's body, and then like impale his heart or something. You never know. So, if you're trying to save Graf, this is fair. He's so chill with it, though. He's so chill with it. Man, the blood magic was so sick, though. Wait, so yeah, where did he cut him at first? At first I thought he... Oh, no, okay. I thought he cut off his arm here because of this big cut. But no, he just cut him, like, right down the side, like, right there. But no, yeah, you can see his arm's fine here. You're only human? I'm only human, after all. I'm only human, after all. Don't put the blame on me. Dang, look at that, though. He thinks he's too cool to even, like, throw in somatic components. He really think he's trying to just only mental it. He's like a Resident Evil boss. Dang. Oh, shoot! Stark got injured. Wait, it went into his arms. I thought he had gauntlets on for some reason. No, that's straight up in his arms. And you start monologuing, bro. Fern's out here charging up a level 300 Zoltrak outside the window. Like, yeah. But it's stuff like this, though, that makes me think that there's more to the demons, you know? Like, you challenge me alone, I commend your valor. If he was really just bloodthirsty, he would be going, blood munch, blood munch, blood munch, blood claw, you know what I'm saying? But instead, he's throwing out, like, praise, and I don't think it's praise to lower his guard, because you've already got him on the ropes. So, what does lowering his guard do anymore? Like, I do think it's almost him being, like, it kind of comes across as, like, egotistical of, like, haha, I'm so above you that I have the authority to praise you. It kind of comes across as that. This is a good shot of him, by the way. With the shadow, with his shadow over him. But yeah, that kind of, like, ego is so much different than, like, a bloodthirsty animal, right? Which I find very interesting. Dang, I'm kind of thirsty. Give me another sip of my drink. I'm sensing a mage. You can only sense her when she's literally coming through the window and already shooting off a Zoltrak. That is such a skill issue, bro. Linny really struggling out here. Man, it's kind of cool. Look, like, it doesn't even blast that far into the stone. But it already blasted through him. And, like, maybe part of, like, the demon specialization. Yeah, that looked really sick. It's funny, Fern even got the same kind of expression. I was just saying, like, he got, like, look at the difference in their expressions. Both of them have, like, the same expression, bro. You know, like, I guess humans and demons aren't that different, you and I. Both of us are, like, apathetic, low-key. Yeah, he's just coping that he's above other people. Like, you already lost the war, okay? Hemo the hero... Frieren the mage already came through and blasted all y'all, and you're like, oh, no, but I've spent the last 40 years getting better at my blood magic. Oh, no. It's just cope. It's just so cope. It's cope. Frieren blast. I'm gonna keep saying it. Because it's funny. Yeah. Also, wire magic hurts me, bro. Wire magic, because I've seen that before. That's, like, one of the most... ouchy things I can imagine. Like a wire constraining around you and slicing into you. Ow! Like a, what's that thing called? Like a garrote. Like a piano wire garrote. And you, wait, let's talk this through. Bing, bing, bing! Good move, Frieren. Like, yeah, especially at this point, wait, let's talk this. That is so extraordinarily copium. Like, previously, he's got no emotion. I guess maybe it's like their default state is no emotion, and they only fit. No, but he's got a little bit of, like, sadistic pleasure here. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just seems like a lot of their, like sad or, like, scared emotion is completely fabricated for deception, but, like, pleasure of violence seems to be real for them, you know? Yeah, they had an interesting little group. For sure. Fernberger. Fern burger. Dude, she took one bite, little niblet bite. This is delicious. Oh, I'm so sweet. Oh, look at me, little burger. She takes another niblet bite. That was like she took like one bite of a lettuce leaf there, right? Cut forward 4 seconds. She's still holding it. She takes one more bite, 2 more bite, 3 more bite, 4 more bite, 5 more bite, 6 more bite. And she's done. She put that thing down. She had a full burger there. She had a full burger. You can see, literally, trigonometry this, bro. Take the radius of a circle, use this angle here, get the full burger size. That thing's like bigger than her hands, okay? She's like gripping it like a plate, okay? And she put that thing down in 6, 7 bites. In 6, 7, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, up. Get her, like, quit practicing magic and start practicing, like, the eating competitions, bro. Okay, Fern. Get her, how many hot dogs can you eat in, like, 7 minutes? You know what I'm saying? Like, get her on one of those shows. One of those, like, competitions, okay? Unless she's using magic. Is that a magic augmentation? Do you cast voracious hunger on yourself? I don't understand. She's trying to bulk up, bro. She's trying to bulk. She's burger bulking. And Stark's pissing himself. I love Stark. What a little goober. Yeah, I love the blood magic, though. That was sick, too. Dang. Okay, well. He really quadrupled. Thank goodness freaking Linny is short. If Linny was a centimeter taller, her horn is getting cut off. You know what I'm saying? And Graf over there, I guess he wanted to keep Graf alive, but like, dang. This is why you don't hire 4 guards that are at the same height. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have variation height. That's why you gotta hire a dwarf in there. Dang, and it's his son's sword. That's why there are, yeah, you can see here, that's why there's all the cracks in it. That's all that. I thought it was his sword, and then it was cracking the same way his son's did. But no, it's his son's sword. Which is still super sick. Both are good. Yeah. Sharp blood. What are words? This is kind of true, too, though. How do they differ from swords? That's kind of true. Like, the pen is mightier than the sword. Or, you know, I didn't have anywhere to go with that. But, like, yeah, I'm not even going to say that they're that different a lot of the time. Like, words being used for violence, I think is super real, right? Like, I mean, think of, like, a court of law, bro. Like, a lawyer is literally swinging words around, and that will determine if somebody gets executed or not. Or, like, put in prison for the rest of their life or not, right? Like, the words have as much punching power as swords in a lot of modern landscape, right? Where someone comes in with a... If somebody came into the court of law with a sword and starts stabbing people, you're gonna get detained, and then people are gonna use words to kill you with execution, right? No matter what we use, the weak die. Kind of real. Might makes right. Might makes right. Say it. Might makes right. Not entirely. Ow! And then this was too much. Arrah! Stop! What is wrong with you? And he said, just like the sword's former owner, to like throw him off, I bet. So he could get him with a nice little appendix stab. A nice little liver stab. Dang. In the end, we are wild beasts. He really just says it, huh? He really says it. I'm feeling domesticating. I'm feeling like there's a potential there. I'm gonna cope my way into it, bro. But you gonna stop me? You gonna stop me from coping? Is it smart to do? No. Is it smart to try to domesticate them? Probably not. Do I think it's possible? Perhaps. But again, doesn't mean we should protect them. Doesn't mean we should not kill them. Killing demons? Yay! Frieren the Slayer? Yay! I'm a big fan. She got that dog in her. But yeah. Well, let me actually look a little more at the middle scene, make sure I didn't miss anything. This was so goofy, by the way, where she just said the guard is dead. What was that? She's unintentionally pretty funny. Just because she has no IQ. And I mean, she has a ton of IQ, but she has like she's just so blunt with it. Oh, that's a dead human right there. GG. Roll the OP. Okay, Frieren. But yeah. Honestly, I think that's all I really got for this one, episode 8. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to Thank you, Frieren. Tonight on episode 9? Episode 9 of Frieren. Very, very exciting. what happened on the last episode, episode 8? That is a great question. Let me just, boom, already, let's get up the last episode so we can do a little bit of a scroll through. You already know how it goes. Before we jump into this new one, which should be exciting. The last episode has been the continuation of our demon troubles, where we got, what's the guy's name? Lugner? Yeah, we got Lugner, Linny, and Drat. Drat's dead, so. Drat got killed at the beginning of the episode, right? Yeah. Drat tried to jump Frieren. Did not go well for him at all. He was just the prologue. I mean, like, look at her. Wait. That shot of her just hanging out. Like, that's really how it be when Drat arrives. Like, she is uninterested, bro. But yeah, so, Drat threw hands. Frieren completely iced him. Finishing with the chokeout was probably the best move she's done. I really enjoyed that specifically. But now there's, of course, just kind of chaos going on in the town a little bit, as Aura and her bajillion stonework, iron, freaking suit monster men are ready to come in and cause problems. So Frieren's going out to 1v1 Aura, or like 1v1,000,000 Aura. Aura the guillotine. Yeah, she's a problem. We need to get rid of her for sure. Whereas Stark and Fern are out fighting the other two who are still around, which is Lugner and Linny. So Linny, though, she's got the magic. We had a little bit of a skirmish. Lugner got the crazy hemiokinesis, whatever you want to call it, the blood magic. And we had our battle. I would say Fern and Stark had it in the bag, but we had freaking the Graf Granat guy that needed to be extracted, so we couldn't do the finishing job. They had to pull out. In comes in Frieren to go Frieren the Slayer up on Aura's business. That's basically where we're at. That's basically where we're at. There is one of the funny things I just remembered of him saying, one of those geniuses I despise. This Lugner guy kind of sucks. He's out here saying like, oh, they're not practicing their magic. I hate geniuses that don't understand the hard work and talent and blah, blah, blah. Like, I kind of get that if you're talking about a human. I disagree completely. I think you're stupid and cringe. But I get the sentiment if you're talking about a human, because it's like, okay, you're a demon. You probably live a long time, right? I mean, I don't know exactly. But, like, I mean, he had that flashback with Frieren icing him, and that was way back when in the first time she was around with the other folk, right? I'm willing to bet. So, demons live for a while, right? I think that's something we can accept pretty well. We can pretty readily assume. So if he's like, oh wow, these humans only live to 80 years old and I'm out here living to 500 practicing my magic and only the most talented geniuses can actually catch up. Like I could see him being resentful of them. Bro, being resentful of Frieren, she's like been alive at least as long as you, probably way longer. All right, she's been out here practicing the magic before you were even magically conceived. So like, you're just coping if you're saying that she's one of the geniuses you despise. I mean, even if she is a genius, she's also the girl that's out here collecting every single magic spell in the entire... She's trying to do a 100% completionist run, New Game Plus, with this new party, and you're out here, like, still stuck on this one siege? Like, it's not a good look for you, man. It's not a good look for you. Wait, she contributed... a lot. I didn't know she actually... The mage who contributed significantly to humanity's analysis of Zoltrek? I didn't realize she contributed to that a lot. Oh, good job, Frieren. I appreciate the assist. But yeah, so we're going to have Frieren... No, we're going to have Frieren the Slayer, which I think that's like a way you can translate the title of the episode as like a title drop, which is kind of sick. I can respect that. We're going to have Frieren the Slayer just absolutely dunk on Aura. And then it's kind of... This is something I thought of the other day. Dude, this show is kind of running into a One Punch Man thing a little bit. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But it's this idea that Frieren, to me, seems so powerful that any situation that she has awareness of, we're pretty much going to win, right? Where, like, if she knows what's going on, like she, for example, had Stark and Fern 2v2, these two, right? I'm pretty confident in their ability to do that because I'm pretty confident in Frieren's ability to assess the situation and assign the things properly, right? So as long as she's aware of what's going on, I think her assigning them to do it means that they're good enough to do it. And in the same way, her pulling up to go 1v1 Aura, she's going to be strong enough to do that. It's Frieren, right? You know what I mean? This is New Game Plus for her. She's already done this all before, right? She's only getting better at magic, like low key, you know? Especially with like her actually like participating in Zoltrak getting stronger. Like, that's, I mean, she's gonna murder you so hard. I don't want to be a demon. I just don't. Oh, but the glass crunch sound. Give me the glass crunch sound, please. Oh wait, it's muted. Okay, one more time. Run it back one more time. Oh, I love glass crunch sound. What a W sound. Oh yeah, it's kind of crazy that he just remembered that Frieren had jumped him previously. That is a little crazy. Really, like, you looked at her straight in the face and you forgot this is the girl that completely Jean-Flunked to you? Like, I feel like that would be a pretty strong core memory in your boy's head. Like, low-key. Frieren the Slayer. And, like, she got an entire, like, title like that, too. You're gonna just forget her title? Dang. But, yeah. Anything else this episode? So, Graf Granat's wounded, but he's out of there. Blood bending is terrifying. Oh, the tree thing was sick. Wasn't there the tree thing? Yeah, the barrier was like, she put it around like a small sapling, and I think it probably grew with the growing of the tree or something. That's just sick. That's just cool. Oh, because he was complaining about geniuses. And that's literally just skill issue, bro. Like, hard work's really OP, but talent is also really OP. Like, both are OP. Man, I like Flame a lot, though. She seems really... I like her, Like, look at that! Double layer, triple layer wreath of magic on the little sapling. Sometimes a spell cast by a genius 1,000 years ago outmatches spells of the present. Like, especially when considering... That's so cool, because it's like... We're talking about, with magic, how, like, a progress of technology thing with Zoltrak, where, like, Zoltrak has been completely... that was the whole thing with, like, it was supposed to be a piercing spell through defense spells, but, like, now we're built different because we figured out how it works and made a better defense spell, right? So, like, there's that thing of, like, oh, technology paces it out, like, the gun is stronger than the sword kind of deal, right? Like, civilization tech maxing, right? But, to compare that to this, where it's, like, sometimes it just doesn't matter because it was that good, that feels kind of true, too. You know, where, like, I almost want to say this with, like with art or something, where art, like an art piece from 1,000 years ago, that doesn't mean it's better than the art pieces of today. You know what I mean? Like, there can be some crazy, beautiful, succinct, powerful, like, passages or novels or whatever from way, way, way long ago in the past. And if it was truly written or, you know, cast by a genius, like, sometimes it matches or outmatches any of the current stuff, any of the contemporary stuff, right? So, as much as, like, we've kind of used magic as, like, a technology thing to have, like, since it's magic, we can kind of do whatever we want with it. It almost also feels like sometimes the past was just that good, right? Which I think is true for reality, especially with, like, art or, like all sorts of different, like, philosophies or, like, thinkers, right? Like, sometimes some of them just spit bars for no reason, and it's like, oh, dang. True. Clicking the true button. But yeah. I'm having trouble thinking of another analogy that, like, the past really popped off. I mean, a lot of people love, like, ancient Greeks, like the golden age of the ancient Greeks or whatever, but that's, again, more of a culture art thing as opposed to, like, something else. Yeah. Because it does parallel, like, with Zoltrak to, yeah, if modern day America had to fight the entire world in, like, 200 BC, it wouldn't even be close. I mean, that's hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby right there. Like, it's already over, you know? But sometimes there's a bit more nuance to it. And that's why, like, yeah, like, this little chunk of the anime, I think, hits so hard. Also, I just really love geniuses. I'm a hoe for a good genius. Where it's just like, I'm just super talented. Suck it. Like, that's kind of base to me. Okay. I say we jump into episode 9. I'm excited. I want to see Frieren, see Frieren do some slaying. Okay. I want to see some Stark diff. I want to see some Fern diff. But mostly, I think we're going to have Frieren pull up. Because she was pulling up on Aura at the last second there. So, get yourself cozy. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Ooh, wait. Speak of the devil. And it shall answer. Dr. Pepper cream soda. I'm going to take a sip. Ooh, you hear her hearse? I'm gonna need that caffeine. I just woke up. This is the first thing I'm doing when I wake up. Every Friday, I wake up, Frieren time. You already know how it goes. But yeah, let's jump into this. Episode 9 should be very, very exciting. Let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1. Bang! Wow, okay, they're starting with the OP. That means there's no time to breathe. That means there's gonna be no time to breathe, bro. And I think we see Frieren here, and I've talked about this like a million times, but like we see Frieren like pulling up with the staff. We're about to see that in action. Right? Oh, you know one of my least favorite things about elves? Though it's not for this type of elf. The kinds of elves in fantasy that don't have to sleep, they instead meditate. Y'all really think y'all special, huh? Like already you live a million years longer than me, but you also have to sleep like half as much, or like spend time in a sleep state half as much. That's just cheating. You're gaining extra time. Like you have more time a day and more days. That's just cheating. This part right here. Yeah, that's her pulling up. Dude, I am so excited to see her pull up. The animation goes so different, man. Man, and I love Himel too. Himel is such a real one. So many more characters to meet, man. So many more characters to meet. Da 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 da. I want to meet her. I want to meet her. The elf that looks a little like she's looking kind of crazy though. She got that crazy grin on her. Cause man, Frieren is such an apathetic elf. Are some of the other elves more like crazy? Okay, focus. Shut up. I love the glass crunch. Okay. If I'm Aura, I'm giving up. Dang! Okay. Sorry, I'll calm down. Skill issue. Aura the guillotine. She did get the episode title. That's a buff. Is this repairing Stark? No, Graph. Stark, okay, Stark already got repaired. Because he had to, he took those, remember? The, like, blood bite. Aww. Stark, that was so sweet. I kind of love Stark. He's kind of goated. True. No. Y'all gotta go kill Lunar. Trust. True. I think the entire world owes them a debt. That's kind of what they do, man.
So
80 years is a while to these people. Y'all are nuts. Okay. Okay, your little scales, you gotta calm down with that. Wait, what? She just interrupted the dialogue to start swinging. Frieren's dead. They killed her. No, okay. Do you now? That's what my scales of fate are on my side. Okay. Okay, Aura. Okay. Her puppets. Demons do kind of just like choose one magic. Oh, it's got a necklace. Choose one magic and like min-max it. Oh, they all got necklaces. You're augmenting with magical artifacts. Are you not? Are they from the people? Wait, are those the armor pieces of the people from last time or something? That'd be sad. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, is she like puppeteering spirits or something? Her own soul and the target on the scales. Dang. If she tries to use that on a Frieren, she's going to lose control. I trust Frieren, bro. I trust Frieren's mana. Well, maybe I shouldn't, but like, good question. Such as. $500 years? And that's only since she became a sage. Good transition. Dang! Oh yeah, that's his armor. I recognize that piece. That right there. Dang. Yeah, so that's what these guys are. Or at least I bet some of the like top dogs in this puppet army. Oh no, her hair. Oh shoot, what is that? What is that? Did she cast like Greater Dispel or something? Excuse me? It dispelled, okay. Yeah, that looked like some sort of purifying, I'm not gonna lie. It's because there are people in there or something? Let's see. Wow. She's like taking care of him. Oh, you don't understand. Dang, she took that personally. I would take, no, that's fair for Frieren. Dang, Stark warming it up. He's charging up a big one, bro. Oh, nice. Little holy. Cast hollow. Bet. Yeah, there's people out there, man. Dude, this animation on his clothes! What? Yeah, that's fair. They had to back up. Oh wait, Fern liked that, dude. Fern liked that. You can hear it, bro. What? Stark, why are you trying to 1v2? Dang! No! No! Come on, you look so sick, man. No, Star, come on. No, we're gonna go fight him. No, she's busy, bro. She entrusted us with this. She entrusted us with this, man. Oh, it's that necklace. Oh, it's the graph granite thing, right? Can you cast a little bit of healing? Bing, 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 bing. No? Okay. Giga Chad.
両手血まみれで街中歩いてる戦士なんて見たことないですよ。
第一人のこと言えねえだろ。フェルンだって。
Oh my goodness, you just realized that's his blood. That's Luder's blood. Oh no. They're coming for us. It's about to explode, bro. Is that... Yeah, okay. She can tell which blood is which, though. Okay, that's really bad. Wait. Did she just steal his axe? What's that to do? Oh my god, what are you doing? I thought you were a wizard. That's what I'm saying. Excuse me? Oh shoot.
下手に動いたせいで急所を外してしまった。苦しめるつもりはなかったのだがな。
Fern, you can't just listen to a monologue about bing bing bing. Come on.
何を驚いた?
Okay, no wait. Let him monologue. She's gathering.
それとも我々の接近を探知できなかったこと。
Trust.
魔力の制御による存在の隠匿など。
He's trying to prove. Yeah, he's so desperate for approval right now. It's actually kind of sad, Lunar. You got some. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Okay, what do you want? Ow.
それとも今すぐ死ぬか?
どうぞ。
あの小僧は強いのか?
Dude, why does she have
戦士アイゼンの一番弟子です。
his techniques?
そうか、数奇なものだな。かわいそうに。リーニー相手ではろくな死に。
Linny, I thought you were like a black orb electrokinesis, not an axe warrior. That's crazy to me.
この町から逃げましたよ。あなたたちが老番の衛兵を殺したせいです。
グラナト伯爵も言っていたな。衛兵殺しは罪が重いらしい。
極刑です。
極刑。あの女がその程度の。
Dang, it didn't work.
奴は魔族に強い恨みを持っている。魔族を殺すための魔法を自分の弟子に。
He's looking away. This is the time. She's doing it. She's a Jedi. She's a Jedi. True. Okay, good. Bing. Okay, wait. Okay, I'll calm down. I'm way too trigger happy.
私を殺し損ねたというのは嘘ですよね。あなたは私に。
Oh dang. It's true, he is. It's so true. Wow, she's dissecting him. She's one-handing it too. What? Okay, Cowboys, quick draw. Whoa, what are we flashbacking to? Oh shoot. It's true. Okay, okay, that's just kind of rude, but like, okay. I can't be everywhere at once.
私はよく魔物との戦闘をフェルンに任せているでしょう。はい、今回も押し付けられました。ごめんって。フェルンが戦った方が早く終わるんだよ。私よりも魔法を打つのが早い。
Oh yeah. She got a flashback remembering her quick draw technique, bro.
私もです。
Dang! Good line! Oh my goodness. Big, big. What'd she do? She blocked it? I think she blocked it. Reacting, dude. Reaction is always, you know. If I hadn't reflexed. Okay, no, she just fired faster. She just built it.
やはり心臓が弱点ですか。
こいつ。なるほど。人生を捧げたというのは嘘ではなさ。
Yeah, put some respect on her name.
では、全力で叩き潰してやろう。
Oh, this music! Oh, cut to the Linny fight. What are we yapping about? Oh, bye bye X. What? Stark! Hey, wake up. Linny, no, that is so disrespectful. Thank you, Stark. Hit him with the sky cleave. Wow, dude. What is this walking? Bing, 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 bing. Okay. Damn. Nice parry. Okay, that was a clean parry. That was a clean parry. Except then, but she is. So how are you gonna cope out of that, brother? She got that speed with it. Human diff. Dude, what is this animation? I don't get it. I made her fight all... I made her get all the XP for all the fights. That's what Frieren did. That's kind of smart, but like... Surely Frieren got a plan. I trust. Oh, she's just outpacing him. Yeah. Dude, she's spamming the same attack! Ow. Yeah, it's called buying time for his buddy. Trust. Yeah? What? Hey! Stark, how bad of a hit was that? Your eye? Wait, are you just copying me? Are you copying me? Okay, no, he's fine. Oh, she's Taskmaster with it. Or whatever, Taskmaster? Dude, she's Taskmastering. That means she's seen his master fight before, right? Good dodge. Dude, she's kind of sick with it. She's kind of clean. Ow. I think it just skimmed him. Yeah. Dang, you memorized his moves? That's just rude. As a little child, too. Nice, big block. Dang, that shot of her as a little kid imitating Aizen's moves are nuts. Surely, though, the copy's not as good as the real thing, right? No, no, dude, no. Stark, no. You don't need your shoulder. Up, come on, Stark, up. No, Stark, no. Trust, trust. Remember, Aizen was scared of him. That's where he got his scar from. Thank you, yes. Spank him with the stick. Good move, Aizen! Man, they're both fighting somebody stronger than them. Determination. Big! Dang! You gotta have more resolve. You gotta outpace him in something else. Yeah. Ooh, clean music. Thank you. Man, they're both undergoing like the same thing right now. Like Friren's having the same thing, right? Where she's outpaced in everything, but she's got one thing that she's min-maxing. And he's kind of doing the same thing. I guess your brain's made of muscles like the rest of you? Real. No, you don't understand. This is called human determination. That's called human diff. Okay, Aizen was a dwarf. That's called humanity diff. I'm including dwarves in that. Damn right! Yeah! Exactly. Big, big, big. Air Fasten, excuse me? Okay, they're just casting. Oh yeah, remember Frieren's fighting somebody too. Dang! The fireworks. Holy shit! Okay. Oh, he's huge! He's massive! Ah! He tanks those. Break! Big Stark! Oh, you're done, you're done, you're done. Good move, good move, good move. That's what I thought, that's what I thought. Imitate death, imitate death. He was about to say shit. Distracted, done. Dude, look at that! That's what I thought. Stark's my boy, bro. Stark's the realest one alive. What?! Dude, he took that to the gut. He said I'm fine with us both dying here. I'm just making sure we both die. Frieren, I can't believe Frieren's out just 1v1ing Aura. Like easy clapping while her students are getting like, you know. This is closer than I thought it would be by like a lot. Dude, the shot of them with the background magic, and then it's Stark and Liddy going at it, and the lights, bro. It was like fireworks. That's nuts. That direction was nuts. That was crazy. Whoa! How is it over already? Excuse me? I don't get that. Wait, really? It is. I don't get that. Man, and this show really went like... I don't get, man, the animation is so good. How is it like normally so like kind of chill slice of life? Like, oh, we're gonna gather flowers, and then all of a sudden we jump into like Stark getting cut in half low key, but not falling, because that's human diff. That's determination diff, alright? It ain't just humans, it ain't just humans. Other races got it too, other races got it too. Not demons, apparently. They got way too much pride, way too much ego. The both of them. Oh wait, this thing. 1/5 of my mana, Frieren will lose. Hider, kill all the elves. Kill all the elves? Wait, what? Okay, Frieren admits that Aura is a more powerful mage. It's an elf village, kill all the elves? Wait, did the elves get exterminated by the demons, and that's why she's got such a vendetta? That makes sense. That makes sense. Dang, this was a crazy episode, bro. This was a crazy episode. This guy, those with powerful wills could temporarily resist the spell. I love that. I love that. Willpower greater than mana. Willpower greater than magic. So, okay, so this necklace, it's the red and then the 4 holes and then the droopy. Is that the Graf Granat necklace, or is that the necklace on one of the pieces of armor? Because we saw a bunch of necklaces on the pieces of armor here at the start. Yeah, that... It's like this. Yeah, I think that's the necklace. So this piece of armor right here is the one in the flashback, is it not? I think it is. I think it was. Yeah. Or, yeah, I mean, it's just gotta be, right? Man, and the whole Scales of Fate thing, it is, I guess, a question of, like, I mean, because, dude. They set it up specifically that if someone has enough mana, they can counterbalance it. Surely Frieren somehow scams it, right? Like, even if Aura has more raw mana, Frieren has a way to, like, temporarily, like, inflate your mana or something. I mean, because look at the OP. It almost looks like that's exactly what she's doing in the OP, right? When she's, like, buffing. She's literally pre-buffing. You know what I'm saying? Stark is such a real one. Holy crap. I love Stark. Stark might be my favorite character. Like right here. Ready? Right, so Night Birds. This is the Frieren squaring up against Aura. This is like the most mana I've ever seen, right? So surely this is... The scales get activated, and then Frieren, like, outlets all of her mana to just ultra... I mean, because she's apprehensive to kill... Or, like, to take down the armor pieces. I think because she understands that these are, in some degree, people under control. Which is what Himel scolded her about. That's kind of what I was expecting there. But then the downside to her dispelling was said that it consumed a lot of mana, right? So I bet what she's doing is she's dispelling to try to make it look like she's consuming all her mana to make herself look like an easy target for the scales. But in reality... she has, like, some sort of backup mana that she'll pull on right when the scales get activated to tip it into her favor. Something like that, right? Because she's using a impractical move for mana consumption against the person that takes advantage of your mana. So surely she's doing that to, like, bluff. It's a feint, right? But it's also she's not trying to kill him, right? She's trying to, like, treat them with respect. She was, like, rubbing the dirt off of him as well. Must expend a considerable amount of mana, right? So I think that's exactly what she's betting on. But she's also doing it to take care of them. So it could be just her being, like thinking about Himel's words. But I would like to imagine that she's kind of doing it as a bluff as well. Or as, like, a reverse bluff, you know? Like, faking her weakness and then order to flip it on her. Laying a trap. I think she's laying a trap here. Himel is long gone. You don't understand, Demon. You don't understand legacy. This is why y'all are losing the war. All y'all got is y'all pride. Man, and this animation, even just the shot of Stark getting, like, his clothes on was nuts. Like, even just grabbing that thing is crazy. Where was the shot of him getting his clothes on? Right there. What? Like, look at this. Boom. Dang. And he does a little, like, poof. He does a little bit of a, that's what I thought. That's just so good. It's crazy because they're doing it both for that and for, like, the actual fight, of course, is nuts, right? Like, I don't even gotta say anything about that. We all know. And Fern's... Ooh, the music! Right? It is funny, though, that Fern's literally just spamming the same attack, but she's just doing it really fast, because that's the one thing she's better than Frieren at. It's just pure, like, speed of cast she's got. Ooh, and this step, bro. This little animation here actually is so good. Look at this, look at this. It's all about, bro, it's dodging with minimal movement expended, bro. Because if something comes at you and you gotta go, like, to dodge it, like, that's setting you up to get your head cut off when you're over here. You know what I'm saying? So instead, she just goes, You know what I'm saying? Right there. Look at it. Look at it. She looks up. Oh, look, a big blood bolt is coming. Let me just take one casual step and then hop. And now I'm in the air. Bing, 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 bing. Bro, if I'm a wizard, I only got one spell. It's called Bink. Bing, 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 bing. Wait, so did she grab him? Oh, he flung her. Wait, okay. Whose blood ball is this? Wait, let me follow the blood ball real quick. He shoots the blood at her. Oh, the blood wraps around her. She puts up the bubble. She flips it back on him and then chucks him in the wall. That's right, okay. And then this shot of his little booty. Oh my goodness, look there. Damn, look there. I did not know you had that. You had that in storage. Listen, there's a lot of ways you can win a war, and that's one of them. And that parry was sick too, yeah. Man, and I'm a bit more of I'm a hoe for the like melee combat, I think, more than the magic combat, but they pull off both really well, which I really like, right? And even that, like these like crazy arcing shots. And she's charging up 20 spells at the same time. Yeah, that's training diff right there. She put all her points into initiative, bro. All her points into Dex. She get Dex wizard. Man, and his ideas are smart too, right? Like, oh, I'll do attrition, but she just outpaces his ability to defend, right? But yeah. Now the funny part is that it's not even like her straight outpacing him that wins. It's that he gets distracted because he's looking for backup from Lenny. He like lost his nerve to fight back, right? And was like, oh shoot, I need my backup. And then sees her dead. Deserved. Lenny, get out of here. And that distracts him enough. He's like, oh shit, to get Zoltracked. In the heart, done. Man, took his arm off with it too. This dude, the lighting here, what? What are your last thoughts? Is it just that you just got iced by Fern? Oh no, I don't get it because the show ended. I forgot about that part. No, yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. Dang. Let me just watch Stark get his stomach cut in half as well, real quick. Man, dude, wait, look at the blood magic. It looks like veins and capillaries, does it not? Like, or like lightning. It almost looks like bloody lightning. Ugh. Like this is like a scan of the brain, dude. Doesn't not this look like the scan of the blood vessels in a brain or something? I feel like that's fitting. That is kind of styled that way. Ooh, yeah, right here. When they clash to make fireworks, but then and then it dude. This is why this shot is done so well. Look at it. It's about where it's drawing our attention, right? So it starts with like this is like the big like clash. We go through some trees, and then that's their transition, right? So like through the trees, now we're in a different scene. They pull out into this scene from the bush. Smart transition. This is the clashing of the magic we just saw. It's light up there. It's dark at the bottom, so our attention is up, right? And they're getting blasted, right? There's a little bit of... I even see a little blood in the tree right here. But then it's this part where it rains onto the field because that pulls you back down. And that's when they start moving. Like, they don't start moving until it starts raining the magic onto their field. Because we're not looking there yet, right? So they're holding, and now it's raining. Stark's moving. Stark starts moving right when it starts raining, because that gives you just enough time to look down and see him in movement. I also love this. Just an attack that you don't care about your defense. That's so based. And look how big he looks. Like, he's terrifying. This is like the size of his spirit, man. Like, he's lost his mind. You don't need a mind if you have muscles. Ugh. Yeah, and that did not cut into him. It's like he's accepting that he's gonna take damage. Because it's a fight, you know? Dang, look at him! But I shouldn't have been so scared. Yeah. She even tries to dodge too, but it is not enough. Yeah, bye-bye, Lenny. Bye-bye, Lenny. Go copy someone else's moves. That call out of him saying Lenny is a bit much, too. He goes, Lenny! He's like, Lenny! It sounds like he's, like, chastising his dog for peeing on the carpet, does it not? Yeah. You know what's also funny? Fern really inherited Frieren's, like, apathy look. She looks like she's never even, like, she does not care. Even in the middle of this fight, she's just like, Soul Track. That is such, that, yeah, I mean, if you spend all your time around Frieren, I'm sure, if you got raised around Frieren, I'm sure you'd be the same, right? That's just funny. But yeah, let me just go over to the, oh yeah, her, like, Taskmaster thing was cool as well. So, Aura we still need to kill. I've already thrown out my idea for what Frieren's doing there. I trust Frieren, right? I mean, they literally say if a soul with greater mana than Aura's were to be placed on the scales, and they cut to Frieren, right? Like, that's what they're building towards. Maybe they'll, like, flip it, and she will get controlled, but then she'll have a moment of willpower. Like, we'll see some Frieren willpower. That she'll be able to, like, do something to disrupt it when she's getting controlled. Or, like, she gets controlled, she has a moment of willpower, she calls on some latent mana, and then flips the control. You know? There's a couple plays there with the way they've set that up. Also, what about this? She beats you if she uses her scales on you, then just, why don't we just nuke her from orbit, right? I'm gonna just fly above her and go, Soul Track, bink! Like, you're not gonna get to use your scales if you're dead. But also fair. The scales are really OP. I believe you. Man, the animation in this episode went nuts, though. Full of fighting, like, this flashback stylization was so good. Wherever that was. Hello? Yeah, this, like, look at the lighting here, man. It really feels like another age. Like, this really harsh golden lighting underneath. Man, that's interesting. It's all underneath, too. Like, the highlight is kind of where I would expect the shadow to be a little bit. Like, look at that. It's all, like, bottom lit. Gives it a super unique look. And then they do really focus on this necklace, which I think is, this is the guy, one of the puppets she's fighting now. Or that she dispelled. Yeah, so I bet their will or their soul was still somewhere within their armor, and she just killed them, but then, like, they were kind of being, like, soul puppeted a little bit. I could see that being the case. That's why she's treating them with respect. And Hemale was aware of this back then, too. Man, and then I guess the one other scene I wanted to look at, when it goes dead silent when they're quick drawing, right here, the dead silence was too much. He makes the first move though, right? That's the mistake. Isn't that actually like a thing that, like, it's better to react than to make the first move? Like, you'll be faster reacting. I think I've heard that with, like, a quick draw before. Like, two people quick drawing, you wait and then you respond to the other person's quick draw because your speed will be quicker. Something like that. I've heard that before. So, like, he makes the first move. To be fair, she already had the spell up. He had to turn around, so he was already gonna, like, he was in a disadvantageous position there. And she already took his blood off of her, so he couldn't even, like, use the blood already on her to, like, sneak it. So yeah, he only had one move, which was whip attack. And she had one move, which was activate. Yeah. Ooh, a little blood shield, Yeah. Skill issue. Literally skill issue. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess what the line between these two fights here, I feel like the kind of, like, leading, or, like, the what's it called? The thread line? Thread line? Whatever. But, like, the connection between these two things is that even if you're outmatched in everything, you gotta find something to not be outmatched in, you know? That's maybe a poor way to put it, but, like, you know, Fern is outmatched in literally every ability. He's like, I'm better than you in everything, but she's got speed. So, everything but one, and so she just plays to her strength and wins it out. Stark, kind of same thing. In an actual fight, he lose. So he accepts the loss instead of fearing the loss, and then uses his greatest strength, which is one big attack from a down. One big cleave attack, you know? Oh yeah, and wait, this shot of Ison, Or of her looking. That shot looked really sick, actually. Right here. Dude, she's the scariest little child demon I've ever seen. Underneath a dead branch. Makes sense, though. Makes sense that she would have seen him in action. She's old, too, man. But yeah, he needs, like, yeah. So yeah, good on Frieren for trusting them to pull it through. Low key though, it was way closer than I expected it to be. So Frieren really wasn't lying when she said it'd be dangerous, you know, especially to hide her with Fern. But yeah, what a good episode though. What a good episode. They're really starting to cook here, bro. They're not even. Isn't this a 24 episode show? Isn't this like a long show? It's episode 9. We ain't even have at the halfway mark. Why are you cooking this much? Can you, like, calm down? You're gonna run out of food in the kitchen, okay? I only got so much olive oil, okay? I don't have enough salt. But yeah, fire episode. I think on to the next. I'm ready for... I mean, I kind of wonder if they're gonna back Frieren up, too. Because they were... Wait, that's another thought. Like, Stark and Fern... Stark was, like, ready to go to Frieren for help, but then they got jumped and had to turn it themselves. If they're not, I mean, they're pretty wounded. Both of them are pretty tired. I bet Fern's out of magic, or Fern's like low on mana, and Stark is like obviously really battered. So I could also see them maybe pulling up to help Frieren if she gets stuck. But I trust in Frieren that she'll be able to outmaneuver Aura, especially with like mana capacity and such. Because she knows. She already knows how this fight. She already knows how Aura works, bro. She's already fought her before, right? So she's not gonna walk into this and get caught off guard unless Aura drops something new in. But I think Aura's just using the same technique, but more puppets. You know? So, I'm sure she'll be able to manage that, right? But yeah. On to the next, Frieren sweep. On to the next episode. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Frieren Tenaran episode 10. What happened on the last episode? That is a great question. So, last episode, episode 9. Let me just boom get it up. We'll do a little bit of a scroll through for this. I do want to jump in episode 10 pretty quick. But the TLDR for last episode is we got 2 main battles going on. Well, now we're low-key kind of down to 1 battle now, where we had Stark and Fern scoring up against Linny and Lugner. And it was close. It was a lot closer than I expected, low-key. But we definitely got the win on both of these fronts. There was a lot going on too. I mean, dude, this is look at this shot, man. This shot I'm still stuck on. It's literally been a full week and I'm still stuck on this shot. Damn, it's just crazy. But yeah, dude, okay, wait, I'm gonna actually tangent. This is something I've noticed about Fern. You wanna know something I've noticed about Fern? And like a lot of the characters too, but especially I think it's funny with Fern. They're always a little like looking like apathetic. Like, and it makes sense with the demons. Right? Where they're always kind of like got that emotionless veneer up. But Fern kind of has that too. Like even in the combat, like look at her facial expressions. She is deadpanned. And I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, you know what? She learned that from Frieren, bro. She is walking around a deadpan magician because her mentor is a pretty deadpan magician. Like being impaled with a blood spear against a wall. This could be Frieren. This was literally Frieren earlier this episode or last episode. Where she's impaled up against the wall, she's just straight chilling and talking to the guy. That's literally what Frieren was doing herself with freaking Drat when she got lifted up by the. This is like the same thing. You know what I mean? So like, I think it's funny how Fern has that kind of expressionless, like deadpan kind of like personality or whatever. Like that's how she expresses herself. But I think that's specifically because she learned it from Frieren, you know? And I just think that's really funny. Because, I mean, she's been raised with the girl, right? Like, she's been her mentor for so long. She's over there telekinesing her little staff while Lugner is getting distracted. Lugner, eyes on the prize, man. These demons were throwing a low key. It's called, man, they just had too much ego. This guy had way too much ego. You know? Oh, I outmatch her and everything. Okay, but what about the quick draw? You know what I mean? Battles end quicker with you. That's the Fern guarantee. Dang. No blood shield. But yeah, so we had that fight going on. Stark also was 1v1ing Taskmaster Linny over here, who was copying Aizen's fighting style with the axe and everything. Because she was a little like gremlin watching Aizen throw hands like a million years ago or whatever. Like 30, 40, 50 years ago, whatever. I don't know where that shot was. But we all know the copy is not nearly as good as the original, right? Because them swings got no weight behind them. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you're going to hit me with an entire twisting low blow slide slash, and you're going to get like half an inch of depth? You gotta cut deeper than that. You have to cut him in half. Look at this. I can bear. Okay, actually, that looks pretty ouchy. That does look pretty ouchy. I mean, I'm seeing the blood splatter. But he doesn't need all the blood in his body, okay? Like, there's a reason we have so much blood. We don't need all of it. We just need some of it. Get cut in half. Copy death. Omega lol. Okay, but yeah. What else is happening? Yeah, I want to get into the episode. Aura, Frieren's fighting Aura. Aura's got the freaking scales of fate. Oh, if you have less magic than I, then, or less mana than I, then guess what? You are mine. Whatever, like, yeah, that's what it does. We all know the scales of obedience. I'm pretty sure Frieren is tricking Aura into using the scales on her by using heavy mana cost dispel magic on the animated suits in order to make Aura think that she can just beat Frieren with her little pass, like her little gimmick, and then Frieren's just gonna be like, sorry, I actually cultivated 300 plus mana the other day, like, you missed out. I mean, I've been out here grinding the bag, you know. And then she's gonna say, all right, now kill yourself or something, right? And dude, imagine if Frieren gets control of Aura's mana, or like Aura through the scales, and it just says kill yourself. Oh my goodness. Wait, listen, I have my problems with elves. But if she does that move, I gotta respect it. But yeah, look, this has to happen. This is the biggest like foreshadowing I've ever seen. Frieren's face. If a soul with greater mana than Aura's were to be placed on the scales. Hey, I found it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we're gonna see the culmination of that. It could be a case where she instead has to fall back on her willpower, because that was something else that was like thrown in, that you need to you can have an iron will to resist the effects for a little bit. So maybe she'll like, it'll be really close, and then she'll iron will, and then somehow like barely twist the freaking the scales, you know, get a little bit of extra mana, or cause Aura to use a little bit of extra mana, something like that. But yeah, honestly, I kind of want to just jump into the episode. We could also low-key have Fern or Stark show up in clutch and like join in, but they're both really like Stark at least is super wounded, and then Fern, I'm sure, has like spent like so much mana that it's not even funny. So, you know, I wouldn't hold them to that. But yeah, episode 10. Let me get this going. Should be very, very exciting. Low-key, is this even the right episode? Why are we starting in the greeneries? I thought it was nighttime. It could be a flashback. But yeah, let's see. Let's get this going. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Should be very, very exciting. Got myself just a little bit of Dr. Pepper. Just a little sippy sip for me. I've been saying, bro. Ugh. Okay, let's jump into it. Episode 10. I'm excited. Let's get this going. In 3, 2, 1, bang! Maybe a Flamme flashback? That looked like a Flamme foot. I know my feet. I can't believe I was... Okay. Ooh, what's unfair? Basalt, a demon? Okay. What move did you do that was unfair? She's gonna use this move against Aura. Whatever it is. Dang, wait, Frieren look kinda nice. I kinda like Frieren in this, like, I don't know. Frieren as a student. Oh, that's Frieren right there. That's like younger Frieren. Is this younger Frieren? I think it is. Because she doesn't have her like hair up that way. Like at the start of the OP, perhaps, mayhaps. Yeah, I kind of like Frieren. I like younger student Frieren, like the way she has her hair. I like that look. And like that, just a nice dude. They're like man, it's like a completely different aesthetic. Like the kind of Flamme flashbacks with Frieren. Like it feels so much more like fairy, almost like fairy tale, as opposed to like fantasy. You know what I mean? Yeah. It is crazy too. It's just crazy. Bro, she literally has been alive from the transition from like gothic, or like not gothic, but like normal fairy tale to fantasy. She literally just lived that transition. That's so OP. What's that unfair tech though? Because she's saying we gotta be even more unfair than the demons. Sorry, that part's just so good. I mean, something with like deceive. Maybe you can like deceive how your mana appears. Maybe like there's like a mana reading ability and you can like fake out your mana and be like, oh look, I have no mana, and you got it all like balled up behind your back in your fist, you know? Oops, hey, I got no weapon. I got no weapon. Bah! You know what I'm saying? But with mana. I don't know. That's the best I got. If I'm a wizard, I'm casting mana displacement. Okay. A powerful mage. Holy crap, what is all the blood? Okay, it's him. What, you can't control your blood back into your body? Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Ooh, maybe Fern will come assist. Maybe they can combine their mana or something. That'd be cute. Her and Fern. We'll see. This guy, literally in your dying breaths, you're gonna cope. Like, she went... Yeah, she's pulling up for a reason. She's got a plan. Or like, maybe, I don't know, maybe she can combine her mana with all the armor suits, like the will latent within them. We'll see, we'll see. Let's think. Oh my goodness. She's scary. Ooh, new mana text, new mana text. He's understanding. That whatever Fern's using is what, yeah, exactly. What's the disgrace, bro? I don't care about honor, bro. If it gets you dead, then I'm doing it. Oh, you're a disgrace to all mages, and you're a corpse. It doesn't matter. Alright, Flamme. I love Flamme. Flamme is sick. Oh, I'm so excited to see her if we make it to the land of the dead. Or land of the dead, yeah. If we make it to heaven, she might be there. Okay. Oh yeah, I think all the demons kill all the elves, right? The preview at the end of last episode, I think, said something like that. Assault the throne. Oh! This is the origin story of them meeting. She's got crazy mana. She's in shock. Oh, you're... She like implied herself to be a weak mage. Dang, it's not about the mana. It's not about the shoes, it's about the man in the shoes. Or the woman. The woman in the shoes.
名前は
Aww.
集落はどうなったの？
全滅だ。女子供も皆殺し。
Man, Frieren got clan wiped.
守れなかった。私が一番強かったのに。
本当にバカだな。私がお前の立場なら迷わず逃げていた。
Dang, Flame. Flame does not care.
お前には才能がある。私の弟子にする。
She really picked up an orphan girl that fast.
私が通りかからなければお前は死んでいた。お前は集落も守れなかった上に死ぬところだったんだ。文字通り無駄死にだ。追ってだな。
By whom?
お前が殺した将軍より強いぞ。
Excuse me? Oh, you're the most terrifying person I've ever seen. Dang, what is that stick? Concealing their mana. Okay, so there is the ability to adjust how your mana looks. Oh, we kind of have heard that before. That you're like, you hide it, but what about like changing how it looks as opposed to just getting rid of it? We'll see. Dang, you got a cool staff. Why are y'all racist against elves? I mean, respect, but like, why? Yeah. I don't respect that reason. Don't just be racist because someone tells you to. Cringe. Cringe racism. Painfully aware.
今まで研鑽してきた自らの魔法に対する自信と信頼。要するにクソみたいなおごりというだ。
Real. We've seen that, bro. We saw that up close. Ooh, the wind. Damn, the wind. What did you do?
フリーレン、お前と違ってこいつらは私を雑魚と判断したらしい。こいつらは格上の卓越した魔法使いだった。
She just one-tapped all three of them? You hid your strength by controlling... Okay, so that's literally what I've been saying. Okay, that's what you gotta do then. Okay, sick! Wait, that's so cool. Okay, yeah, so that's exactly what she's about to slam her with. Bro, that's basic freaking war tactic. I'm down, yeah. Who cares? Unfair? She's literally mind controlling me by just having better base stats. That's cringe. I'm a tricker. Get destroyed. Now you're under my control. That's what she's about to do. That is so sick. That is so sick. Dang! Okay. Whoa, what are those little bugs doing? Okay, so I gotta calm down. Oh, back to this scene. Are you now counter-racist? Oh, you too. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. Dang. Because we love it.
体外に放出する魔力を10分の1以下に抑えてみろ。さすがだな。よく制御できている。
この程度エルフなら誰でもできる。
What, y'all like meditate or something? Okay, so Nen, got you.
それだけでいいの？
簡単だろ。
ところでこの魔力の制限はどのくらい続ければいいの？
Forever.
あまり長いと疲れる。
No, until you pass out. Yeah.
私と同じくらい。一生だ。
Yeah, forever. Yes.
お前は一生をかけて魔族を欺くんだ。
Because they could always jump you. You can never show. You always gotta keep an ace up your sleeve. We've literally seen in the OP her freaking mana go BWOMF behind her, right? You're low on your mana. You're low on your mana. This woman is, dude, I'm gonna lose it. The overconfidence is so bad. The one with more mana, yeah. Dude, I'm just ready for Aura to submit. Wait, we're good, right? We're good? You have more? Ooh, the music. Over 500? We know you've lived over 1,000, Frieren. How much you train though? How much you train? A lot, I think. Fairly long lived for a demon. Ooh, even this is training for you. Okay, that's kind of, okay, good stuff. Nor can they. She's like analyzing her mana currents, bro. Hello? Dude, she scaled her into a flashback. Why not? Individualists? This is, okay, yeah, that would make sense. That lines up with, dude, we're in like the pantheons. Oh, somebody with a big schlong, but like mana-wise. Someone with a lot of power. So yeah, for them it's might, which is mana. Okay, heard. They do some might make right mana, so that you cannot hide your mana because then you would not be, you'd be like a king dressing up as a peasant. Nobody would treat you like a king. I got you. Squeaky squeak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, I wanna have a conversation with this woman. Flame is sick. Yeah. Oh, look, she's on the higher little step. Yep, as a peasant! That's what I'm saying! Oh my goodness. There's the, yeah, there's the peasant. Wow, yeah. That's skill issue on their part. That is skill issue on their part. It's like, dude, they can't control it because of their obsession with it. Hi, Frieren. She was just looking up at me. I had to say hi. Dang, look how tiny her mana is. Oh, Flame is old. Hi. Shut up. Never speak again. Sorry. Yeah, sweet. I got good news for you, Flame. I got good news. Man, how did Hemo get so strong, though? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, this music. Aww. Speaking of Hemo, right?
小さい頃両親が教えてくれてな。魔法が好きになったきっかけだ。
It's the gimmicks, not just the revenge.
その魔法を教えてよ。
Aww. Not magic for destruction, but magic for creation, man.
いいかフリーレン。歴史に名を残そうなんて考え。
Whoa, 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 whoa.
目立たず生きろ。お前が歴史に名を残すのは魔王をぶっ殺す時だ。
Don't leave your name in history? Damn. No, snowman. Oh my goodness, look at that creature. Dude, Flamme is the realest one. She is such a... I really like her character, man. Look at that. Damn, this music is so good. Himmel! Himmel and the squad. They're on their recruiting mission. They're out to recruit.
長く生きたと言ってもだらだら生きていただけだよ。優秀なわけじゃない。
どう思う、アイタ。魔力は私の5分の1くらい。
Or so you think.
まあまあといったところです。
なんだこいつムカつく。
Yeah, that's such a Hider thing to do.
まあまあの魔法使いに用はないです。
How does Himmel know though, bro? Himmel knows. Dang, how does Himmel know? Himmel's such a real one.
どうしてそう思う？
なんとなくだ。
It's like what she said to Flave, man. Aww. This is, dude, all of that. She had a flashback for all of that right when this happened. That is so sweet. Wow, they're souls. They're like mana cores. They're such different colors. They're kind of beautiful. Wait, Frieren, you have such a nice looking soul.
嬉しそうだね、アウラ。勝利を確信しているの。
今にわかるわ。
Do you got some new tricks up your sleeve? You better.
80年ほど前に初めて
Surely, Aura, yeah, please prove yourself to be something.
魔王様を倒した謎に満ちた年齢不詳のエルフの魔法使い。でも、あなたがどれだけ長く生きた魔法使いかなんてどうでもいい。あなたの魔力
No, okay, she's ho-hoed. She has no idea. She's fallen right into the trap. Don't trust your senses. Don't trust your senses.
魔力自体はそれほどでもない。鍛錬を積んだのはせいぜい合わせて100年。
You have no idea.
80年前と大して変わらない。
You have no idea.
魔力以外の技術を磨いていたのか。それともダラダラと生き。
Let it rip, dude. Let it rip, Frieren. Let it rip. Duh, slam! Come on. Ooh, the hand animation.
私の勝ちよ。あとはこの私直々にあなたの首を落としてあげる。
Oh my goodness. Frieren's gonna flip it on her and she has a sword in her hand. I needn't have been so cautious. No, Aura. She's literally planning for tomorrow. It is her soul.
正直このまま軍勢の物量で押されていたら危なかったけれども。
Yeah, you got baited. You got baited so hard.
やっとお前を倒せる。どういうこと？もう気がついている。
Alright, slam the scales.
私は魔力を制限していた。お前は見誤ったんだ、アウラ。そんなはずはないわ。それならこの私が見逃すはずがない。
It's because she's been training. That's interesting. So you could somewhat tell if someone's doing that if you were skilled enough. But skill issue. Get her. Yeah.
バカじゃないのなんでそんなわけのわからないこと
そうだね
バカみたいだでもお前たちに勝てる
ふざけるな私は500
No, now the coping, not the coping. Demons just can't take a loss without saying something stupid, I swear.
1000年以上生きた魔法使いだ
Damn straight! Yes, Frieren! Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alright, thank you for your soul, thank you. We deceive him with our mana! Oh, you're right, good analogy. Kill yourself, yes! Good move, Frieren. Okay, Frieren's a good elf. I respect her so much. Yes! Bye! Oh, I can't believe that. Dude, she is built different. That's what I was looking for, man. I can't believe that, bro. The mana trick into the suicide, into the kill yourself. Oh my goodness, she's so based. I gotta respect the move. Because that's one of the problems with, bro. That's the thing, like, that's one of the things with elves. That's like, bro, you've been alive for a million years and you've done nothing with it? No, she's been working. She's been training. She's been suppressing her mana. She's been shaping herself into an anti-demon weapon. Alright? So that I can respect. You're actually making use of your thousands of years instead of just like chilling, growing flowers. But that's not to say the flowers aren't important. You gotta love, I think that's still, there's something to say about love and magic still, but, woo! Good move, Frieren. Good move. Wow. We all knew it was coming though. Bro, they literally last episode like made it clear that Frieren had that in the bag. It was just kind of a question of, okay, how are we gonna do that, But yeah, I was not stressing. Not at all. Man, the kill yourself thing is so funny though. I can't believe she actually said that. What a move, bro. What a move. That's like, I respect that so much. Why is the combat in this show so good too? Man, oh wait. You're traveling to heaven then. You've got a nice body, old man. Frieren, oh my goodness. Largest magical city, first class mage, trinket. It means we're elves. Okay. Oh, elven trinket. Wait, I feel like we actually knew that already. That elves had trinkets. Oops, don't open a file. Close that. Yeah. Look, that trinket is the trinket that they just mentioned. This little, like, weird thingy. That's the elven trinket that they just said in the preview. We already knew that. Yep, analyzed. Give me it and give me another one, please. Waiter, more Frieren episodes, please. Dang, that's just Art of War, though, bro. The whole, like, it being dishonorable, I do not care about honors. Who cares about honor? Like, this isn't even, like, a war crime, bro. This is literally just deception. It'd be like you're in a duel and you have a sword, a secret dagger, and it's like, oh no, you've disarmed me. Now you're dead. Like, okay, like they're dead now. You don't have to care. Like, you win. GG. Might makes right, but guess what? Deception is a type of might. So that's social might right there. Social ability can be might. You know what I'm saying? And great analogies, bro. Dude, the wavelength is insane this episode. This is probably the most wavelength, dude. Everything they said, it was like, yes. Just like every line, bro. That's crazy. They may temporarily suppress their mana for the sake of. Yeah, true. But they ain't like us. We're always deceiving. And so I guess that's what Fern was doing too. She was learned to always hold or suppress a lot of her magic. Man, and doing that from birth, or like doing that from like very early in her training, she's probably really good at it too. I mean, Lugner had no idea, right? Until the last moment what was going on there. Oh, rip, by the way. Yeah, these demons, by the way, I'm sick of them. These guys just can't take a loss. Like, it's just crazy. Man, but why was Flamme so strong? I respect this woman. I love this woman. She is so cool. She is such a cool person, bro. How long should I keep suppressing my mana? Forever. Forever. Oh, man. But, man, there was something I really liked about this part here. Where she, like, kind of laments at the end that all I could do was teach you to fight, magic for revenge. And so it's like, she notices how Frieren has gone from confidently saying that she loves magic into, like, a more, like that hesitation and that, like, tentativeness in that response. And, yeah, and so, like, do you regret it? But at the end here, even if she's like, I'm glad, she's glad she's done it, but she throws in the flowers thing, I think as kind of a, well, let me just let it play for a second here. Yeah, and then here's the flowers thing. So it's like, as much as this, I'm glad I've taught you this so that you can be a tool for killing the Demon King, slaying the Demon King, to use Frieren the Slayer terminology. She also throws in this plant flowers over my grave thing. Like, well, I guess it's plant, not conjure. I don't know. But she does bring up the spell thing. So I think it's like to kind of show, because I mean, I'm thinking to Hemel, right? I'm thinking to Hemel, I'm thinking to Frieren. And one thing that she liked, that I think why she loves magic now, because this is paralleling very hard her interactions with Fern, right? Frieren's interactions with Fern. You know, where'd she learn how to mentor from? Of course, from Flamme, her mentor, right? So, you know, we're going to see a lot of those things parallel, of course. But it's the spell to create a field of beautiful flowers. Like, that's why she loves magic. And for Frieren, it was with Hemel, right? Like, Hemel and her friends, right? Just the squad, the Demon King slaying squad, appreciated her, like, goofy magic, right? Like, I don't remember all the things she did, but just, you know, the novel magic, which is why she has the habit of collecting random oddity spells, you know? As opposed to just sitting there and honing her mana all the time. She's out freaking doing random, I'm gonna pick 10 berries for you side quests to get every spell unlocked, right? But I think that's, like, for Flamme to bring that up here, my favorite spell creates a field of beautiful flowers. It's not, my favorite spell is big, big, boom, boom, ultra kill, I blast your head off. That's not her favorite spell, it's the flower one, you know? And especially, like, my parents talked to me when I was little, and we saw that with Fern and Hyder, too, where, like, Fern and her, like, we had that little flashback of, like, her doing some magical thing, and that Hyder was, like, thought was, you know, was really novel. But that's where the love of magic comes from. And I think Frieren really internalized this moment. I mean, we see it with her and Fern, and then Fern internalized it, you know, based off her interactions with Hyder. We see it with her and with Frieren and Hemel, you know. So I think that made a lot of sense to Frieren, that, like, as much as this can be a weapon for killing demons, which have wronged me and my kind, right? Because, you know, her entire, like, family got destroyed. I assume it was her family. Her entire, like, clan and a ton of elves have been killed out by demons, right? So she has a huge amount of reason to want them dead. But as much as magic is a tool of destruction for that, it's all, like, she also loves it for other reasons, and that only focusing on the revenge would destroy her love for magic, right? Which is, I don't know, the love for magic is, I don't know, like, love is a very, like, human thing. Like, that's emotion, you know, that's very sweet. As opposed to just the very apathetic machine-likeness that you can have instead. This was crazy. This was crazy. You must never seek to leave your name in history. Flamme, oh my goodness, what do you mean by that? Huh? That like smacked me across the face. Live in obscurity? She said stack in silence, like lasagna. You won't leave your name in history until you defeat the Demon King. Yeah, I mean, I guess she's saying it in terms of to defeat the Demon King, like, stack in silence, you know? Because then you can come up out of nowhere and then slam them. Just like she did with Aura here. So there is like use case, there's utility in that, but it almost, I feel like it's something, like there's something deeper there too. Don't leave your name in history. Like that's not, ooh, and this shot of her grave and the flowers and the music playing here was crazy. It is so interesting to have these characters, like we see her dead, we see her gravesite, but there's a knowledge that, like, she's been dead from the beginning, right? Like, chronologically, this is a flashback, so we all knew she was dead. But then also knowing that there's, like, a heaven and that we're going there, that makes it so much more, like, I don't know, like, it kind of sweetens death. Like death feels a lot different when there's the knowledge that there's like an afterlife there and that we can actually go see her. So it doesn't like sadden me nearly as much as death normally would, you know, because there is that like somewhat guarantee. And I say somewhat because we have only heard that story from the Grimoire that Frieren looked at, and it's not like I'm not gonna 100% believe it until we're there, but like we're obviously, that's our entire journey, is to go to the heaven location, right? So I'm gonna assume that we're gonna make it there, right? But just going, like, that is such an extreme comfort that when also combined with knowing that, like, we all knew that she was going to die, we all knew that this is a flashback, it makes it seem less like a goodbye and more like a see you later. You know what I mean? But man, back to this line, what was that? You must never seek to leave your name in history. Because that's, you must never. It's not just so that we get to kill the Demon King. Like, you know, that is such a big line. Like, because that's like counter legacy. That's like counter ambition. Or like legacy in that scale, you know? Because, I mean, so many people have that drive. Like, to carve their name into the world, to be remembered even after they die or whatever. By, like, the masses, you know? That whole concept of, like, people die 2 times, one when their physical body dies, and second when their name is uttered for the last time, something like that. It's like that, right? Where people seek to, because they are going to die, because of their mortality, they seek to make themselves live forever historically, right? That's like I think pretty true for a lot of people. That's a pretty common drive. So especially for Flamme, who we know her name is left in history, right? And she's saying this to Frieren, who, after killing the Demon King, her name's in history too. That's such an interesting, like, concept. And I do think it has utility in just so that you can kill the Demon King. In the same way that we hide our magic, you also hide your significance historically, because then you can pop up out of nowhere because you're an elf, so you're going to live forever. And that obviously was like, we saw Himel was like, oh, you're a strong one, you're coming with us. We need the support, you know? Low-key Frieren solo the Demon King? No. Himel kind of a goat. I love Himel. How did Hyder get on the squad? Hyder, what spells are you casting? How are you helping here? You know, I'm curious how much they all helped in killing the Demon King, like, separately. But man, yeah, to say, like, don't leave your name in history, I mean, that's almost to say, rather than living for your life after death, or, like, your legacy after death, you should instead live for the now, like, live for your life. Like, in that two death thing that I brought up, right? You die when you die, and you die when your name is uttered the last time. It'd be like, ignore your second death. We don't need to worry about that. You're not going to be there for that. So just live only in relative to your first death, right? Don't seek to leave your name in history. Rather, live your life, king, queen. That kind of deal. Though in this use case, it is very specifically with the Demon King, right? But man, the sentiment is really interesting to be extrapolated outside of that, is what I'm saying. Ooh, what is this? Like, holy crap, this shot goes so hard. And that... Oh, but what instrument is that, bro? And so it's like Hermitage, too. Man, there's such a thing of Hermitage. Hermitage is such an interesting idea to me. Like, the idea of the hermit who is alone, isolated, willingly for so long that then makes their return into civilization with the knowledge they have gained, that you know, and the skills they have honed on their own. That is like super interesting to me. Because that's kind of what she is. She's a hermit, right? She just lives on her own, trains on her own, feeds on her own, lives in obscurity, but it is like almost through that hermitage, almost through that isolation, as opposed to the, you know, anything else that she gains the power necessary, you know. Hermitage is just a super interesting idea. I wish I had time to go on a hermit arc, bro, where I just go live in a van for like 7 years and just like sit and just stare. You know what I'm saying? Let me go live in a van in like Iceland, bro. That'd be sick. Take me there. Take me to church. Oh, and this shot, especially in like a story that has like mana or like soul or like spirit as like something very real, the idea of hermitage works really well. I mean, man, I've made a couple like very light references, or like I've kind of thrown out references to Hunter x Hunter a few times. Got me thinking a couple characters from that, and I'm not gonna go farther. Go watch Hunter x Hunter. I love that show so much. But it got me. There's like some references you can make there, some parallels you can make there that are really, really great. And just other like, I won't tangent too much. I'm so close to going on a tangents about hermitage, bro. Just the mini one is that like Nietzsche, thus spoke Zarathustra, right? That's one of his books. Is Zarathustra, the prophet, is a hermit, and the beginning of the book is him going down to civilization, right? And like that concept is super interesting to me, and I love it. Just hermitage has so much like mileage, because it's like how do you know yourself, right? It's like an understanding that's not relative to the people around you, because there are no people around you because you're alone, right? Like it's a self-known from thyself with thyself, or like through nature. You could also kind of spin it there, but super interesting. Kind of escapes, I think, from the scope of the show, but so I won't go into it more, but I don't know. Made me think of that, that's all. Frieren do be kind of hermited. Man, give me these shots one by one. Give me these shots one by one. Squaring up against a dragon. Squaring up against, oh, this guy. We knew this guy's name. Qual. I think that's Qual. That's sealing Qual away. Bye-bye, Qual. Talk to you later. Oh, that's fighting Aura for the first time? Dang, Hemo slashed her. Good stuff, Hemo. Man, I need to see Hemo in action. I want to see Hemo throw some hands. Wait, what was that last one? Just the squad. Just squad goals. Squad pulling up to the Demon King's house. Demon King. Who is your architect? But yeah. Aura being overconfident and then slitting her own throat. Literally elbozo. Literally elbozo. Though, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of sad. She's crying. Is this 100% deceitful? Am I being tricked at all by this? I think she's actually having like an ego break, you know? Because she's been deceived, especially through mana, which is something that is so foundational to like the demon's understanding of themselves and like power dynamics or whatever. I mean, I was talking about Might Makes Right like 3 episodes ago, bro. In like trying to analyze the potential for demon civilization, you know? Which, yeah, I mean, I feel like there are some interesting questions you could do. Oh, no, well, to finish this thought, I think she's actually sad here and actually having like a breakdown because she is so beaten, but also skill issue elbozo. Is what it is. Literally like, ow, that would hurt so bad. She lopped her own head off. We got POV. Dang, good swing. Wait, from there she pulled through that hard? She got good upper body strength. But yeah, the point of like humans use status and wealth in the same way that demons use mana. Great point, really interesting. What I find there is like what's the difference low key? Like what is status and wealth if not an expression of strength? In the same way that mana is an expression of strength. You know what I'm saying? Like a king is a king largely because they can just execute people they don't like, you know? Like the leader, especially in like not like current politics, or arguably you could get into it, but like especially in like these types of societies, I feel like it'd be like the king's kind of above the law, low key on the sleazy. Like they are the definer of the law, so they get to do what they want, right? Because you know, if you are the one that decides the laws, then you get to kind of like, how are you gonna get hoed? You know what I'm saying? And so what's the difference of that and might makes right with mana? You know what I'm saying? Where like, yeah, mana is like literally the person with the biggest stick can smack people, but whoever we have as the king has the biggest stick. It's just a different type of stick, right? And the same thing with wealth. I mean, wealth is like accumulated wealth is very powerful. You know what I'm saying? You can buy, like, especially like in earlier like civilizations or whatever, you can like straight up buy people. You know, you can buy lives. You can buy food. Food is how people stay alive. You can monopolize things and completely hoe people. You can buy houses. You can do so much stuff, right? In the same way that with mana, you could like force somebody to bend to your will. Yeah, with wealth or status, you can kind of do the same thing, you know? So like, what really makes demons and humans that different? You know what I'm saying? If we are bound by different things, you know, but we're both still bound. You know, that's just an interesting question. It's a very interesting question. I mean, that's been a big thing I've been thinking for like the last couple episodes is like, what really makes demons and humans that different? And you would say like, oh, what do you mean? Humans are not nearly as psychopathic. And I think that would be a good point. I think that would be a very fair point. But there is like a degree to which the like psychopathy, is that even a word? The like, what's the word? Like sociopathic or the grind set nature. Can I just say the grind set nature? The grind set nature of demons makes me kind of think of like a human that hasn't been socialized or naturalized or like socialized into a society, you know? It's like if I just had a human that hasn't been raised in a social structure, how different would they be from a demon, you know? That's not something that I'm like, to me, has a very obvious answer that's like, oh, obviously it's just in our nature that we're that different. I mean, it could be, but where do these like where does that nature come from? Nature versus nurture, tons of stuff there, right? Yeah. I mean, I would just, if I had to answer, I'd definitely say demons do be kind of way less caring about other people than humans are. Like humans as part of like beings that have family structures, especially with like, you know, a mama pumps out a kid and the mama like has an inclination, like a biological impulse to like take care of the kid, you know? So that necessitates family structure, which is like something that demons don't do at all. So that's kind of maybe like the core difference is that the nature of the family unit, which the demons don't have while the humans do. That's probably where like the divergence starts. But if we took that away, if humans just spawned in, would they really be that different? I don't know. But yeah. Might makes right, mana is to them what status and wealth is for humans. And that's to say that might makes right for both kind of deal. Right? Man, but like, if we replaced, like, what if I'm just trying to think, like, one of the things about, and this is starting to get a little crazy. This is starting to get into a little bit of political stuff. But like, what are the things about like wealth and status or whatever? It's like, okay, you can be as strong as you want, or like have as much money as you want. But the crazy thing is, I can be a rich dude walking down the street. I got all the money in the world. But if a poor person with a rock is really mad and they smack it against my head hard enough, I'm kind of dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they get a lucky shot, it doesn't matter how much money I have in the bank. I'm straight up dead. Or, like, if I go to sleep and I'm big snoozing and there's a really determined peasant who breaks into my house and then clubs me to death, guess what? I'm still dead. Right? So no matter how much wealth or status you have, that doesn't necessitate that you are like always safe, because somebody can just like get the one up on you, which is why you use your status and wealth to like gain bodyguards, you know, gain walls around your house so that people can't break in, whatever. And so I'm trying to think like, how different is that from mana and demons, you know? Because it's not like a demon can't use, like, a demon, I guess, could use their mana to like summon a servant to protect them or something, or like build a house to protect them. But it's non-reliant on like other people in the same way that like wealth and status is inherently tied to other people, right? Money only has value because of other people agreeing it has value. That's where wealth comes from. Status, same thing. Like, you don't have any status relative to no one, right? A hermit has no status. Like, that's literally like a point later made in the episode. So that necessitates a network, whereas a demon with mana, there is like, you're stronger relative to someone, but even isolated, you're still strong. Like, the structure itself of mana isn't reliant on other people in the same way that the structures of status and wealth are. So I guess that would probably be the distinction there for me. that the structures that humans and demons use for might makes right, for humans are social, for demons are individual, which is and demons are called individualistic, right? But yeah, I think we can boil that down all the way to the structures, which is interesting there. Crazy. Really interesting episode. Really good episode. I was kind of surprised too. I thought we would just jump right into the soul thing. We all knew this was coming right off of the last 2 episodes. I think it was no secret that something like this was going to occur. So to kind of take our time with it and explore it by going through like let's make this into a Frieren sweet backstory kind of episode. I wasn't expecting it all, but I did quite like. I think what I enjoyed even more than the descriptions of I'm hiding my mana or whatever. That stuff I was there with me. As soon as they said it, I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. You don't need to explain it to me anymore. So what I was more interested in is watching Flamme talk, what Flamme is saying. Her character is very interesting. Her analysis of the distinction between human society and how demons function is really interesting. Even just looking at the background of this place. I mean, this place looks so much different than the fantasy world that we've seen, and that just shows the difference in the ages, which I quite like. So those other things shown that are the direct purpose of the flashback of teaching us how the mana stuff works, I was there with immediately. So to instead look at they're also doing a lot of other things in the scene, which I quite liked. Also, we could assume we already kind of assumed this backstory of the demons probably wiped out all the elves. That's kind of classic, right? So, but to actually see it and have it shown, makes a lot of sense as well. She was the strongest of her village. Dang, she was a slayer back then. Dang. Wait, I want to watch Let me see. Let me just kind of go beginning to end and see if there's anything else I wanted to check out. Then is it unfair? I don't even care if it's unfair. I don't think it's unfair. Nope. I don't think it's unfair. It's literally the ability of controlling mana. It's literally part of magic is how you use your mana. It's like flexing. It's like a sleeper build. Dude, yeah, you're mad at someone because they have a sleeper build and you didn't realize that they were strong. That's literally they're good at using their strength in certain ways. Deception is part of ability, you know? So I wouldn't want to say that that's unfair. That's called skill issue coping. These demons suck, bro. Get them out of here. I'm fine with killing them all. GG. Though I am still quite intrigued by that one demon girl we saw. I thought she was quite interesting. But yeah. That might honestly be it for this episode. Very, very nice episode. Great, dude, the freaking when she threw her mana out and it was just covering the entire area. Where was that? Give me that one more time. You can see Aura just sweating more and more as this scene went on too. It's yeah, this literally the part we saw in the beginning in the OP right there. It's literally this shot, right? So we all knew, but just to see it, woo, feels good, man. Time difference, hey, I lived longer, skill issue. Yeah, keep sweating. Now kill yourself. Omega lol. See you next time. I want to hear her say kill herself one more time. Then I'll end the episode. This music was crazy too. Dude, she turned away too. She didn't even have to look. She did cool guys don't look at explosions, but it was cool elves don't look at suicides. Wow, good move. Crazy. But yeah, honestly, that's all I really got for this one, episode 10. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React D&D Frieren. Tonight we're on episode 11 of this show. So, what happened on the last episode? That is a great question that I will answer here. So, boom. This is last episode, episode 10 of Frieren, where we had the, pretty much the climax of the current arc. I think that's pretty reasonable to say, where Aura and Frieren went 1v1 after, because last episode 9, we had Stark and Fern doing their thing. This was the Frieren episode, right? So we kind of had two main things going on, where we had the current engagement with Aura being an overconfident demon that really thinks she has it all, versus Fern, and by Fern I mean not Fern, I mean Frieren, who we were getting her flashback, right? Where we were getting more Flamme interaction, which was really cool. And actually, I really do like Flamme as a character. She seems really interesting. One of my favorite big questions about her character that, like, I think this kind of shows is, like, and we kind of got a little bit of this previously, is why is she such a good mage, right? Because she is a human, you know? And so, and like, her magic's been explained before as, like, a level of genius that, like, Lugner was tripping about. And that was, like, she was the one that put the barrier on the town, but she, like, just put on a little, like, sapling, like, 1,000,000 years ago, like, you know, 1,000 years ago, blah, blah, blah. So that element of genius, I feel like, is really prominent in her character, and that's something I would love to, like, get to see more of. Especially because, I mean, we have Frieren, who, I mean, she's magically extraordinarily powerful, largely due to her, like, many hundreds of years of training her mana. Like, even just living day to day, she's doing the technique to, like, lessen her mana, like how much it looks like she has. So she's always training, right? To some degree, she's always doing mana manipulation. On top of collecting a incredible amount of spells, blah, blah, blah. But those are all things that, like, it's just, like, experience. It's experience and training. Flamme, on the other hand, is a human. How is she so cracked, right? Is that just how some people are? Because that kind of is just how some people are. Sometimes people are just really, like, just prodigious, you know? And I do really like the idea of the prodigy. So seeing more of Flamme, I really appreciate. Hopefully we'll get to see even more of her. We also did get to see Frieren's village get destroyed. Well, we saw the aftermath of that, rather, where Flamme was pulling up. And that's crazy, by the way, because we know Flamme's magic is a lot bigger than that, than the little bit she's showing here. But with Frieren as the only survivor, and then her and Flamme kind of teamed up there to, well, her and Flamme teamed up. Flamme just one-shotted the demons because they fell for the trick, you know. But, so we got to see all that. That was really interesting. I like that. And then the other main deal was going back to the present, where Frieren completely rolled and smoked Aura and then told her to kill herself, and then she did because she was under the mana mind control from the scales. I do like the idea of the scales. I kind of like, the fun thing about the scales is that, like, they're so OP, but part of why they're so OP is because they have a built-in drawback that, like, if you get hood, you get hood. Like, it can reflex back on you. That's, like, an interesting property to have in, like, a magic item that makes me kind of wonder if that'll be, like, something we see in other places, you know? Where, like, if you apply drawbacks to magic, then it becomes stronger in some way. You know? Because that's definitely, like, I imagine her scales are so powerful because they're scales that can flip back on her, right? And if they didn't have that element of, like, reversal, then they wouldn't be nearly as strong, I'm willing to assume, right? But that's, like, built into it. So to see that kind of drawback built into the magic thing, and other magic items could also be really, really cool. I don't know how much they'll do that, though. This scene was just so good, though. Holy crap. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Wait, dude, you know what's really good about this shot that I just noticed? Wait. The frame by frame. Look at this. So, you know, she's cutting her neck, right? Obviously, like, her hair's falling off. Like, that's all pretty, like, obvious. But look at this. When she pulls the blade down, you can see the reflection of her eye in the sword. So even when her eyes go off camera, we're still seeing them in the reflection of the sword as we travel down. Like, right here, we're still seeing the look of terror on her face, but it's reflected now. Whoa! That's pretty good. That's some good, like, that's just good art direction, bro. This show has really good art direction. I mean, I was yapping about that at the start of last episode with episode 9 with Stark pulling up against Linny, with the, like, crazy, like, Fern doing her thing in the background, and then it kind of draws us to the front. Like, they do a lot of cool stuff. And then obviously the POV shot with the beheading. That's kind of like a kind of a trope. You know, I've seen that before, but, like, still sick. I'm still down with it. The hair getting cut. Oh! The entire braid slipping off right there. Dang. Yeah. El Bozo, bro. Whoa, bro! Her tear hits the blood. Wait, that's so... Look at that! Look at that. What is this thing on my hand? Go goodbye. But look at this. Her tear hits the blood, and then it scatters across the blade because it's the blood-water mix. So there's not even that much blood, but it just mixes with the water of her tear, and that's what causes it to, like, spread down the sword like that. That detail, bro. What? I've never seen so much detail in a self-decapitation scene before. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Oh, and you can see it digging into her neck here, bro. Wait, let me hear this. Because, like, look right here. You can see the folds of her skin, like, over top it. And, like, the ripple of the skin as it's, like, beginning to peel up, you know? Because, like, you know, the slight boom, and then there's, like, the flap there. You can see, like, I think you can see that this shadowing and this lift here. It's, like, flipping out a little bit. Oh, that's so nasty. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. She has to be so... Dude, her like, I don't know how you can... She got some crazy musculature to be able to, like, decapitate herself like that, but... I guess it was a sharp sword, too, you know? You know, good tool. Good tool for the job. Good tool for the job. But yeah, honestly... Not too much else I wanted to say about this episode. Fire episode I really liked last episode. I say we jump into the new one. I assume we're going to kind of be jumping into new territory. Probably something like us... Friggin' what? I mean, probably talking to the village a little bit because we just saved them, right? From the demons. So probably a little bit of action there and then just moving on, you know? There's a lot more people in the OP we haven't met yet, so we're going to be meeting them eventually, so... We'll probably be moving in that direction, but yeah, let's honestly get this going. Episode 11, let me get it on up. Episode 11, let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1, bang. The battlefield, the broken scales. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A prayer for the departed? Is it for all the animated armors? Maybe? Because they all had people in them, you know? Yeah. I think that's what Himmel, like, chastised her for previously. So she's trying to, like... Ooh, she's trying to honor them, bro. That's straight up because of Himmel. Dude, Himmel's kind of the GOAT. I really like Himmel. Dang. Where's Stark, bro? Is Stark's probably passed out from blood loss in the corner. Fern just left. Could you imagine? Ah, he'll be fine. He's a warrior. He'll get more blood. It's okay. His heart will pump it. Wait, blood comes from bone marrow, right? Wait, that's so cool. I kind of forgot about that. Isn't that where blood comes from? Because it doesn't come from the heart. The heart is just a little bump. Like, that's so besides the point. But man, wait, bone marrow. Let's go. The stupid mimic thing. Have we... I don't think we've seen her getting stuck in a mimic in flashbacks. We haven't seen that in the... Have we seen that, like, in present day, though? Maybe with Fern once. I don't remember exactly. Who is you, Green Elf? His little trinket. Oh, we're gonna be him! Yeah, because the flashback of the preview from last episode, like the little thing at the end that has like the random dialogue, didn't it say something about a trinket? And he has the trinket. So yeah, we're gonna meet the green top elf. We're gonna meet Green Top Elf this episode. And his little trinket, and she's gonna be like, dang, another elf? I haven't seen another one you hoes in like 400 years. Because she already said something like that. I don't remember the exact date she threw out, but okay. Oh, free armor, free armor, free armor. Okay, sorry. We're not on the looting the dead phase. We're on the mourning the dead phase. Frieren is ready to dip, bro. Oh. All the amulets. Dispelling them instead of just blasting them like last time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's Stark. What's up, Stark? Yeah.
でもまあ、そうだよね。これが普通のリアクションだ。どういうことですか？こっちの話。
Normal reaction.
フェルン、 シュタルク、よくリュグナーたちを倒した。偉いぞ。
Yay! Go team! Yeah, that's my boy! I love Stark.
このくらい戦士なら普通だぜ。
普通ってなんだろう。満身創痍じゃん。
That little grin he gave made me so happy.
はっ、カカ。どうした？
Is that your son's?
フリーレン。わしは今日ほど誰かに感謝したことは。
Wow. Yeah. The ray of sun hitting them directly. Oof. Spotlighting them. Another art direction win, bro. Oh, it's the same, it's like the family crest, I guess. Is that amulet? It's the same thing on the wall. Ooh, defensive barrier grimoire. Yoinky yoinky, mine now. I knew we were better than you guys did. Yeah, I was about to say though.
そうだ。口伝により継承されたこの町の防護結界魔法とは似ても似つかぬものだ。
Spell is passed on by oral tradition. Ooh, okay.
これは趣味ですので。
そうか。それより堅苦しい言葉遣いはなしにしよう。お前から見ればわしなど赤子のようなものだろう。
Sure.
魔王討伐の旅立ちの時、痛い目にあったもので。
そういえば、ハイター様が言っていましたね。オードでは貴族に対する比例は死罪だとか。
ヒンメルとアイゼンが王様にタメ口叩いて処刑されかけたんだよね。
Not making that mistake again.
懐かしいな。ヒンメルの泣き叫ぶ。
死罪だなんて大げさな。
The great hero tied up, bound. Please don't kill us.
この町では重罪
だ。悪いなおっさん。この高そうな椅子ぶっ壊す。
Based. Break the chair. Oh my goodness, why is the executioner here? Hello? Yeah, okay, what? Don't bring the axe into my royal hall. Landscaper? You're a servant. Don't come into my hall.
タメ口程度で牢に放り込むような法はこの町にはない。気にせず楽にしてくれ。
Be at ease, I bet.
よかったですね、シュタレク様。
You good, Stark? Oh, wake up, wake up. What? Are you telekinesing? Come on. I mean, I guess that's fine, but that's just strange. That's just odd. Oh. Are we going to? Okay. Yeah, he's still. Wake up, bro. That is such a bad way to get paraded around town. Just floating unconscious. Your son. Ooh, musical number. Okay, they're feeling freaky if they're throwing in a musical number. Ooh, the town healer helping Stark out. Oh, look at that beautiful bridge. Why is he still here? Get him away from us. Oh, new clothes! New clothes! Aw, Stark being good with the kids. Wholesome. Fern babying Frieren, because Frieren is somehow has the mind of like a 2-year-old when it comes to eating and dressing oneself. Dude, what? Oh, is that like a new graveyard? Dang. The blue path that never ends? Good line. I like that line.
では行きましょう。
Dang, Stark, I like your turtleneck.
もう旅立ちか、フリーレン。
I guess it's gonna get cold where we're going. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think we've seen that before, like the billowing blizzard. Wow, random musical number. I was kind of here for that.
お前は魔王城のある大陸最北端のエンデを目指しているそうだな。だが今北部高原の情勢がだいぶ悪いようでな。人の往来が制限されている。
Can you like write me a note? Can you write me like a sick note? Like a bathroom pass?
フリーレン様がいるので問題ありませんね。
何その一級魔法
What is there, like legislature? I gotta like
知らないんですか？大陸魔法協会が
Continental Magic Association. That is such a nerd thing to say. I'm not gonna get certified.
生徒で取得しました。ほら。
What? Third rank. She's third rank. Okay.
そういえばなんかやってたっけ。今の資格ってこんなんなんだ。
フリーレン様、まさか無資格
No, it's called being base.
使いだったんですか？
闇医者みたいに言わないでよ。だって魔法使いを管理する団体ってしょっちゅう変わる。
Dang, she outlives bureaucracy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
この正常の証ももう使えないんでしょ。
何ですかその骨董品は。
Yeah.
さすがの俺でも大陸魔法協会は知っている。少なくとも半世紀以上前からあるぜ。
全然最近。
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
頻繁に管理の基準を変えられちゃうと。
ともかくこのまま
It's kind of fair for Frieren though. I get that.
あまり詳しくはないのですが。
Imagine having to get like your driver's license like 10 times. Holy crap, that'd be annoying.
北側諸国最大の魔法都市オイサーストだな。シベア山脈を越えたずっと先だ。街道沿いに進めばいいが長い道のりになる。フリーレン、グラナト家はこの恩を決して忘れん。
Dang, she got big ears. Good job helping those people though, Frieren. I know like sometimes that's like you drag your feet a little bit, but good job with that. That was a good move. This was some heroics from you three. Dang, we're traveling up here during winter? Yeah, that's gonna be brutal. We'll probably be here for a full, like at least a year though, a year cycle. The environment? Bro, like invading Russia, bro. Flashback? No. No, we're just lost. Stark is dying. Stark is dying. No! Winter in the northern lands. We need a guide. Can we find a guide? 28 years post Himo's death.
シャレにならないよ。
スタルク様、起きてください。寝たら死にますよ。
He's sleepy.
ジャンボベリースペシャルってこんなに小さかったっけ？
Oh, he's flashbacking to the Jumbo Berry special.
どうしましょう。
この強風だと魔法で飛ばして運ぶわけにもいかないね。
Oh, you try to like lift him up and he'll bleed blood. Ouch.
担いでいくしかないですね。
Can we warm him up? Do we got like a little bit of like fire magic? Got like hand warmer magic?
重い。なんでこの人こんなに重いんです
Because
か？
he's a strong man. And he has a sword.
置
Aww.
いていっていいですか？
No. Be nice to him.
ふもとまで行けば避難小屋があるはず。
それ80年前の知識ですよね。大丈夫なんですか？
Oh, a little cabin.
よかった。まだ定期的に管理されている。
That's a win, yeah. Holy crap.
なんだか人の気配が。
Oh, is it gonna be the elf man?
先客がいるのでしょう。
Hello? What?
とにかく入る。
What is he doing in there?
このままじゃ氷漬け。
Knock, 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 knock the door, knock the door, knock. Okay, he's squatting, thank goodness. What's up, elf man?
いいぞ。温まってきた。
Okay. Wait, he really just did.
フリーレン様、ここはダメ
Why can't we stay here? He was just doing squats. He didn't even yell. I thought he was gonna yell. He's chill. Oh, okay. But what, you either warm with a pervert or dead outside. You know what I mean? Frieren, you didn't notice his giant ears. Yeah, there we go.
同族と会うのは300年ぶりくらいだな。エルフはもう絶滅したのかと思っていたぞ。
私もだよ。
ジョーちゃんも火をありがとうな。
No, poor Stark is cold. Wrap him up.
魔法使いと会えたのは幸運だった。女神様の導きだな。
Okay, you're religious.
シベア山脈を越えてきたんだが、この吹雪で火種を失ってしまってな。凍える小屋の中、スクワットで命をつないでいたんだ。
なるほど。よくわからないんですけど。
文句のクラフト。
Craft mac and cheese the monk.
フリーレン。同じく魔法使いのフェルンです。こちらは戦士のシュタルク様。
しかし、オレオール、天国を目指す旅か。
It's true. They are traveling to that.
信仰心が熱いのはいいことだ。
Are you doing like a monk journey?
シュタルク様の体温が。
Okay, bring him close to the fire. What? Stark, where are you? What is his mental doing? His brain is doing something else right now. He's gonna wake up, he's gonna be like cuddled up with Fern and be like, oh, the Jumbo Berry. No, Stark, resist. No, it's not real. It's not a real Jumbo Berry special. Oh, it's even worse. Who is this random man? Who is this random man? Stark, don't just accept it and go back to sleep. No, wake up. There we go. Aw, that's kind of cute. Look at them all bundled up. What? Invite Stark into the Fern Frieren pile, bro. He doesn't know this guy. Okay, I guess they're chill. I guess they're chill. Not like that. Okay, how much animation budget just went to that guy putting on clothes? Excuse me. Craft mac and cheese the monk. Well, now you have.
でも名のある文句ってのは間違いねえだろ。
スタルク、お前はここで休んでいろ。二人は食料を運ぶのを手伝ってくれ。近くに俺の
Poor Stark, bro. Yeah.
本当にお前たちに会えて
Blizzard moment.
この凍った食料もなんとかなるだろう。遠慮せず使ってくれ。
量は十分にありますね。
Yeah, man. What are you?
このままシュベア山脈を越えるのは自殺行為だし、ここでしばらくは足止めかな。
Little camp arc.
ところでフリーレン、お前は俺のことを知っているか？
全然。
だろうな。俺もお前のことなんてこれっぽっちも知らん。
Interesting.
勇者様ご一行の魔法使いですよ。
その前は？
何が言いたいの？
俺たちはエルフってことだ。
True. This guy seems to have a bit more of like a lively personality compared to Frieren, which is interesting. Because I kind of assumed that her like, somewhat of her apathetic demeanor was through being an elf. But this guy seems to be a bit more, like, I don't know, human? Right, a bit more emotive. Like he's smiling, he's chilling. He's gathering nuts and such. She was eating before they finished praying. Frieren. You know what I mean though? So like, I don't know, we haven't gotten a huge amount of time with him yet, so it's hard to say, but Frieren's personality could be more part of her personality rather than 6 months, wow, rather than entirely because of her elf nature. Oh, you made me a little amulet. You're a little a whittler. Sure. I was gonna, yeah, hide her.
クラフトはどうして女神様を信じているの？
フリーレンは信じていないんだな。
天地創造の女神様は神話の時代
Age of mythology.
この世界の長い歴史の中で実際に姿を現したことは一度もない。
若いな。俺も
You're
昔はそうだっ
young.
た。だが今は
Whoa,
心
whoa.
の底から
Colin
女神
Firth
様
young
を
is
信じている。
crazy.
いや、いてくれなきゃ困るんだ
I
よ。
need her to exist.
俺の成してきた偉業も正義も知っている奴は皆
She ought
死にた
to,
のだ。
yeah.
だから俺は死んだら天国で女神様に褒めてもらうんだ。
Kind of what Hyder was saying way back.
よく頑張った。
Like, I'd rather, like, we ought to have an afterlife kind of thing. He's saying a similar thing, right?
ってな。わかるだろう、フリーレン。自分の生きてきた奇跡が誰にも覚えられちゃいないってのは。
And to be remembered too.
俺たちは長い人生を歩んでここにいるんだぜ。
Cutting to the corpse over and over is interesting there. Showing, like, the inevitability of death kind of deal.
そうだな。
Even for an elf.
天国もか、フリーレン。
Oh my goodness, that poor fox. Oh, you're cute, you're cute.
まあいい。お前の身の上を話せ。俺も話す。お前が信じないっていうのなら、女神様の代わりに。
I'll praise you instead of the goddess.
意外ですか？
Ooh, that music.
まさかハイターがこの村の孤児院の復興資金を出すなんてね。
正直ですね。私も孤児でしたから。
Ooh.
きっと女神様も清く正しく生きた私を
If it helps you be a good
褒めてくださる
person,
ことでしょう。
then that's, I think, a great
酒を飲みながら
great
何
great
を言
deal.
ってるんだこの生臭坊主は。
フリーレン、あなたには褒めてくれる人はいますか？
Yeah, someone to
急にどうしたのさ。
あなたは
praise you for good
女
behavior,
神様
to
を
keep you
信
doing
じて
good
いない
behavior.
ようなので、身の上を話していただければ代わりに私が
I
褒めます
mean,
よ。
it's kind of, she, like, earlier was being spiritual, or like being,
褒められるようなことなんて何も
like her activity with the
常に魔
armor
力を制限しているのに、
was in honor of Himel. So Himel
それ
kind
は
of
血の滲むような努力の賜物に見えますが、
kind of fits the bill.
それこそ人生をかけたような。
気がついていたの。
何年一緒に旅をしていると思っているんですか？
面白い話じゃないよ。
構いませんよ。それに高額のためにもなります。
なんで？
もしかしたら
Ooh,
私の子供は魔法使いになるかもしれませんよ。
Dang.
僧侶は生涯独身でしょ。
That was sweet.
なんで女神様に仕える連中は変なや
Oh!
つが
Start, good move. Aw, aw, they held hands. They held hands. Write it down.
褒めてもらったから。
そうか。いい友人を持ったな、フリーレン。大事にしろ。
Yeah.
その人は
He's already. Oof.
今は天国にいるよ。
なら、いずれ会える。
Wow, I like, instead of saying he's already dead, she says he's in heaven. That's such a
俺はこっ
difference.
ちだ。フリーレン。根性の別れとは思わん。
Okay.
何百年後かに。
Alright, see you in a few centuries, man. Thanks for
おっさんも元気だな。
helping us with
楽
winter.
しかったぜ。
Winter clutch.
ペンダントありがとうございました。
He said no look back hand raise. He really said no look back hand raise. Okay, well, hey, thank you, Kraft. Thank you, Kraft. You're gone now? Kraft, come back. I kind of liked you. It really was. You know the funny thing? Elf to elf, it was what, 6 months together? So that was like them just like... That was like them holding the door for the other one, saying hi, and then continuing walking. That's crazy. Like from their perspectives, you know? I do wonder, are we gonna have to like go through another winter Or are we going to be able to make it before we need to do another winter? I kind of feel like we're going to have to do another one, but I don't know exactly, you know? Especially if we got the return journey to worry about. But we'll see. We will see. Especially with that being 6 months. Woof. Man, that random musical number in the middle, though, that went crazy. I'll probably want to rewatch that part specifically right after this. Right after the ED here. Also, I'm gonna blow out my candle. I got my atmospheric candle for the episode. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I gotta get in the Frieren spirit. That's not wrong of me. That's right of me. We love the candle. We love the candle. Oh wait, the preview. The little like the yappening. Pure white cape, hero's sword, mild-mannered person, strongest in the village. It's a replica. Gift to honor warriors. We're not warriors. Don't tell the rest of the family. A real hero. Ooh, okay, a little fake sword. Like there's the real hero sword, but then it's just a replica because the real hero sword. Are we talking about Himmel? Because Himmel probably got that on his grave. I actually don't remember. I usually don't remember if this sword's on his if he has his sword or not. But give me that musical number again. I just want to full run through that because that caught me way off guard. I was not ready for that. This definitely. Well, I'm gonna pause real quick and I'll play it back. This definitely like kind of slipped back into the more slice of lifeiness of the show, right? That we kind of seen previous to like the demon arc, which is totally fun. Like I really like the slice of life moments, and I think it's kind of weird. Like it kind of flips between the more chill, you know, like we're gonna chill in a cabin for a few months deal. It switches from that into, oh, death, we're gonna tell Ora to kill herself, back into like the chill stuff. I think it pulls it off pretty well, but that's not something, I feel like usually a show tries to stick in a lane more. Though maybe I'm wrong. No, actually I'm probably wrong with that. Because I guess a lot of shows, I'm thinking, like, I'm kind of turning to, like, shonen shows in my head. Like, a lot of shonen will have, like, yeah, like, crazy fight scenes or whatever, but then you'll, like, I don't know, go play baseball for a few episodes, for like, an entire episode. You'll just have, or, like, a random beach episode, right? So that, like, they kind of do flip back and forth, but I think with this show, the ratio is more towards the slice of life, kind of, like, chill parts than most shows do, but I think a lot of shows still do that kind of thing. But yeah, okay, let's watch this thing real quick. Let's watch the music. So this is 704 321 bang. Look at them rebuilding. Thank you. From all the damage, from all the magic, is being called by that soothing voice of yours. You won't close your eyes all alone. The lumberjack guy has such a comically large axe, man. It's just a super sweet song. Joining hands, embracing one another. I mean, that's very, like, connecting with other people, right? Ooh, full of flowers. Flowers, we've seen a lot of in this show. A place I will return to. Dang. Yeah, what a nice little number there. I mean, it's taking its time, right? That was like a full, what, minute 20? Just to, like, we don't need the characters to be doing anything crazy. We're just kind of enjoying, like, it's like the falling action, right? Where we had our big climax, and this is us coming back down so that we can restart the process, you know? Beyond the night where it's full of flowers, it is where you are, a place I will return to. I mean, that almost sounds like meeting Himmel in heaven, you know, kind of deal. I mean, a place where it's full of flowers. I mean, flowers have already been tied to his gravesite. You know, that was like episode like 3 or 4 or whatever, you know? And so that makes me think of that, but man, even more, just What a nice number. I'll embrace you. Yeah, we really did have a focus on like the elf craft was saying cherish your friends kind of deal, which I think, you know, Frieren is thinking about Himmel, I think more than anyone else, right? Especially saying he's in heaven now. But little do you know, like, this also applies to Fern. This also applies to Stark, right? You know what I mean? Because she says, I already had someone else praise me. But I mean, I guess I would say that you and Fern are pretty tight. Like, I think she just needs to, like, I think she's willing to accept that with Himmel so much. But I think then, like, maybe a next step for her is to branch that out to include Fern, to include Stark, to, like, diversify that. As much as possible, right? Aw, I love these two. I kind of ship. I just think they're adorable. Look at him holding her hand, catching her. That was a moment. That was a moment. Write it down. Yeah. But no, yeah. So that was, and so we had that like idea of cherishing, and then that combined with the song, which started with, you know, the name that protected me, soothing voice. I'll embrace you. You won't have to close your eyes alone. Joining warm hands. Like, those are all connective ideas. Especially, like, even saying that first line of, called by that soothing voice of yours. I mean, that almost seems parallel to, like, the praising thing, right? Where you praise someone, obviously you're using, that's a voice thing, right? You do that with your voice. So to have it be, like, you're called by the soothing voice kind of lines up with that. Which is very cute, Man, and like the sword, her being respectful of the armor, right? That's great, like, character development from her Himmel days that we get to see. Her being ready to run is ridiculous, by the way. She just is immediately walking away. Let's go, bye-bye. Pay my respects, I'm out of here, later. Oh, she's praising them, too. Look at that. I'm proud of you. Aww. So, yeah, I mean, man, she's even acting as the praiser, you know, as opposed to just being the one that gets to be praised. So that's super sweet in its own way as well. Because, yeah, she's trying to do right by Himmel, and now she's letting her students know, you know, Fern and Stark, that they've done right by her expectations. That's great. Man. I also do like the whole, like, she's collecting the grimoires, even if they're fakes, of Flamme, because it's like, I mean, I'd imagine if I had a master that I really liked, and a bunch of their works, like, or a bunch of fake versions of their work was put out, I'd want to get those off the market, you know? Where it's like, yeah, this is like, it's almost like, I could almost see it as like trying to like clean her legacy or something like that, right? Which also I think somewhat parallels that line from last episode that she said about like, don't be remembered or whatever, like don't have a legacy, though that was, I think, very in context with Frieren and being able to kill the Demon King. But I think that, I don't know, you could maybe read into that line a bit more with Flamme's character. And kind of, because we're dealing with her legacy here. It's a fake legacy, right? It's a legacy that illusory, right? And so Frieren is scrubbing the fake out of Flamme's legacy, you know. And so for her to, we have such a focus on legacy with the show, right? With Himmel and the statues, the hero party, even Kraft talking about the goddess here. He is believing in the goddess because he needs someone to praise him. He needs someone to remember his deeds, right? He needs his actions to have lasting impact, to have legacy, right? So whether that's with people, whether that's manifested through statues like with Himmel, whether that's ascribed to some sort of god like with Kraft, or whether that's Frieren purging, or at least collecting, not necessarily purging, but collecting the illusory legacy of Flamme. I mean, it's such a focus in the show. And so I think Flamme with the grimoires here is like it's another angle entirely, right? Where it's straight up, it being fake is like so, I think, very substantial to kind of how it plays with that, you know? Super cool. The shot of wait, where's the shot of right here? Wait, no, where's the shot of Hemel? Yeah, this shot, so funny. Dude, Aizen is just Giga Chad, don't even care. Frieren is freaking out. Hemel just starts wailing. Do you see his mouth open like this? Hemel, no, bro. Hemel, no, bro. But yeah. What else? House of Granat will never forget what you've done for us. If you're still alive when I come back next time. I mean, your house might have died out by the time I'm here next time, so... I don't know. That's cool. Never forget me. Again, a legacy thing though, right? That's at least passed through like a family tree instead of just an individual, so it has some chance for lasting impact. Yeah. This guy's crazy. Like, I don't... Okay, Craft. Talk to me one-on-one real quick. I don't understand how you could have a bunch of people at your door and you keep squatting. Like, you don't... Like, I've stopped squatting by now. Right here, he's unaware. Looks over, 1 full squat, 2 full squat, 3 full squat, 4 full squat. He does 4 full squats... down deep dish squat, not even just a little like, ow, my knee's bent, but like a full downward squat while locking eyes with Frieren. I mean, I'm kind of with Fern, actually. You know? I'm actually gonna flip. We can't stay here, let's look for somewhere. Okay, that's extreme, that's obviously extreme, but that's a mini red flag. You do not do 4 full deep dish squats while locking eyes with somebody in an unexpected intrusion. That is a crazy thing to do. But I'm cold, and so like I said, it's better to be warm with a pervert than cold outside. Okay. But that's what happened to Stark. I mean, he was gonna die. He was literally, dude, what is this? he's like ascending, is he not? Oh my goodness, why are they doing that? One huge Jumbo Berry special. I thought he was gonna be accident. I thought it like the usual like ecchi joke or whatever of like, oh, Fern, you're so warm, but he doesn't realize it's Fern, so it's like him like doing, you know? That's what I was expecting. I feel like that's the normal trope or whatever. For it to instead be Craft was quite funny. He's just like, bruh. There's something about the way that he looks around and then needs a few more seconds to actually figure out what's going on. That's how waking up really do be, you know? Oh my goodness, I am Stark. I love Stark. Man, Fern and Frieren are adorable. They're kind of soulmates, like in a platonic way. Like, look at the way they bundled up like a little burrito. I'd take a bite of the burrito. A Fern Frieren burrito? But yeah. Anything else with this episode that I wanted to kind of yap about? Oh, I didn't even see him doing push-ups here. That was sick. I assume he made these little statues here. Dang, Frieren, why you kind of look cute here? Oh, it's because you're snuggly. I just like it when people are snuggly. I think snuggly is oh, look at this cut to a snuggly creature, a squirrel. Hello? Oh my goodness, they're looking at the squirrel. Oh, that's why he had the nuts. He was like, hey, squirrels, ciao. Gotta move, Craft, gotta move. Dude, she's eating before we finish praying. We're still praying and she's going... Frieren. She... No respect. You only have respect when you think Hemel cares. You know, that's kind of cute. That's kind of adorable. Dang, I'm so excited for you to meet Hemel again. Please, for the love of everything holy, let it be real. Let us actually meet Hemel again, right? Because it's not 100% guaranteed. Oh, look, the second time, though, she's not eating ahead. Wow, look, character growth. She's actually, like... internalizing them, not the idea of the sacrament here or whatever they're doing. You know, they're praying before eating. Not sure the terminology they would use in that situation, but that's cute. That's adorable. But yeah, 6 months. Frieren being pious is cute as well, right? The Hyder connection there. The goddess of creation. Ooh. I've talked about that before with the stained glass. Do you remember that way back? There was like that stained glass imagery that had like a big woman on it, or like a very specific woman on it, if I remember correctly. And I think I said at the time like, oh, that's probably like a goddess or something. So I guess there's one goddess that's like the main deal. Like one god that they have, a monotheistic ? You're Young's a good line as well, but yeah. I need her to exist paralleled with the corpse. Really good imagery there. For the purpose of legacy, for the purpose of praise. And that almost, I think there's an element of motivating you to continue doing good action that we especially saw with Hyder, where he funded the orphanage so that the goddess will praise him or whatever. But I mean, I feel like to a degree, you would even like, even if the goddess, like how much of it, like, I don't know. I feel like you might even say like, it's like rationalizing doing something good as a selfish action when in reality it is altruistic. I feel like that might be going on a little bit. I feel like that's interesting. Where it'd be like, I, on some level, want to do something good that's selfless, but there's a part of me, like my ego or whatever, that wants all my action to, like, I need a reason that it actually is beneficial to me in order for me to do it. So I use the excuse of, oh, it's for the goddess to praise me as a cover for my true actions of just wanting to help people, you know? I think that could be in play a little bit, which would be cute. But even if it's not, or honestly, even if it is, kind of both ways, having the goddess as like a reasoning, a drive, or whatever for doing good action, I think is really positive. And that's obviously in play here. That's also in play with like religion in a broader sense, that if religious thought provokes people to help other people and provokes like real positive change, then I'm like, you know, I take those no matter what. I take good positive change is good positive change. Like, I don't care if you're doing it for your eternal salvation or if you're just doing it because you feel like it. Like, either way, it's a dub. We take both of those. But yeah. Honestly, I think that'll probably do it for this episode. Very sweet episode. A bit slower. Kraft mac and cheese off to the wind. Kind of surprised you joined and left that quick. Maybe we'll see you again this season. Who knows? Who knows? Man, we're probably going to get to heaven by the end of the season, right? Is this a one-season show? I don't know. I actually don't know. Very interesting. Well, we'll just have to see kind of how it goes. But yeah, honestly, that'll do it for this episode 11. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to ALL of Frieren. Tonight we're at episode 12 of this wonderful, cozy little show. What happened on the last episode? That is a great question. Episode 11. Let me just, boom, I'll already pull it up. You already know we're getting into it. Actually, wait. Before you skip into the video, let me just let you know. The pip. I don't remind people very often. Pip in the description, timer in the bottom left. Pip is the little thing where you get the full opacity thing, full opacity, full audio little thing in the bottom right, so you can watch along, you know. Or you get your little timer, use a little timer, get yourself synced up, all that kind of stuff. Just a little reminder there. Before we get into this episode 11 recap. So that's cool. Basically, Pog. Episode 11. What happened? That's a great question. We met Kraft, and got another perspective on elves, which is actually so clutch. And that's kind of where I'll start, because, bro, it's kind of crazy. Meeting Kraft, and I mentioned this a little bit last time, has shown me, and I think shown everyone, that, like, elves aren't, like, what it, because, okay, let me run it back. Frieren, as an elf, has always been very apathetic and, like, emotionally kind of, like, almost, like, stagnated or, like, struggling a little bit. With her interactions with other people, right? With her ability to connect with other people. That's been like a main crux of the show, you know? And I mostly was thinking that this was due to her nature as an elf. That, I mean, I think they mentioned at one point that elves have like a lower sex drive. Is that true? Maybe I'm just coping. But either way, I thought that level of apathy was kind of a byproduct of the long lifespan. And to a degree, I think it definitely is. But seeing Kraft here, we got to see an elf, right? This is our only other elf we've really gotten to see, who is a lot more lively and like ready to interact with other people and such. I mean, like, we literally meet him and he's like all excited doing squats, like, hey, what's up? What does he say here?
Oh, she says, excuse the intrusion, and then Fern's like, okay, he's a pervert. Yeah, get out of here. But he's like, oh, let's go with you, you know? Which show, like, look at his little smile here. Like, he's so cozy with it. Thanks for the fire, miss. Like, I could not see Frieren saying something like that so quick. So what that does is that shows us that elves aren't, like, necessarily similar to, like, Frieren's personality, but more so I think that's how Frieren is, right? And we can point that to a lot of different reasons. I think, and some of the comments and some of the discussion in the Discord has kind of highlighted, shout out the Discord, go check the About Me to get the link, it's free, blah, blah, blah. But some of the discussion around her character has really, like, underlined that, bro, she literally was raised by a mage to kill a bunch of demons after her entire place got wiped out. I mean, that's not exactly a recipe for being good at forming attachments with other people. And, like, the whole element of keep your name under the radar that was put onto her by Flamme, where she then kind of became a hermit for all those years before Himo showed up. I mean, that's also not exactly a good recipe for being able to later form a bunch of emotional connections, right? So getting to see another elf like this, oh my goodness, he's built. Wait, Frieren POV, checking him out, it's real. But seeing another elf like this really does kind of tell us, it's interesting because it tells us more about elves, but it also tells us more about Frieren, because now no longer is a lot of the, like, character traits of Frieren prescribable to just nature of being an elf as much as it's, okay, that's actually kind of her personality and how she interacts in the world, you know? Jumbo Berry special. This is so goofy. Or, like, dude, he's literally cuddling with Stark, getting all warm and such immediately. Like, the man's just chill with it. Poor Stark. It's crazy that he closes his eyes, bro. He's like, it really got that drowsy energy different. But yeah, so that's really cool. I liked that quite a bit. That extra kind of angle of viewing Frieren that we got. One of the other elements that I quite liked about last episode was the Kraft's legacy element, right? Where he's this elven monk who knows how long he's been around, but despite that, he's never been, he isn't, like, known, because all the people that has known of his accomplishments have all perished. Right here, everyone who knew of my righteous triumphs has died. So, I mean, that's actually crazy, because we have no idea what he did, right? He could have saved the world or whatever, like a long time ago, but we don't know. Or he could have just, I don't know, saved a village or something. But I'm assuming that his triumphs actually are kind of insane. I mean, living for this long as an elf, you kind of gotta be built different, you know? It's like that one saying, like, an old man in a profession where men die young or whatever. It's almost like one of those where it's like, bro, he's the only other elf, and Frieren as his counterpart is freaking cracked and busted and also saved the world. So if this guy had a bunch of righteous triumphs, which were so righteous that the people that knew of it actually died, I mean, I feel like that even kind of leans into them being dangerous of some sort, that even knowing of them led to a bunch of people dying potentially. Or maybe it was just straight up that long ago that people just died of old age and the stories didn't get carried down. But either way, like, what did the lad do? And the crazy thing is, we don't know. Like, we're left holding the bag there, right? Because, I mean, the characters don't know, and that's kind of the point. So for us to also not know, I don't know. I like how they kind of play that. There is also the way he kind of copes with that. He turns to the goddess, which somebody in the comments pointed out, elven ears. That's kind of an important thing that we can look at. Is she a goddess that's literally divine? What's the nature of her divinity? Was she an elf that ascended? Is she just a very powerful elf that then people viewed as divinity due to her power, etc., etc.? I think Frieren does say here, the goddess of creation hasn't shown herself once in the long history of this world other than the age of mythology. Is that you say? Yeah, except during the age of mythology. So is she still around, kind of deal? You know, what's the deal with that? There's a lot of really interesting questions there that the elf ears do kind of lean us into. Though I wouldn't be surprised if she was. I mean, I've seen this before in like I'm thinking Lord of the Rings kind of type mythology, or just other elven mythology, where elves are like the chosen people of a god or whatever. I've seen that kind of thing before. So her being, there's kind of a fun question of like chicken and the egg, where it's like maybe there's a case where she was a god and then the elves were birthed from her in the age of creation, or the elves existed by some other means and then the goddess here ascended from that. We could. Who knows? I don't even know if we'll get to know that, but there's a lot of really fun questions there. Going into actually like Kraft's character though, him having finding some what's the word? I don't know, happiness, some hope, copium, in his legacy being understood or being seen by the goddess is nice as well. And I said last time that's a really great hider comparison we can make. It's like right here. I mean, this is such a perfect line, right? It's too cruel for the path your life took to not be remembered by anyone. I mean, perfect parallel to Hyder's like there ought to be a heaven thing that we've seen before. So I love that. It's crazy. Like this kind of I don't know, like personal philosophy or whatever, this like way of thinking where it's based like the basis of belief is somewhat in the alternative being cruel as opposed to it being true. You know what I mean? Where it's not that like one of the points in favor of believing in something is because the alternative isn't false, just isn't what you want, right? I don't want a cruel life, and it would be cruel if I were not remembered by anyone, so I'm going to choose to believe in such a way that it isn't cruel and be remembered by someone, right? So there's a level of and I'm kind of extrapolating, like this isn't necessarily true for Kraft, but I do think there is an element of this within that, like personal happiness or satisfaction with life or whatever you want to say is put on a pedestal above truth, because the truth of the goddess's remembering of his actions isn't even the point here. It's that it would be better. It's better to think that way for him to live, which kind of goes into a question of like for what purpose do people, get into religion, all sorts of stuff. And that's a huge tangent, huge spiral. I won't go into all that, but I do think there is like, I don't know, there definitely is a value, in my opinion, to, even if it's not true, or even if you don't believe, like have that like 100% zeal, but just believing it as a comfort, as a coping mechanism. I totally see there's a lot of utility in that for people. But yeah, and it's kind of a weird thing where like recognizing that you're coping could undercut it, so you kind of have to like trick yourself if you like think about it too much, or maybe you just do the Giga Chad thing and don't think about your beliefs. Yeah, just believe things. Woohoo! Is that Giga Chad? I don't know, but yeah. So just that sentiment, I do find to be very interesting, and we've talked about that before with Hyder, right? So yeah, I quite like that. Man, and the cuts to the death here, ooh. And that, bro, wait, Frieren even says it right here. Wait, Frieren, continue speaking, please. That's just something we desire. Yeah, he accepted it. You're right. Then he flips it on her. Wait a second, this dialogue's kind of cracked. And then the fox gets hit by an avalanche. Is that how you think of heaven? Is that how you think of this reunion with Hemil? It's all just copium to keep you going, to give you some purpose in life? Think about it, Frieren. I'm really hoping Flamme didn't lead us astray. Bro, what if that one text was actually fake and Frieren just is obfuscating herself? That'd be crazy. I don't think so, but yeah, see how they kind of leave it at that? He kind of flips it onto her of like, what is that how you feel with heaven, bro? She just, doesn't say anything. Because that's exactly it. Verbalizing the copium nature would like self-defeat it. It would defeat your ability to cope with it if you recognize it too much as copium, because then it's like, okay, well, I'm tricking myself, and if you're aware you're being tricked, then the trick doesn't work as well, right? So it's like she kind of pushes that onto him, he reflects it back to her, and then they both agree to not speak about it anymore, because going further would be damaging to their beliefs, right? Yeah. The purpose behind belief, like why do we believe what we believe, Are we just doing it to rationalize our actions, to rationalize our existence, to rationalize our environment, to rationalize our suffering, etc.? Or is it something that's truly that is based in truth, whatnot? What should it be? How do you want to do it? I don't know if there's any answers, but it's something that's can be fun to think about. Can also be scary to think about, so, Kraft mac and cheese. Just say Kraft mac and cheese instead. Say it with me. Kraft mac and cheese. Anyways. I'll praise you too, Frieren. Only for being racist, though. Okay, sorry. Somebody the other day in the comments said something about, like, racism isn't a good term to use with Frieren because there's, like, a different species with the demons. Okay, but racism is a more fun term to use, okay? I like calling her racist, even if it's not appropriate. Think about that. Should I not verbalize that? Is that ruining it? Whoa. Don't verbalize things. Don't think about it. just quiet now. Oh, wow, then she flashbacks to the hider thing, yeah. And we talked about that already. I quite liked that sentiment as well. Oh, they're so cute. But yeah. Then he's off. Oh, yeah, we got the pendant. Clutch. I forgot about that. But yeah, that was a super cozy episode. Anything else that we want to see? Oh, we do. This was a really cute detail that we saw them, like, eating dinner a couple of times, and then I think somebody told me, I forgot who or where, but that, like, at first it was just Kraft and Fern that were praying, and then Stark joins in on the next one, and then Frieren joins in the last one to kind of show, like, that the piety spreading, you know? Because, you know, Fern was raised by Hyder, so that makes a lot of sense for her character, you know? Those cozy little cozers. Oh yeah, and Kraft means power? I think somebody told me that. Yeah, look how excited he is. He's an excited little man. Big man, actually. Big and muscular. Alright, anything else? Yeah, we're just traveling to the demon place. There was a nice little time skip in there. Due to waiting out the winter. So that's something. Throwing this little bit of doubt at Heaven is kind of worrying because, like, obviously I'd prefer if Frieren got to meet Hemil again. It would be quite the painful thing to, like, apprehend that we don't get to do that for some reason. Maybe we make it to Heaven. It's either not there, maybe it's there but we can't get into it. Maybe it's there but, I don't know, only humans get into it for some reason, so Frieren can't get in. I don't know, like, there could be a lot of ways it could go wrong, in, like, a kind of tragic way, and then we would be left thinking, like, okay, even if we didn't get to meet Hemil, like, the direction towards Heaven, what did that give us, right? Journey, not the destination type behavior. So, there's still value, perhaps, in this pursuit towards, what is it, Areole? That's like the name of their heaven, right? There's perhaps still a value in pursuing this. I mean, we got to meet Stark and Fern, right, and develop those relationships, even if there isn't like a conclusion that we're satisfied with, or maybe we'll just get to meet Hemil and it'll be beautiful, and then they'll get a reunion and it'll be adorable, and then they'll get to live forever, happily ever after, and I will cry. Maybe that's the other option, and I'd be fine with that too. But yeah, honestly, let's just jump into episode 12. Excuse me, get it on screen. Maximize, please. Okay, episode 12. I'm a little teensy bit late. Wait, yeah. Let me say this real quick. Oh my goodness, it's just a white screen. Flashbang. That I'm a little late to this episode. I'm like a few days late to this episode because A, I was sick, and B, I was at a convention all weekend. But now I'm watching it, it's like a Monday, so it's like 2 or 3 days. The reason I say that is because a bunch of people in the Frieren channel in the Discord were horny posting. And I don't know, that makes me think that there is at least one sexual joke in this episode that got people riled up. And I don't know if that's true, but, like, there has been a precedent set. With the see-through X-ray clothes spell and it being used on Stark. And then I think there was an aphrodisiac as well. But those not explicit or not even, like, ecchi or whatever, but more, like, subtle jokes of sexual nature that aren't reliant on, like, a big boobas or whatever, but are more just, like, sexy thing. But it's not even done as much as a heh. It more so is just a thing, and then watching how the characters interact with it kind of is a little funny, right? With, like, Fern or whatever. But so in those ways, I'm guessing there's going to be one of those in this episode just because a bunch of people started getting horny. And or maybe Frieren's feet are on the screen for at least 1 second because that will also do the trick. Not for me, but for the Discord, okay? You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's true, all right? Don't deny it, all right? I know if you're watching, you know what I mean. If you're there, you know what I mean. But yeah, episode 12, let's get this going in a 3, a 2, a 1, bang. Run the OP. I'm also a little bit under the weather still. If you've been watching the other episodes recently, you would know. So do excuse me if I sound a little bit wonky, but we're feeling better. We're feeling better. This show will cure me. The coziness will cure me. Think about that. Snuggled up under my blankets. This show is a blanket. You can have some unmarked black liquid if you would like some. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Dang. Frieren really did just meet up with a combat wizard that taught her how to kill demons and then go on a hermitage training her mana for like hundreds of years. That kind of crazy, ain't it? That kind of a crazy way to get lit, to like, you know. I was gonna say like get raised, you know, but I don't know. We know she had that that elven village and that family for a while beforehand, but that next stage in her life, a very long stage in her life, is a pretty insane way to live, right? But gotta do what you gotta do to kill the demon, you know, the Demon King. And it worked, and it's a dub. Wait, we still gotta meet you. Oh, we still gotta meet her. Fascinating situation. Okay. Wait, do I have the subtitles on? Oh, please tell me I have the subtitles on. I don't think I have them on. Turn them on! Turn them on! Okay, we got it. We got them. We got it on. I didn't see the title, but it's okay. Frieren, wake up. Wake up, you little goober. She's so... She needs to be babied, bro, so much. What is wrong with her? Aww. Fell asleep while walking. I don't know how you could do that. Yeah, it's just heavy? He a strong boy, Fern. He says, gimme the Frieren. What? I think she feels coziest with Fern, honestly. They have a very oh, she's dreaming about the past. She and Fern have a very, very sweet relationship. It's actually adorable. It's actually so sweet.
まあ、地道に討伐依頼をこなしてロギンを稼ぐのもいいじゃないか。冒険らしい。
Yeah.
ねえ、その剣。
Bro's got the master sword? Excuse me? Oh, he got a replica. He got an off-brand.
昔村に来た行商人を魔物から助けたときにお礼でもらったものだ。未来の勇者に。
Dang, Himel is so handsome.
みたいなもんだ。
それが勇者になったきっかけ。
いいや、村の孤児院にハイターってムカつくやつが偽物の剣しか持っていないから偽物。
Damn. Wait, that's kind of effed up, bro.
じゃあ本物になってやろうじゃない。
Good move. Yeah, no, spite is such a good motivator.
僕はいつか本物の勇者の剣を手に入れて魔王を打ち倒す。
To prove Hyder wrong.
しかし時の流れは残酷だ。
True.
あんなことを言っていたハイターは今や酒ばかり飲んでいる偽物のソウルだ。
本物ですよ。
Yeah. They're walking ahead without you, Frieren. Gotta join them. She's thinking what I just thought about him being handsome. She's thinking about how handsome he is right now. Oh, dude, she's straight carrying her, not like magic carrying her. That's kind of sweet.
だといいんだけどな。
山の天気を甘く見すぎた。このまま北に進んで目的地の集落がある。
わかりました。フリーレン様、自力で歩けますか？
Oh, she's like a little backpack.
いい匂い。
Aww.
さすがに運びっぱなしで疲れただろ。
She's so affectionate.
変わるぜ。
Hey, give me the Frieren. Bro, Stark is third wheeling right now.
なんでだよ。
He's actually third wheeling their relationship. That's so sad.
凍え死ぬかと思った。
本当にこんな山奥に集落があるの？
Oh dang, yeah.
お待ちしておりました、フリーレン様。
Who the heck are you? What are you?
はい、49代目。
Are you standing on your tippy toes? You are not that tall. You are not that tall.
剣の里へ。
How old are you? You're the village chief.
昔使われていた狩猟小屋ですね。山の主の仕業
The
です。
Lord of the Mountains.
この山にそんなのいた。
Is that a dude or is that like a demon?
ここが剣の里か。
知っているのですか、シュタルク様。
Legendary? In what way?
勇者の剣を守っている。
Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense.
この里の近くの聖域には女神様が授けた
Himo went and gave it a yoinky
勇者の
splunky.
剣が刺さっていたんだ。その剣は歴史上
Okay, classic. Classic sword in the stone behavior.
微動だにしなかった。80年前まではな。
Dang.
確か言い伝えがあって。
勇者の剣を引き抜けるのはこの世界を滅ぼす大いなる技。
Dang. Man proved Hyder so wrong. Or was it not? That'd be a little twist.
そうだぜ。
Okay, JK.
結構有名な話のはずだけど、聞いたことないのかよ。
いえ、ハイター様からは何も。
Interesting.
こちらです。
あったかい。
しかし困りますよ、フリーレン様。半世紀後にまた来てもらう約束だったのに。
I got busy, bro.
私でもさすがにブチギレですよ。というのが。
No, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you were alive that long
私
ago.
は80年後でも大丈夫だと言ったんだけどね。勇者の剣を代々守ってきたこの里の連中なら自衛くらい余裕でできるでしょ。
確かにそうですけれども。
Fulfill your duty. What duty are you obligated to?
お役目って何ですか？魔物退治だよ。
Oh, yeah, classic.
周辺には定期的に魔物が湧くから。
特に最近は山の
Okay, so Lord of the Mountain is a monster.
じゃあ明日にでも始めようか。面倒事は早い方がいい。
But it's cold out. Oh, hello. Lord of the Corpse. Corpse of the Mountain. Corpse of the Mountain. That's what that's the new name for the beasts. That is so rude. They can't even bite you from that tall. Because you're flying? That's cheating.
こんな状況なのにどうして他の冒険者に討伐依頼を出さなかったのですか？出したいのは山々だったのですが。
ヒンメルは英雄だからね。
しかし本当に魔物が多いな。あの洞窟の前に集まって。
What's in the cave? What's in the cave? Stark, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little afraid of what's in the cave. But it's my boy Stark, he can solo it. Believers in. Oh, is this the cave with the sword? Where the sword was? Oh, hello. I think it is. I think this is the cave where the sword was. Maybe this is like a challenge to like those that dare come into like this sacred site or something. Only 80 years? Rude. Dang! Dang! Bro, he's trying to nap. He's trying to nap in his little cocoon of snow. This squad is too OP, bro. They're too much. Bink! Can we go in the cave? I want to go in the cave.
フリーレン、こいつはどういうことだ?
It's still there? It's still there. Okay, and it does attract the monsters. That would make sense. I was kind of thinking that.
魔物はそれを破壊する衝動を抑えられない。よっぽど勇者の剣が怖いんだろうね。
そういうことじゃ。
Why is it still there, Frieren?
そうだね。ヒンメルは
Dang. He still did it though. He made himself the real hero. Giga Chad.
僕は魔王を倒して世界の平和を取り戻す。
Who needs some random sword to tell me I can kill the Demon King?
そうすれば
I'll just do it anyways.
だろうが本物だろうが関係ない。
That's right. That's right. That's self-affirmation, bro.
そしてヒンメルは成し遂げたんだ。あんな剣がなくたって世界を救ってみせ
Yeah.
た。本物の勇者だよ。ではなぜその事実を隠しているのですか？ヒンメルを英雄に従ってる連中の。
That's crazy.
勇者の剣が抜けなかっただなんて、かっこ悪いエピソードは英雄には不要でしょ。
Hmm.
英雄というのはどうして
Yeah, it's super romantic in that way.
勝手に美化していく。
Romanticized.
そしてそのうち原型すらなくなってしまうんだ。
Whoa. Stark? Stark knows he wants to go test it, bro. Mjolnir moment. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's the guy from the OP. Wait, and he has a sword. Wait, what's going on there, Stark? You knew that guy? I'm gonna need to what frame by frame his the OP to see if it's the same sword.
じゃあまた半世紀後に。
今度は遅れないでくださいよ。
Goodbye, child. Farewell, child. See you next time, child. Okay.
じゃあ宿に荷物置いたら夜まで。
Stark, what do you know about that guy, bro?
羽を伸ばせるぜ。
I'll go. Excited, sorry. That okay. Those little. This is why the people were freaking out. Okay, JK, my fault. She's just reading a book. Oh my goodness. Fern, go buy him a present. I didn't get him anything. Fern, stay still, please. No, my fault. You can do what you want. Oh my goodness.
フリーレン様のせいなんですけど。ちなみにフリーレン様は何をプレゼントするつもりなんですか？
Guys, I can't. Guys. Oh my goodness. Careful with the dress. Thank you. What are you doing? Oh my goodness, you're so excited. What are you doing? You're a gremlin. Ugh. That only dissolves clothing. You're a rat. What is wrong with you? Yeah? Yeah? Little drinky drink. I'm going to splash you. Are you testing it? What are you doing? What is it? Yeah, I remember when we bought that a long time ago. I think so. Oh, the steam clutch. Now you're the present. Okay, my fault. That was too far. That was way too far, and I apologize. What is the ring? What is the significance of that? Is that Eisen? Eisen note? She's gonna try to figure out what he wants. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm scared. Okay, JK. Where's my boy? Oh my goodness. He's so nice. He's such a nice lad. Oh my goodness, he was playing with the children. What a nice lad. And saving cats out of trees? Mr. Incredible. His birthday he's spending giving gifts of charity? Aww. I think he would appreciate that potion. Just a little bit.
Who would he use it on, though? We all know. I'll be quiet. My fault. That little smile, though. Yeah! She started romanticizing him. She started being like, wait, he's such a good guy. But now he's just being a dude, and now he's just dudifying. No, Ferd. No, no, he's such a nice... He's a man. He's a man, he's 18. Trust. Wait, how old are you right now, Ferd? Oh my goodness, I hate math. It's okay. Get him a Jumbo Berry special. Don't tell her. She looks disgusted. Good move, good move, good move. Good run back. He just obeys, bro. Nah, bro, I ship these two. I need Fur to make a good birthday move right now. Go to birthday move. Happy birthday. Or that. Did you not? You didn't know? What? Have you never celebrated a birthday before? Aww. No, come on. No, no, no. It's sweet. No, wait. It's sweet.
There
we go, yeah.
死んだ故郷の家族からも師匠からももらったことがないから、そういうもんなのかと思っていた。
故郷の家族からもそういった風習だったのですか？
いや、俺が大事にされていなかったんだろうな。俺の故郷は戦士の村でさ、弱いやつの居場所なんかなかった。
Oh, that's what the flashback earlier was, and the guy in the OP. There's the guy in the OP. When he thought about what a true hero was, one that would pull the sword, he thought of this guy, the strongest warrior. Stoltz. His brother? Stark brother, I think? Okay, wait, so Stoltz, you're alive, right? Because you're in the OP? We'll see. Let's just see what happens. This dad is garbage. What is wrong with you? He's like 5 years old. Oh, you muddied me. Aww. He was a good brother. Yeah. Holy crap. He didn't actually see him die, though. He didn't actually see him die. Man, he was just a kid. I kind of was thinking he was older, but no, he was tiny. Wow. No.
過去なんて関係ありません。私の見てきた戦士シュタルクは
Big.
一度たりとも逃げ出していません。
Well said, well said.
この先逃げるかもしれねえぞ。
私たちが逃げ
でも俺は
選ばないなら勝手に選びますよ。
We won't let you run. That is such a funny sentiment.
じゃあこれにしようかな。
それは高いからダメ。
We are poor. Buy something else. Oh, a little bracelet. I thought they were. I was like, why are there? What are you, Chef Frieren? What is up with this? Hello?
何言ってんだよ。誕生日と言ったらこれだろ。
You chow.
師匠もプレゼントはくれなかったけど、誕生日のハンバーグだけは作ってくれたな。
どういうことですか？
シュタルク、アイゼンから聞いてないの？
何が？
戦士ってのは不器用。
Wait, what's going on?
フリーレン様がそれを言うんですか？
そうだね。私も不器用だからわかる。
At least she's aware of it.
バカだよね。
Yeah.
思いっていうのは言葉にしないと伝わらないの。
True.
これはね。
Hamburger.
そういえば、誰かの誕生日のたびにバカみたいにでかいハンバーグを作っているけど、これ何なの？
これは俺の地方の風習でな。
It's a birthday
精
custom.
一杯頑張った戦士を願う
Delightful little hamburger steak. It's just a giant steak, but it sounds like hamburger, so I'm gonna keep saying that.
でもアイゼン、僕たちは戦士じゃないぞ。
頑張ったものは
Good mentality, bro.
そうなの？
どうでしょうね。
We're all warriors.
精一杯頑張った戦士。
兄貴、何作ってんだ？
ハンバーグ。
He did get a present. He did get a birthday present. Oh, that's so sweet. Aww. Wow, he told him to run too. Wait, his older brother was so based. Man, poor Stark got so much like survivor's guilt, man. That completely recontextualizes that. Like, the lad was tiny and told to run by the older brother that he idolized. Like, bro, anybody would run. Oh, it was the recipe. I see. Please tell me she's a good chef. Please. She's lived forever. She has to be.
Oh.
There we go. Do it, I dare you. Do it, I dare you. No, I'm playing. Don't do it. Unless.
いやだからなんでだって。
Dang, that was such a sweet episode. Man. So, Stoltz and the family, we have, like... Man, how would they be alive? I'm like, now I'm coping, because he didn't actually see him die. Because he ran, you know? And Stoltz was such a real one. I mean, like, everything he was saying, right? Supporting his little bro despite the family not supporting little bro at all, right? Going out of his way to train him, giving him a little birthday present, telling him to run to, like, save him. I mean, that guy, dude, Stoltz had a crazy good head on his shoulders, especially for the culture he was raised in, that, like, had such, like, intense values on strength to, like, still love his little brother despite, you know, all that. What a real one. And you could just tell that, like, that Stark thinks the world of him, right? With the way he thought of him with the hero sword and all that. But that makes me think, like, is there a chance? Well, I'll need to look at the OP in a second here. This show is so cozy, man. It's so sweet. And also, bro, the freaking extended feet segment, oh my goodness. Y'all have ruined me. I was like, bro, I didn't look at anything above the bottom 10% of the screen, bro. I was reading subtitles and I was locked. You're a wicked woman. Alcohol is the best medicine. True. Too much time has passed. Also, he also likes older women. Based. Aversion to one's old kind. Oh, wait, what's the name of this episode? I actually didn't see it, remember? Let me see. A real hero. Very fitting. Very fitting. But the realest thing you can do is be a fake. Whoa. The fakest thing you can do is be a real. Whoa. But no, yeah, let me look at the OP. Let me start with the OP. Because there is that shot of Stoltz. Where is it? I'm trying to, like, mentally find it. I'm gonna mute just so I don't get hoed. Let's see. Flame, what's good with you? I love Flame, bro. It could be like another Flame situation where like he only exists in the flashback, right? As opposed to like showing back up at some point. Right here. So yeah, it just looks like a normal sword to me. Doesn't look crazy. His outfit, I mean, it's that similar cloak. Maybe it's the same, maybe it's only, like that looks like him as a, but then it cuts to, it does cut to a, this guy looks short though. This doesn't look like Stoltz, this next shot. It just looks like a dude. But it does cut to like an old man. But Stoltz wouldn't be that old. He only looked like maybe like 15 years older than Stark, so like 30s right now, if he was still alive. Yeah, it's kind of copium. It is kind of copium. But man, I would love to see him still alive and see him pop back in, you know? Ooh, that shot of the guy looking at Himel's statue? Wait, that's actually good. I assume, yeah, this gotta be Himel's statue, right? Dang. But yeah, and the sword looked different than that. It's all rusted too, bro. I don't need that sword. That's just a sword that we, well, no, it does have energy. That's the, okay, that is an interesting thing. Because I did think for a second that like, okay, maybe the sword, who actually cares about the sword, right? Like, who needs some ancient legend to tell you that you're a hero? Like, you're not a hero because you have the hero sword. You're a hero by your actions. You're a hero by your deeds, right? That's the real deal there, you know? And so I was thinking like, okay, then like what actually is this sword? Like what does it actually tell you if you're able to pull it? But it does, we do have to contend that it does have some power because all the beasts wanted to kill it, you know? Or like all the beasts were showing up outside. That's where the Lord of the Mountain came from. Man, this was a crazy good comment from Frieren though. To the point that their original nature eventually disappears. Dang, she feel that way about Himel. She feel like he being lost to time. Despite being preserved in such a way, he's still being lost. That's why we're gonna go hang out with him, trust. Oh my goodness. This was crazy. This is a crazy angle they decided here. This is a crazy angle they decided. Like, oh, dude, this animation is nuts for getting out of bed. Wait, this is such a based way to get out of bed, though. Doing the, like, rumpy boompy, that strat. Oh my goodness, that's such a fun strat. She's also so excited to, like, dig into her treasures. She is such a little, like, gremlin in that way. Why is she like this? Look at, what is this little smirking? No, don't be doing that. Not the dissolving potion. Crazy that she got poured on her. Wait, let me just look again. Wait, let me just look again. sorry. Wait, let me just look again. Wait, let me just look again. Sorry. Okay. Wow. Yeah. The culture birthday thing was brutal as well, man. This was, what a horrible environment to be raised in. Okay, but yeah, we do want to look at, in the OP, if we can tell if he's wearing different clothes, that'll tell us he's still alive. So let's see if I can take another look at him here. Okay, so he's got a long cloak, he's got black sleeves, a triple, like a main sword thing with two pointers there, a couple belts, whatnot, okay. And then, if we look at him in the flashback, I just saw a black sleeve there. It's probably the... Yeah, and it looks like the triple pointed thing down the middle is, I abandoned even my brother and fled. Bro, you didn't abandon him. He wanted you to leave, bro. He wanted you to leave and live. But yeah, it does look like he's wearing that kind of exact outfit. So, let's go off the assumption that he did die here, even if we don't have confirmation yet. Because the OP isn't really giving, I don't think giving us like a pause, because yeah, he's wearing the same clothes for sure here, and he looks like roughly the same age, right? So if we wanted, we could like, I think the door is open for him to be alive, or for more people of the family to be alive, and obviously like older and such, but that's not an assumption I'm gonna carry, because otherwise I'll just be waiting, and then who knows if that would ever actually like show up. This was so sweet. Him just chewing the food, just enjoying it, and being like, yeah. That's a crazy thing. Like, even if her cooking was bad, like, he would still love it. Because it means so much. And, like, the quiver, the little quiver in his, like, face when he does that. She knows she hit the home run with that one, bro. That's called connection, Frieren. Good job. She was talking about, like, she feels like she doesn't know people. Bro, you just home ran a birthday. That's a dub, Frieren. And she's like, I eat now. Who are you going to pour dissolving liquid on, man? And bro, Fern is the dude. The Fern being like, You're a perv. You're a perv. This is just her. She got some feelings towards him. She got some feelings towards him, and then she's just as embarrassed. She's just embarrassed, you know? The way she was looking at him with the little, when he was on the bench here, bro, she was like, dang, this guy kind of a real one. Dang, he kind of really taking care of people on his birthday, so selfless. And then he said, dude, he got called out though. This is why you never murmur out loud, that one looks like a boobies. That's a misplay, man. That cloud looks like boobs. You never know who's behind you. You gotta keep that locked in. Or just live your truth, or just speak your truth. Fair enough, fair enough. But no, that way she was walking up on him, this was he my boy. This was he my boy look. You see that smile? I ain't never seen her smile like that. But no, they'll come around. Listen, they got a few more years in this adventure. You know, he got the time to mature a little bit more for her to view him more as a man. Right, he just turned 18. I don't know exactly how their world works with that, but it'll come around. It'll come around. Trust, you know. I have to. Oh wait, that was cute. Wait. I'll have to tell Fern about them later. Aw, he wants to tell Fern about the little clouds he saw. He's such a little. he's this guy. I feel like he's like probably so unaware of so much of what's going on with Fern. Fern, good timing. Check it out, bro. They look like a big poo-poos. Oh, Stark. No Riz. No Riz. It's okay, Stark. You just keep being a good person because I know you are one. And it'll work. And also him detailing his like never gotten a birthday present before, that's I can fix him type energy a little bit, where it's like you know that made her want to give him a present 10 times more, being like, oh my goodness, he hasn't ever seen love before. I can be the love for him. That is such a force right there. She's like, dang, all right, guess I gotta love him. If no one else will, I guess I gotta love him. He didn't have a speck of blood or dirt on him, and then you splash mud on him. Man, Stoltz is handsome. His pure white cape proves he's the strongest warrior in the village. Dang. And then Stark got it all muddy. Though that's kind of the crazy thing, bro. Stark was so quick on that wooden stick swing that his brother didn't react in time to dodge the mud, right? Which he's known for that. That's what makes him so strong. I feel like that's low-key foreshadowing Stark's strength, is it not? Where he has the reaction speed to do that and get the mud on him, when previously, like, him not getting mud or blood on him was exactly, like, what proved him to be so strong. That's why he has the pure white cape. That's a good detail, actually. He's even amazed. He's like, shoot, my little brother just really hoed me right here. Or really got me right here. Not hoed, but really got me right here. And that's why he compliments him. Good praise. That's that potential he sees. Yeah, I know you'll become stronger. He saw the potential in the young lad. Wow, and then he helps him out with his stance. Aww. Yeah, man, I feel like this was so much work for Stark, like, healing after his family stuff. I think the biggest thing was realizing that the Hamburg steak is a birthday present between warriors, because then that let him know that his brother did give him a birthday present, right? That it's wow, you know what's crazy? Whoa, thematic through line. There's a huge thematic through line here. With what Frieren said, not when she had her feet everywhere. I called the feet thing so hard, by the way. Future generations always romanticize heroes. Bro, that's exactly what Stoltz is, what's happening with Stoltz, with Stark, right? He's romanticizing Stoltz. I think to a degree, well, I don't know about romanticize, but like the idea that as time goes on, especially when you're apart from someone for so long, like with Hemel and the world, you know, the actual who they are gets like confused or lost a little bit or changed. Right here, this line, to the point that their original nature eventually disappears. I think this was an opportunity for Stark to re-find the original nature of his brother, of Stoltz, right? Where just as with Himmel, Stark, like with how the world views Himmel the hero, Stark had some misconstrued perceptions of his brother built off of his shame and guilt of running away, built off of his like family dynamics and influences with like the warrior and the weakness kind of stuff, that ranking, you know, and that caused him to like misconstrue that relationship. But then through this birthday event, right, which caused him to do a lot of introspection, a lot of reflection, combined with a new perspective on like on the hamburger, like, cause man, my master never gave me any gifts. You were getting a gift every year, you just didn't realize it was a gift, and then you realized your brother had done that as well, which completely like corrects that mischaracterization of that relationship that Stark had. So man, that's a through line through the episode. They did that really well, because yeah, they do very frequently in this show jump between like thing at the beginning of the episode, thing at the end of the episode. Like there's a pretty clear split. It's almost like two stories a lot of the time. But these two pair really well together. Frieren, you gotta put those away. Sorry. But yeah, they also this child, bro. Child village chief. You really got she did a good job. I feel like she was doing village chief role real well. 49th in a long line of chiefs. Are we gonna be able to meet Big 50? After, in the end of the show where, dude, if we have to see Frieren and Stark die of old age, I'm gonna cry. That's gonna be horrible. Please no, please no. Sorry, not allowed, not allowed. Unless it's in heaven so that they never actually leave. They get to stay with us because they die and then just respawn immediately in heaven. That's a clutch, that's a clutch. But yeah. So yeah, really good. Ooh, and the fake thing? I love the fake thing too. Man, that reminds me of that one thing from that one show. A couple people know out there. I'm not trying to spoil the like good bars or whatever, but like the difference between something that's fake and real, like the fake that attempts to be real or the real that just is real, that kind of deal. Like, is it more valuable for a fake thing to attempt to be real or for a real thing to just be real, right? Is the attempt to be real, the attempt to not be fake anymore, that climbing, does that give it more value, you know? Would you rather have a good citizen or a criminal that became a good citizen, right? Is the criminal that became a good citizen more valuable? Honestly, with the criminal example, I would say yes, because they've been tested more. They've climbed out of the hole of like criminal behavior. Well, you could also say that there'd be a worry of them slipping back into it. But compared with somebody that has never done that, has always been a good citizen, then you don't know how they'll react to the potential for doing crime, right? Like, it's like the unknown evil versus the known evil kind of thing, where whatever, that's spiraling into new territory, right? But at least how it was used here with the fake and the real thing, this self-confidence I love, right? The self-affirmation, the inner drive, as opposed to being defined by being able to pick a sword out of the stone, defining oneself by one's actions and just like, okay, then I'll just go kill the thing. I'll kill the Demon King. Though, man, for him to say it won't matter if I'm fake or not, he's even prioritizing doing the heroic action over the nature of whether it's like real or not. But the action is prioritized over this characterization of it, which, man, that's interesting. Prioritizing the action over the characterization. Ooh, okay. Okay, Himmela. Gender bent, Himmela. Himmel did live up to those words. Real. F the sword. That sword ain't saving nobody. That sword the least heroic thing I ever done see. It's just snapping. It's snapping, man. It's sleeping in the cave. Honestly, let the truth out. I feel like it's even more inspiring to know that he didn't have the sword, he didn't have the heroic sword, and he still did it. Because those tales, those romanticizations, whatnot, of like heroism and stuff. I mean, think about all the people that came here to lift the sword, didn't do it, and then gave up, right? Because their conception of what a hero was challenged, and that caused them to fall apart. But because it's defined on something else. But compare that with Himmel. If we like told that story, then it's like he was a hero because he did heroic things and he tried to be a hero, even if the world told him that he couldn't, even if the sword told him that he wasn't, right? That is confidence right there. And that story being told, I mean, to all the people out there that have that desire to be a hero, then their foundation of being a hero isn't based on some silly myth. isn't based on the ability to pull a piece of metal out of a bunch of rocks, but is instead based on their own like affirmation and belief and you know, willpower, or like willing there, you know? And that's fire, and I'm a hoe for it, man. So yeah, tell the truth. Future generations always romanticize heroes. F romanticization, be real with it, bro. Because, man, romanticization isn't bad necessarily, but, like, in this context, I feel like it, like, is diminishing, you know? It's diminishing of, like, the even more powerful story. Because, yeah, if you want to romanticize something to, like, then, for some utility for future generations to, like, aspire towards, then, like, yeah, I can see some value there, sure. But this, I feel like, is such a misplay. Such a misplay. Yeah, bro, and he sees the sword. He doesn't test it for himself. He doesn't want to check if he's a hero or not, which, honestly, based, because who cares about the sword? I don't care. I have an axe. For him to think of his brother very, very, you know, quickly there, that was fire. Ooh, what a real one. Stoltz is such a real one. I love Stoltz. Man, why does she look like this? What is this little Grim? Grin, what is wrong with you? What? And then we evaporate the, like, bedsheet tunic you're wearing? I'm surprised it worked, honestly. I'm surprised it worked. How does it tell if something's a piece of clothing or not? If your clothing was hanging up and I splashed it, it would dissolve the clothing, right? Like, you don't have to be wearing it for it to be defined as clothing. It's a potion, so it's a fabric dissolver. But if I poured it on, like, curtains, it would delete the curtains, right? Because you could use curtains as closed. What about a cardboard barrel? Or a barrel? What if I wore a barrel? It wouldn't dissolve that, though, because that's wood. How exactly does potion work? Alright, we're starting to slip into a bunch of nonsense. She's also too built different. What is wrong with Fern is crazy. She's pious, bro. I wonder if there's like her calling the potion vulgar or whatnot. Frieren kind of a freak. Wait, Frieren a little bit of a freak? Let him know. Bro, her and Hemel about to get crazy in the future. Hemel as a ghost. Hemel's spirit is about to go crazy. Oh, my fault. That's a bit strange to be thinking about. That's very strange to be thinking about. But man, for Fern to be like viewing it as vulgar or whatever, I feel like that fits with her kind of more like her being raised under a priest and stuff. I wonder, like, that makes me wonder if the goddess has some like tenets of like chastity or whatever that Fern has kind of had imprinted onto her. You know, like kind of traditional like Catholic guilt or whatever. That kind of type behavior, if that's maybe why she kind of acts that way. And Frieren, on the other hand, is just like, he, see-through clothes, he, dissolve my clothes, he, you little freak. But yeah, that's honestly all I got for this one. Very cute episode, very sweet episode. Honestly, bro, give me more Stoltz. Give me more Stoltz, either as flashbacks or if it we ball he's still alive. I would be down. Also, him getting all muddy to help Homeboy with his stance. This is the realest one behavior I've ever seen. Yeah, this guy was just straight Giga Chat. I love him for it. But yeah, that's what I got for this episode. Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to React Andy. Time we're on episode 13 of Frieren. Frieren. There we go. Frieren. Yeah, I like that. What happened in the last episode? Episode 12 of our Cozy Little Show. Let me just boom get it up. Little quick reminder while you're here at the beginning. Description for the pip. That's a little full opacity timer in the bottom left. You already know how it goes. But yeah. Episode 12, what happened? That is a great question. So, per kind of usual with the show, we had well, when I say usual, we've seen this happen a couple times where we have like the split, where we kind of have like two mini plots happening, like, you know, with kind of divided down the middle. So we had our first one with the hero sword, and then the second one where it was Stark's birthday, and we got dang, this guy got a nasty scar across his eye. But then yeah, the second one with Homeboy Stark's birthday, where we got some information on Stoltz, his brother, and Stark got to like recontextualize his childhood a bit when he understood the significance of the Hamburg steak or whatever, which is super, you know, very, very sweet. But we'll start with the hero sword thing. First off, bro. Okay, never mind on that. The nice thing about the hero sword, we'll get there. The nice thing about the hero sword, or like the important thing, is the difference in the legend. This is like another example of the difference in the legend that everybody knows and the reality of who Himel was, which we've seen plenty times with Frieren, right? And so everybody thinks he's like the grand hero that pulled the freaking Master Sword out of the stone, you know, Excalibur looking. But in reality, he didn't pull the sword, but despite that was still ended up being the real hero, you know what I mean? So, but they still want to propagate, and by they I mean this like child, still wants to propagate the myth that he did pull the sword. And so the truth of what happened was covered up in order for the story to be told the way that people, that like to romanticize the hero and have all that. Yeah, right here. Future generations always romanticize heroes. And I said last time, I think that's a misplay, but you know what? Legend's gonna legend, right? Like, that's really how history be, you know? People write it the way they want it to be written. But yeah. And Frieren, of course, as somebody that lives for like a bajillion years, can see through a lot of this and be like a person that, like, she was there. She knows what happened, and so she carries like a very unique perspective, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of the entire show. So that was a moment there. It also segued really well into the next part with Stark, where he, because of course when he saw the hero's sword, he got a little flash of Stoltz in his brain. Somewhere in here, right? Oh, literally right here, right? Give me some Stoltz. Right there, right? So that kind of segued us into like, that got Stark thinking about like what he considered to be a real hero, which of course is his brother, which he like idolized, which got him reflecting on his 18th birthday. And we got to kind of meet Stoltz a bit, who ended up being pretty much the best person I've ever met in my entire life. Homeboy, like, supporting his little bro despite the family being kind of insane, you know, cooking him up a little birthday steak, that whole deal. Praising him for splashing the mud on him, because, you know, that's a big deal with the whole white cape thing. I mean, it's just a win after a win after a win, right? I know you'll become stronger, but I'm still going to give you some support along the way. That's my boy right there. Getting his mud dirty to help his little bro out. Real one. I do kind of wonder, what I'm left wondering with that a little bit, because that's like very, that kind of lets Stark heal a bit off of his past, which we've seen before, like how his past has held him back and he's had to grow, you know, past the fear, and understand with Aizen the whole, like, it's not, freaking fear isn't the absence of, or courage isn't the absence of fear, it's action in spite of it kind of deal. So this is like another step in that kind of healing journey he's done. Though I do kind of wonder, like, in this flashback, we don't actually see everybody get murked. So I almost want to imagine that there's like, does this have a dual purpose of also introducing, like, Stoltz in some way? Like, is Homeboy gonna pull back up? Or does he only exist as a flashback character, you know? And I can see it both ways. I just like the guy, so I kind of want to see him back in town again, you know what I'm saying? Look at Stark's little runaway. Look at his little, like, 7-year-old I'm running away from the monsters energy. Oh no, the monsters went away. My bad, Stark, my bad. But man, Stoltz got the most pleasant looking I'm about to be killed by monsters look I've ever seen. What a real one. But yeah, so that should be, I'd be kind of intrigued if we had like a next, like a continuation of that in another form, or if that was more like self-contained. But yeah, overall, very sweet episode. Very sweet episode. Look at this demon guy. Maybe we'll see this demon guy and Stark will get an encounter to be like, avenge his family or something. Dang. It could be a possibility. It could be a possibility. And the demon will be like, oh yeah, I forgot about this part too. Wait, yeah, screw whatever I'm talking about. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Can I just be honest for a sec, Sugundo here? This moment, not this moment, the moment where she climbs out of bed and runs over to the chest, I think I passed it, actually does something to my neurons. And I'm gonna be real about it. Right, ready? So she like looks over or whatever. Come on, trust me. She looks over or whatever. This is crazy already. This got some crazy energy to it. The little like, you know what I'm saying? That one. But this part. Okay, no, wait. When it cuts, her little gremlin run. The little like, like, why is she so fast? She's just, I don't know why, but the normally kind of apathetic, but like now is very excited and fast. Look how excited she is. And then she, look at this little like, what is this up with the little curl in her lip right here? I don't know why, but it's just that's the most adorable thing I've ever seen, and it is very strange to me that it is that adorable. Because, like, you're an elf. So why are you doing this cute little run, man? You're not supposed to be this adorable. Look at it. Doodle-doodle-it. Ding-dong. The little crumple of the legs. Focus on the crumple of the legs here. Right? Boom. We drop it, the toes curl in, so we land, and it, like, does a little, like, I don't know. Oh, look, it forms a little cushion for the bottom. That's just crazy to me, man. Like, I don't know. Or the little hop off the bed? What? How old are you? I know you're like 1,000, but this is like, it's just so like energetic and fun, bro. And then she starts scavenging like a little zombie survival post-apocalyptic, like rifling through drug cabinets, finding the special juice. I don't know why, man, but it's something about the little run really does something to me, man. And I gotta just be honest with you. I just gotta be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know, man. I just don't know. But yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of the last episode. Really, should also do be reading the book. I kind of want to just jump into the new one, episode 13. I don't really have too much else to say. Because we did talk about it quite at length at the end of the last episode, so I'm ready to just jump into this one. Episode 13 of Frieren, on to the next, which is this one. Let's get this going in. Hello, Frieren. A 3, a 2, a 1. Bang! What's up? Off-brand graphic net. Who are you?
誰にだってある。ガキの頃のくだらない夢だ。
I feel like I recognize you from the OP, my guy. Speaking of the devil. Okay, what do we got? Like, place your bets, place your bets. Is it like a guy... Why don't you want to be a hero? What is stopping you, right? Does it have to do with Hemo's legacy? Do you idolize what it is to be a hero, so you feel like you won't, like, match up to it? Like, you know, what kind of action are we doing here, you know what I'm saying? We'll see, though. We'll see. We gotta jam out first. Well, let's look out for him in the OP, because I feel like I recognize that lad. Good old Stark and Fern, bro. I need Fern to make some moves on Stark, like low-key. Because Stark's not gonna make any moves. Stark is the opposite of a move maker. Like, let's be real, okay? I love the lad, but let's be real. Man, why is this music always so good from, like, Yasobi or whatever? Okay, wait. Was that him looking in the mirror? Oh, no, wait, smoking the cigarette. I think he was the cigarette smoker there. I want to meet you! When are we gonna meet you, man? Every single time the OP plays, I want to meet that character. Oh wait, do I gotta drink this? Drink this. We gotta finish off the, this bottle. Alright, take a sip real quick, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. Aversion to one's own kind? Oh, it's wet. Wait, I gotta get a...
一緒に小さな冒険をたくさんした親友がいたんだ。無鉄砲な体力バカで、ゴリラみたいなやつだった。とは言っても、友達思いでいいゴリラだったよ。
What happened to your gorilla friend?
そんな夢も忘れかけた頃、そいつから一緒に冒険者にならないかと誘われたんだ。あの時あの手を取っていたら、
Oh, you didn't even join him. Shoot.
10年も昔の話だ。今でも後悔しているよ。
なんで私にそんな話をする？
Why are you trauma dumping, bro?
俺の村は収穫祭が近くてな。料理に使う野草を森で取ってくるように兄貴に頼まれた。そしたら
Are you stuck in a slime pit?
底なし沼に
For help him out. What was that sound effect? That was crazy. Help him out of the tar pit. He's trying to make himself look more human so that she saves him, bro. What is there to think about? You want to steal his herbs? She wants to steal his herbs. Telekinesis, bro. She's just trolling. Whoa, crazy line. Whoa. That's a crazy line to throw out. The spell? Yeah, what, you got anti-swarm spell? Oh, Fern's gonna be like, yo, what's up? Bink! What was that? Oh, he's a muddy man.
フリーレン様がご迷惑をおかけしました。
Oh my goodness, not the mud all over the shirt, bro.
私からきつく言っておきます。
Why does she look like?
それより本当に村に寄っていかなくていいのか？収穫祭の準備で忙しいが、礼くらいするぞ。
物資の補充がしたいから、今日中に大きめの町に行きたいんだよね。
Man, this area ain't too bad when it's not winter.
なら気をつけてな。ここら辺は危険な毒性生物が多いから。
It looks kind of nice, you know. I guess they're still wearing like their winter clothes. Like Stark got that turtleneck, but like, not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, Stark has died. Something bit me. Okay, that's helpful. Bro, you need to grab the snake so we can get the right anti-venom. Already? It's already pumped into his heart. He's dead. Wait, you can still use the priest spell though? Wait, what? Wait, that's actually crazy. She can still use priest magic. It's like there's a tangential, there's like a overlap between those two things. Other than them being two completely separate branches. I got plenty of blood, bro. Don't sweat it. Yeah, good Chad.
アイゼンって竜を混沌させるほどの猛毒の矢を受けてもピンピンしていた。ハイターがドン引きしていた。
It's called willpower.
いえ、ドン引きしている時点で。
Or maybe it's that dwarven blood, bro. Dwarves are built different, let me tell you.
ハイター様の話によると、
like they drink ale like it's water, right? So like poison, it's like psh, my liver can handle that any day of the week.
本当に大丈夫だって。
Bro, she's holding him like a stray cat, bro.
数時間後には脳が溶け始め、鼻から全部流れ出て
Free lobotomy.
死にます。
すごく怖い。
どうにかならないんですか、神父様。
本来なら初期の段階でしか対処できませんが、私の弟ならあるいは。
Oh, the cigarette smoker. Yeah, what's up? There you are.
ちょっといいか。新しい風呂桶小さくない？
製品です。
やりすぎじゃない？手のひらサイズまで制御しちゃってんのうちくらいだよ。
それよりもザイン、この方を見てあげなさい。
あれ？兄貴こいつらだよ。俺のこと助けてくれたのは。なんだ？
There we go.
蛇にでも噛まれたか。
Had to put him into my notation device, Mr. Cyan. Oh, sick, nice.
じゃ、これでチャラだな。
Life for a life, bet.
兄貴、広場の手伝い行ってくる。あ
あ。
話、止まった。
毒の反応が消えています。
神父様、あいつ。
どう思われますか？弟。
He's built different, man.
その首にかけている繊維。
He's got good
生徒から
magic.
地方で最も優れている司祭に与えられるものだ。その回復のエキスパートが不治と判断した毒を一瞬で治療した。あれは天性の際だ。
やはり。
What's stopping him from adventuring then, if he's a genius like
私のこと
this?
知っているの？
ハイター様から聞
Oh
かせてもらいま
shoot!
したので。この製品は。
Oh dang! Hyder came here. What the
ハイ
heck?
ター様から授けられたものです。とは言っても、所詮私は田舎の僧侶。誇れるものなんてこれくらいしかありません。ですが、ザインの際は私の
inferiority, perhaps?
私たちの両親は早くに他界しましてね。
男で一つで年の離れたザインを育ててきました。
Ooh, this music.
あの子は子供の頃、冒険者になりたいとよく言っていた。私のような同じ毎日を繰り返すだけの平凡な村の僧侶にはなりたくないと。夢や希望に満ちた目でそう言ったんです。でも今は私の若い頃にそっくりだ。さぞつまらない人生でしょう。どうかあの子をこの村から連れ出してやってはくれませんか。
I'm just so curious what stopped him, right?
きっとあの子はずっと背中を押し
Because
てくれる
if your
誰
buddy
かを
back
探しているんですよ。
when you were 10 years ago didn't get like wasn't enough to give you the push. Like I think Frieren can be for sure, you know, but like what stopped that push from working? Oh my goodness, Frieren like leggings? Sorry.
確かにここから先は僧侶がいた方が
Just get a stronger brain, then it won't melt. The
フリーレン
Eisenstrap?
様は何が不満なんですか？
同族嫌悪かな。
Oh, because she took a push from Kimil.
俺一人でも
And she was a kind of a genius. Maybe that's the connection that she's making.
どこに？
ザイン様はいつもこの下の作
Oh, Stark about to get litty with him.
Sake, タバコ、ギャンブル。
Gamba. Did he just say Gamba?
さすがに生臭すぎないかな。
Oh, for a priest. Yeah. He a worldly priest. I respect it.
シュタルクだ。俺たち僧侶を探しているんだ。
Oh, you gonna join our adventure? Oh, you mean like for real, for real? Because we don't have a priest. Wait, that's a good point.
冒険になんか。いや、それも一興か。それしたるか。
You gotta beat me?
俺に
Yeah,
勝てたら
okay.
仲間になってやるよ。
You don't, yeah, you don't set it up for gambling without it being like a, oh, you beat me thing. You little rat scallion. Stark's gonna lose. He's already lost. He's gonna be naked because he already bet away all his clothes. Frieren is napping. Let her sleep. Oh my goodness, she is so cute when she is asleep. I am sorry. But like, I don't know why. Okay, it's on me right now. It's just my mood. Stark, are you naked? That's what I'm saying! Stark, stop doing that pose. Are you also naked? Why are you also naked? You lost as well? Y'all are betting too much. Y'all are betting too much.
ザイン。
仲間探してんだってな。他を当たれ。
冒険者になりたいんでしょ。
昔の話だって言ってんだろ。
Sorry, I don't know why. Whenever Frieren's on screen, my brain's acting up. I'm gonna calm down, I promise.
追いかけるべきだったんだ。
What is stopping you?
ここにいるのは落ちぶれたパンツ一丁のおっさんだ。
Yeah, that's the connection I was saying. That she also required a push.
もう500年以上魔族との実践
Just a too late thing, like some cost fallacy, low key.
戦い方も忘れてしまった。
Kind of.
私は決断を先送りし
Procrastination.
魔王と戦うのが怖かったんだろうね。もう取り返しのつかないほどの年月が経った。
It's never too late though. It's never too late. It don't matter if you're... Good line! Good copy the line. Good move, Frieren. Yeah, the way regret can turn into like a self-cycle and keep you doom spiraling, you know? I effed it up back then. It's too late now. My life's already out of my control. I can't fix it. It don't matter if you're 30, 40, 50, 60. You can always make your life better. You know what I'm saying?
だから意地でも仲間に誘うことにした。
Dang, she see a kindred spirit for real, for real. Get your booty into the party. Oh my goodness, Fern is taking care of Stark like he's a child. Can we have our clothes back? Yeah. Oh, he a good spirit. Yeah, he a good spirit. At least he let him keep the underwear too. Clutch.
着てください。
You see the way she's holding it?
何その汚いものつま
Yeah, that's what literally she's like, ew, ew, these are gross. She holds his normally though. Fern, you're such a rat to him.
何をしたって言うんだ
Affectionate, rat affectionate.
を剥がしたこと怒っているんだよ。
She protective.
やったのは俺じゃな
That
くて
is so
村
cute.
長だって。
ギャンブルする人は最低です。
ごめんよ。
ましてやザイン様は僧侶なのに。
酒を飲む僧侶はどうなの？
Yeah, that's
知らないんですか？フリーレン様。酒は百薬の長なんですよ。
Yeah, Fern. Yeah, Fern. See the light in her eyes as she talking about Hyder? That's so sweet.
どうかは別として、ザインは冒険者になるべきだと思うよ。
打って変わって随分協力的じゃねえか。
Kindred spirit, yeah, kindred spirit.
たまには背中を押してみるのもいいと思ったんだよ。勇者ヒンメルがそうしたように。
Exactly.
どうやらこの冒険者たちは村に
They just watch you do chores to constantly pressure you to go on an adventure. You're pushing a wagon, but you could be doing magic.
毎日のように俺を勧誘してくる。諦めさせようと努力しても無駄だった。
Get your booty on an adventure, come on.
あの時のあいつみたいな目で俺を冒険にさせながら。
I'm taking the tobacco out of your mouth, I'm putting it out in your drink, I'm picking you up with magic, and we're going out of the city.
3年後の収穫祭
Oh, he didn't come back.
覚悟が決まんねえなら、そん時でいい。
Or did he?
次の冒険は一緒に
I don't think he did.
こいつらに誘われるたびに思う。
I don't think he did.
なんで今さら。今ではもう
Good line, good line, good line.
ザインの好きなものですか。
苦戦しているからね。参考にしたくて。
そうですね。酒にタバコにギャンブルに。
それはもう知ってる。
あいつ本当に僧侶なの？
やはりハイター様は
in comparison to this guy, Hyder was a great priest, bro.
あとは
Older Frieren. Hey, Frieren.
もはや破壊層じゃねえか。
Hey, Frieren.
年上のお姉さんか。
Does he like him in what way? You know, is Frieren count?
何?
Wait, Frieren, are you gonna have to seduce him? Did she just realize that she's old? What is that thing? What is that? That's not helpful. Wait, Frieren, don't try to seduce him. You're gonna get me feeling some kind of way. Calm down. No, wait, Stark got a good move here. Stark's gonna do the legwork. No, Frieren's already with Hemo, bro.
そのためにガキの頃の俺は冒険者を目指したんだぜ。
すっげえ不純。
He just wanted MILFs?
どこ？そのお姉さんはどこなの？
How is adventuring? No, Frieren.
私はエルフだ。お前よりもずっと
This is straight. This is such a crazy reason to get him to actually succeed.
そういえば兄貴もそんなこと言ってたっけ？
He's not interested.
こんなの。
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Like, does he? Is she an old woman in the right way? Because she don't look like an old woman.
あまりこういうことはしたくなかったけれども。先生から教わった
God,
仕掛けを
no, no, Frieren, I can't handle it. Flame taught you that?
投げキッスだよ。
She's so proud.
まだ早かったか。
Ew. Don't say Sonny, bro. Wait, y'all? That worked on y'all?
おかしいな。ヒンメルに試した時失神するほどの威力だった。
Aww, that's so cute.
ヒンメル！
That is adorable.
わかります。
Wait, she tried to seduce him one time. Wait, that kind of
危ない
important.
ところでした。
腐っても聖職者ってわけか。強敵だぜ。
もういい
No,
加減に
he
しろ。
wants wrinkles, man.
俺は冒険者になるつもりはない。
親友を追いかけたいんじゃないの？
No, yeah, that's just a copium reason.
兄貴ならわかるだろ。
Let's see.
ザイン。
あいつは3年後には帰ってくると言ったんだ。あれから10年も経った。
いや。
もう死んでいるに決まったんだろうが。
会いに行ってもいないのに諦めるんだ。
We're going to heaven.
まだたったの10
Wait,
年。
we're going to heaven, bro.
今会いに行かないと近い未来に後悔するよ。
I forgot.
あの時ならまだ間に合ったのかもしれないって。
なんで。
なんで今更って思っているでしょ。
It's never too late.
私は今の
Good
話
line.
をしているんだよ。ザイン。
Go to the line, dude. It's always winnable.
いけない。理由は10年前にあいつについていかなかったのと同じだ。兄貴を置いて村を出るだなんて。
Oh shoot. Family
そんなこと
ties.
できるわけねえだろ。
Got you constrained.
何を言っているんだ、ザイン。
ファイター様が生徒から視察に来た時聞いちまったんだ。
あなたほどの才があれば生徒の司祭としてもやっていけるでしょう。
Dang, Hyder.
私が生徒で。
はい、間違いなく。
ハイター様、その場合弟はどうなりますか？
He would have to.
もちろん。
He'd come with you. Okay.
そうですか。ハイター様、せっかくのお話ですが、私はこの村でも生活には困っておりません。弟は幼くして両親を失っています。
Lost his parents.
私はあの子の兄です。あの子から故郷まで奪うことはできません。
Damn.
そうですか。お気持ちは分かりました。とんだ無駄足でしたね。では無駄足ついでに君の弟さんに
Dang, spotted him in the window.
話していくとしましょう。
Loki? I think he spotted him in the window.
兄貴は
Loki.
俺のためにこの村に残ったんだぞ。
ザイン、そんなことを考えていたのか。
Slap him. Good move.
お前と私を一緒にするな。私はあの時の選択を一度だって後悔したことはない。それに比べて
You literally every day your life is full of regret.
し
Yeah.
続けるつもりだ。もういい。
What are we fishing?
兄貴に謝ってきた。
うん。
勘違いしないでほしいんだけどな。優しい兄貴なんだ。手を挙げられたことなんかなかった。そんな兄貴に殴らせちまった。あんな表情は初めて見たな。フリーレン、俺、冒険者になることにしたよ。あいつを追いかける。
There we go. You coming with us or you going separate though? That's the big question.
そう。
俺の旅の目的はあいつを探すことだ。あいつを見つけて俺はガキの頃のくだらない夢を
Yeah, make that little man proud.
だから途中までだ。途中まで
Okay, part way. Nice fish catch.
やりましたね。
Aw, cute. They're going on a fishing date. I'm calling it a date. You cannot stop me. Alright, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Now we're asking that question. No, literally. What do you mean? Wait, that's your response? What an insane... Wait, bro. She really said we're going to heaven. He's like, bro, we're gonna go there anyways. Why are we going to heaven? What a dip response. Oh my lord, this guy. Wait, there's no shot. He really... Bro, if someone tells me, yeah, I'm going on an adventure to go check out heaven, my answer isn't, oh, that's a waste of time. I'm going there anyways. Excuse me, we're looking for your potentially dead adventurer friend. You think heaven might be a good place to check? Like, that could give us some closure, could it not? If we're doing it for that reason, you know what I'm saying? Or if it's just like, even if that's not a non-factor, like, I guess he's a priest, so he already believes in it. So I guess that's kind of part of it, right? Where it's like, oh, because I think for some people it'd be like oh shoot, that's a real place we can just walk into. So maybe as a priest, he's just like, I'm already there, bro. You don't gotta add that to the formula. What a guy, though. He really said, I want to adventure for MILFs. I don't understand that, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I'm a kid, if I'm like 8, 10, 12, whatever, however old he was, if I'm a 12-year-old kid and I'm into the MILFs for some reason, how is adventuring gonna get me the MILFs? I don't see the connection there. Like, I guess it could give you like the swag or like the street credit that you could like hook up with the MILF, I guess, where it's like, yeah, I might only be 16, but I've killed so many goblins, I could kill you any night. Okay, that's not Riz. Do not threaten women. But like, you know what I mean? Yeah, let me just Riz you with, I could kill you. Alright, let's see what this says. You just seem like someone accustomed to speaking with women. I don't like it. I'm pretty sure that would kill me. What do you mean by understanding relationships? They're talking to Cian, bro. Because he's probably tried to Riz up so many women in the town, right? Let's go shopping. I'm pretty sure that would kill me. We help each other when we're in need. It happens naturally as people age. We're alive. Stark screaming, do you really hate me that much? He's talking to Fern. It's lighthearted. Don't sweat it. Privilege of the young. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll just restart the episode. Those arguments are the privilege of the young? Bro, I swear, if he tries to, like, old age mansplain to Frieren, I'm gonna lose my mind. If he's like, I'm your elder. Bro, she's been alive for 1,000 years. That's like the one thing you don't have on her for sure. You know what I'm saying? But he's probably just talking to Fern and Stark, right? Bro, this guy's kind of a dip, bro. Oh man, I do like the connection that they made to Frieren with him though, of like the how Frieren empathized with him because she also needed that push from Hemel, so she can be like, oh, I totally understand like the reservations to actually making that step forward that he has because I was literally there, and Hemel, the love of my life, shout out my boy Hemel, you know, he was the one that like helped me out of that, so she can do that for him, you know, that was super sweet, super nice. The whole, what else? Oh yeah, the whole thing of regret, where it's like the regret paralyzes you. It's super real, super real. I mean, there's so many, like as soon as somebody believes that it's too late, then that gives them an excuse to not do any action, right? Where it's like, I don't know, like an example that I've seen with like some people in real life kind of recently is like, somebody like struggles in school and they get like a failing grade for one of their classes, or not even a failing grade for the class, but they like bomb a test or whatever. And they're like, well, the class is over, I'm gonna fail it, right? And they completely give up. It's like, no. If you actually lock in and do well for the rest of the semester, then you can fix that. You can take it from a 60 to a 73 or whatever, right? Like, it's just fixable, you know? But as soon as somebody believes or just tells themselves that, oh, it's too late to fix it, oh, it's already a lost cause, then that gives them the excuse to not do anything further, to not better their life, right? And I almost want to say the word copium, but it's excusing. It's just an excuse. You're giving yourself an excuse, right? And like it can be, and the thing is, it can be based in logic a lot of the time with like what Frieren's saying of like, I haven't fought demons in over 500 years. I'm rusty, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's already too late. I waited too long. It's over for me. Bro, it's like riding a bike. It'll come back to you, okay? That doesn't mean you can just, I deferred the decision for too long. There's never a too long. By what metric is it too long? You just feel like it's been too long? That's just your nervousness. Like, whatever caused you to defer the decision in the first place, whatever, like, bad anxiety, whatever, for, you know, that then it just built upon itself like a snowball rolling down a hill, right? That's the issue, you know? And so now it is just taking a new form of, oh, now it's too late. You know, it's never too late. It's always winnable. It's always winnable. And the thing is, when I say that, I know it's legitimately not realistically always winnable, But I like the mentality of it's always winnable, because then that stops you from being paralyzed. It keeps you active. It keeps you active in your own life, right? If you believe that it's losable, then you won't fight anymore. You'll just roll over, right? So you have to believe it's winnable in order to have the potential to carry out action. Because would you rather believe it's winnable and then lose, or believe it's losable and then lose? Guess what? Both situations you lose, but at least with the winnable one you had a chance to win, because at least you were doing something, right? That's kind of where I'm at with that. That's why it's always winnable. Especially when you're gambling. Listen, when you're gambling, you can lose all your money, or you could make like $1 billion, an infinite amount more money. Just do the math. I do like how they gave them the clothes for free. That was very sweet of them. Man. So yeah, that was a sweet like sentiment, right? That to kind of push him out of. It being based in his attachment to family also makes a lot of sense, right? But it's also, I think, like, I wonder to what level it's like an excuse, or like, it's like an excuse, right? Where he's saying, like, at first he's saying, oh, it's been too late, right? And that's his reason for not going. But really that's him giving himself an excuse, right? Probably due to some deeper like regret, or right? The regret's paralyzing him. He's afraid to confront the fact that he's been so late, right? Because as soon as you go out on the adventure, then and you're 10 years late, as soon as you go out on the adventure, you've accepted that you could have done it the entire time. That whatever was holding you back actually doesn't hold you back. And so now it like gives that regret something real. That's kind of crazy, is it not? I feel like that's kind of how it is. Where it's like, if you're like, I like the school analogy, where it's like, if you're failing a class or whatever, and then you put the effort in and you fix it the last second, and you go from a failing grade of like 20 or whatever, and you barely get that 70 and you barely pass, then that tells you that the entire time, like, if you had done this earlier, you could have gotten an even better grade, because it was fixable all along, and you were just telling yourself that it wasn't fixable to give yourself an excuse for not fixing it. So by taking the action, you are admitting to yourself that you've been tricking yourself, which isn't fun to confront, right? That's not a fun thing to comprehend, rationalize in your skull. Dang. So as soon as he goes on the adventure, he accepts that, dang, I really didn't need to be here in this town, right? This attachment to my brother, as much as I love it, I was really just using it as an excuse, and it's not actually like as binding as I've had it been, right? He actually slapped me for even daring vocalize such a thought because of how much he disagreed with it. So now he's actually having to confront all that. It's like having to confront your own weakness, rather, bro, it's having to confront your own responsibility for your actions, right? As soon as you go like, dang, it's not fixable, then it's out of your hands, right? Whatever makes it non-fixable is that issue. I'm bound to my family here in this town. I've already failed the class. It's too late, bro. As soon as you do that, no longer your responsibility. But as soon as you yoink it back and you say, no, winnable, fixable, and then you actually take responsibility, then you have to confront all of it, that now it's your fault again, right? Dang, that's crazy how that works. That's why it's always winnable. It's always your fault. Don't take it that far. Don't take it that far. You know, we can find a nice middle ground. Sometimes it truly is losable, and you don't want to obsess over trying to fix it, because then that'll drive you insane. But I think there's a healthy degree of it's always winnable. Just temper it, right? Temper it with some realism. So I do really quite like that sentiment that the episode explored. This freaking guy, seeing the whole... Okay, who made that sickle? Are you joking? Stark, stop gambling. Stop losing your clothes. What the hell? Don't you think our new sickle is too small? A sickle for ants? Who made this? This is the most uncomprehendable thing I've ever seen. Who does that? Like, why would he walk in the door with that? I don't get that. Like, somebody made that. Is it our new sickle? Are there more of these? We're rolling this out, new tool program. Hey, every farmer cutting the crops. We noticed that like sometimes we have to cut really small grains. Here you go with small grain cutter. I don't get that. That's crazy. You can't even cut the grass. And he really says, yeah, the whole reason I wanted to become an adventurer as a kid is for older women. You would like to travel with an older woman? That doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's like, bro, when you wanted to adventure with your homeboy, I guess that was his fantasy. I guess that was his fantasy when he was a kid. It would be like, dang, I might just be a little kid, but I'm adventuring with these big, old women, really, really feel good. I guess that was his fantasy. That's the real reason he didn't go, bro. Because his adventurer friend was like, I'm gonna go out on an adventure. And then he was like, where's your older women adventuring partner? And he was like, I ain't got one yet. He said, I'll pass. Oh, that's 95% a joke. Oh, you know what's also crazy about the regret thing? He regrets not being there, which is what led to his friend to die, he believes, right? He thinks his friend is dead, reasonable. He wasn't there to stop it. He regrets that. If he accepts and goes out on the adventure now, he accepts that there was that whatever was holding him back when he originally declined, he could have gone past. So it's like self-blame, bro. It's blaming himself for his friend's death there. You owe it to him. Go to heaven. Say what's up. Or just go find him. Maybe he's stuck in a mud pile just like you were at the beginning of the episode, bro. He's been in there for 10 years, man. He's been eating apples off the nearby apple trees, and you've been sitting here in this village. He's just been mudifying, bro. Think about it. And then, Frieren, you are not... I know you are old in age, but you are not old in how you look. Fern looks older than you. Like, low-key on the sleazy. Right. He's not interested. But an older woman like that is no older woman at all. She got no wrinkles. She got no sags, okay? She got no... What else even is gray? I guess she got white hair. But she don't got that graying hair. He wanted the graying hair. He don't want white hair. And then she's like, I'll seduce you. Thank goodness that it was just that. If she actually started hitting him with some real moves, I would have crumpled like wet paper. I'm gonna be honest. This was weak. Good thing she has no riz. She is so proud of herself, though. You're too young to appreciate it, Sonny. That's strange. And then he calls her a child, bro. That was way too sexy. Guys. I know you've been traveling Frieren for a while, so any small, like mote of affection seems like a million. You can't have your standards get like this, bro. You can't have that be doing it for you, Stark. Even Fern is blushing. I totally get it for Himo, because Himo loved the girl, right? So anything is gonna work on him, Himo, right? But notice how Aizen and Hyder are completely nonplussed. If I'd been the target, I would have been in danger. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. They're like, she's nodding along. They're so proud of him, bro. No, I don't know why, but ever since, bro, last episode, I think flipped a minor switch in my brain, and I'm looking at Frieren in a completely different light. And it's crazy that the next episode is one where they're talking about MILFs, and then she seduces him. They're really targeting me with this. Listen, it's not my fault, okay? I have weaknesses like everyone else, okay? And seeing a woman get so excited, this is episode 12, not getting naked, but seeing a woman get so excited about little treasures in a little suitcase activates my neurons more than anything else. I don't know why. But look how excited she is. Look at this little girl, and she's like, ooh, my treasures, let me go get them. And the way she like, look at the way she whips her head over. She really like, check it out, look at these. Like, dude, Frieren, you're so excited. Like, I want to follow your wavelength. I want to get excited with you. Like, what do you got in this container? You got seashells on the seashore. But do the values of the shells fall due to the laws of supply and demand? And I don't even care about you. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie though. This clothing outfit, what is this thing? Like a sundress? It's a good move. It's a good move. That also probably contributed. Not the feet though. I know y'all are saying that. I know y'all are saying, oh, after this episode, oh, well, now he thinks Frieren's kind of cute. No, it's not that. It's her being excited. Dang, look at the reflection. You can see Fern blinking in the reflection. Good move. Good animation move. Okay, but this also contributed. I'm not going to pretend. What am I scared? Not the feet part, but like this pose is crazy, is it not? I'm sorry. Dude, it's the way she looks over her shoulder. I need a girl to look over the shoulder and go pull treasures out of a suitcase. Oh my goodness, wait, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Back to episode 13. I'm sorry. But yeah, This guy, I guess he's gonna be with us for a little bit. I'd be kind of surprised if he would follow us long term. I know the original party had 4, so it kind of makes sense for a new party to have 4. But like so far, he definitely feels separated than from these other 3. Like he's not part of the squad yet, right? So I'll be kind of intrigued on how he gets part of the squad. I guess he bounces off a start because they can both be like degenerate gamblers. They can both like do like traditional like dude things or whatever. He bounces off Frieren over the whole like age MILF thing, but then also it being like you're not a proper MILF, so that gives them something to bounce off of. And then he bounces off of Fern because he'll remind Fern of Hyder a little bit, because they're both bad priests, though it makes Hyder look even better because he's an even worse priest if we're looking at like that kind of stuff. So I guess that's kind of the moves there. Dang, wait, my light low-key, bink, is in the wrong location. That's okay. My green screen light, hopefully that didn't hoe it up. Oopsies. But yeah, sickle for ants? Also good fish. So yeah. You know one thing I am noticing about this show though? It's like, I feel like I'm on its wavelength. I'm definitely, I don't want to call it predictable, but I don't want to say it's not predictable. I feel like it's getting kind of a little predictable, which isn't even necessarily bad. It just means it's like, I feel like I'm always aware of what they're about to do next. Like, even, like, the slap scene. I feel like that's, like, there's such a, that's kind of a trope, right? Where it's, like, you walk up, and then you do a standoff, and then you slap some, like, the normally peaceful person slaps the other person, and it's a big deal because they're normally peaceful. So it's like, oh, dang, they actually use violence for once, right? Him walking up on his brother, like, that was, like, every single flag in my brain says, the slap's coming. So it, like, the shock of the slap is completely nullified because, like, it's kind of obvious, right? The angry walk up with this standoff, that's just classic, right? You know, and especially for, like, these two being introduced in this episode, it's just kind of like it didn't really do much, which is, oh, you know, whatever. So that's kind of something interesting that or like, the MILF thing, it's like, okay, as soon as he says MILF, like, we're going to do something with Frieren. The gambling thing, we're going to lose our clothes because that's the trope with gambling. So it is definitely playing with a lot of the, kind of traditional fantasy tropes. And I'm not even somebody that watches a lot of, like, fantasy anime, I don't think. Like, what? I've watched ReZero, Mushoku Tensei, you know, both on the channel, both as reactions. Go check them out. Ooh, little plug action. Okay, I see you, Mr. A&D out here making moves. No, but, like, I guess, like, Lord of the Rings, you know? Like, and that's not anime, of course, but, like, fantasy-wise, I guess D&D, like, I do, you know, so a lot of the more normal fantasy tropes I've, like, played out through D&D a lot, and this does kind of have D&D vibes, kind of. I've definitely had that vibe a bit before. So, because it does kind of have a little bit of, like, that episodic format, which, like, a D&D session kind of carries a lot of the time. I don't know, maybe that could be a fun read to do, like treating this as a D&D session. I could kind of see that, low-key on the sleazy, right? Either way, though, it's like starting to hit a point a little bit where it's like, I'm there the entire time. And I think it has to do with, like, it has a slower pacing, where, like, this entire episode, at the start, we get this, I wanted to be an adventurer a long time ago. That's, like, the first line they throw out, right? And then it's like, I wanted to be an adventurer with my friend. And then the question is, okay, what kept him from doing that, right? That's the immediate first question we all have. And then we get information as the episode goes on. And then I was like, what? We said, when did it, they said something about, like, he's a genius, right? And it's like, okay, well, he's good at adventuring. What's keeping him from adventuring, right? Right here, I'm certain he's been looking for someone to give him that last push, and then immediately it's like, okay, well, that's Frieren's motive to help him because someone gave Frieren a push to adventure, right? So it's like they're very clearly planting seeds and then reaping the seeds. So, like, the actual blueprint of the show, I think, is easy to follow, like, easier than a lot of shows to follow. That doesn't mean it's bad, because you can still execute tropes well and, like, bring in your own, like gimmicks or whatever. Like Frieren's entire character with the whole, like, ancient immortality elf kind of business is very, like, I think, a very successful, unique angle, which I'm like, very happy with. And like the personality of the characters is also fun to just watch, right? Like they're still enjoyable to watch because I care about each of the characters. So even if you're carrying out all these tropes, like these characters being in the tropes gives it a level of like a level of me to care that actually makes them engaging. That is definitely something I've started to get with this show, that I feel like multiple times now it's been like, oh, I'm very clearly aware of what's about to happen next, right? Like it's starting to get a little bit like that. So hopefully I would appreciate if it kind of veered a little bit into crazy territory a bit more. Like I think the demon stuff was pretty good. Like that stuff was pretty unique. Though even with the scales, like remember with the scale stuff? About like, ooh, the soul balance. Like that was very obvious what was about to happen next. Like as soon as they introduced the concept, it's like, okay, Frieren's going to use that against her. Because they're very clearly giving us this tool that she has that has a built-in limitation. And so obviously that limitation is going to be used to defeat her. And it's going to be like her own undoing, blah, 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 right? That's like the traditional, like how it gets done, right? And that was introduced like 2 episodes back. And then we had like the Stark and Fern episode, and then we had the Frieren episode, and it went exactly as we expected it to go, right? And by we, I mean what I was guessing, but I'm assuming that what I'm kind of guessing and predicting is usually the norm. Like especially with this show, I don't know, I'm not feeling like I'm having to go into crazy places to pull stuff a lot of the time. So that is something I've started to notice about this show, is it's getting, at least a couple times in a row, it's been kind of predictable for me. I'm still down with it. Like I'm still super down with like the heaven stuff too. Like they're throwing out enough interesting ideas, and they're dealing with like interesting and relevant issues like regret, it paralyzing someone, how it's, you know, that stuff that I was ranting about earlier. So I still really appreciate that, but hopefully they throw in a couple more curveballs to, you know, unsteady my footings as a bit more engaging, a bit more chaotic, right? Like being predictable is a good way to get someone to tune out. You know, I think that applies to many things. I think it applies to music. I think that applies to like listening to someone speak, right? Like someone droning on and on, it's because your brain is going like, oh, I know what they're about to say next, I don't have to care about it. Poof, you're gonzo, right? So there's a lot of ways to that being predictable is negative. So I'm hoping that we get a little bit more of chaos, a little bit more of a curveball to get us off our footing, so that we can pay more attention, so that we're forced to pay more attention to the show, to what it's trying to do, through us being on more unsteady ground, right? Because as soon as we feel cemented, why are we paying, like, I'm not going to be paying attention as much because I think I already know what's going on, so it's like I'm not going to be reading half the dialogue because it's like I already know what they're saying, right? My brain's already working ahead, if it's predictable. So I don't know, I guess I could say a little criticism there that I've noticed, though it also is probably why it's doing so well, like mainstream, because if they spell things out, then everybody's going to get it, and so like, I think this would be very easy to watch casually, so it's probably very good for a casual watching, but when it comes to actual like peak fiction level stuff, like that stuff you can't really view casually and get peak fiction out of, in my opinion. Like whenever I'm engaging with media, if I engage with something casually, I'm not popping off on all cylinders, right? Like something that requires that immersion and gets you really into it and requires razor sharp focus, that's when we get peak, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at there. There's pros and cons to the more casual thing and not, but that's where I'm at there. That's probably also where I'll leave it for this episode. Episode 13 of Frieren. On to the next episode 14. Should be exciting. Still very excited to see what this show does. What's up next with this show? We're about halfway through now. Is that right? Kind of exciting. But yeah, on to the next episode of 14. Should be exciting. Until then, of course, like the video. If you like the video, it really does help me out. Subscribe if you are new. Ring the notification bell. Ding, ding, ding. Comment down below if you have anything to say. Join the Discord. Check the About Me for the link. Free link. You know how it goes. Got a little Patreon there, too, if you're feeling a little generous. No benefits, but you know how it goes. Help your boy out. Help your boy, I need a new camera. You ever think about that? I need a new camera. Low-key, all the other people got crazy cameras, and I'm like, dang, my Logitech webcam really be falling behind, ain't it? I don't know. Something I've been thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. But yeah, on to the next episode 14. Should be exciting. Obviously need that.